Esports World Cup is incredible. It's amazing seeing what's happening here in Riyadh with all the big teams from across all the big esports all coming together to see who is the ultimate esports team. It's amazing.
You see people enjoying, smiling, families, just people with a passion. The atmosphere is great.
I think it's amazing. I think it's a great initiative, something that the esports industry needed as a whole. It brings the whole esports ecosystem up.
Hello everyone, another round for another amazing piece of content. This time I am graced with the presence of Keisuke and Chikurin, and they're going to be playing a guessing game.
最初はグー、じゃんけんぽい。あいこでしょう。
おお、勝ちます。
鉄拳のキャラ、
はい。
女性キャラ、
いえ、男性キャラですね。
ヒゲは生えてる。
めっちゃ生えてたかも。はい。
若いか若くないか。
めちゃくちゃジジイですね。
なるほど。めちゃくちゃジジイで背は
190ぐらいありそうですけどね。
刀持ってる。
いや、持ってないです。
死んだことある。
あ、多分死んだことあります。
誰でしょうか。
平八。
おお。男キャラですか。
まあ男キャラ。
何歳ぐらいですか。
それね。わからない。
難しい。
わからない。わからないがヒント。
髪色は。
黄色かな。
ああ、オッケーオッケーオッケー。空飛べますか。
空飛べるね。
誰でしょうか。
言っていいですか。
うん。
ジャックエイト。
おお、じゃあまず女性か男性か。
女性ですね。
悩んで女性。ってことは髪の色。
多分黒だったと思います。
身長
ですか。
クメカでやっぱ、ね、
多分173センチぐらいです。
絶妙だね。スタイルは言い方ですかね。
難しい。
いや、スタイルはでもめっちゃいいと思いますね。
あ、鉄拳何からいるか。
ああ、
いいね。
ケン6無印。
分かったわかりました。
誰。
ザフィーナだ。
おお、すごい。男性キャラですか。
男性キャラ。
髪の毛レモンみたいな髪型してますか。
髪の毛かはちょっとわからないけど、まあレモンっぽくはあるよね。
ああ、声が鉄拳何から言いますか。
ワン。
オッケーわかりました。絶対合ってます。
じゃあ何だと思いますか。
キング。
合ってる。Thank you for joining us in this. Did you guys have better questions? What would you have asked to find out which character's on your forehead? Let us know in the comments. Appreciate your time. Take care. Goodbye. Are you good at drawing, my man?
No.
Oh my god. メガネでちょっとバレる。
My drawing is really good.
Armor King.
You need to draw, where's my marker? Your favorite character. Your goal to be champion, you have to draw your favorite Tekken character, and I have to guess what that character is. Oh, he's getting into it. Look at the concentration.
It's very hard.
I know, you're like concentrating. These are really wide strokes you're doing, and this is scary because I don't feel like there's no detail in this book. Man, you're really getting in here. Everybody else is done by now, by the way. I just want no pressure. Right.
I have pressure, super pressure, because of you.
Because of me?
Yeah.
All right, all sign.
Finish.
Wait, that was really fast. Ready, so show the camera first, and then I will guess. That's actually pretty good. This is Panda and the bee suit. I'm gonna look at it. You gotta show it.
Okay, like this.
Ah, that is Bob. Bob from Tekken is his favorite character. You missed this character, right?
Sure.
Yo, good work.
Thank you.
So this is your favorite character, Panda.
Yeah.
With that being said, guys, it's EWC Tekken 8 week starts now. He's gonna be defending his championship. My name is Tasty Steve. This is Osign. We'll see you guys next time. Welcome back to EWC 2025. We're getting started with some Tekken 8 action. And with that, we have two of the best Tekken 8 players here right now. So we are going to play a game where one of these guys will take a card at random They're gonna hold it to their head, and the other player has to figure out what character it is just by asking questions. So I'm gonna give you a coin first.
Do I have to answer honestly?
Yes, you have to answer honestly.
남자 캐릭터야?
아, 아닌 것 같아요.
레오. 로봇이야?
아니요?
동물이야?
아니요?
동물이 아니고
사람이 사람.
이 캐릭터가 우승한 적 있어?
없어.
아스카.
He doesn't know about Tekken.
He's asking the wrong questions for sure.
15프레임 띄우기가 있어? 서서 선 상태에서.
없어. Maybe he come here for EWC Street Fighter.
You came here for Street Fighter. Oh, he's Street Fighter player.
She is in Tag Tournament 2.
Oh, it's really good.
준.
Ding, ding, ding. Look at it. Look. It's right there. Boom. You're
진짜 준 빼고 다 얘기했네.
Now it's your turn.
Yes. 니시마 캐릭이에요?
아니야.
남자?
That's why I laughed. I understand.
잘
that.
모르겠어.
Any player play this character in EWC? 오.
That was good. Smart. He's very smart. He's like keeping track.
근데 남자인지 여자인지 모르겠다고? 근데 있다고? 잭 8.
Got it. Wow, he did it so fast.
Very easy.
It was so easy. My name is Tasty Steve. I'm here with Lohai, Mulgo, two of the best players in the world who will be competing here for EWC. Make sure you guys tune in for all the Tekken 8 action. Esports World Cup 2025, it begins. Tekken 8 is this week, so of course we got Tekken 8 content. I'm here with Chikarin, an Evo Japan champion who has honestly shifted over to controllers because he's wanted to, but now we have a greater challenge, a bad controller challenge. He is tasked with doing down forward 2 into perfect electric on possibly the worst controller ever created by mankind. You have 2 minutes, down forward 2 electric, okay?
오케이.
All right, Achimeru. Okay, he's already got the down forward 2 part. The point is to get the electric part. He's getting the electric pretty consistently though. It's literally, I can't believe, I hope they show this controller. And the fact that he's even able to get the down forward 2 and some remnants of an electric is actually kind of crazy. Oh, that was really close. Also really close. The thing is that Chikarin is already a pad player. He's honestly already made the shift to start playing on pad, but the fact that he's able to like even get it down to this fast says a lot. I don't know how he's getting the electric.
Yeah.
I tried on it. I only got 1 God Fist. He's getting really close to getting it. I'm gonna be real. If you're looking at this, it really just looks like how it is to practice down forward 2 in the perfect electric. Actually making it work, that's the hard part. And he has to keep shifting his hands because the buttons are so small. Oh, that was it. If you would have got it right there, that would have actually launched him. Okay. Now he's taking the approach of just practicing the electric. This is a true champion right here. 2, 1, 0, done. Controller down. Controller down. What do you think about this?
바트 컨트롤러.
And that's the name of the game. Shukran, thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Players made a top 8 and the pressure is huge. The stakes are high and everything is on the line. History will be made. We'll see you then.
Oh my God! This time goes mixing. Got it!
This year's EWC Tekken competition is crazy.
CBM back on his dog walk stuff.
This tournament is really big meaning to all players.
Mitts and the parries, and that's what's fun to watch about this.
गेम में काफ़ी ज़्यादा फेम और पैसा भी है.
Oh my God, the Whippy!
Fact is that everybody's up their game now. With a sliver of life, oh, he's dead.
EWC मुझे जो मुझे फील होता है, मुझे ऐसा फील होता है कि मेरे पास चांस है जीतने के लिए, लेकिन ये काफ़ी टफ होने वाला है।
솔직히 다들 굉장한 선수들이고 되게 위대한 선수들이어가지고 경쟁하는 것만으로도 되게 영광이고요.
좀 준비를 철저하게 했던 그런 부분들이 이제서야 나오고 있는 게 아닌가 그렇게 생각하고 있습니다.
You get the opportunity to see some of the best Tekken players in the world go at it. You see these players vying to say they're the best Tekken players in the world. What a weight! What a spin!
Just like that. Oh, I got you set now.
Oh my God!
이제 모든 사람들한테 이제 채권에서 가장 강한 플레이어라고 인정을 받을 수 있는 그 증거물이 되지 않을까라고 생각하고 있습니다.
विनर कौन रहा और ये जो जीत है ये मैं अपने पाकिस्तान, अपने फैंस, अपनी फैमिली, ये उनके लिए करना चाहता हूँ।
Electric right out of the gate.
It's gonna be the biggest tournament I win. I want to make it because it's EWC. You guys know it's the best tournament in the world now.
Oh my goodness, it's insane. Oh, it's over. It's over.
You can expect a lot of fireworks.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am Hollywood, Rob TV, and as you can see, I am joined here with my dog, the big dog, Barney Banks himself. What's up with your Banks?
I'm good, man. That energy was great to come in. I'm awake, I'm alive, I'm feeling good. Are you ready to do this?
I'm definitely ready to do this. And so that you guys know exactly what's going on, we're about to be checking out the Club Championship End Game Predictor so that we can see exactly who's going to walk away with that $7 million. Come on, Barney.
That is right. Just head over to esportsworldcup.com and then you can find this page that we are on right now. So all you got to do here is click on the End Game Predictor, like I'm going to do, and it's going to bring up all of these teams in the running. We've got Liquid, Falcons, Vitality, Virtus Pro, and Twisted Mind. So we're currently in the top 5, Rob.
All right, they've been cooking up so far. Of course, right now, Team Liquid, 4,200 points. Let's go ahead and start with them, Barney. Let's see what's going on.
So if we click on the drop-down arrow, all it brings up is the remaining games. So you can see Crossfire, Counter-Strike 2, and Street Fighter who are left. So right now, Crossfire. Talk to me, Rob.
You know what, Crossfire, I would consider myself somewhat of an expert, depending on your interpretation of that word. So because of my expertise, I'm going to go ahead and say they're going to get... I'm gonna give them 4th place.
4th place, you know what? I agree with you because you are somewhat of an expert.
Thanks, brother.
Counter-Strike 2. Team Liquid, not necessarily the strongest. We have some absolutely dynamite teams who are currently still, well, who are about to go into that tournament, of course. So I'm actually gonna give them no points. What do you think about that?
Goodness. Settle 0 points is crazy, brother, but I actually agree with you. No points.
Sorry,
that's
Team
GG's.
Liquid. What about Street Fighter?
No. 0 is crazy. You look at you getting me drawn into your. Give them 4th place. At least,
all right, Liquid. You get 4th. You get 4th. You get 300 simulated points. Okay, what about Street Fighter? Who have they got in Street Fighter? Should we check?
Yes. Well, in Street Fighter, we can check this out. And as you guys can see, they do have my dog, Dark Nephew. The man himself. So, with that being the case, as good as he is, I actually do not have him finishing in the top 4, man.
Really?
I love you, Dark Nephew, if you see this, but no, they have 0 points.
Nil point.
For Street Fighter 6, in my opinion.
If this is your pitch right now, by the way, to start watching some FGC stuff like Street Fighter or Tekken, this is literally the reason why you should be watching it right here, right now. Okay. We're saying goodbye to Team Liquid. They finished on 4,800 points, my friend.
You know what? Hey, that's respectable.
Falcons. Let's see the 800 games that they're going to be finishing off in. Okay, no, it's all right. We got 5. Kicking things off with PUBG Battlegrounds, which is the game that I'm currently hosting on the main stage. Team Falcons currently sitting in 6th position right now, going into the final day. But they have... This roster of players has won this event the last 2 years running.
Oh,
so this roster
the same
now,
roster.
Same roster. They're now part of Team Falcon, so I'm gonna give them at least a 2nd place.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's no way you just fall off the cliff like that. I'm not believing that Team Falcon's about to choke it up like that. They definitely gonna get at least 2nd.
Rocket League, they already have 200 guaranteed points. They are now in. I guess that means they're in the semi-final.
Yeah.
All right. So what are we thinking? They are pretty dominant in Rocket League.
I'm gonna give them 1st place for that one, Bernie. I'm not gonna lie.
They just jumped over Team Liquid. Damn.
Oh, wow, 5,000. We're not even done with them yet? Yeah, bro.
3 more games.
I think they're about to win a championship, bro. This is looking crazy.
Crossfire, 0.
Yeah, 0 points for Crossfire. Trust me.
I don't know
expert.
I don't know enough about Crossfire, so don't come for me in the comments. But you know what? It's Counter-Strike 2. Let's jump to that. I don't think that they're like a particularly dominant team in Counter-Strike.
Yeah, I mean, I have not heard about a lot of them in Counter-Strike myself, so I would agree with you. 0 points.
0 again. Street Fighter. Who have we got in Falcons?
Okay, let's go ahead over to the Street Fighter
We're gonna
tab.
check Street Fighter tab.
Now, as you can see, that man right there, NL, never lose, never lacking, the big dog from Korea. My man's NL. As you guys can see, he's been dominating, I feel like, for multiple years now. So I actually would give them a 4th place finish with NL. I don't think Kusanagi finishes in the top 4. Strong Ryu player. But NL, I actually think has a great chance to get 4th place. He's been hot.
4th. We're going to go with 4th. Okay.
Yep.
Team Falcons ending on 5-7-5-0. We're going to go speedily into Vitality. Okay. Team Vitality, an incredible start, by the way, to the club championship for them. And, well, as you can see, securing 1st place over there on MLBB, I believe that is. Right. Tekken 8.
Okay.
Vitality. Should we check the players?
Oh, got to.
Who
So
we got?
we have
Kokoma.
No.
That's Na'Vi. What am I talking about?
We have John Ding. Okay, so for Tekken 8 for Vitality, we have John Ding. I gotta make sure I mention this, and this is why I think they're gonna finish good. John Ding actually lost a match yesterday. He loses a match yesterday. Vitality is there. Even after he loses the match, Team Vitality, John Ding. I said, oh, these some upstanding citizens. So I think with that much support, I 100% think that he has a great chance to finish in 3rd place.
3rd.
I'm giving him a 3rd. I'm giving him a 3rd place here, brother. 3rd place for Tekken 8.
Rocket League. Team Vitality have been known as this like undisputed team for a really long time. Everyone's kind of caught up to them in the last year. So it's kind of a level playing field. We've said that Falcons are going to dominate it. It's very likely, but I could see Vitality getting into the final. I could maybe give them a 2nd or 3rd. What do you reckon? 2nd or 3rd?
So do we give Falcons 1st place for Rocket League? Or no?
We can check. Because we're on the endgame predictor right now. We can check these. Yeah, we did. 1,000 simulated points.
But you're telling me Vitality normally, historically dominated Rocket League.
But this year, they've kind of, it's not that they've fallen off, everyone's caught up in terms of talent. So I think that
you know what?
We're kind of in a sticky situation for Vitality,
you know what?
possibly.
I think we have to have an audible, brother. I'm gonna knock down Falcons to 2nd place or something, because I think championship pedigree matters.
Okay, we're going with 1st, which means that Falcons on our endgame predictor is going to be given 2nd place, 750 points. Okay, we're leveling the playing field here. Counter-Strike 2, Team Vitality are animals on the MNK. Counter-Strike 2, they should win. They've won so many majors in the past year and a half. I don't have enough fingers. So I will give them 1st place. And you don't get a say in that.
Whoa.
Oh, 5,650?
We called it here first, ladies and gentlemen. Officially, Team Vitality is gonna walk away with the club championship. At least we think so.
That is wild. I mean, Tekken having 3rd place, Rocket League 1st, Counter-Strike 1st. That's a wild way to end. So starting and finishing so strong as well. I gotta give an honorable mention as well to Twisted Minds and Virtus Pro, both really soldiering on with these points. They both have a solid chance in PUBG Battlegrounds as well, my friend.
Yeah, and as far as Team Twisted Minds, I think they have a great chance of getting 1st place in Tekken 8 as well, because they do have the Evo GOAT Arslan Ash.
They do indeed. Well, that's it for us over here at the Endgame Predictor. Make sure you go over to esportsworldcup.com to go and check it out.
The final day of Tekken 8 here at the Esports World Cup 2025 is about to begin. What a tournament we're having so far, Steve.
Look, man, it's been an unbelievable day. Some crazy matches, unbelievable clashes, and the biggest surprise, no Pakistan top 8 for right now.
Oh, that's true, man. Korea has come to play and make a statement, Steve. I mean, they're looking unstoppable right now.
Well, look, it's all up to Arslan and Atif. Can they step up? Can they put Pakistan on their backs right now?
We're about to find out. Sit back, relax, and as you say, Steve, get ready for some good-ass Tekken.
Well, ladies and lads, it's the final day EWC 2025 for Tekken 8. Here we go.
Who is the GOAT of Tekken 8? This is a really difficult question.
As a Korean, I want to pick Knee.
Knee takes the round. Like I said, I like Knee.
And the punishment again on the lows, Knee.
But actually, Knee had a top year last year. Arslan won 2 times of EVO, and he's competing really well.
Even his life,
block.
not
Arslan
enough.
Ash. And he got the heat. 3 rounds straight for Arslan Ash.
नी का जो है गेम प्ले और गेम स्टाइल और जिस तरह के मैं उसको जानता हूँ तो मुझे मेरी नज़र में दोनों ही गोट हैं.
Oh, but he was ready for it. Oh, he was extra ready for it.
두 선수분들 다 이제 굉장한 선수들이고 다 존경받아 마땅한 선수들.
But from Arslan was so good. And just taking the damage, don't take the balcony. Arslan finally on the board.
철권판, 그러니까 고트의 기준이 만약에 뭐 철권판에 영향을 많이 끼친 사람이라고 하면은 뭐 두말할 거 없이 이제 무릎 선수라고 생각을 하고요. 그냥 단조롭게 그냥 그 대회 결과만 보고 본다면은 지금은 아슬란 선수가 아마 지금 고트이지 않을까라고 생각하고 있습니다.
What was the delay? Clips him, and that was a great first round in the second game.
I have seen Arslan Ash play, I've seen me play. These are both formidable opponents. I think if we purely look at results, you would have to say Arslan now, but in my opinion, you could place them on the same level.
Ladies and lads, it's finals day here for Tekken 8 at the Esports World Cup 2025. Today, we crown a champion. Someone will be walking away with the lion's share of the $1 million prize pool, and their name will be etched in Tekken and EWC history. A pleasure to have you with us. My name is Spag, and joining me on the desk, we have Bubsy, MYK, and Rukang. Lads, it's been an intense 3 days, but we're at the final hurdle.
Oh my god, day 4 at the Esports World Cup, Tekken 8. It's been an incredible few days, but wow, that trailer just there gave me chills, bro. Oh my god, I'm really so excited to see what's going to happen today.
I mean, I'm going to have to say it's a bit of a bittersweet one for me, you know, because I'm really, really hyped to see the advancement of the tournament, but it is coming to an end. I mean, we've had 3 amazing days, and I'm sure day 4 will not disappoint. MYK, how you feeling, man?
I'm super excited for today, man. The storylines that led up to this has been crazy. Kudon's run, Arslan Atif, Pakistan still not in the top 8. Knee, is he going to make it? There's so many storylines going on.
We're in a situation right now where we don't even know if Pakistan is even going to make it into the top 8, right? And then we've got Kudans as well. So many storylines here. Pinya, the lone Japanese butt Chikrin, with an opportunity to also make it into that phase 3. There are so many things happening here for Tekken. And then, of course, there's a club championship points as well on the line with John Ding still in the mix, Atif, Arslan, and, of course, Mangja for Virtus Pro. So many different things we can talk about here. And you know the thing that I like the most? That we're in a situation right now where we just don't know who's going to win.
I think this is probably one of the ones where everyone has been a killer. Like, who's going to win it? I think even at backstage when we talk amongst ourselves, there's a split, really, really big split divide.
No, definitely. You know, everybody's been playing on their top of the game. There's a couple of players on the lower bracket right now, as we're seeing Edge come up on the screen right now. Chikuden as well. You can't even count these guys out. They could very much make their run from the lower bracket.
Because we always count him out. Look at him walking. He's got confidence. He's got a spring in his step. And every time we count him out, he seems to prove everybody wrong.
Absolutely.
He got top 8 last year at the EWC. He got top 3 at EVO this year as well. And he's a Tekken World Tour champion back in 2019. I mean, he's got so many accolades as we see Edge coming in as well. You know, so many top players here that could take the whole thing. You know, he's not even smiling. He looks stressed as hell, man. But ladies and lads, we mentioned the club championships. We mentioned that there are players right now that are battling for those points to make it into phase 3. And we are honored to be joined by the CEO of Virtus Pro, Nikolai Petrov. Roshan, how you doing, my friend?
Good, thank you.
Yeah, I mean, look, at the end of the day, it's an honor to have you with us, and I really want to pick your brain because Virtus Pro last year, you guys were kind of not really in the contention for the club championship, and now all of a sudden, you're in the top 5. I guess the best question to start us off is, what changed? What did you do from last year to now that all of a sudden you guys are in the top 5 of the club championships?
Well, we invested heavily in new titles, new disciplines, and in this year we have presence in 18 disciplines in comparison to 8 last year. Yeah. And we improved the quality of our scouting. That's why we see the first results of that work.
Absolutely, that's amazing. I mean, we're definitely seeing the results.
Yeah, you mentioned about the scouting, and that's one of the things I'm always really interested in. So other than skills for their given title, is there anything else that you look for in a player?
Well, it's easy. You open Wikipedia, find out who won the previous EWC and sign him. That's it.
Yeah, I mean, that works.
So, of course, I'm joking. It's a very complex work because we are not alone. We are not operating in vacuum. There are other organizations. Some of them have much more resources. So we have to compete with them. Sometimes behind the scenes, sometimes having connections in the community. So it's very different depending on the title we're talking about. But it's a tremendous job that has to be done prior to qualifiers because the roster lock closes earlier.
Yeah.
So it's always a gamble.
A lot of people, they just see kind of the tournament itself, right? They don't see the work that goes into actually getting to something like an EWC, right? It's crazy.
Yeah, and talking about the tournaments, we've seen loads of emotions from the players. So is there anything that you do to help the players handle this kind of pressure on the big stage?
Well, currently, probably all tier 1 organizations, they have their mental coaches who try to help the players to perform under this pressure. Of course, it's much easier with titles like CS2 because they have much more tournaments throughout the year and they are used to that pressure. In disciplines like Tekken or Overwatch or other titles where LAN tournaments of this caliber are rare, it's more difficult. But again, we try to provide support to all our guys because they are frontmen of our tech.
Absolutely.
Okay, so I have one last question for you. We have Mangja still here for Tekken 8 from your team, but what other games are you looking for your club championship points?
Well, the EWC proved all predictions wrong, I guess. So it would be fair to say that we hope to get points in every single title remaining. But in the meantime, we don't allow us just to be too high with our expectations because anything can happen, especially in battle royales.
Absolutely.
Yeah, man. Well, we were actually watching backstage, right? The PUBG Battlegrounds tournament, man. We hope that you guys can take that one. And of course, we've got Mangja for Tekken as well. And he's going to be battling today to try and make it into that phase 3. But Nikolai Petrosyan, thank you so much for joining us. It was great to talk to you. And good luck for the remaining titles here for the EWC.
Yeah, thank you for having me. Thank
Absolutely. All right. Well, ladies and lads, phase 3 is coming closer and closer. Let's have a look at the top plays from yesterday. This was crazy, man. I mean, I feel like here at the desk, everyone but Bubsy was wrong with what we were seeing, man.
You know,
you were right a lot of the time. I've got to rate you, Bubsy. I've got to say,
a couple I was wrong with, but you know, this one very, very interesting. Underdog that we had CB. We was talking about the emotions right there, and Pina, Mix-Up King, man, another one that we didn't expect to make it through top 8.
And you couldn't hit him when it was your turn too, just because that Raven parry every time Rank 2 went for this heat smash.
That right there on cue.
I said it. There it is, perfect example. Yeah, and he's the only character in the game that could even parry heat smashes.
And it's something that I think he mentioned in his interview after that. He was practicing, so he's definitely done that on purpose.
Great stuff there. And of course, we had Kudans, the historical run as well, just coming out of nowhere. Mogul getting the run back on a T from Evo as well.
I mean, that was a crazy match. We saw 1 or 2, 3, thrown out at the end, launch punishable moves, but it worked for him and put him into the top 8.
All right, well, let's have a look at Group A, ladies and lads. Here we go. Edge, iMusician. It's going to be a T1 battle for who is going to play versus Chikrin for that decider match. Lads, what do you think about this one?
Yeah, honestly, this is going to be incredible. It's sad to see that two of these players will be going out of the tournament. Only one will make it through into that top 8. But looking at right there, Chikrin has to be one of the favorites there. With the way he's been playing, he's not spoken about enough.
Yeah, and looking into Group B, this is going to be a killer. We got John Ding and Nee, both fellow countrymen. I mean, that is a grand fight
together as well. Right. It's like, oh my God.
I mean, any one of these matches, legitimately, you can see that and be like, that is a grand finals.
It is, man. And the winner of that plays against Rank Chu. MYK, talk to me about this one, man.
I think, honestly, everybody's looking at Nee, right? Evo Japan winner. Everybody has high hopes. He's the GOAT of Tekken, the longest player around here, right? But I think this might be his toughest path to get there.
Do you want to know a secret?
Go on, tell us.
Which is not so much of a secret.
Okay.
The winner of whoever wins between these three plays Kudans in phase 3. Oh my God. There's so much to look forward to here, man. I can't call it, but Bubsy, the John Ding and Nee match, I mean, who do you think takes that one?
Honestly, I'm going to actually go with John Ding. I was watching a couple of his videos last night and actually watching him play. It wasn't actually Nee. He was playing low high, but he has little bits of tech. I was saying about little bits of micro sidestep left and the second hit of down forward 1 whiffing, and he's so ready to punish it and launch it. So I wonder if this is something that Nee knows.
Yeah, I mean, he looks like he's done the research against Brian, and of course, living in Korea, when you've got low high knee, you've got to be ready for that. But Rang Chu sitting pretty, man, there in the decider match, one match away from making it into the playoffs, where it is going to be single elimination, first to 5. And we know that Nee is a long set beast. When he gets into those long sets, guys, it gets dangerous. Nee has some work to do here in these first to 2s, but once it gets to that best of 9, that first to 5, it can be daylight for everyone else. It's just Nee is so good in those long sets.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Yeah, it's sick. Like Nee in first to 5 sets is incredible, but also Arslan and Atif, if they manage to get into that first to 5 single elimination, they're going to be so dangerous and maybe even favorites to win the tournament.
No, you know what I think is going to be dangerous in the first to 5 is Kudans, because old school players love those long sets. They're talking Ryan Hart. Is it like first to 27s, those kind of numbers?
That's the only true measure of a player.
First to 27 and Kudans.
I wonder why that number specifically, like 27, not 26. 27.
Do you know what? I'll tell you something. Back in 2015, I did a first to 27 with one of my friends. I never did it ever again. I was like, no way.
Why?
Afterwards, I was destroyed. I was like, my mind, I couldn't think properly.
Was it stamina?
I just couldn't think anymore. So for them to grind, multiple hours, I think we heard 12 hours on Kudans a day, that's incredible.
Absolutely incredible. It's unbelievable, actually. That 12 hours is crazy, but I actually don't doubt it, man. Kudans, the way he's been playing, it looks like he probably was practicing 12 hours a day. Ladies and lads, we have Ryan Hart right now next to the EWC totem. Let's see what he's saying.
Japan, Pakistan and South Korea, the only 3 surviving regions here on finals day at the Esports World Cup. Now Tekken 8, a prestigious title, $1 million in the prize pool, hangs in the balance. But who is going to snatch it up? Is it going to be Ulsan, the returning champion from last year? Or is it going to be Arslan Ash, who is vying for that final title that he doesn't yet have in his cabinet? Or is it going to be Nee, the returning legend? I mean, we know what he's capable of. We've seen him do it many, many times before. Or is it going to be Atif, who finally gets to banish his demon in Arslan Ash and take the crown after coming second place last year? I don't know what's going to happen. I just know that I'm along for the ride. Why don't you guys join me all day and catch the action? I'll see you later.
Thank you very much, Ryan Hart. The legend Ryan Hart, we mentioned that he was the guy that came up with the first 27 stuff. And, he's doing his thing. Now, you can do everything, bro. You can even do perfect elections on a crappy little keyboard.
Calculator.
On a calculator. Amazing. Sure. But you know what time it is, guys? It's time for the Doctor's Note, presented by Dr. Suleiman Al Habib. Here we go. So, what are your hot takes?
I think this is going to be maybe a little bit of a controversial one, but this is about Arslan Ash, directly to Arslan Ash, right? We've seen him going with the Anna, but I really believe he needs to lock in now with the Nina. We've seen it at Evo. He did go with the Anna. It did not work, right? He's run through with the Anna over the past 3 days. he's still in it, but still, I really think he needs to go back to the Nina. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to agree with you there. It's just ever since Evo, he's just been locking in the Ana, trying to like follow the footsteps of Atif, but you gotta find your own path in a fighting game sometimes.
Yeah, exactly. And the thing is, he seems like he's really stubborn and wanting to pick Ana to begin with every single time. We understand how strong Ana is as a character, but like you were saying, Bubsy, Nina is also a very viable option, and it's his actual main character in the game.
I think it's good you mentioned that she's strong as a character, right? Because I also believe it's all about piloting the character.
Yeah,
right?
absolutely.
Because someone like, I don't personally think Brian is top one, but when you watch Nee play Brian, you'll be thinking, yo, this character's top one. Even Pinya, the way he's navigating the Raven. Before I came here, I was like, Raven, when I'm looking at Pinya doing them 50-50s and really mixing the opponent up, I'm like, sometimes it's just a pilot. So the character's strong, yes, Ana is, but I just don't believe
So who is top one then? Bubsy.
See, this is why I don't like.
Is this what you're waiting for, Spag? This is the question.
You just drop it on me. It's definitely not Jack. I'll put it out there. Who is top one in the game? I'm gonna have to go with Ana. I really believe she's got tools for everything, like in different kind of sets, short sets, long sets, very mixed up heavy. I think she just plays the game really well. But then again, it's about who's piloting it, man.
And then there's even Ana, even when you consider her top one, she has her own weaknesses too, right? Like she doesn't have a while standing 15 frame launcher, stuff like that. It's like that could come into factors in certain matchups, and right? So it's like number one, but maybe there's some other characters tied there too.
Well, it was a good hot take. I don't think it was that hot though. I feel like, you know,
you got something.
Spag, you got a hot take for us? You got an even hotter take, right?
I will get to my hot take after we go to a check-in with Ryan Hart, who's at stage 1 right now. Take it away.
Day 3 of Rocket League here at the STC Esports Arena. I'm Ryan Hart and I'm joined with Stumpy, who's going to give us a bit of information about what exactly is going down here. So what are we seeing here on day 3?
So we've got a few teams still left in. We've only crushed a few keys so far, and it is a monster day of Rocket League. We've got 4 best of 5s into 4 best of 7s. We're finishing off all of our groups. Group C currently playing out behind us. We've got the Ultimates taking on GK. Group D to come later. But a lot of teams that have gone through from this are still in the club championship runnings as well.
Wow, definitely. So a lot on the line, still all to play for, clearly. Now, in terms of the club championships, what teams would you say are in the runnings here?
So Falcons, they're still in, probably our strongest team. They just won the most recent major, so that's massive for them. Really good momentum coming into the EWC. But then even when you look a little bit further down, Team Secret, they just qualified to top 8. That's their second top 8. They then get like nearly $1 million for that, which is amazing. GK, they've also got a chance to get top 24 if they can win this series.
Great stuff, man. Thank you so much for the update, Stumpy. And man, this is all happening here at the SEC Esports Arena.
Thank you very much, Ryan, for the updates, man. It's always good to see what's happening outside of the arena here for Tekken. But you asked me for my hot take?
I'm kind of scared now. I'm actually scared because your takes are sometimes a bit too chilly, bro. Too much.
I'm going to leave it for next. I'm going to leave it for later.
Our next break, right?
Yeah, I'm going to leave it for later. You guys didn't even say yours either, man. Like Mario, MYK, you sitting there. What's your hot take?
Character-wise, or who's going to take tournament? Or
anything, man.
I don't think Brian's top 1. I do agree with that.
That's not a hot take.
It's hot for certain regions, bro.
I think Steve is not very good. There.
No, that's a hot take. No, that's a hot take. I don't like that one.
My hot take?
Yeah.
Do you know what? I feel like you're just going to be like, that's not a hot take, man. I think Kudans might take this whole tournament, man.
That's not a hot take, bro. Like, people are saying that. Come on, give me a real hot take. Make it spicy.
I think Brian is not top 1, top 2, or top 3. I think Brian is maybe top 5 or top 10. It's like you said, Bubsy, it's the player that makes him insanely strong. If you can hit all the execution, like Nee, for example.
You should have talked about Yoshimitsu. Yoshimitsu plays. That would have been your hot take.
That's not really a hot take, though.
Yeah, that's not really a hot take.
Like, there's only one God Yoshimitsu player in the world.
Oh, okay, that's a hot take.
That's not.
There's only one good Yoshimitsu player in the planet. Who's that?
I'm a musician.
And everyone else is bad?
Everyone else is... I'm not going to say anything, man.
Yo, Yoshimitsu players, look what he said. I don't believe that, but he does. But anyway, guys, we're getting close to starting this this final day. I'm going to ask you a final question. Who's taking it? Very quickly.
Atif. I've been going with him my whole time. Mine says Atif. Heart says Kudans, though.
Oh, Kudans.
Kudans?
I think Atif.
Atif, and Kudans. And, you know, so you believe in Atif making the run all the way and winning the whole tournament?
I believe.
Well, I'm going to go along with you as well, man. I want to see Atif cross over that grand finals line and get the win. But, ladies and lads, there it is. I think the talking has to be done now because we're getting closer and closer now to the final day here. We're going to be sending it to the stage for our final day. But ladies and lads, 4 made it through to phase 3 yesterday, and 4 more will go through to phase 3 today. Will Pakistan's EWC journey come to an end here, or will they pull through? We find out now. We're on the stage to begin the final day for Tekken 8 at the EWC 2025. History will be made.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Finals Day of the Esports World Cup for Tekken 8. We started off with 32 of the best players on planet Earth, and now only a few remain. Today, we will have all of the answers that us and everyone at home's crave. We are about to find out who is the best Tekken 8 player on Earth. Ladies and gentlemen, I am one of your hosts, Hollywood Rob TV, and I am joined here with the immaculately dressed Milosh. What's up with you, brother?
Hey, it goes for you too. We have to be dressed up for what is ostensibly one of the most incredible days in Tekken 8 in 2025. You gotta be real dressed up for the 9s, really all to the tippity top for such incredible players and games that we're about to witness today. Now, look, yesterday, full of upsets. No two ways around it. EWC 25 has been full of them from start to finish. 4 quarterfinals are already through. CBM, Pinya, Kudans, and Lowhigh. We'll see them later on, but there's still more players in contention from a bracket reset groups to see who plays whom.
Man, the loser side of the bracket, we already have Atif on loser side. We have Arslan Ash on loser side playing elimination matches. And also the big dog, Big Swole himself, John Ding. These guys are actually fighting elimination matches today. It's going to be insane. To me, so far at least, match of the day, as far as I'm looking forward to, gotta be Arslan Ash versus Ulsan. That's crazy.
That is a lower bracket elimination match. So it's not even confirmed that either one of them will remain because they just have to survive against one another, only one, then play another best of 3 to see which one of them moves on from Group C and into quarterfinals. It can be all over the place, and I'm here for every second of it.
That's it, ladies and gentlemen. The stage is officially set, and it cannot get any bigger than this. I think it's about time for us to bring out our first players. Please welcome to the stage, fighting for T1, Edge and I Musician. Both of these guys had an extremely tough run to get here. That cannot be overstated. Edge taking down Moy-Il and Atif in the first phase of groups, and I Musician, of course, beating Ilias and Mangja as well. Of course, our musician, relatively young player, but he has been competing since he was 19 years old. These guys' accolades are through the roof. This is not going to be easy. It's a team kill, Milosh.
It has to be, because at the tippity top, it doesn't matter if you're both on the same team or not. What matters is who's got it on the day, and it all matters right here, right now. Winner of these initial matches from every single one of our groups will move on to fight another game and then immediately qualify to the quarterfinals. It's a lot of pressure and a lot of things to go through back to back. But Rob, players are seated and ready. We're ready. Riyadh's ready. Let's send it to our commentators.
Esports World Cup Finals Day, Tekken 8, the championship is near. But before we get there, we have to find out who will be fighting in our top 8. right now. You got Markman, you got Majin Obama. How you feeling?
The Edge versus the Blade, Mark, man. Check this out. This is crazy, man. Group A, we got unfinished business, right? We saw yesterday some of these guys punch their tickets into that final bracket in dramatic fashion, but we got some Warriors still in the mix. Who made this schedule, bro? Why did they left us on a cliffhanger? I feel like we're waiting on season 2 of something on some subscription service. We got to figure out who's going to punch the tickets to fight for the right to challenge.
This one is going to be going against Chikarin, right?
To challenge Chikarin, and then the winner of that set will face Low-High in long set format. And that's what really, this phase of the tournament, that's what I can't help but keep in the back of my mind. You heard the analysts talking about it, Mark. We've been talking about it all week. This whole tournament, it feels like some players, you're on a time limit. Because once we get to the final bracket and things turn to 1st to 5, some players get an instant buff. So if you're looking at players like Chikarin, Atif, Arson Ash, Knee, you got to be looking at them in this loser bracket and saying who is going to be able to take them out before we get to that point. Because once it gets to 1st to 5 sets with those guys, they are going to be a problem to deal with.
Yeah, and think of the strategies going into this, because playing a 1st to 2, you can put it all on the table there. You have some ability to adjust in a longer set of best of 9. But right now, we're talking about race to 2. Who's going to take it? It's going to be Hwoarang and Yoshimitsu. And these characters, we've always known that they've been very, very strong. And these are the pilots of 2 of the strongest versions of these characters.
Premier players of these characters, and of course, both teammates and countrymen as well. iMusician was away from the scene for a little while, but left a really big impact, especially with this character on large international grand stages like this one. So you see queuing into it. Edge with this Hwoarang, man. He made a statement day 1. Fighting for survival, fighting for his life against this crazy Yoshimitsu iMusician. Mark, let's get into it, man.
Here we go, starting things off. You know what, iMusician, he hasn't been playing like iMusician of old. I want to see him go crazy, but I feel like that's so difficult when you're going up against somebody that you have trained with and practiced with so many times.
And peep Edge's approach too. Immediately from round start, Mark, he said, no, you are not going to step. Ooh. You are not going to step. You are not going to cut my ankles. Nothing but homing attacks. Right foot forward, down forward 4. He's doing every homing attack he has in the book, trying to keep iMusician, again, be aware of that in his mind. You better be willing to bet on spins way early if you're going to try to get out of dodge. Just like that. The plasma, and launches him, takes the first round. Edge now with the statement. iMusician, what's your response?
Yeah, you got to see and look at the level of comfort here that Edge has going into the matchup. He is not afraid to go in offensively, knowing his options. He was so ready for counterplay, sidestep, launch, duck, launch. He was ready with it. And, Edge has been playing phenomenally, but I can't believe he's in the lower bracket because of this.
Oh, my God. The kite with the engage, with the splat, plus frame back off. Playing the Yomi against iMusician really well. Just like that, another heat engager into the wall. He's playing. Normally you would think like a Yoshi, they kind of want to play with the speed and be able to try to confuse you and stuff like that. Edge is the one playing with speed right now, and he is not giving iMusician any opportunity to breathe and create any offense or openings.
It's all about placement for offense, and Edge knows this matchup. Usually Yoshimitsu players they'd be foaming at the mouth, like, oh, you're going to keep attacking? Let me flash. Let me do my sidestep. Let me do my spin. But not happening. Not the way that Edge is controlling right now.
And even with his offense, he's leaving so many gaps and pressure spaces where almost like beckoning. I wish you would flash.
Yeah, I wish you would press something right now. And 6-6 WP in there, gets the dash cancel, has the life lead right now. iMusician on his best round so far. Can he do it though? That's the question. Can he close it out?
Yeah, iMusician fishing with a lot of mids here. Trying to cut his gut, but here you go. Low parry. Gonna likely get the wall as a reward here. Can he convert?
Nice, gets the cutter. One more hit can do it. Goes for the mid option. What's he gonna do? Time is a wasting. There's no way Edge can come back. And here we go. iMusician on the scoreboard.
That was the first time you saw that too. iMusician able to get a mix up there with Fleece Dance, but he's keeping it relatively low risk like you were talking about earlier.
Yeah, first chance he got really any mix up. This time getting a huge counter hit off the crouch dash attack. Now pushing towards the wall, and this is where he wants him. What is the mix here? Goes for the low instantly.
Throwing the pizza cutter. Give me that. Give me your help, man. You either gonna block and take the chip, or you gonna get put on the wall and cut. And I want the whole pizza pie. Cut him up.
Cut it in 8s, but I'm gonna take 6 slices.
Yeah, there are people like that, man. There are people like that. You gotta watch out for those guys. Oh, shout out to the East Coast. But here we go. Push it on him. Edge trying to get this wall placement.
Nice. Good drop with the 4-4-3. Goes for the command grab. They switch sides there. Now, iMusician already maneuvering away from the wall, but just like that, countered in, getting us to a final round between these two. This opening game is crucial.
And iMusician with good neutral, able to slow the match down too, be able to give himself these openings, to be able to try to pick apart Edge's approach.
Yeah, good break on the neck crack there. Very aware, but the black kite, he's flying.
Yeah, runs right into it. That attack has way more reach than it looks like.
Okay.
Down forward 4. Edge is really just trying to splat him on the wall, get the damage.
Huge
just outside of range, the grab.
Oh, and this is unfortunate for iMusician. He has a sliver of life left. Puts the sword away, but doesn't block his feet. And Edge taking game number 1 here against his teammate, iMusician. Man, iMusician gonna stick to Yoshimitsu, of course. He is not messing around with any other characters. He's gonna go right back into the action, and we are treated here to a bigger stage, a stage with further out walls. We have Yakushima.
Yeah, so a lot of those situations too, Edge was able to use the wall to really aid in getting just more damage in a lot of those situations. Of course, it passively helps his pressure as well, but with the wall more spread out like this, does it give iMusician more room to be able to move around, to spin around? Black Kite for the plus.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what counterplay iMusician has ready and already showing the sidewalk.
Yeah, great left step there.
Bro, Edge, no fear, no fear. As soon as he turned around there, he went with the back 3. This is crazy.
No fear and also just undeterred. This activation here, backs up, Kazuryu slash with the dash behind it. iMusician essentially threw away that heat. Edge gonna leverage his with this dash pickup. How's he gonna end it here? Kick him back.
Went for the goal. Goal is in sight right now. iMusician, though, has a chance to heal up a lot of his life as long as he's able to land hits. Time's a wasting, though. He has to be careful to float. This is huge. Oh, he caught him. He should be able to close it out. He has range art. Here we go. He's going to have the life lead. He's going to heal, and he's going to steal round number 1 in game number 2.
Stopping the clock, and of course, getting that health advantage back. Like you said, Mark, you could look at the way Edge is treating iMusician, too. He's definitely, like, trying to play this mind game with him, where it's like, okay, I'm going to rush. He'll back off at a lot of these times, too. It really gave iMusician an opening there, and he sensed it, went for a big risk, got the reward, though.
Yeah, he got him in that gap where, you know, he's going to start the rush up, then he's going to back up. And I don't think Edge was ready for him. The way that iMusician has been trying to kind of thread the needle in between the offense, it's been working out in a good way so far. Oh, but not that time.
Plus frame there. Step in low, right for 4, down for 4. And Edge still with just a ton of homing attacks. Activation. Both these guys rotating around counterclockwise on each other. Step and activate the whip punish. Back to 2, he's fishing.
All right, decides to heat dash cancel. Goes for the regular skyrocket, no punish. What's he gonna do here? He does have a slight life lead here. What's the mix-up?
Smash into Dragonfly 4.
Oh man, there's less than 10 seconds left here. Many of these rounds going down to the final. Oh my goodness, this is huge because Edge now able to steal this away. There's no way he's falling down in time. Tied up on rounds.
Step in mid kick, good whip punish. Plus frame, and then just backs off. Edge is just constantly baiting iMusician. Not willing to go in too hard.
This time going for the low option, Indian sit stance, big block, but he went for a throw punish.
And he broke it, and iMusician gonna make him pay for that.
Yeah, this is unfortunate for Edge there. He could have had way more damage now. iMusician looking, oh my goodness.
Step not deep enough.
But now, Edge with the heat, with the threat. Oh my God, a counter hit. I think he wanted a counter hit of his own. He might have been going or fishing for the down back 4, but this time, iMusician ready.
Woo! Time with the Ganto slash, with the dash behind it, gets the big slash.
Look at the time.
Critical HP, but Edge off the Peacekeeper dash. Like you said, time gonna become a factor here. Rage Art gonna get some health back.
It's a, oh my God, what? It missed. That's unfortunate for Edge. He's gonna have to be careful. Oh, the black guy's headed land. What is going on here? What is going on? I can't believe it. These guys are going at it, and man,
That got really sloppy at the end, but you got to feel good if you're iMusician being able to walk away with that one.
Yeah, he got away with something there. Stabby McStabberson.
And
what's he gonna do?
Sidewalk left has been working out for iMusician despite how many homing attacks Edge is showing at that range too, like that.
And that's the thing is, with things like the Black Kite, it is not the fastest homing attack, but it does keep him in check. But iMusician knows that he's not going to go for it every single time. So he's finding his ability to get those gaps in between here and there. Follow up here. Good block there. Bad punish.
Bishop Barrage dash.
Oh!
Power crush, finally a factor here. 4-4-3 from Edge, back it up.
That was huge. That again, I can't again begin to say how important this set is right now. Loser is out of the tournament. Oh my goodness, the follow-up here. Does he have enough? There's time. 6 seconds left. iMusician can take it here if he gets one more hit. Oh, not gonna happen.
Oh,
not on my watch. Here we go, final round, game number 2.
Mark, these rounds are going to the last 10 seconds each time, dude. Plus frame.
Key low parry here. Not only is he going to get the damage, but he's going to have some momentum going his way. This time going for the mid. Oh, again with the counter hit.
Counter hit, gut slash. Just like this.
Going for the gusto. Do you have another chance?
iMusician with a big advantage here. About 50% spin out the way.
Cancel.
Slide out of flea stance. No sword stance. Whiff, no punish.
He's giving chase. Can he do it? He has to get the offense started. He's near the wall.
Yeah, and Edge knows this is his opportunity. Kazooie slash to get back to center stage. Power crush.
He's so good with that power crush. He has a ton of life to heal as well, but iMusician with a slight life lead here. 10 seconds left. It's going down to this.
Grab break, grab break.
Again, go for it. He's wasting time. Oh, he has to be careful. That was a counter hit. Oh, no.
The kite.
Edge.
The slide.
And the big block and the big... Oh, my goodness. Edge steals it away at the last seconds. And iMusician, unfortunately for you, unfortunately for the Blade, you are now out of the tournament.
But good stuff to iMusician, of course, came out of that military duty for the Korean Army, and there's always that question of, like, can you just pick the game back up? Can you just hop back in? He's had a little bit of startup frames, I think, when it came to Tekken 8. But congratulations to him to be able to make it this
Say, even though it was 2 games, it was very, very close. Going down to the final second.
Critical time in each, almost each round.
Yeah, almost every single round. Obviously, these guys know each other well. There was that big drop there with that rage art, but he was still able to clean it up. But man, oh man, these guys were going back and forth. I can't believe some of the things that we saw, and this is something that you only see when true masters of these characters are able to, just go into battle.
Oh, this sequence here, man, the slide punish, and with time to expire, a timeout win from Edge, you could see, bro, look at him clutching his chest. You know he felt that one, man. Definitely was feeling the heat. Gonna move on, of course, to face Chikarin, who beat him 2-0 day 1 of this event. You gotta remember that.
Yeah, I mean, going into it too, Edge probably felt on top of the world. You got to remember, he set Atif to the loser bracket when he played him in the group phases early on, then running into Chikarin where he had a tough loss, but now he's going to have a chance at redemption. After now eliminating his teammate, iMusician, Key is now crushed out of the tournament, but he has one more step to go. But that's also for Chikarin. He has one more step to go. If he is able to win this, he secures a spot in our top 8. Do we know out of this which player is going to be playing them or which is waiting out of these 2 players?
We do.
Is it low high?
We do know. It is low high.
Yeah.
And
that is going to be crazy.
And so this was a scenario, too, that last year, you got to remember, Chikarin, I think, fell before the final phase, right, where it turns into long set style, where he, I think, has, especially out of the Japanese players, he's one of the more well-practiced and well-versed, especially in long set format, that
Another elimination match between these two. So loser out of the tournament, winner will be moving on into the top 8, facing off against Lohai from South Korea.
Facing off against Lohai in a first to 5.
Yeah,
set.
first to 5. Let's talk about the potential changes once we get to the first to 5s. Once we unlock, if players like Arslan Ash, Atif, Nee are able to make it into that next phase, the top 8, that's going to be a problem for everybody else that they're going to be going up against.
You know, like, it's really easy, Mark. We've been getting excited, like, oh my God, Arslan Ash and losers. Oh my God, Atif lost. The thing is, once you make it to that long set format phase of this event, almost all of that just doesn't even matter anymore.
Yep.
And for, again, some of those guys who are used to and who we have seen on big stages performing so well in grand finals bracket resets, where sets become longer, they have more time to adapt. They're not as reliant on Force K and 50-50s. They can actually more succinctly dissect their opponent's thought processes and defensive habits and offensive habits for that matter. Some of those players who are used to doing that in really, really long sets and really, really long sessions, they get a passive buff just because of the format there. And I think players like Atif, players like Arslan, Nee, Chikarin specifically, out of the players that remain, I think, when I look at the groups, those are players that stick out to me in that regard. It's almost like, I mean, it's like there's something is about to happen once we hit that point. It's gonna be on everyone else in the losers bracket right now.
Oh yeah,
to make sure that they reduce the potential for those players to get in there and kind of.
Yeah,
he's really good at being able to adapt his offensive style to how players like to block and move against Hwoarang, which, of course, in this game, his pressure is so strong, man.
That's why I'm so excited, because of that loss. When you lose, you figure out ways to overcome the loss. And at this stage, I know he probably has something cooking for Chikarin.
At this level, you have to imagine these players, they've watched those losses in that match
are about to get set. And again,
locking in for another button check. There we go. All right, cool.
It's okay. You got to make sure these guys are ready, man.
Hey,
especially when it comes down to this.
Bro, performing on this stage, you got to play without regret, man. It was like, you don't want to have it people tweeting a year later about your stick was broken or anything like that. Go ahead and check the buttons. I'll allow it.
I'll wait a little bit more. I'll allow it. But again, I'm just really excited to see, again, who's going to make it out of this group stage, because it's going to start piecing the puzzle together, where we get to see what the entire top 8's going to be, and of course, what matches we're going to be going crazy over later on today.
Yeah, and we already have some structure for the final bracket, too, with CBM and Pina being on the top side of it, and Kudans and Lohai being on the bottom side. And because of the way the group selection breaks down with who proceeds through losers to make it into that final bracket, man, I don't want to spoil it, but let's just say if you are a Pakistani Tekken fan, if you're going to have a Pakistani player in grand finals for this thing, it's going to be in dramatic fashion, and they're going to potentially have to go through each other on the way there.
I mean, we should just call it out. Like, for example, if you're a Pakistani Tekken fan and you believe in the Pakistani Tekken scene, Arslan, Ash, and Atif are the only ones left. But if they want to make it to the EWC Grand Finals, they have to go through each other. They have to go through each other. It's going to be a run back from last week.
It's like John Travolta and Nicolas Cage. They will have to face off, man.
They're definitely going to have to face off. Oh man, I mean, just looking at some of the other group stages, and the one that we have next, we have Rangchu, we have Ni still in contention, and Junding in the same group, and only one of those three can move forward.
Only one of those three can move
and
forward.
And the winner goes off against Kudan
in a long set too.
Man.
I'm just saying you have potential for TWT champion versus TWT champion, TWT champion versus TWT champion in two different ways.
Yeah. There's a lot of legendary matchups that are going to be coming in. If you thought yesterday was good, today is going to be filled with even more, even better.
That's all man, to me, this is like the appetizer. When we get to that long set stretch like that, especially with the potential for some of the matchups that we have, this is going to be fun. Shades of last year, too. We had some great sets, too. Man, Yagami versus Chanel, that was, hey, I don't know who or what voted on that, man.
Are you talking about the awards?
Bro, okay. I mean, I'm just saying, man, a 5-game run back in a first to 5 set like that, when his back was to the wall, ready for that, you guys are not prepared. But something that I'm prepared for, we've been sitting here waiting on it, man. They've been doing 3-4 button checks. Chikrin versus Edge
starting
for the
now.
right
Let's
to face low high. Let's go. Close quarters too. Who can get wall control?
Edge, show us what you studied last night. I'm excited to see how you have evolved your game plan going into this. Because Chikrin, the way he plays, the way that he uses climb, it is literally a wall.
That immediately sidestep 1 from Chikrin, working the down 4-1 as well. 14 frame down 4-1. Flame Blast, he's fishing. Sidestep to the left this time with punish. He got a counter hit.
I like that. Edge already showing the down forward 1 checks. That down forward 1 checks being the wall himself is one way to kind of nullify the way that Chikrin has been playing. You're going to start seeing the down forward 1 in conjunction with the jabs. Oh, but not when moves like that come out.
Especially crush a low like this. Activate 2. Back 2. Gonna get the wall. Oh my God, gonna lock up your system with all these flame effects, and just like that, Chikrin right back at you with some very, very pinpoint calls, especially on lows.
Yeah.
Lows and a good sidestep.
The 4-3 as well, that was crucial for him to be able to get that momentum. Let's see how Edge is gonna react here. Chikrin with the running 2 into the slide.
Yeah, and I like how he sets up for it too. He's not just like doing it wide open like that, where he's susceptible to getting sidewalk. Using Rambo Spear at close range, you're able to get it there. Black Kite for the plus frame here. Edge laying it on him right now. Activate had the sidestep whip. Chikrin did not pull the trigger, just like that. He's walking, Mark. He's trying to walk him.
I mean, he's been walking people so much throughout the competition here, but now it's going to be tough because Edge closing out that round gets a nice combo damage. That pressure has been too much. You can't walk everything. Okay.
Sidestep 1+2. Get the plus frame. Armor, no touch after. Black Halberd. Edge digging a little bit deeper into the move list now. Frame backs off. Black Kite once again. We have the engagement, the guard on the low. It's going to be big block punishment here, Mark, and likely going to get the wall as a result. Back 2. No. He wants to carry. Excellent adjustment. In a late heat activation.
The down 1+2 able to land here. The follow-up, it's looking really strong for Chikrin right now, but Edge able to fight out. He does have range as well. Oh no.
Flame Blast with the wall and the laser. Potential miscalculation there?
No, he thought it was going to kill. There's a just-in version of that where it does a little bit more damage. Not able to do it there. Chikrin now 2 rounds to 1.
Fight.
What's he got?
4-2. Down 1, full crouch low. The mix of full crouch low and normal standing low right now. And then finally the sidestep confirmed, they engage. Break on the grab. Black Halberd gonna tank through the sidestep 1+2. Fortunately gonna hold all those flame effects. 4-2 and guard break at the wall. 1-2. Smash with the plus range. And
that was respectful disrespect.
Yeah, that was so good too because he burned the last bit of Edge's heat timer, but just like that, comes up with the while standing slashes. Chikrin able to get that round, secure the first game. That was so good too, being able to burn and smash like that to remove heat from the equation of Edge's offense once he gets his turn back. He just killed the remaining bit of the timer like that. Then just able to get the wall and got the ending sequence there. Chikrin with advantage going into the second game of this set against Korea's Edge.
And Edge is going to stick it through all the way with his boy, Hwarang. Can he kick it one more time?
Doryoku no Last Samurai trying to punch the ticket for another Japanese player in this top 8 here at EWC 2025.
How crazy would that be? Japan only having 4 people qualify for the EWC and having 2 of them in the top 8.
That would be, I know there's a lot of people watching on the other side of the world and pretty happy to see it, man. Back 2, slide in Phoenix stance. Whip and punish with the sidestep attack. Chikrin laying it on him right now. Running attack, goes to the slide. Punishment from Edge. Activate, gonna tank through it. Trying to fight off the wall.
It's a perfect spacing for me, man. Chikrin always being outside of range, whether it's down back 4, sidestep 4, his ability to adjust and also sidestep along the way. He has good options. Down 1+2, sidestep 2-1. He's been making a lot of it work for him.
Yes, look at how he sets up for that running attack sometimes too. Back 2 this time, gets the slash on the balcony. Ramu's spear for the tornado. Flame blast, and then the mid strike with Torgal to back it up. Chikrin looking very, very confident and cool and collected right now. 1+2 again.
Now, stalking his prey, pushing towards the wall here. Sidestep 2 into the down 1 to follow up here. Again, he's just looking really good. How is Edge gonna fight this? Now, Chikrin turning up the advantage. We let the dogs out.
Oh my God. Mark, activation, this is his chance.
Chikrin is starting to sniff something, and it smells good to him. Uh-oh, but the heat smash at the wall. Oh, he wants to cash in. Okay, I respect it. He's gonna do a lot of gray damage here. He's gonna heal. I mean, what's he gonna do here? This is actually the important thing. He's not gonna heal because he has no gray.
Yeah, it's heavily
but let's see what he does.
But the thing is, Chikrin doesn't have a lot of resource to work with outside of rage anyway.
Oh, the trade! This is huge! Oh, the patience! The patience!
Round 3.
That was crazy.
Fight.
Raw upper to round start. Familiar territory. Chikrin back to the wall. Just like that. Round start upper, minus 45%. Chikrin with a lot of gray life, though. Power Crush gonna tank through that entire sequence. Raw activate, burst cancel. Phoenix slide. Ignition barrage, counter hit to interrupt. Edge now, signs of life. There is a pulse, Mark.
Yeah, you know, he's not going down that easy.
I like the delay from Chikrin too. Sidestep, wait a second. Comes out with the 1+2. The grab. Uh-oh, balcony. Activate. To make it even here, and he just wants to keep this pressure. Phoenix slide this time. Chikrin holding the plus frames. Good walk, got his back. Down 1, sidestep, looking for Edge to mount some kind of response here. Looking for a whip punish opportunity.
Oh, he almost had it there.
Instant break with the down 1, man. That low slash like that.
This is huge. Very important round here. Either Chikrin is moving on and securing that top 8 spot, or Edge is going to fight for another chance.
The raw upper counter hit launch. Got the balcony. We're going to break it. Kick him back, and we saw Edge do, he likes to do this sequence here. Just to take the wall, put the orbital to call out the pressure. Activate.
He gambled on it, and he bet that was a good one.
That's not the first time either. Has a beat there, but then Torgal with the ice pressure. Chikrin looking to maintain the wall. Rolls off.
This is huge. What are you going to do? How are you going to deal with this? Edge having rage in heat though.
Step, not deep enough.
Nice challenge here with the low, but he gets counter hit. This is huge. He's going to have the light lead. Edge now, what are you going to do? Never mind.
4-4-3. Ignition barrage dash. He just wants to force the mix.
Oh, get him with the low jab. The follow-up there. There's no time.
Get over here.
Oh, no, it's not enough.
Oh, my God. Chikrin 2-0 over Edge in the most dramatic fashion. You can see he was sweating that one, man. And just like that, Chikrin punches his ticket for this final to face off against Low High in a first of 5. But congratulations again. Thanks for playing Edge. He made this thing really exciting. Some awesome sets, especially day 1 and today. But man, that one went down to the wire. Oh my God, Mark.
What a pleasure. You know, Edge, got to give it up. He put on some of the most exciting comebacks, the most exciting moments throughout the entire tournament, but it was not enough. He had to run into Japan's final boss, and Chikarin. Again, as we mentioned, 2 Japanese players now in the top 8 out of the 4 that have qualified for EWC. That region has to be feeling good.
And Edge, too, has to be feeling good, man, with the way that this guy has come up in a big way in the past, like, couple years to make it this far in this event. And you know what? You lost to the same guy twice. You know? And it is what it is.
Yeah. I feel that's going to give him a lot of motivation because, you know, when things like that happen, you're going to have to find a way to bounce back. And if you have to bounce back against one person, then that's not too bad. It's not like you have to fight the world.
Especially if it's Chikarin, you know what I mean? So here you go, that homing. This whole sequence at the end, this was crazy. Low high mix, he eats the low 2, and it's still not enough. Oh my God.
Yeah.
The fist pump after, and just like that, Chikarin gonna punch the hydraulic press. Edge's key. Again, fuel to the fire at this point for that trophy, and whoever's gonna hoist it up.
He's probably getting more comfortable doing this now. He's had to do it a few times. He's not a player, but he crushes a lot. Chikarin moving forward, secures that top 8.
And so with that, Group A here of round 2 at EWC. We wrapped it up. Chikarin able to emerge and survive, but coming up next, we got to see who's making it out of this Group B, man. John Ding then put the mirror on the stick. He had to change it up a little bit. It's going to be John Ding, who also gave us a hell of a day 1. But he's got to go up against one of the toughest dudes to go up against in this event, Knee.
Yeah, Knee, John Ding, Eddie versus Brian. This is going to be action-packed, and it's not going to be done there. The winner of this has to go up against Ranchu.
They got to go up against the bear. They got to go up against him. About this, back to the Pakistan versus Korea exhibition that happened earlier this year.
Yeah.
And Pakistan, I mean, they just straight-handed, I mean, they destroyed them, you know? And so I think on some level, I got to look at this community, and I've been asking myself, you know, what is their answer to that exactly? It feels like this, in a way, has been the answer. It's like, no, man, even if we got issues with each other, even if we got clicks or whatever, when it comes to playing this game, we're willing to come together, play, learn, and help each other out. And again, try to raise all the ships in the bay. You know what I mean?
I mean, that's how it should be, because eventually when those aliens come in, they challenge us to Tekken, we're going to have to fight them somehow. But again, this is what we expected, guys. It's going to be Eddie Gordo going up against Brian Fury. This is a race to 2 between these 2 storied players. We got John Ding, we got Knee, and it's going to come down to who wants it more.
What's always fun for me to watch, especially for Knee, and especially this year, it feels like, what is his approach, especially initially, to his opponent in these kinds of short sets? How is he able to effectively break down their guard like this? Especially using, it feels like this year, something that's been so fun to watch is Knee has been playing this game his way. That's what's so fun about it. So right off the bat, he gives off the punish. John Ding doesn't even go for the confirm, no punish, but Knee will just walk, finds another big hit.
Big power crush here. John Ding really trying to find a way to, you know, start opening up Knee, which is not the easiest thing to do. But the thing is, sometimes it's all about your timing.
That's a power crush there. John Ding now.
Oh, he had the opportunity to launch here. Me with the misinput.
Misinput, that's not even the first one this round, too. Fish with down 2, and then the incinerator string to finish him off, though. Kept him in close quarters.
Yeah, he was cooking. Let's see what he does here in round number 2. Goes for the advantage there with the crouch down 4-3. Chased him down. Oh my goodness.
John Ding with a big walk there. Fish with Vulcan punches down 2. The mix with the low. Cannonball straight moving past him. Hatchet kick. He's dashing to realign as well.
Trying to check him there with the back 3. Good patience here. John Ding with the life lead. Second hit able to land here. If he does this right, he's going to be able to close it out.
Then activate. Yep. Gonna dash behind this. Able to clear the round. John Ding on the board here against Knee. Jab strikes. It feels like John Ding's the one leading the dance now, but the sidewalk in the back strikes. All that.
That's a great option. Because not only was it a guaranteed option, but he has some nasty Oki afterwards. You can't get up wrong. He might be eating a ton.
Comes up with this punish. Put these knees on you. Activate.
Ooh,
where we are
on
this stage, too.
Got him moving up the quarter circle forward 4. Let's see what he does here.
The burst cancel. This time counter hit 4-4-3. Going with the mid option here. Got the wall.
One mix-up can do it. Goes for the low, but Knee ready with the punish. That was so
my
sick.
God.
Oh, he capitalized. Now you better guess right. He tech rolled. He rage darted. No way. Knee, don't you ever try to mix me up. That was an answer. That was a good answer. He called out his call out.
The read on the low, too, with the out of handstand in that position.
I mean, he went for it twice. He went for the handstand Majingo low twice, and Knee was ready both times. 1 with the punish, 2 with the rage art.
4-4-3+4. John Ding now forcing the issue. Dashing in his grill. Knee putting these 4-3s out there.
Nice, gets the punish. Uh-oh, Requiem.
Requiem, they engage here. Incinerator gets clipped on the last hit. Run it back, do it again. Hatchet.
Oh, counter hit. This is big. He's going to get the follow-up. Big damage lead. Oh, looking to close things out.
Activate.
One more hit can do it.
John Ding mix goes mid this time to close it out.
Here we go, final round, game number 1.
Sidestep, double kicks. And John Ding gonna open this final round of game 1 against Knee with this kind of advantage?
Into the mix, goes for the down 4. Keeps him, more pressure, the big low. Starting to chip away at the legs. Oh, great jab challenge from Knee. Not falling, not flinching.
Has a lot of gray health here, gonna activate heat. Try to get as much of this back as possible. Low touch there. 4-4-3, mid touch there. No confirm, gonna put the dash behind it though. Requiem dash.
Oh, they trade, he has to be careful.
Focus punches.
Oh, good action from Knee. The follow-up here, looking to close things out. Final round again. It's coming down to this. They're scrambling.
Plus frame mid. Low.
Ooh.
This time bets it big on the low out of the 4-4-3 mix. And just like that, John Ding up 1 game over Knee.
Man, this is such a tough lower bracket. Again, this is for elimination.
It's like there's degrees to it too, Mark. It's not only is this John Ding versus Knee elimination. Winner has to fight Rangchu. The winner of that got to fight Kudans in a 1st-to-5.
Oh, man.
Think about it in layers, man.
It is a gauntlet kind of day.
And it's cool for us to think about it that way too, right? But as players, you got to just, like, they're not even thinking about that right now. You got to fight about who's in front of you. And right now, John Ding, 1 game up on Knee. Trying to get this mix. Sidestep 4. Runs into the Requiem, unfortunately. Knee Incinerator.
Trying to catch him there. Did not pull the trigger there. Didn't want to get ducked.
And Knee, he's passive, of course, but he's getting clipped by a lot of stuff that John Ding's doing. Got this sidewalk into the smash in the back, though. Gonna have the counter corner set up with the wall standing 4-4, and John Ding able to fight off the wall.
That was a crazy block, but this time getting hit by a big counter. He does have rage as well. He has a wall. Let's see what he does with it. No, he's just shy of it.
The Incinerator this time, John Ding just holds back.
Oh, the challenge with the 1, 2, 3, and Jun Ding moving on.
Fight.
Yo, Knee is on the back foot here. Down back 2, nothing after. Side. He's getting clipped by just a lot of John Ding's mids are just finding their marks. 4-4-3 goes for the low swipe, out of range.
Yeah, timing is working. Everything is working out so far.
Yeah, John Ding sets a timing. He's got a read on Knee's timing for sure. A lot of counter hits here.
Oh, this is not looking good for Knee.
Low touch.
Went for the crush, the power. Oh, the activation.
Step. No, goes low. Into the smash. Yo, Mark. John Ding is on set point to potentially remove Knee as an element in this competition.
Knee, do you have what it takes here? Do you got what it takes? Can he do it? Oh,
counter hit. Splash damage here.
Oh, he tried to walk it. This time getting a punish.
Sidestep low.
He's gonna have to watch out. He's getting dangerously close to him, especially within jab range. That sidestep 3+4 might come out of nowhere.
Wheel kick with the wall. Activate. There's a stock. There's your tornado off the down 4-1.
Mix up for game. What are you gonna do? Big block, big punish. He's gonna go the other way. Here comes Knee.
Heat to work with here. Activate. Gonna try to push. Short of the wall. Step in low.
Watch out for the rage art. Both players in rage.
Incinerator.
That's on, and the punish, and Knee staying alive.
There is a pulse, Mark. There is a pulse.
I feel it. Oh, he hit him, counter hit. Got the clean splat.
The mids.
Ooh, with the insurance.
The throw in the power crush behind it. Break the wall down.
Gets the follow-up here. Things are looking good for Jun Ding. Can he do it? Can he pull it off? Big low. Oh, bad punish. Oh, again. One more time. Up for it. Oh, he goes for the mock.
Trying to make this push with the heat activation. Needs to maintain this pressure.
Oh, the checks. He's in trouble. But he's going in still. Offensively, he's still going in.
Generator once again. Tornado at the wall. Leave him smoking. Side mid kick.
Oh, he had it there. That could have been a natural combo. And Jun Ding with the relaxed one, able to take it over Knee out of the tournament.
And that changes things because now John Ding has to go up against Rangchu. Knee, before the tournament turns to long set, where I think he would get a really strong passive buff out of this competition here at EWC 2025 Tekken 8. John Ding, that fist in the air, he has had a hell of a week playing this game.
Oh, man. And again, just going back and forth. It feels like Knee never really got into a position where he could sit comfortable and just kind of play his game. He was always on the back foot, always having to react to dealing with the life lead from the other side. And Jun Ding, you got to give it up to him. He was in control. Control is the name of the game.
Yeah, we've seen him play sets like this too, right? But usually it's like, it feels more effective in finals and in grand finals where you have like at least one set behind you to kind of adjust like that. You know, Evo Japan stands out in my mind where he just had that hard adjust in game 3, right? But in this kind of format, especially against a character like Eddie, and John Ding specifically, it felt like he had his timing, especially game 1, early half of game 2. How many counter hits did we see, especially in mid-range, when Knee would try to approach? He wasn't super press happy, but John Ding, it felt like he had a lot of just defiant jab strings, a lot of just defiant mids, especially from like range 2.5, range 3, and they were all finding their mark. And then the mix, I mean, sometimes he got tagged for it, but then other times he didn't really, to be honest with you. Knee let some punishes go here and there.
Yeah, and again, at the end of the day, it was all about the timing and the way that he placed his post. He landed way more often than not. Sure, the lows didn't work every single time, but hey, the mids, for the most part, they were able to land. Now Jun Ding able to crush the hopes and dreams for DRX. Knee, Lohai is still in there though. However, it comes down to now a pivotal and deciding game between Jun Ding and Rangchu to find out who moves on into long sets and the top 8.
That's also another point too. John Ding representing Team Vitality, they're watching this set with extreme enthusiasm.
Yeah.
Especially if he can be able to get, if he is able to win this set, he's going to guarantee them some points by making it into the top 8 finale of this event. And so for them, they're sitting, I think, in the top 5 in terms of team point leaderboard standings right now. If that's a difference of millions of dollars for the organization like that, got to be a good feeling to see him. This was tough. It's Raichu was one of my picks.
Yeah,
be able to make it through to the end of the event actually. But man, Jonding with the way he's been playing, when it feels like with the momentum, especially coming off fresh off of a knee win like that, I don't know, man. Some players, I think you get like you can get kind of like a passive buff from being able to sit down and get hot, especially if you have the success that he just had in a set like that.
Yeah. The premier Eddie player from Korea, the king of the Bears.
So that's the other thing too I was thinking about, Mark, is what do you anticipate? How does Jonding even approach Rangchu like this? You got to remember, especially like he had some good success leading in with 4-4-3 a lot against Knee.
Yeah.
But you can't do that as easily against Bears just because of the way that their posture is.
Yeah. Their natural defense, their hind legs, kind of prevents the level of commitment when you're kind of just throwing out the loads. It's not the same versus most of the cast. However, it could lead to a lot of benefits because, you know, they are bigger targets, they are bigger characters. It buffs things like up forward 4 from the tip, standing 4, 3-3, down forward 2. There's a lot of options there. But again, in that range, or in the jab range, especially from the Bears, that's where it's dangerous because rank 2, as we saw, he's no stranger to using things like the G-Clef cannon.
G-Clef.
He can use the back forward 2.
Even just how
2-1.
effective he is with just like 2-1. And just being able to just harass with that and really, really frustrate players from being able, you know, even contest within that jab range, especially at compact ranges like that. Also, I'm curious about the Z-axis and how well, if at all, Jonding is able to rotate around. Or
he's not going to. I mean, for him to be able to maneuver around the bear, he has to go for a handstand side step.
Yeah, and that's really what I'm looking for with the built-in mobility that stance transitions have. Is that something that he goes to in some of these situations? We'll see. The Bumble Bear coming out here against Eddie. What you gonna do when this man starts dancing on you?
Here we go on the scene, taking it to him. We got Panda versus Eddie. Rank 2 Jonding fighting, race to 2. Winner will make it to top 8.
High stakes, and just like that, jab float from Rangchu. Jonding, if you want to lead like that, it's not going to be that easy. Low swipe for the Extra little chunk there. Bear X showing low swipes, and again, the consistency from Rangchu. Any kind of airborne approach that you want to run, fine. You're going to get floated.
Oh, he went for that Berserker Barrage. Had him at the wall here, but Rangchu now getting the throw break. Receiving end now of the mix-up. This is huge. Handstand. No, he goes for the down back 3+4 instead.
But with an immediate smash, John Ding.
These guys are swinging at each other. These guys came to play. They came to hurt each other.
Sidestep double kicks. Rangchu going to take advantage here, force the Honey Bear stance. Again, using a lot of just instant handstand just to be able to get around to the side like that.
Ooh, a lot of it is locked down. Got hit by the second hit follow-up, guaranteed straight.
The homing attack, Bear X at the wall.
Yep, he's dead.
And tooth that thing of Rangchu right back at you.
Round 3. Fight.
Nice block there. No punish, though. Here we go. Look at the approach here. The jab challenge from Rangchu. It's not going to do too much damage, but because of that, he's going to go pushing towards the wall, and he's getting the big combo here. The last hit, of course, unscaled, so it ended up making up for it.
More about the real estate and the positioning than the damage there. Leap into the hand. Honey Bear stance, still able to guard.
It's crazy, too, because neither one of these characters can step each other.
Yo.
It's all about fighting.
Bear wake up to float in get into a sidewall sequence.
Oh, whoa! How did that whiff? He went for the rage art here. Did not cancel out in time. He was going for emotion, it looks like. And the rage art able to land here. Gets a little bit of his life back here. Rangchu has to deal with the wall mix-up. Here comes Jun Ding. He went for it, but he punished it. He gets the float follow-up with the tornado. Oh, and he's done. He's alive. Oh, see, oh my goodness. That is unfortunate because if that back 3-3 landed at his back, it would have been
over, yeah.
Damn.
So working the lows now, John Ding. Running attack, and finally that back one. Ooh, good
nice
whip punish.
I love that down 4-3, able to land here. Gets the follow-up here, has the wall. Do we got big combos? We got a big mix-up coming up.
Strike this time goes one and a relax.
Oh, he had him in the end with the pin.
Too scared to pull the trigger.
Uh-oh, he has rage. Is he gonna go for the throw? Back 4-2. Trying to check him here. Has a chance. He has to be very careful how he approaches.
Attack there.
Jun Ding with the life lead.
Rangchu with the patience. A lot of health built up in rage here. 2 swings. Angry hook. Low swipe out of relax.
This is huge. He has a life lead. He has to do something. Oh, the pedal.
Oh my God! Fair upper.
He caught him with the forward 4-2
at in critical moments of the round like that. Rangchu with advantage. The patience. It felt like he was blocking for like 10-15 seconds, man.
Yeah. I mean, the offensive, just the onslaught there from Jun Ding, he was making things work. He had a moment where he could have stole a round earlier had he landed the full relaxed 4-3. There was no confirmation. It could have changed the thing.
He's trying to confirm it the whole time. Obviously, it's hard, especially in that moment.
Yeah. You got it. The Phoenix Gate here. Flames aplenty, but you got the Bumblebee Panda. That's the real fire.
I like Eddie pointing him out too. So I'm coming for you. In that Bumblebee suit. While standing forward, back it up, Bear X. John Ding now trying to lead. Goes with that first hit, that 3. Sidestep double kick, somehow the Bear is under it.
Yeah, big change, of course. Follow-up here, went for the down 4-2, not able to get it. Big follow-up here from Jun Ding. Oh, protect your legs.
Activation to break the momentum here, but 4-3 if we're out of relax. Sidestep to evade the first.
And he's gonna get the follow-up here. He is done.
Got the instant handstand.
Oh, he blocked it in time.
Oh my God.
Wait a minute. It's not over yet.
Immediate rage art here.
Yep. Smart rage art. He does still have heat, so he'll be able to play around with that, but he's gonna heal some life here. He's also gonna eliminate all of the gray health from Jun Ding. Oh, and Jun Ding looking to run out that heat, but the heat smash comes out. Nice check. Follow-up here goes for the low. On the trade, but Junding having the life lead.
Round 2. Fight.
Lowe's adding up at the very end there. And Junding picking up where he left off. Sidestep double kicks after the low. Counter hit, takes the wall. Rangchu trying to swim on him while standing 4-4. Goes with the mid, no confirmed.
Oh, and again, he had the wall, he had the positioning, he had everything. But this is huge still. Junding looking to close things out. One more hit can do it.
This time with the dash, force the 50-50, goes mid. And the low, a perfect for Junding.
That offensive pressure, when he had him cornered, was just too much. Junding looking to tie things up here. He is 1 round away.
On this stage, Junding has gotten the wall, and it's really helped his offense and been able to, again, being able to secure these rounds with speed. Back one there to crush it.
That's the answer, too. We haven't seen him using the back one in pressure situations. Junding has been getting a little bit too comfortable, but this time still going for the hands down one.
Running Bear, too. You haven't seen Rangchu go into Hunting Bear stance as much in the set.
Punish. Oh, counter hit.
Counter hits, counter hits, counter hits again, Mark.
It's all starting to land. The second hit, looking to close things out here. He's on a sliver. Can he do it? Can he close it out?
4-4 pump and pedal kick. Activate from Junding. Goes with the smash. Mix. Goes mid. Rangchu gets clipped by the low. And just like that, we got a set, Mark. Junding, a really strong answer. Even in the last round with no walls to aid him, just got Rangchu's time. He got a lot, just counter hit after counter hit.
I wonder what it was that made Rangchu just kind of hold things defensively, not try to take his turn back, because he gave a lot of opportunity, a lot of just a lot of liberty to Eddie to just run his mix-ups. And, you know, he didn't guess right a lot of the time, so he has to be very careful how he approaches here, because this is now the final game.
Yeah, getting back to this early pattern that you saw from Rangchu, but just like that, relax, goes with the mid option, he confirms it. We're in heat, trade with the back one here. Rangchu now gonna run in. Gets a charge honeycomb spike.
Goes for the smash, the follow-up here. Great counter.
Nice, there we go. Talking about the first option to go through the mid. Rather than just holding in. Hunting Bear stance, showing it a little bit. Junding willing to just back off. Handstand 4, then dip.
Oh, big counter hit, follow-up, mix up, huge punish. And if he does things right, he should be able to close it out. And look at that, big punish, big round from Rangchu.
That's this whole kind of defensive answer. This is what was missing completely from game 2. Junding able to just get the wall so many times and just run offense and everything hit. And there you go.
And maybe the thing there is Junding just started feeling himself a little too much there, going for that big low, that risky low. It gets the trip.
But like you said, too, more back one from Rangchu, too, to interrupt in some of these situations.
Yeah. Oh, but again, the power crush right back at you. Junding getting the punish follow-up as well. Guaranteed heat engager. Has the wall. Oh, he could have pulled the trigger.
Overall activation here from Rangchu. Angry hook. Got the counter hit.
Punish. Mix up, this time dashing from Negativa.
And the full duck on the sidestep double kicks.
1, 2, 3 counter hit one more time. Things are starting to look really strong for Junding here in that second round now. Tied up, 1 round apiece.
Makes up the low in the wall, standing 4 at the wall there. Changes the mix, this time goes low out of relax.
Oh, I like the challenge there. Oh, but the big wall splat. This is huge for Junding. This is very big. Mix up. Oh, good counter play. Great pickup.
Oh, look at him swimming out of
he's
there.
Dead. That's going to hurt big time. Oh, look at that. He puts him into a bad spot.
Smash, and again, same situation. Back to the wall. He eats that low. And just like that, Junding on set point here.
Looking to eliminate, looking to hunt the bear down. Oh, but he's in the air.
Anti-air burst spike. This is where it's got to start for Rangchu. Gets the lift here. Well short of the wall here, but into the guard break, out of roll.
Into the follow-up. He optimizes and maximizes. Here we go, big chance. Into the smash, what's the mix?
Big HP advantage right now for Rangchu. Junding, a lot of great health to get back here from this heat activation. Goes with a mid option. Dash behind it. Mid mix. Hunting Bear stance, we haven't seen it that much this whole set. Oh. It's not been terribly effective for Rangchu.
I can't believe he hit it. Able to get the plate.
Able to get the wall. This has been the win con for Junding.
Junding a few hits away. Can he punch his ticket to top 8?
Look, rage, power crush through it.
There's no time. He has to do something. Oh, and Junding with the down 4, able to crush, able to hit, and taking his team, taking Eddie Gordo to our top 8.
mark in spite of the loss. He falls into this loser's bracket, and it's like he never stopped, bro. He's been riding with this wave of momentum. Impose his will, get this win, and move on into the final phase of this Tekken 8 event here at EWC
I'ma get. I'ma get.
We say goodbye to iMusician, Edge, Knee, and Rangchu from the Esports World Cup. But we have more diversity with another Japan rep with Chikarin and Team Vitality's John Ding making their way into Phase 3. We're back at the desk with Bubsy, MYK, and Rukang to break it all down. John Ding gets the job done for Team Vitality. You can see the massive pop-off there, how much it meant to him. And of course, the fans as well. And the club championships are going to be affected here as well, right?
Yeah, definitely. The club championships is super important, and it's great to see that he moves into that top 8. You could see the fans there as well supporting him so much, which was great to see. And yeah, just the games over there were just incredible.
I think it's very important to state that now he is eligible to get points for Team Vitality. So I think that is very, very huge there.
Yeah, 200 points there. And Bubsy, I will say, you called it out. You said Rangchu and Ni. From those guys, I was thinking, Ni and Rangchu probably the favorites, right? But John Ding got the job done.
I was saying John Ding from when I was watching the matches before, and even the John Ding Rangchu set, if you look at their tournament results prior, it was really, really back and forth. So that one could have been a coin flip, but just on the day, John Ding always performs.
Yeah, absolutely. Ni, unfortunately, did not make it out of his group. He had some great moments too, like the punishes with the up 4-2 to get the wall, like the perfect punish on the Manika low. There was like moments, right? But just John Ding just super aggressive in that game number 2, just really brought it to Ni. Ni wasn't able to hold on. He had some clutch blocks into that the wall setting too, but not enough.
Yeah, unfortunately, we must say goodbye to DRX Ni, the GOAT of Tekken. He looked super sharp, but the competition was just too hard for him. We have Ryan Hart with Ni right now for some final words.
I'm here with Ni after an unfortunate bout versus John Ding. I just want to ask, what is going, he's only had a few moments to reflect on the match and everything that's happened here. What's going through his mind at this point?
일단 무르 선수 정말 아쉽게도 일단 탈락하게 되셨는데 무르 선수와의 경기를 치르고 나서 지금 현재 좀 어떤 감정이신지 궁금합니다.
EWC 이제 2년째인데 제가 기억하기로는 아마 작년이랑 똑같은 페이지에서 탈락인 것 같아요. 그래서 아직 좀 많이 부족하지 않나 그런 생각하고 있습니다.
Yeah, I remember last year, I think I got out on the same stage this year, so yeah, I feel like I'm still lacking of my skill level, so yeah, that's what I feel right now.
All right, some self-reflection there from Ni, and I know we'll be seeing him back better as ever, as we always do. But thank you very much for being a part of the event. Always a pleasure to see you and watch you play. So that's it from us here on the interview floor. Back to the couches, not the desk, the couches in the studio. Take it away.
Thank you, Ryan. And, Ni, it's not only the way he plays Tekken and the tournament results, he has his behavior outside of the games, which makes him the greatest of all time, man. Humble as always. He didn't make any excuses. He said, look, my skill just wasn't good enough today. He looked super sharp on day 1, even phase 2, he looked really good. But it's just like, I feel like you need to have that endurance, going into this tournament. It's a 4-day event. And John Ding just had his number, it seems like.
Yeah, even just going back to the match, I didn't actually think Nee played that bad. I saw the adjustments he was making, because one of the things I was looking at when he was going into the John Ding match was how he's going to deal with the mix-up, the 50-50s. He blocked, I think it was like 2 of the lows. He used the Rage Art also to punish. So he didn't play bad, but like I said, John Ding sometimes, he's just one of those players that, you know, on his day can turn up. You saw the crowd behind him all chanting him. I think that really powers him up.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, here we go. Oh my God. The players are arriving for Group C and D. Arslan, Ash, and Ulsan walking and talking together, but they will be opponents in the upcoming group, and the winner of them plays against Kokoma for a chance to make it into that phase 3 to get some points for their team, but also some big boy cash as well. But look at them arriving into the venue. Rukang, talk to me. I see a big smile on your face, man.
Bro, I don't know how to feel about talking to your opponent before a match. I'm not the biggest, because like, what do you have to say to your opponent when it's the Esports World Cup? There's so much at stake.
What do you think they're saying?
I don't have a clue. I don't have a, he's walking around with his coffee, bro. I don't know what he's saying, bro. But you can, I reckon when it starts, they're both just going to lock in, and all that friendship goes out the window for that, 10-minute block.
But the thing is, what's interesting is Ulsan tweeted and said, I was too comfortable and that's why I lost. I need stress. I need there to be tension in order for me to win. And there is a lot of tension now. As you can see on screen right now with Group C, you're playing against Arslan Ash to just make it into the decider match. And this is a match that happened last year's EWC as well, Bubsy. And how did that go, man?
It did not go well. He was one of the main reasons why Arslan went 0-2 there. I believe it was the first round match as well, isn't it? Phase 1 first round match. They're meeting a little bit late, and now Ulsan didn't have the best day yesterday, but has the night to prepare. And we've been saying it all throughout the tournament. It looks like the Koreans are coming really, really prepared. So I'm excited to see what Ulsan's going to bring to the table. But it's definitely going to be a hard match for both.
All right, well, let's have a look at Group D as well. Artif looking very nonchalant. Both guys have their hands in their pockets as well as they're walking. But club championship-wise, this is a very important matchup as well. You got Mangja from Virtus Pro, and of course you got Artif. But there is more gold. The Lone Warrior, DNF, walking, arriving to the venue, and he beat Artif yesterday. And it was in very surprising fashion. He did the twin pistons once again on keep out, but this time it worked. But this is going to be tough, man. Are we going to see Artif be able to get back into that phase 3, or will Mogul and Mangja prove to be too difficult?
Yeah, Mogul was playing on fire yesterday, but like you said, you got to perform on the day. It's not just, you can't have one hot day. You need consistent hot days, and he's going to need to bring it, because Atif, I'm sure, is going to try to take the whole thing.
Yeah, Atif, very, very strong as a player. We all know he is probably the best player in the world, and he's going to have the whole of Team Falcons supporting him. I was there in the arena before, and it was electric. So to see that, it's going to be good.
You mentioned as well that they were loud.
Oh my
God. I'm wondering, Bubsy, is that going to be like something that puts too much pressure on Atif's shoulders?
I was about to say pressure, because, he needs to get the points for Falcons. He needs to get through. So there's that pressure. There's a pressure that these guys are in the crowd watching you. Can he perform under that pressure? We saw what happened last year, the EWC World Cup Grand Final. Sometimes he feels the pressure, goes a little bit wonky. I'm a bit scared for this one.
Yeah, it's scary. And Mangja also is in a similar position, right? Where Virtus Pro, we just spoke to the CEO of Virtus Pro, right? And they're looking good in multiple games, but all eyes are on Mangja right now. Used to be called Malgu back in the day, and MYK, we've been watching this guy for how many years now, and it's finally good to see him, traveling out these international tournaments. But we know, based on his skill, he can do this.
Yeah, he's kind of like the pioneer of LoL. If you guys watch LoL in the old school days, there's only 2 names, Malgu and Naoking. The only one that really travels right now is Mangja, right? He's doing it big out here, qualifying from Evo Japan 2 years in a row now, 4th place. He was kind of like jokingly at Master Cup called Saudi champ Malgu, right? Because he went 0-2 last year at EWC, but here he made it a lot further this year, and I'm sure he's going to try to make it into.
He always qualifies for EWC so quickly as well.
Yeah, he does.
He's one of the first qualifications.
Comes out of the gate swinging at the beginning of the year, and then he kind of like fizzles out. But he's going to have to bring his A game today.
My question to you guys is: are we going to have Pakistani representation in this phase 3? MYK, I'll start with you.
I would love to see it. I've been rooting for Atif since last year. Like Rukang says, I believe he's also the best player in the world who just hasn't got his crown yet.
Bubsy.
I'm going to say yes, but I don't think both of them are going to make it. I'm not going to say which one. I'm going to get shot down this yet, but I only think one's going to make it.
Yeah, I think Arsanash and Atif, you know, the caliber of player, the accolades that they've won in the past, I feel like both of them will make it into phase 3.
Well, 6 are in phase 3 and 2 more will join them. It's time to fill out phase 3. Will there be Pakistani representation or will Korea prove to be too strong? Groups C and D after this break.
Reach your impossible. Lenovo Legion.
Welcome back to the Esports World Cup. The matches so far have been absolutely insane, but first and foremost, we have to skip the niceties. Do you see who is sitting behind us right now, Milosh?
It's incredible. We're going to call them out and bring them out to actually start off the game in just a bit, but my God, this is elimination.
Yes.
This is not even the full shot of what's going on in Group B. Remember, there's still one group right after that in Group from C to D. But look, John Ding, Chikarin, they move on to the quarterfinal. John Ding looking incredible. And honestly, bro, it reminds me of Ulsan's run last year at ESWC 24, and it's incredible.
I tell you what, Milos, for you saying that, making that comparison, that's making a bold claim, and I got to agree with you. John Ding, at this point, he's beaten me, who people consider arguably the GOAT as far as as far as longevity is concerned, amazing accomplishments. He's beat Arslan Ash earlier in the tournament. Of course, at this point, my man's run has been absolutely insane, and now he's officially in top 8. That said, this next match right here, as I said at the beginning of the broadcast, this is what we have all been looking forward to. I can't believe it, but either Arslan Ash or Ulsan is gonna go home.
And the winner of this game has to play Kokoma, the newcomer from the LCQs that barely made it here. First spot in the quarterfinals. 3 players, 1 spot, and I think it's time for officially kick off this game. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together. Incredible that this is happening in lower bracket. For our next 2 players from Group C, it's Arslan Ash and Ulsan! What an incredible matchup we're about to witness. The EVO 25 champ, Arslan Ash, going up against the EWC 2024 champion in Ulsan. Both are ready and set, Rob, and I cannot wait for this.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is about that time. As you said, Milos, EVO 6-time champion, and of course the reigning champion, going head-to-head with the EWC reigning champ, Ulsan. Only one of them is gonna survive. Who is it gonna be? It is time to find out. Let's send things over to our commentator.
Elimination. Is it time for Arslan to go back to the Nina Williams, or will he stick it out with that Anna?
I don't know, man. It's looking like the Anna might be it. Unless this is a button check, we might be getting into it.
I think they already did the button check, Steve.
Well. The Anna's coming back out to play. It's about to get real. Arslan Ash versus Ulsan, game number 1, elimination set.
First to 2.
Oh my God, the gambling's real.
This is the 1-2-1, no counter on it.
Okay, and look at this offense on both sides already engaging. With a block on the low and the interrupt. Now that's really strong, especially right out the gate, to be prepared to deal with these lows. One of the conversations we were having is the fact that we know that Ulsan is definitely prepared to deal with the Anna, because all of Korea has definitely been trying to practice to get ready for the Anna, to deal with both Ulsan and Atif.
Full shot down push, who's so fast with it. This is not going to be enough damage to close out the round, but Arslan's going to have a big lead.
Oh, the fake out goes for the low. Why did she get a combo off of that? That's crazy.
He did it so fast. On
That's what I mean.
First round, Arslan Ash with that Anna.
And that turnaround was crazy because it was looking so good for Ulsan in the beginning of
Counter.
it.
Boom.
Boom.
Lovely time indeed.
Boom.
Bam. What are you doing? Down 2. Third hit.
Okay, let's it rock, engage. Running 2. And finishing the strings once again. That's been a major thing that both Atif and Arslan has been doing with this character, and has been clipping people quite a bit. 1-2-1. What a block.
Important.
Yo, Arslan is looking crazy right now.
1-2, and he gets the wall splat 2 rounds up with the Anna.
Elimination is on the line, and Arslan is looking serious. With the gameplay, at least. Big launch.
And that was after the duck, right? Got the wild stand in 2 there. So he was anticipating a high start there from Ulsan.
Ulsan, a returning champion. Everything for Arslan is working out. Everything for Arslan is working out. And Ulsan looks like a deer in headlights right now.
Yeah, he is shook right now.
Okay,
chance.
engage.
That's great though. Heat engage, get back some gray, and now you can work back some more as well. Extension's blocked.
Wow, stays up close.
Oh, that down back pull from Anna. And again, finishing the strings, and Ulsan not respecting it. And just like that, Arslan 3-0s him for game number 1.
What do you do in this situation if you're Ulsan, though? Dragunov got him the W last time. We know he's in a bit of a character crisis.
Big time.
What are your thoughts going in this, man? If you're Ulsan, what are you thinking?
He's got to stick it out, but this is Ulsan how he plays as well, right? He loses, makes the adaptation, and then he really settles in. I'm more curious about Arslan's strategies overall, right? He's clearly taking it outside of the game.
Yeah.
Because he tweeted very publicly.
I told you it was I knew it was a bait.
Of course. Time to believe in Nina again. Ulsan quotes where he said, like, time to believe in Dragunov again. And he brought the Dragunov, and Arslan's out here running the Anna.
Got him. You thought I was actually going to run the Nina?
Yeah,
Not for this, at least.
For all you casual fans out there paying attention on Twitter, don't believe everything you see.
What? But it's
on the internet.
It's the internet. Running through. Oh, pathetic.
Oh, my goodness. Chaos Judgment counters the low.
Man, this dude Arslan is looking so good right now with the Anna. To the wall. Puts out the cigarette. 1-2-1. Engage.
Needed that big time.
Ulsan needs to do something. Okay. Gets that Raw Rising 1+2 full combo extension. He can get the wall, but can he close out is the question. Yes, it is. Stops the round count bleed. Ulsan is now on the board. What is Arslan going to do to take it back, though?
And all-star just a 1-1-2-1 heat engager as well. It's all you need sometimes if you have some gray health behind you.
You see him using that down 4-4 from Dragunov. One of the greatest pokes, I feel like, and still just so prominent in this game. And it's going to be great in the poke game, especially now that we see that this game is slowing down and Ulsan's starting to get his legs under him.
Oh boy, rushing assault counter as we go to the wall. Activation.
No pigeon roll to the counter. That was sick. Once again, and he's using it for evasiveness, and he's got his back away from the wall, and now Arslan's back is to the wall 2 rounds straight, and now he is looking good, and you can see him warming up.
Yeah, and you know, Arslan tried to mix him up for that as well before with the mid, but he's blocking the mid, then ducks the eye. Good call-outs right now from Ulsan in game 2.
And look at the movement that he's displaying right now. Great interrupt after the down back forward. My man says, I don't care if you're doing it anymore.
Hey, you go in the stance, here comes my shoulder.
While rising 1, while rising 1+2. A full heat extension. He's not going to get the kill, and he's out of resources, so Arslan's got a chance. I like that. Take the Oki. I like that. Take the Oki after the knockdown, especially on the wall. It's one of the better situations. Ulsan just woke up with a 3-round kill, and look at my man's alive right now.
But now, Steve, do we get the Nina? Does he believe in the Anna? It's one game for elimination or to stay in the tournament for Arslan Ash.
But it was so well played for him to actually get in here, run the eat. No matter what happens now, getting that one game on the board with the Anna guessing game is probably one of the best things you can do. No matter what character comes after
it. Is the Nina prepared to run it right now? One game, 1-1 with the Nina versus Ulsan, the returning champ out here. He's gonna do it. He's going with the Nina Williams.
Oh man, I'm gonna tell you right now. I feel like there's no way Ulsan isn't ready to deal with the Nina though. There's no way.
Look, the Nina is the Evo champ, not the Anna.
Oh, that's facts. Oh, that's bars.
Let's
that's bars. Okay, Rip.
Pack Pixel's gonna be the stage. Final game for elimination from Esports World Cup 2025.
I love this song.
Round 1.
All right, here we go. Multiple floors, multiple explosions, and one big explosion.
Jumping
elimination.
You think that Nina's ready for that jumping punch, Steve?
Oh no. Oh no. Arslan playing a little more defensive. Starts with a down 4-1 to get the game started. Back 1+2 from Dragunov. Using some of these slower, big-hitting moves to try to interrupt something big coming from one another. And you can see it's kind of a stalemate here. What a block. What a punish. Here comes Ulsan to the wall. Trooper roll. I like that he's taking the Oki, forcing the guess on wake up. Not dead yet. Running 2.
Second hit of the back 2-1. Ulsan always bouncing in the seat like last year.
I was just about to say, that's what we saw last year. The bar fight. Hands off. Power. Oh, okay, wait a minute. Here comes Arslan.
Oh, it's going to get good, Steve.
Like you said before, man, the Anna isn't the Evo champ. The Nina's the Evo champ.
Oh, man, we need that sound effect when somebody gets eliminated. Oh my gosh, the trade to the wall, yes!
Oh, he's gonna still get some after this.
Get back up on here, though.
I'm not done. Take that Oki. Roll.
Arslan using the heat dash now, pressing Ulsan into the corner. Finishing string, Ulsan ready this time. Float conversion.
They're down 4-1. The pigeon roll.
To keep it off the wall.
To the wall.
Time.
Oh my gosh. Ignition switch. The jab. In control right now. Down jab. Try to steal it back. The pigeon roll. He ducks up under it. The Wild Rising 1. Down 4-1 again. 1 round away from eliminating Arslan Ash from EWC 25. What are you gonna do? The Evo champion is in peril. Engage.
Oh, he's using the heat early in the round. This might come back to haunt him. Unless he can get something started with it. Sliding off the tech roll. That's unfortunate.
Bro, the trickery coming from Ulsan right now is crazy.
Yo, Arslan, you gotta wake up right now.
Arslan, you gotta wake up, bro. You gotta wake up, bro. Oh,
the block!
Engage.
Pressure at the wall. Throw-break to switch position off the break.
Nice 1+2 break. Spins the heat. No resources except for rage on either side. Hands off the merchandise.
Ulsan got a small life lead. Wild Edge, no go.
I said no. The jabs. Small Tekken. Sidestep. Down 4-2. Big launch. 20 seconds left on the clock. Arslan Ash, if you're going to do something, now's the time.
He's got Rage to do it. Moving, going downstairs, extending even more time off the clock. It'd be even harder for Arslan to make this comeback. Pigeon roll for the tackle. Burn the clock. Arslan, you got 7 seconds to make a comeback. Down back 3. He's going to go in. He's not going to get nothing. Ulsan going to eliminate Arslan Ash from EWC.
And that is going to tell quite the picture for the rest of EWC. Even the crowd can't believe it. Evo 2025 champion is eliminated from EWC, no longer in the running, and last year's champion looking like he's going to take that seat again and be a champion.
Except that he's not even out of phase 2 yet, Steve. He's got one more match to even get there. Let's go back and look at some of these highlights. What a way to start things off here.
Look, first and foremost, we got to talk about how clean Arslan was looking in this first game. He was looking unstoppable. And we're thinking Ulsan has no idea what's happening. This is all data. He's keeping the receipts. And once we got to that second game, he looked completely different. Super confident.
Oh, yeah, he was like, oh, it's the Anna. Okay, you lied on Twitter. You said it was going to be the Nina, and you believed in her, et cetera, et cetera. Let me adjust to this Anna. Adjust, gets it done. 3 rounds straight. Perfect way to answer back in this situation.
And now you're waiting for Arslan to make a change. You're waiting for him to be like, all right, what are we going to do?
Yeah,
the change is Nina. The change is Nina. He tweeted it. It finally came out after getting the dub. And also, this is what I mean. Do you really feel comfortable switching? Like you said, a one-game Nina, are you going to be prepared to deal with that? And Ulsan was locked in. In this third game, the way that he was keeping the wall behind him, the way that he was down 4-1, it went to the smallest phone booth fighting Tekken I've ever seen. Jabs, down 4-1, small pokes, even this situation, and it got to a point where we looked at it, and it's like there's no way he can come back outside of a huge rage art to close out Ulsan. You see the pop-off, and he is elated, excited, can't believe it himself, but he still got one more fight, and man, Arslan Ash, our 2025 Evo champion, is no longer in the running to be the EWC 25 champion.
And Ulsan, the reason he was in this elimination match is because yesterday he lost to Kakoma. And that's going to be his next opponent to try to qualify into that top 8. But first, gotta crush the key of Arslan Ash.
Oh my gosh. Dude, look, if you ain't tuned in right now, I'm telling you, go tell everybody, because it's about to get crazy. We've been talking about this all night off the camera. We knew it was going to be crazy getting in today, but this is the last you're going to see of Arslan Ash here at EWC. Oh my gosh.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Oh, and Twisted Minds just won PUBG. So that means that club championship is getting a little further away just because of this right here. But we're looking at it. Club championship race still there. Twisted Minds winning this PUBG is amazing. But still, I wonder what holds in the future for this team now that we see the layout of Tekken 8.
Yeah, you need to win a game and then place the highest you can, get as many points. But of course, Twisted Minds Arslan Ash just eliminated here outside of 9th place. So not the best position, but still getting that big dub for them going to be crucial.
Shout outs to Twisted Minds getting that big victory over there on the side of PUBG. But now we're going to Kakoma. This guy, and this is one of the players we were talking about yesterday. He said he needed to go back to the old me, in the tuxedo, leaving it smoking. Now we see Kakoma back, ready. He already has fought and beaten Ulsan this weekend. We've already seen it. Can he do it again? Is Ulsan prepared to go up against the Kakoma who's looking like the old Kakoma, early T7 Kakoma?
Yo, first of all, Ulsan in that last hit with Arslan lost 3-0. And then he came back and 6-0'd him. Like, that was crazy. So he is on top of his game now, even if he loses the game. The thing about Kakoma throughout the entire event, he's been hot and cold. And every day on Twitter, he goes online and he says things like, I just hope I can play like I did yesterday. I hope it's not like before. How can you play like that? Just go out and do your best, brother. That's it.
Man, this is like the most tense RPS game I've ever seen in my life. Why he's taking
What's the score right now?
I think it's 1-1.
Oh, and Kakoma, oh, he showed it the 1.
Kakoma winning the battle before the battle, getting to pick his side. Oh man, this is gonna be a crazy one. Arslan Ash is out of the tournament. This is crazy.
It's hard to believe. Every time that happens.
I'm looking around like, what? He's not there? Oh man, but the last time they met yesterday, you can see a lot of blue on the side of Kakoma. That's for good reason, because man, he was playing amazing. Not only just to get Ulsan, but just even to make it this far. And he's talked about how he really wants to make it to this long game set. I want to see what Ulsan has in store for him, knowing how things turned out last time, knowing that he's really trying to get back to that spot, and this is the last stop for both of these players to make it to top 8.
And the thing that's interesting is that 2 nights ago, when I asked Ulsan about this match with Kakoma, he was like, dude, Kakoma knows how I play, and Kakoma has a very weird play style, so he can throw me off, and that's exactly what happened yesterday. So is it just that in general? Like, does Kakoma's play style just beat Ulsan's? We've seen player triangles like that before, right? So now the question is, has Ulsan prepared for Kakoma? Obviously, he had to spend the whole night just preparing for Arslan. You can't prepare for both at that point, right? You have to focus on the immediate threat, which was Arslan Ash for him. Clearly had done enough homework for it, but now can he get past Kakoma? And will Kakoma perform up to his own standards?
I'm gonna tell you right now, bro. Like, I'm looking at Kakoma. If he's anything like he's been playing these last few days, he's gonna be a problem for Ulsan no matter how much he's prepared. I firmly believe. But also, like you said before, we just had 6 rounds straight from Ulsan versus Arslan. Versus Arslan Ash, the best player in the world. So you know my man's ready to play right now.
Well, Ulsan said maybe I'm the best player in the world.
Look, who knows? He's the GOAT. Man, I feel you, but he's not in this tournament anymore.
Damn, he's out too?
I'm just saying,
so you're saying
bro.
the best player in the world and the GOAT is not in the tournament anymore?
Saying,
that's what you're trying to tell me?
Just saying,
Maybe
bro.
people don't know what they're talking about right now.
If you just tuned in, please note, things are getting crazy right now.
Champion is Korea.
And you see it right there. Champion is Korea. I mean, look.
That's the Soup Squad out there.
The Soup Squad is out there, man. And look, once again, we've been seeing a lot of competition when it comes to just leading up until this point, whether it's EVO, whether it's the TWTs. But EWC really does set the stage for all these things to happen, especially when it takes place in the year. Like you said, the Soup events as well. All these things really lead up to it because they got a lot of experience versus each other. Not just in Tekken 8, but also in Tekken 7 in history overall.
Definitely.
So a lot of people coming in, they're looking at Kakoma and they're like, man, where's this guy been? Like, no, he's been here, but we're in a new game. If you go back and check the textbooks, then you'll see just how good this guy is. Check the textbooks, man. These guys don't want to learn, bro. Go look at the records.
It's his picture. He's sniffing stuff. It's crazy out there. But yeah, these guys getting settled in right now. I got to believe we're going to see the Fang Wei out of Kakoma and the Dragunov out of Ulsan.
Well, I mean, look, I'm going to tell you right now, we talked about Ulsan having this character crisis, and this is mostly because, you know, he doesn't have the Bob, he doesn't have the Kazumi, and one of the things me and you already agreed on is that Ulsan's movement is a major part of his game plan. He loves having the freedom to move around really fast, and he's really good. If you've ever watched his hand while he actually does his movement, it's actually crazy. But how is that going to help him here going up against a player like Kakoma, who has, when we looked at his last game, super staggered pressure, right? Really good at finding the right poking instances, right?
I gotta believe these guys are doing a button check real quick.
100% a button check. Yeah, I can tell by the way Kakoma's messing around over there. That's definitely a button check.
Oh, man, yeah. But I'm thinking about that last match they had, right? Kakoma just really had good control with Fang. His pulse raw landing, he was calling out the jab. And I think when you play that phone boot style Tekken you described, I think Kakoma's really good at that style of Tekken.
I think Fang is really good at that style of Tekken.
Especially Fang as well.
And Dragunov definitely kind of excels in it. I mean, even the 2s I was just talking about, the down 4-4, the down 2s, I think he's made for those kind of plays. But versus a character like Fang, who's got these up-close counter-hitting moves that can knock you back, the back ones, the down 4 ones, the new back 4 string, you really do have to respect what he's going to put on the table, because if not, he's going to bowl you over.
See Ulsan there warming up with that Nina. Doubt that's what we're going to see out here, but you never know.
I really doubt that's what we're going to see. But
He said he tweeted he was going to believe in the Dragunov.
he said he was going to believe in the Dragunov, but that's only versus Arslan. Pulls out the Fang mirror match. No,
Whoa. He used to use Fang.
He did. Even in early Tekken 8. I mean, he was definitely one of the guys when, Fang got really strong, was in a very good spot in the last part of like Tekken 7 and in like Tekken 8 at the beginning. He was really one of these guys that was really going in with him, but we know he always wants the W,
Tekken #1 Korea. Well, right now there's a lot of Koreans in this top 8, but there is still one Pakistan player alive coming up in Group D after this.
Like I said, be careful what you wish for, because I'm telling you right now.
It's not over till it's over.
Look, I think what happens is when you get to these instances, you give your power to the next, right?
I agree.
And in this instance, Arslan's like, yo, Atif, bring it home. That's what's happening right now. A lot of pressure, of course, but if anybody can live up that pressure, if it ain't Arslan, it's definitely Atif.
But look, we talked last night, and I told you back then, I feel like everyone came into this event with Anna with a huge target on her. Everyone focused on how to deal with that character. Arslan came out here and just went down with the Anna again. So now Atif, that's my question when we get to Group D later. Does he still bring out that Anna?
Ooh, that's a really good question. I mean, look, we talked about, like, and part of that is even in EVO, we knew these guys were going to come and try to practice for the Anna. Did it help them none? No, because we still had an Anna Grand Finals, and it ended up being Nina Anna, but still,
EVO
that's
is
how
prestigious,
strong.
Steve.
It
but
is.
This is $1 million tournament. That was just weeks after EVO.
So you're saying it's business time with popping the briefcase.
It's business time.
Okay. Well, you guys have had enough time. Hopefully you've tweeted it out, shared it out in the world. We're getting to the Tekken 8 elimination match. Ulsan, last year's champion, has an opportunity to go on, but Kokoma could definitely be making a top 8 appearance here at EWC, which puts him in the big money, but still, I know he wants that W, and I'm happy to just see him playing, even if it's just a little bit like his old self.
Oh, for sure. Anytime I see Kokoma playing up to his potential, it's a fun watch, right?
Yeah.
We've seen him doing this for so many years now, traveling around the world. He's one of the most traveled players in Tekken as well.
Facts. I definitely have seen this guy in almost every continent at this point that I've been to, at least for some Tekken, if not more, because he's been traveling even more than I have to try to get, qualified, get points. But I think the time for talking is done. The time for diplomacy ends at this handshake. We're about to get into the next elimination match. Ulsan, Kokoma. This is a Korea mirror match, but it's only going to be one moving from this spot.
All right, let's get to it. Characters have been selected. They're hovering on that random stage select right now. This is going to be a qualification match to get into the top 8. Loser goes home and is eliminated. It's going to be Fang versus Dragunov. Kokoma versus Ulsan.
Yo, chat, if you can hear me, let me know who you think is going to win in the chat right now. Discuss amongst yourselves. We're about to get to game #1. It's first to 2, best of 3, fight.
Rush this all block with the blue stuff. Lost into no counter.
Wow, and look at this movement from Kokoma already. Playing super aggressive. And this is when you were talking about this phone booth fighting. They're really up close. That sneak 1, back 4. Tries to use the straight sidestep into the heat smash. Big extension here.
And nice kept the wall for the wall spat. Doesn't find it, but now Kokoma going to poke his way back. Still has the heat.
Okay.
This is where Kokoma gets crazy because you know that shoulder's going to be ready as well. Combo here, extension might kill even without it.
He's got to get that wall.
Hey, beautiful combo extension with the heat.
Wow, and the back and forth didn't seem to last long. But when Kokoma got control, that was the end of the round.
And look at staying really up close there. Back turn mix, get him low. And the back turn mix actually helped a lot the first time they made yesterday as well.
Especially when they're playing this close, right? Down 4-1's probably going to be one of the tools that Ulsan's going to want to go to more shots than not. He's got pretty slow lows comparatively. And that's why I feel like Fang is going to do really good in this matchup, because when you're this close, when you're fighting like this, you have way too many tools. Shifting Cloud gets the big counter hit on the wall. 2 rounds straight for Kokoma. This is crazy right now.
Ulsan's face after the last round, he did not like that hop kick. Called him out coming in.
The minute he tried to overextend, Kokoma tucking him in bed with the hop kick.
Hey, doesn't get a balcony, just perfectly in the corner though.
But we saw this last time. We saw this last time versus Arslan Edge. He lost 3 rounds straight and ran it back 6.
It doesn't matter how far behind it is, you can't count Ulsan out. That's what we've learned. And Russian Assault after Russian Assault finally gets a counter hit.
Talk about assault. My man Ulsan Big damage to the wall and the broken balcony. This guy's breaking the furniture.
He's got heat behind him as well. What are we going to do with it, though? Just
I like that.
The smash.
Smash.
More pressure. Ooh, and the hatchet. All right, all right.
Okay. Happened a little quicker than the last set. Wow. Actually sneaks up under it.
Yeah, Kokoma's slowing down right now.
And one of the things we pointed out, the speed that he plays at has definitely helped him out over these last few days of playing.
Yeah, way more defensive right now compared to the first 2 rounds.
So on 3, sneaking in
Got him
low. Once again, this is what we've been talking about. Kokoma does a great job of just staggering his offense, and now he's starting to mix in some of these clean launchers, and it's working out.
And he's using that full crouch down forward to make up the backer position, counter the down back 3, but it trades, and now here comes the heat engager.
Oh, okay. Finishes the string, counter hit again. One more exchange and the round could be over unless Ulsan makes something big happen right now. You know he's looking for the low. And there it is, Kokoma taking game number 1. And you see the big exhale.
Look at the face.
At Kokoma's face. You better hope he ain't got a sin up there, bro.
And that wild standing 1 and the jab before it set up that low, right? It kept Ulsan guessing for it. Sniff it up, get in that nose. Here we go. Game 2 setting up.
See, I had to push his hair back. He had to be sure.
Kokoma 1 game away from getting to that top 8 for those long sets. Ulsan trying to stay alive.
Down 2. Look at the offense now. Here's the speed up for Ulsan.
He's got to keep it up. Good step afterwards, too.
The exchange delays the string a bit. He had the counter hit. If he had let it rock, he would have got all of it.
Yeah, Kokoma, he loves this up-close fighting. If everyone fought him like this, he'd do way better.
100%. But also remember, he had other characters in his bank, right? But also he had him for all these different situations. But I feel like what we're witnessing is how Kokoma plays best. This up close, forcing the situation, making you make mistakes.
Yeah, and that QCF1, he just doubled up on it. That was something he did not do when they played last time, right? It's a much safer low now. Also cannot be low parried. Not a lot of punch like the down back 3, but counter and look out.
Breaks
with
the
that heat smash too. Hop kick!
And oh my
over.
God, that's it. Goes straight into Rage Art. And my man had his foot on the brake the entire time until he saw Ulsan 1 at the reach, and that's when he decided to teach. Hop kick, Rage Art combo, closeout with only 13 seconds left on the clock too. Didn't even need to use his heat.
I mean, those kind of moves, they're like small gambles, right? Like just throwing out a hop kick, throwing out a down back 3. But he's gambling perfectly right now.
More.
Wow.
Wow, engage.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, this is not looking good.
No, Ulsan swinging the wrong times right now. It seems just timing-wise, Kokoma's got him beat.
Like I said, the way Kokoma layers his offense, he does a really good job of throwing Ulsan off.
He's throwing me off.
Baby tantrum.
Oh, get it out of here.
Reversal.
Oh.
Okay, run up.
He just hard ducked for it too. All right, Ulsan, answer back. Here we go. One apiece.
But you saw Ulsan run up and just duck in his face for a split second and then decided to do the heat smash. But that also lets you know Kokoma is looking for the lows.
Kokoma is ducking a lot right now, and he's getting caught for it.
I mean, he's been using a lot of that big low from Dragunov anyway, so you already know he's going to start being a little more wary of it. And the down 2s and the sneak 1s.
I mean, you got to believe that low setting up there is from Ulsan. That's intentional, right? He wants Kokoma to start ducking for it.
Okay, Ulsan. If he gets this round, we go to one more. Oh, wow. We were talking about how that back turn stance was really good. Back forward this time. Bro, this song gets me so hyped.
So good. Pressure on right now. Ulsan finds it down for 1 counter it. Wow, Ignition was way off axis. Still connects.
I like how he dashed up to make sure, though. That was really good. Back 4 string. No back turn stance. Kokoma doing a really good job of shifting through his options.
Got to watch out for the heat smasher. As heat timer expires here. Nicely done.
Oof, again. I said again.
Yeah, but watch out with this wall behind you. Good option there with the homing attack.
Pigeon roll.
Oh, is he out of there? He's out of there.
He's out of there. Oh.
Is it enough?
He tried to sidestep to get the wall explosion, but he does have it behind him.
Counter down 3.
Oh, no.
And he's got heat behind it, too. Ooh, Pixel, shoulder, it's a mix. Oh, the jab!
Him out of the air?
I mean,
he said, give me some water. I need water. I know. He said,
he's telling the
get some
crowd.
noise.
So you'll make some noise to me. You know you like that. And, you know, that was a crazy risk there from Kokoma. The running 3 for Fang extremely slow in his face there, especially against a player like Ulsan who will put out that jab.
Dude, we already talked about how close and how good both of these players are at fighting up close. Phone box fighting. Oh, phone box. A phone booth fighting, bro. That's why they're good at it.
Get in that phone box, bro.
Get in that phone.
Put some shoes in there. Let's go.
Oh, secluded training ground.
For the final game.
Oh my God, one of these players is going home.
Qualification game, elimination game.
How would you feel, Ulsan, after eliminating Arslan Ash from the tournament, going home here?
He had the spacing there, and right now, Kakoma, he's hesitating just a little bit. But here we go, he's got to fight off to that wall. He does, a nice duck and call out there from Ulsan.
And that's what we saw last time when he was fighting Arslan Ash. Clean ducks, getting the shoulder tackle, and when he was in heat, he's going to get the extension full combo. Pigeon roll. Wow. Yo, the Oki with pigeon roll on the wall has been doing some work for Ulsan.
Yeah, definitely one of the good additions to Dragunov here in Season 2. Good punish off the 1-2-1. Here comes the shoulder. Kakoma, early heat. Both the rounds he's been coming back with heat.
No jab. What a block and a punish. Engage. Do it again. Okay. Tap it.
Look at the pressure. And Ulsan, he's not ducking anymore.
And now, neither one of them have heat. Great usage of the meter to make sure he's not going to be able to have that tool. Nice back forward to catch the sidestep left after the pigeon roll.
Important round for Kakoma. Ulsan, if he can go up 2-0, would be huge here. Oh! Oh my gosh, nice chase down. 1+2 not broken. 4-2-1-2, counter and confirmed by Kakoma.
And he only got the second hit counter hit. He only got the second hit.
This delay was important. And he still confirmed off of it. Nice back Kenpo. Something he hasn't been doing much in this set, but hold the Russian assault.
Oh,
oh my gosh. Bam. Break the wall.
Dragunov flips him over. Pigeon roll to keep him right there. Down 4-3, not going to be enough. Ulsan starting to take the lead here. And this second round on the board could definitely go his way if he gets one more hit, one more round. Ulsan is going to top 8 and getting a lot closer to a second-time EWC championship.
Oh, and he's running right now. Rush assault. He's keeping the pressure going. Kakoma, though, engage. 4-4-2. Here comes the pressure.
See him.
The step was good. Just a down forward, back four. Poke after poke. He's got a small life. He's still a lot of heat timer available.
Crouch Ash one right there. He's mixing up his approach. That back to the low.
Good step.
Oh my God, the down 4-2. Well played, Ulsan. Life lead should be in his favor now.
Yeah, it's definitely in his favor. Kakoma out of heat, and now it's all Ulsan's turn here. Kakoma in trouble.
Let me
no
get
more
the gray. Sneak one. The slide.
1-2-1. Ulsan's going to the top 8.
And well played, Ulsan. My man was lightheaded right there, I can tell. That was a real pop-off right there. And you can see him sweating since he fought Arslan Ash. He lost to Kakoma yesterday, and now he's still alive, going to the top 8, getting back to that EWC spot. And man, I know a championship point, a second one, would really put him on top. But once again, this is Korea versus Korea. Let's take a look back at what happened in this entire set. Kakoma came out of the gate racing, horses blazing, and when it looked so good. This was definitely looking exactly like the Kakoma that we were talking about, the Kakoma of old. And on top of that, my man went through a large part of the Fangway move list to get to this part.
He played great. Ulsan just played better, honestly. Defensively, Ulsan's defense held up throughout all the onslaught of pokes and mix-ups that Kakoma threw at him, right? And as it went down the wire, there wasn't really any big mistakes that either player really makes.
This is one of the things I've been talking about all weekend. When you get to this kind of Tekken with these kinds of players, the world's best players, it's not about who's bad. It's about who's playing better on that day. A lot of these matches just come from the fact that both of these players are playing so exceptionally good that it's about who's having the better day. In this instance, it's Ulsan. Yesterday, it was Kakoma, but it's about today to win today, not yesterday.
Exactly. That was a beautiful confirm of the forward 2-1-2 there, but doesn't matter, right? We go down to this third round, huge lead for Ulsan, able to close it out, and then this, taking away the gray health, such an advantage, still had the heat time available as well, and then just the 1-2-1 counter it, Ulsan booking his ticket back to the top 8, and this pop-off was so big, like, you can feel the emotion, then the arena, it feels like it's his arena right now, right?
Bro.
He's like, I've been here before, I am the champ, you guys cheer for me, and don't you forget it.
My man said, come on! That's what I'm talking about, bro. Look, we've been calling these guys matches for years. So seeing them get to this point, play at this level, play this high, and to see Ulsan be the one that's about to potentially be back in the seat once again for a championship showing here at EWC 25 should tell you all you need to know. Shout outs to Kakoma though.
Yeah, for sure.
Big shout outs to Kakoma, man. This is some of the best play he's been doing entire Tekken 8 season, and I want to see more of this from him.
And his losses were to Kudons and Ulsan. Pop! And honestly, they were both really good matches. There were no huge mistakes in either one. He was just slightly outplayed. very, very close stuff. Kakoma goes home with 9th here at EWC 2025.
Still a nice bit of cash, but still a nice bit of Tekken to go. Atif, you see him right there. A lot of people tell you he's the best in the world too, but I'm going to tell you right now, he is a big man on campus and one of the best from the region. Atif, coming up next, going, oh my God. Mongja, another player that I feel like a lot of people don't know enough about. Hopefully it's not the same for Atif. That is going to be one of the matches we have coming up. I can't wait for us to get there. And I know Rip is excited because it's a law.
I rarely get to commentate these matches, especially at EWC, but this is a big one. This, an elimination match. Atif been running the Ana throughout. That's why he's in this elimination position, right? He lost in phase 1. He lost again here in phase 2. And this is the battle of club championship contenders as well. Look at the points on the board. But of course, the points don't matter if they don't win. Right? You got to keep winning here. And Atif's going to have that Ana. Mongja's going to have that Law. Atif should have the edge here. Mongja is 100% the underdog in this matchup.
100%.
But they had a night to prepare, and that just makes me wonder, how many of the Korean guys came up to like, yo, man, this is how we're dealing with this Ana?
Look, we've talked about what happens, especially on the side of Korea, when things get sticky. Everybody helps them out. There's not a person divided. I'm just calling back to TWT. Remember when Nee came up to the stage to help Lohai? And the same thing happened for Pakistan. When Atif was up on that stage, Arslan came up to help him. That's the kind of teamwork you need to succeed in these situations. And like you said, I believe Korea was definitely in Mongja's ear all night, letting him know ways, text to stop this dude from actually winning.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many question marks here, but of course now it's elimination time, right? And going back to my original thought we had before was, will Atif be sticking with this Ana throughout here, or is it going to be something completely different?
True. I mean, look, I know you were saying you think he might go back to the Dragunov.
Dragunov is what he was runner-up with here at EWC last year. It's still a strong character. We saw Ulsan just qualify into the top 8 with it as well, right? So we still have our top 2 from last year still in contention right now if Atif can keep winning through this.
Well, Atif, the last representative.
Oh my gosh,
the last representative of Pakistan, of the Middle East, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy to me. The fact that Atif is the last hope. Oh man, a lot of people tell you just tuning in. I know they're in the chat right now. Where's Arslan? Fill them in, chat. Let them know what happened while they're away doing whatever they were doing.
I see what you're trying to do, Steve, but also let them know where Nee is too.
You're right. You know what? You're right, Rip. You're right. Let them know where Nee is too. We know Nee has a lot of fans out there just like Arslan. But they're going to be doing the same thing, watching from the bleachers. That's exactly how it goes, bro.
This is one of the most stacked tournaments ever. And honestly, the phase 1 and phase 2 into the top 8, it's a little bit of a different format, right? I talked about it on Twitter a little bit, but if this was a normal first to 2 double elimination tournament, Atif and Arslan would have been out already.
That's facts. That's
right?
100%
They both have
facts.
2 losses already coming into phase 2. But luckily for them, it's not. It's basically like a new tournament every day.
It is. It really is. And in the instance that, like we were talking about in day 1, it's unlike any other tournament because a lot of times you playing right again. Same thing today. You play right back to back. And that's just to qualify for top 8. So it not only are you going to get exhausted on the sense of just playing, you're playing at a high level. The mentality it takes to hold up and be able to compete at such a level is not easy. So if you're going to say anything about these players, it should be respect because it is not easy to play up on a stage like this with people cheering for you, with team points on the line, club championship points on the line. And look, Atif is one of the best in the world, and he is locking in with the Ana Williams. Oh my gosh, Ana Williams versus the Law. We're going to the battleground. Game number 1, elimination.
Atif versus Mongja. Pakistan versus Korea. The parry. Oh, he's late on it. That darn easy DSS. There it is.
Engage. Okay. Boom.
Take a purple jab right out of it. G-clef into the tornado at the wall.
I like that. Gets a little higher wall splat. Gets a follow-up afterwards.
Wow, he had the step there too. Whoa.
Oh, wow. The slide. It's so good.
It's a great option, especially switch sides there. Heat activation from Atif here though. No, sir! Just throwing out the wall stand and once you're hoping to get a wall splat, Atif with the defense ready to go.
And on top of that, he's still got plenty of heat left. Let's see what he can do, especially on the wall. Not dead Mongja. You got a chance. And we know they like to finish the stream sometimes. Him and both Arslan Ash. But Atif
again
to the wall and committing to the duck. Mongja going to pay for it. First round, game 1, Atif.
Yeah, he hit a couple of slides, so he had some confidence in that the mid would work out, but beautiful low parry there. 4-4-3-2.
To the wall. Flip him over. The low. Back one.
Yo, Mongja's playing good today. Not leaving himself too open. Oh boy.
Big damage on the table. Now in range. Mungja, heat burst. Has to make something big happen. The heat smash. Lots of life, or at least a chunk.
That's a small one, but he got back. But oh my gosh, I got one of those too, bro. Quick 2 rounds up for Atif here in game 1.
Double dragon. Billy and Jimmy just showed up. Oh, I like this combo.
It's a good damage comp from Law for sure.
Slide, get up.
Yeah, that nunchuck gives the heat timer back. That one as well.
Wow, pushes him back to the wall.
Oh, and he interrupted the delay.
Uh-oh, this is not looking good for Mungja. Sidestep heat smash.
Yeah, but still a lot of life with that heat timer and the rage. Running into buttons, but look out, wall saves him.
Yeah, the QCF
Punish
one.
that.
Okay. No heat on either side. It just wake up launch. Should be able to kill with the wall there. The Rage Art's gonna do it. Game number 1. It's gonna go to Atif.
3 rounds straight. Mungja made some big bets that did not pay off, right? A lot of wild standing 1-2s in that first round. Just the slide mix-up game, just trying to force it, not really working out. Also, the DSS transitions on offense, very risky. All Law really gets now is that DSS forward 2 if you do the wild standing 4. So he did the heat smash one time, but it didn't get much damage out of it either. So not really the best offensive strategy here, I feel like.
I mean,
very risky.
It's the way that Atif is playing right now. Just hard ducking, calling him out on quite a few things. You see Mungja willing to still go to these lows, those big slides. It's been a great way. It's been doing a great job of giving him his momentum back. But as far as keeping said momentum, it has not been doing the best. But we get into game number 2. We're going to the yacht, Victor's yacht, nonetheless.
I like how he's using the lost parry at the very beginning of that first round, but then he kind of fell away from it and stopped using it completely after that.
Okay.
Yeah, that's full crouch. Down forward to Atif to start this one. He's like, I got a full crouch next to this character as well.
No, I'll take half.
Side to pre-pressure now, and oh my goodness. Mungja just backed up here. He's trying to fight out. He's getting caught. Counter it down back forward that time.
Oh, he's going back on the wall? No, but drops the combo. Mungja's got a chance. Heat burst.
Look at the health, though. Yeah, like nothing after absorbing that.
And he's got a lot of gray. And he's getting a little bit back, but the wall messed up the combo.
A lot of heat timers saved those 3 nunchucks, though. But it runs into a heat smash again!
The Desperado to close it out. And you can see him right behind him. The whole crowd behind Atif right now.
Yeah, T-Falcon's definitely in the building. Ooh, get mixed!
Goes for the launcher. Big damage on the board. This is looking real clean for Atif right now.
I had that one, looked like.
Goes for the low after blocking it. The low again!
Oh, the late cancel.
Oh, no.
Yeah, side to 3 too slow. Spring kick here, not going to matter. Down 4, just like that. Set point for Atif.
Well, my man is working fast right now. Had enough time to get a shot of the golden lever.
He saw Ulsan making that top 8. He's like, I want to be back there too.
He's like, you know what? It felt great being on that stage again. Let me go back.
Oh, boy.
He is getting opened up. Okay. While standing forward. Wow, that was crazy.
Engage.
Whoa.
At the wall, the flip kick.
Big
Mungja.
damage.
Big trouble. Oh my goodness, I don't think so.
Big gamble. Big bet. And it's gonna cost you your tournament life. Atif takes out Mungja to move on here and potentially make his way out, but he's got one more match. Who is it again, Rip?
It might be the guy who put him down in this elimination position in the first place. All the way from Korea. Mogul still to come against Atif. And that'll be the qualification elimination match. But let's look back at some of this. Mungja had a decent start out here with Law. He had the parries on deck. Slides were working out. And he just got a little too risky here. Tried to mix up the slides with the wall setting 1-2. It is a high. You can duck it, doesn't jail. Atif with the defense.
I mean, we talk about the speed that, Atif is able to play at and just being able to, kind of circumvent what Mungja wants to do, keeping him locked down. We saw the slides start to work out, but Atif, for the most part, never really engaged unless it was in his favor. And I felt like that was one of the main reasons he was able to control. And especially situations like this, sidewall combos, making it a lot harder to close out these rounds, and him just using this heat smash to actually cause big damage on the side. I mean, we saw Mungja kind of fishing for life, fishing for his turn back, just using a heat smash, and it just didn't come together like he wanted to.
No, and yeah, he was just really trying to gimmick him at the end, it felt like, right?
Yep.
Like you're going to fall for something? Just please fall for something.
Yeah.
Atif, relatively easy. But like we said, going into that, Mungja was definitely the underdog in that position. Tried his best, but Atif, the one going to be moving on. Mungja, 13th place out here at EWC 2025.
Shout outs to Mungja, and shout outs to the last pieces of Mungja that's about to be crushed in this machine with his key. Oh, man. Also, man, I've been looking at pictures all weekend of Atif's face while he's crushing these keys, and it's hilarious. My man be looking like a construction worker. It's like, look at his key. Get it out of here. They're cheering for the key crush.
Oh, and another one bites the dust. Atif gonna have one more match. See if he can make it into that top 8. He's gonna have to go through Molgold. And what a history is being written between these two players.
I mean, I feel like we got to talk about the stories, right? Obviously, one of the biggest stories, the biggest story, is Pakistan versus Korea. But it's pretty clear now that Pakistan is definitely the superior region when it comes to Tekken right now. Might not look that way.
How can you say that right now with the results of this event?
Because it's a 6-time EVO champion that is now out. Still, Atif is in. He's got a chance. Until this is over, that's all I'm saying. RPS begins.
There were 6 Pakistan in this 32.
Rip, what are you trying to say right now?
I'm saying there's one left. There was like 16 Koreans.
So they don't take anything away.
I'm just saying there's a lot of Koreans here.
It is true. I'm not here to argue with you, okay? All right?
I didn't argue either. I'm just saying facts.
I'm just saying I feel like Pakistan might be the region to beat. And Atif just so happens to be
padding your follower account, I get it. Okay. Let's look at the head here. Molgo, 2-0 the last time they met. 27 heat burst.
Why'd you squint like that?
My eyes are bad. I'm old. 15 heat engaged inside of Atif there, and 9 step and punch from Molgo. The history between these players, though, goes back to EVO this year, right?
That's facts, yeah.
They met in the top 8, and Atif blew up Molgo, right? And Molgo, he was playing uncharacteristically risky.
Yep.
Like, he's just throwing out twin pistons without sidestepping. He actually did that a little bit in the last set last night in this matchup as well, but it worked. That's the big difference, right? It's a huge risk. Didn't pay off at EVO, paid off here. So now the question is, Atif gets the run back. You know he wants the run back. And now if you're Molgold, can you get it done again?
Well, I mean, look, Molgold, I feel like he has a lot on his plate too, but also I feel like he's one of the most prepped. Also, I honestly just feel like the way that he plays and being able to play like up to par with some of these other players, especially just with the recent travel. I mean, I just saw him for the first time last year, and I feel like he's been up, and up even more so ever since then. So Molgold, I feel like he understands the weight of the situation even more so to the point where he's already put him on the loser side of the bracket one time.
I mean, talking about just, the soup tournaments in general, I remember when Molgold was not a sponsored player and he won one of those. And then all of a sudden he gets picked up by DNF. And now we've seen that rise you just described, right? So in order to pick up a player and they support him for a long time, this is the kind of performance you can expect to get out of someone who has some time dedicated to the sport.
No, that's 100% true, man. Having a player like this on your roster for the foreseeable future, I mean, look at Kudans, man. Another perfect example. This dude's been playing Tekken for 20 years. You know he's going to shine eventually. These are the players that are dedicated to this. They're going to be here no matter what, and in all honesty, they deserve those spots. So being able to get here, to be in the running for so much money with it on the line, and on top of that, the club championship stuff. There's a lot going into all these matches.
Yo,
and you see the Mulgod with the crown? But nah, man, this is absolutely going to be ridiculous. And just to get back to the story, Pakistan versus Korea, battle of the regions. Who will be number 1?
Man, not our last Pakistan player alive right now. Is this a real match, Steve? Are they locking in with this?
I think we're getting into it. I can see
this can't be it.
I see the net cracks.
All right.
Okay, all right.
All right. I got a little excited.
Rip got me excited. I was like, what, huh? Man, I was starting to panic. They got drums in the crowd. The Falcons team
the Falcons team is crazy out here. You guys have no idea. This is the biggest cheering section I've seen. And honestly, it feels like every year that we have Tekken out here at the Esports World Cup, it just gets bigger and bigger.
Yeah, that's
the
true.
crowd gets more into it. Last night, the crowd was crazy. I haven't seen the crowd like this before. And today's even crazier.
Atif the GOAT, Atif solos, Tekken #1 Korea. He still holds strong.
Buff Dragunov, get that guy out of here.
Yo, get this person
Get that guy out of here. I don't like that mustache or that smile. Get him out. I'm kidding.
Oh, man. Shout outs to everybody hanging out. Of course, we're going to keep you guys up to date on everything that happens while these guys are doing the button checks and the whole nine. But once again, man, I just love calling Molgold's games. I feel like he's he's young, next generational player of Korea, and I just think he just has a huge future in front of him. This is one of the best ways you can kind of shape a great Tekken player.
Yes.
Going against some of the best in the world, the best in the world, on all forms, on all continents, at every tournament that you can. If Molgold is even a fraction around for even me being here, we know what we're to expect down the pipeline.
man, there's got to be so much pressure on Atif's shoulders right now, right? He's got not just his Team Falcons he's got to try to carry through this, but also his old region Pakistan, as he's the last sole survivor from that region now in this tournament.
I said it, man. I said it when I was talking to Spag a little earlier, bro. Putting the entire region on his back right now. Is he going to be able to do it? Because now he's solo. There's no more Arslan there to pick it up the slack. It's not going to happen. Either he has to do it or nobody's going to do it. Or it might be somebody for Korea, you know, or somebody from Japan. And that would look like a tournament of Tekken old, and I'm sure some people would like that too. Wait a minute, I think we getting locked in?
We might be. There's the trophy. That's what they're playing for. And Atif going to be going with the Anna Williams versus Mulgold's Claudio.
And look, Rip, one of the things we were talking about is how these guys from Korea should be prepared for this. And we saw what happened the first time these two crossed paths, so we're going to see what happens this time when it's a match decider to see who stays alive in the goal in the top 8. Mulgold, Atif, best of 3, let's go.
Atif the 1+2 at the start of the round. Got a little counter in there. Mulgold already evened it out. No gray either side.
And the duck, this is what we saw last time.
Yes, sir.
We saw him willing to duck these streams, and that's a major part of Anna's game plan. Knowing when to step, knowing when to duck, and getting the punish.
Oh.
Didn't even get the full charge.
Oh, think about it. Backdash? No, not far enough. He tried, though. Good duck in the high, full cross lows there, but the wall's in the way.
I like that. He was off axis. He wasn't going to be able to get it. Speaking of off axis.
Oh, my gosh. He's so crazy with it. No starburst to the side of Mulgold right now. Atif running in, not going to matter. First round from Mulgold.
The sidestep is what did it. Mulgold taking first blood. Round number 1, game number 1, Mulgold. A 4-2.
Yeah, looking for some low post here. Atif known to use a lot of lows. Today, a lot more mids, actually. Much less of the lows.
I mean, think about it. This is what we've been seeing where, you know, the low crush is just making sure you're aware of how many lows that Anna has and how she takes advantage of it.
Yeah, Mulgold, he is trying so hard to call lows, and Atif is not doing that, right? He has changed up the game plan completely from the first time they played yesterday. Oh my gosh!
That actually got her lucky. Caught the startup, but down.
Great interrupt, though. Yo, and the heat dash combo here might be enough with the wall. I think he's alive.
Takes the Oki, I like it.
Oh, low heat smash. Anyone's ground right now. Charging it up completely to guard break.
He's
still alive.
Not dead.
Oh my gosh.
4-3, what a play. Atif ties up the bench. Oh my God.
Okay, one apiece.
My man was repping the Falcons. You see him tapping the sign. Don't make me tap the sign.
Yeah, mid right after it. We saw Atif go for the low parry when he tried the 4-4-3 after Mangja.
Okay, running 3.
Home attack throw. He got a couple throws on Atif that was kind of surprising last time as well. I like that he went back to it here.
Those sidestep right.
He looked for twin pistons there.
4-3. Okay, punish right there with the 1-2. And he fished for a lot of counter hits with that move last time, so I'm starting to see it again.
Ooh, counter it down back 4.
And the wall break.
Good round for Atif here. No gray.
Double wall.
Full heat timer. Now finally being blocked. Okay, chance. But gotta watch out. That heat's still there. You saw the heat smash, but look out!
Balloon burst with the heat on top of it.
Oh my goodness. With time winding down too. Breaks the wall. Can we get to this other wall? We can! Time winding down here. Charging it up. Blast them! Oh my goodness.
2 rounds. Atif did not like that. 2 rounds to 1, game 1, and this is exactly what I was talking about. The momentum already looking like it's in Mulgold's favor.
He called out the high, but didn't launch, but it's just a little poke there. Could have been way worse for Atif.
Down 4-1, back 3. You're not going to do this on me. I'm not going to take your mix-up. I'm not going to stand here while you go on the stand and fix the low. We're going to the wall.
Yo, and he still has heat available. This might be done. No. Too close to the wall. Big block, and that will be it. No, it won't. Sidestep 4.
Oh, jeez.
First game for Mulgold here. And now, Steve, does he stick with this Anna Williams?
We saw it last time. We saw it from Arslan. Will Atif give us another character? Will he switch it up? Mulgold looking sure of himself right now.
He's got to be. I mean, look, he is prepared for the Anna. Everyone has prepared for the Anna. You've had multiple days to see this. And now, Atif, this is your last moment. Pakistan, Team Falcons on your back. What character is it gonna be?
I mean, he's looking like he's locked into the Anna. He's gonna put his tournament life on Anna? When we just talking about the fact that
Do you believe in it?
I wouldn't stick to this character. I wouldn't do it. And I'm a character loyalist. But I know that they came in prepared to deal with this character. So either I have to be so confident that I'm gonna play this character with no doubt, but there's obviously doubt. He went back to the character select screen.
Let's see what happens. Atif facing elimination. Can he pull through? Can he get past Mulgo 2 games straight to make it into the top 8 with the Ana?
And eliminating Pakistan's chance to stay alive in this tournament.
He's looking good right now for the start, though. Floats him out of the air. Heat burst activation.
Okay, here comes Atif, but the wall messes up the combo. Sidestep left to make something happen, gets the heat engager instead.
Immediately cashes out with the heat smash. Not much damage, a lot of gray on the side of Atif. Can still make this back. Still has heat available as well.
I like the little delay right there. Booty bump with the heat dash. No reset. Wow.
Life bar's all caught up. Got him with the wall splat here. That'll be the round. It should be the Superman. Mulgo gets the first round in game 2.
Big lead here. One round in on this second game. Atif trying to make something happen versus Mulgo. But it's as much as Mulgo is being offensive, when he is on the ropes, his defense has been very solid.
Oh, without a doubt. And defensively, he's looked at these Ana options. He's trying to calculate what is Atif like to do? What can I do to beat that, right? That's the issue right here that Atif is facing. Oh, and that was beautiful. 4-4-3-2.
Still has heat as well, but the combo gonna drop a little early. He rolls away from the last hit. Booty bump. Doesn't even use the heat dash, so he's still got an option to do this right here. Close out the round.
All right, all right.
Stops the round count bleed.
Let's get it. One apiece.
The church singing in the background. They're hyped too.
The Space Church.
That's the Space Church.
Counter it. 4-4-4.
Why did you die when you said it? Space Church. Elbow. Down back 4, and this is the mix.
Did he step it? That was awesome.
I like this option. Like you said before, slightly stepping it, down back 4, tries to go for the elbow off of the counter hit.
Chipping him up. Good block after the forward dash.
Okay, back 3. Really good option after a poke like that, especially when people try to sidestep because it's so slow on the startups.
Less starburst here. Got to be careful when he wakes up.
Wow, what a roll to get away from the second hit.
Oh my gosh! The pressure! The running 2 might kill! It does!
Oh my God! 1 round away, Mulgo is from eliminating Atif from the tournament.
And that was such a good calculation, recognizing if Atif went for the rage, that the running 2 would be enough damage, and engage with the running 2 as well.
Look, a lot of times that's what matches come down to.
Woo! Right back at you.
Who's gonna read the rage art? Who's gonna do it the best? And that lit a fire under Atif, because he's coming out swinging right now.
He's gotta go. He's gotta turn it on right now. It's do or die.
And this is big news. I promise you right now, Korea's gonna be ecstatic.
Oh, that's bad news for him. And the floor.
Oh my gosh. I'm telling you right now, if Mulgo gets this, Korea is gonna freak out in the best way possible. No combo.
Oh, he's charging it up. No guard break this time. Good charge all the way. Float conversion though.
Out of the stance.
Atif's in big trouble. You gotta do it. Now or never, Atif. Oh. Punish is good. The low!
Oh my God, big damage on the board. He's got rage on. Atif just gotta do it.
He's got it, he's got it. Oh my God, why didn't you do a better combo? Doesn't matter, he's in it. He's still in it.
Oh my God, dude. Oh my God.
Final round, game 2. Atif's still in this. Don't count him out yet.
Breaks the throw, hands off the merchandise.
Down back 4 repeated. He tried to call out the low, not working out. Has not been able to call out the low from Atif. Get it out of here.
Speaking of calling out the lows, perfect low parry for Atif. To the wall we go. Too low. Oh, get up attack after the roll. Staying on the ground to avoid it.
Good step block from Mulgo that time. Atif, great defense right now though. And now the mix-ups are coming through. All the lows added up. The kick! Mulgo, chance, but the wall's in the way. Heat burst activation.
It helped him last time. It hurt him this time. One more hit. Oh, the low heat smash.
No
but he's in dire straits. He still got the rage on. Atif with a huge life lead and plenty of gray.
Wait a second. The low's gonna do it. Damn it for Atif. Survives the game. We're going to a final game to see who can qualify into that top 8.
My ears are on fire right now. It's like it's so hype right now that I can't believe what's happening. I'm glad the crowd is standing up because that's exactly how hype this is. They go right back in. This is the last game between these two. Top 8 is on the line. The pride of your country is on the line right now. Oh my God, let's go Tekken 8. Oh!
Korea, Pakistan, Mulgo, Atif, final game.
While standing 4. Go down 4-1, quick sidestep. Looking like the Tekken of old.
Oh, Atif's looking comfortable right now. Full gold. He's looking like he's second guessing.
Hits the back. Nice exchange right there. Small combo, running three, back three, follows up, delaying the string. Atif on the rope. Both heat.
Wow, too early. Oh, and he stuffed the heat activation. The jab conversion into the tornado. No, wait, way too low. The mid-engager. He thought it was going to be low again. But here comes Atif. Got them held back. A lot of rage.
Gets the combo off the wall. On top of that, something small, but it's better
Low
than
heat
nothing.
smash.
Not dead just yet. Mulgold has to close out this
Locked
round.
down. Atif landed the heat smash. Good choice. Caught him stepping. Mulgold gets the first round.
Oh my gosh, dude. Oh, they hit the bell to start the round.
Oh.
They trade to start the round.
Oh, underneath the highs.
Big counter hit. To the wall we go. Heat's on the table. Do we use it?
Yes.
Oh, it's getting hot. Sidestep 4. The lows of his own. Serva.
Oh, my God.
Boom, burst under the string.
I didn't see it coming. I was thinking
strings.
Well, I was thinking, was he going to duck it? Was he going to hit a button? He went right through it. He didn't care.
Look
to the
at
other
this
wall.
combo.
Oh,
Look
my
at that
God.
combo.
I hate Claudio.
You really do.
Man. And the middle do it. Mulgold on set point. Atif, you got to lock it again. You need 3 rounds straight to survive here.
Oh my God, you can't lose another round while you're going
Counter
home.
hit.
Okay, the blue stuff on top of it. The hole, running 2, to the wall we go. He's trying to put you in timeout, Atif. Counter hit, engage. He's got a chance.
My turn.
Oh, nice.
More damage for the got the low that time. Good, solid mix here. Oh, good patience from Atif here.
Wow.
Can't make any mistakes. Even though he's got this big life, he cannot make mistakes right now.
The low, you got to remember, he loves to use that
Hold
low
that
heat
heat.
smash.
They both went for it.
Oh, this should be the end of the round. And Atif can close it out.
Oh,
He's still
boy.
alive.
1 down, 2 to go.
Putting the country on his back. Atif, still alive.
Counter throw broken.
No. Okay, looking for something low. Didn't get it. Down back 4, no counter hit. Still committed to it.
Oh, and he got him. Full crack down for 2. Here comes the combo from Atif.
He's been doing it after 1. 2, this time he did it after 1. Going for the low, big combo.
Oh, he's poking away. Good life lead right now for Atif here.
Oh, running 2. Heat smash.
Oh my God, Moonburst saves him.
Blue Moon burst with the heat on the backup, but once again, Atif's got a pretty big life.
Both heat dash off the booty. Is it going to be enough damage here? Can we get it there? Strong aerial tail spins, tornado, wall combo. We got it. We're going to a final round. Mulgold, Atif, elimination qualification.
Engage. Oh, what
he ducked the high, but no launch again. Who's surviving? Who's going home?
Engage. Atif's got the momentum. The down jab is back. The down jab is back. The low, it's working. The lows are hitting. The switch with the
heat dash.
This is not good. Mulgold in trouble. Atif with the lead for the first time since the first game. This combo is going to be a big one. Did get the wall, though.
Oh, boy. And Mulgold now, no heat, but he can still make the comeback with the wall splat. Rage Art isn't too far. He reaches it. Okay, and the Rage Art is going to give him the Starburst as well.
But it's also going to put Atif in rage. And that
it's close.
is
This
a
is
problem.
close. Down to the wire. To move on to top 8. He whipped big time. And that's going to do it. Mulgold is going to the top 8. Mulgold takes down Atif and eliminates Pakistan from Esports World Cup.
I got to say, Rip, that might be... This might be one of the craziest sets that I have ever commentated, with the stakes so high. And look at Mulgold, look at Atif.
Of course.
Oh my God, dude,
The
look
stakes
at
were
Atif.
so high. It all came down to that. And Atif with the biggest whip, Mulgold with the punish. Let me hear ya. Let me hear ya.
Yo, can we take a look back at one of the
Starburst, passes out on it, and that was that.
Dang, bro. You can't help but feel for Atif. Look at the pop off for Mulgo, bro. My man was like, what? What? My man Mulgo was popping off. My man Mulgo was popping off. Oh my gosh, yo. That set was absolutely pumping.
That was amazing.
That was crazy,
That
bro.
was some good ass Tekken.
Oh! And now we have to officially say goodbye to Atif from the running of EWC, and man, it is definitely bittersweet. Look at Mulgo's face. My man looked like he had the biggest smirk on his face.
Yeah, dude.
Look at his face, that's crazy. And the pieces of the match, the pieces of the medal still there. The last piece of Atif and Pakistan in EWC to close it out, and the brackets.
Steve,
have
this is
been
the
set.
top 8 bracket. Let's get it.
It's a lot of Korea in there. Let's start on the top side. CBM, Cherry Berry Mango, is going to be there to take on who you just saw eliminate Pakistan from the tournament. Mulgold is going to be his first opponent. Then, of course, we have Pena going up against Ulsan. Who do we have on that lower side?
Udons versus John Ding and Lohai versus Chikrin. Don't go anywhere, guys.
Level up your gaming experience with over 8 billion playlists, only on Spotify, the official audio streaming partner for the 2025 Esports World Cup.
This land is calling.
Hello, everybody. I've got a massive update for you from PUBG. As you can see, Twisted Minds have won the EWC PUBG 2025 tournament, accruing another 1,000 points. Genji took second, earning 750, and crucially, Falcons picked themselves up 500 points for third place. What that does mean, the potential maximum number of points that Falcons can now score is 9,200. The amazing thing, however, is on day one, VP were first to the finals. Today, they finished 8th and only picked up 50 points. Let's find out how that's going to impact the rest of the club championship.
Ulsan makes 2 comebacks to secure his spot into Phase 3 alongside more gold. It's DN Freaks all the way. It's Korea all the way as Pakistan is eliminated from the Esports World Cup. Twisted Minds, Falcons and Virtus Pro are now out of the running for the club championships for Tekken 8. Korea banded together, DRX, DNF, whatever team, it doesn't matter. They came together and got the job done. MYK, Bubsy, Rukang, crazy scenes here in Riyadh.
Oh my God, I can barely speak after watching that. Us lot here at the back, we were all jumping up and down. The arena as well was going crazy and huge ramifications for the club championships as well. But Ulsan, he is really locked in. There's actually way too much to talk about in this segment.
Talk about way too much. Ulsan, you know, EWC champion, it seems like he needs a fire lit under him before he gets performing. Like when he started against the Arslan match, he was playing so slow. He looked like, okay, Arslan was going to run away with this, but then it's like he said, hey, I'm the EWC champion here, returning. Like, what's going on? And he just went on a tear.
There's a lot to talk about, but before we continue, and trust me, we're going to talk about it. We're going to have a look at the STC rankings right now for the club champions, because what's happening in Tekken right now is actually super, super important, but there's a lot of updates as well in other games. Vitality is still in the running for Tekken, of course, with John Ding, but with Rocket League as well, they are still in the final day for Rocket League as well. And Twisted Minds now winning PUBG Battlegrounds are now tied with Virtus Pro. Of course, Manja has now been eliminated from the Tekken 8 competition. That means that they won't be getting any points from Tekken. And now, of course, Arslan Ash is out alongside Artif, so there will not be any more points coming from the Tekken side when it comes to Tekken 8 for Falcons and Twisted Minds. So it's heating up here in Riyadh, ladies and lads. And I'm not talking about the sun, I'm talking about the club championship, man. A lot of money on the line here, but let's get back to it, man. Pakistan eliminated before even Phase 3. That is crazy stuff, man. And Artif and Morgold, once again, it was a run back, it was close. And we saw Artif try to end the round the same way that Morgold ended yesterday with that keep-out launcher. The stress got to him. He threw out the QCF2. He noticed that we've tried to go for the 1, and beautiful patience there from Morgold got the job done.
Yeah, that was a ridiculous set. It's just Atif got him at EVO 2025, and this felt like the run back twice, double jeopardy, right? Sent to the lower bracket yesterday, and also eliminated him today. Just played so fast and so sharp.
I think it comes back to what we were saying, I think, on the day one. It just seems like the Koreans in these closed bracket tournaments, when they know who they're playing, just come so prepared, and they are looking unstoppable, and it shows 6 out of the 2.
That's what I'm saying, man. Look, you know, they talked about it last year as well, right? How they banded together and they trained for what, 2 weeks, and even some of the Japanese players came down as well, and they trained with them when it comes to double and some of these guys, right? Now we got 6 Koreans and 2 Japanese players. We got Pinya and Chikurin. A really good job that Chikurin did as well. We haven't got a lot of time to obviously talk about all the matches, but I mean, Chikurin got in there. Pinya is going to be there as well. We do have the matchups though, right? I mean, we're going to show the bracket hopefully soon, but Kurans versus John Ding, CBM versus Morgold, Pinya, Ulsan, and Lohai Chikurin. With the way these guys have been playing, it's like some days they look a little bit off, and then sometimes they look really strong. I can't call it, man. It's too difficult.
I mean, who's looking strong? Definitely John Ding. Now, this guy is the one that rides off momentum. And actually, I was speaking with someone from the UK, not going to call them out, but he thought that Qdans may have peaked yesterday. That was his peak. He showed all his trump cards, and coming in today,
well, some people are saying that Qdans might have got really lucky here with John Ding, because this might be a more favorable matchup with him other than Rangchu and Ni. I mean, Rukang, what do you think?
Yeah, for sure as well. But, you know, going back to Bobsy's point about peaking, you know, it really interested me, because maybe Ulsan is starting to peak now. And we were all speaking about this before. He could be in contention to actually take a second Esports World Cup title.
Yeah, man, it's there's a lot to talk about when it comes to the top 8. It's so interesting. I think Kudans is probably the one big story here, right?
Yeah.
Can he do it? Can he win the whole tournament from the LCQ? But ladies and lads, another massive story is that Pakistan is eliminated before even reaching phase 3. And we do actually have Arslan Ash with Reinhardt right now for an interview. So... okay, no, we haven't got that interview just yet. I think Arslan's getting ready now to go to Ryan now. But we do have the player arrivals, as you can see, on board right now. We've got Lohai here. Man, this top 8 is going to be crazy. And I think the story now is, can Japan take it or can Kudans take it?
I mean, there's a lot of other Koreans as well, but like John Ding, Kudans, I'm not too comfortable with that one either, man. John Ding, like you said, with Ulsan ramping up, right? He hasn't peaked yet today. I feel like John Ding has that same potential too. Everybody doesn't really favor him to take the #1 spot, but this could be the day, man.
Okay, so Arslan Ash has not tied his shoelaces. He's ready for the interview with Reinhardt.
A difficult day in Team Twisted Minds for Arslan Ash. I'm not even going to ask a question. Just let me know how you're feeling, bro.
Of course, I'm not feeling good. But Alhamdulillah, you know, I just want Evo. You cannot win everything.
Yes.
Yeah, but I really want to win this one for my team, and for me as well. But yeah, maybe next year.
Now, we went down 1-0 and then the switch, right, from Anatolia. We saw that pay dividends at Evo in the Chikarin set. Did you feel you were able to play the way you wanted to when you switched?
No, I think he was prepared for my Nina. You know, he found something like I didn't know, like down 2 into the, 2+3.
Yeah.
That breath, poison breath, whatever.
It's like you would punish.
Yeah, like, I didn't know that you can just sidestep and see the animation and then you can do down forward too. I didn't know that. So he lapped some situations. So I think in that situation I should have stick to one character. I shouldn't have like switched to 2 different characters. But yesterday I picked Anna versus Kudans. And I lost twice, but I was like, okay, let's play Nina. But I think that's what knows my wise choice. I should have stick with Anna.
Interesting. I mean, I guess that's the mind game when you have 2 characters to play, right? You're never sure which is the right pick. What will you do differently approaching the next tournaments and next year? Or will you do something different? Or what's the thought process right now?
I don't know. I think we don't know if their patch coming up or not before Evo, or a big patch coming up with enough Anna, or they buff other characters. We don't know anything. So right now, I don't know. Let's see. Depends on the patch.
Arslan, always a legend, absolute legend of the sport. Thank you so much. Arslan Ash over and out. Back to the studio.
Yeah, good stuff there. Reinhardt, Arslan Ash. Arslan obviously taking it on the chin, saying, look, you can't win everything. It's a game where so many people are at such a high level, and in order to stay at the top is very, very difficult, especially when you have the target on your head, right? You just won Evo, so people are preparing for him. And just like you said, Bubsy, right? The Koreans came prepared.
They definitely came prepared. And just to go back to the interview, actually, one thing I figured was really interesting, he still thought he should have stuck with the Anna. Now, do I agree? No. But what I think he maybe should have done is played the 2-game Nina. That's what I probably think. He said, Ulsan did come prepared for the Nina, but maybe if he gave the Nina just a little bit more time, just a 1 game, the game is very topsy-turvy sometimes.
Yeah, you think the tweet that he made beforehand was like Inception, right? Because Arslan put out the tweet, it's time to lock in with the Nina. And then he quote tweeted him saying like, I got to lock in with the Dragunov. It's like, maybe he set him up. Maybe
I'll tell you what though, there was a player who was very, very stressed the entire season, wasn't quite able to get over the finish line multiple times, doubted in himself a lot, but was able to pull through and make it to the LCQ into the finals here. So we have Kokoma ready for an interview with Reinhardt.
What a journey you've had coming through here, entering the LCQ, having no idea what would transpire, but you qualified and you made it here and you got really, really far. I know you obviously were so close to that top 8. I know you wanted it. But if there are any thoughts you can share with us at this stage, let me know.
일단 꼬꼬마 선수 정말 아쉽게 8강 진출에 실패하시긴 하셨지만 진짜 LCQ에서부터 여기까지 정말 먼 길을 걸어오셨는데 이렇게 먼 여정을 끝내신 소감이 좀 어떠신지 궁금합니다.
한국말로 해도 되는 거죠?
네네.
제가 진짜 이번에 정말 이게 힘들었거든요. 팬이라는 캐릭을 당장 버리고 싶은데 이제 WC를 나와야 되기 때문에 당장에 할 수 있는 캐릭을 할 수밖에 없는 상황이었고 이제 또 캐릭을 바꿀 여유가 없었어가지고 할 수 있는 데까지는 해보자라고 생각을 하고 게임을 했었고 그래도 뭐랄까 8강 문턱에서 좀 떨어지는 게 너무 아쉽네요. 제가 오늘 너무 절었다는 게 제 스스로에게 좀 화가 많이 나고 그리고 또 5선승 제가 좀 그래도 긴 게임에 자신이 있는 편이라서 어떻게든 5선승으로 가고 싶었는데 이렇게 여기서 이제 끝을 맺게 되어서 너무 아쉬운 마음입니다.
That was a long one.
Yeah, this journey is really hard for me because the character didn't fit me. Actually, like I couldn't find a replacement, so I had to stick to playing a lot of times. So, in a long time, I've been struggling a lot. And that being said, I really wanted to get to the top 8, and it was so close for me. And if I could just go to the long game, if I would just go to the first to 5, then I would have done something more there. So yeah, I mean, it's been a really hard journey, but yeah, it's kind of a bummer that I whiffed it a lot. So yeah, it's been a really hectic and a hard journey here.
Thank you for sharing the contents of your mind with us. It's been great having you on for the journey. Always a great pleasure to have you around. Man, Kokoma, feeling the brunt of those effects here at the Esports World Cup. It's rough, man. Elimination day for a lot of players here. Not easy job for me either, but we get through. Congratulations on the successes that you have had here. On the successes that you have had. Getting to the LCQ, that was a success. So don't be too hard on yourself, all right? All right, guys, that's it from down here. Back to you guys in the studio.
I think I can speak to for everyone when I say that we're all very proud of Kokoma.
Yes.
And the journey that he's had, man. There's a lot of stress, but he managed to pull through. We're getting very close now to our top 8, and I want to get your final thoughts here. Rukang, Bubsy, MYK. I'll ask you first, Rukang. What do you think of going into this top 8, man?
Oh, man. Do you know, I feel like momentum-wise, Ulsan is in a very good position. We saw him bouncing his head. He's really feeling it, and he looks hot to take a second Esports World Cup Tekken 8 title.
I think I'm going to flip-flop now. Q-Downs before, but I actually think John Ding. Just the momentum and the implications of the club championship, what he can do for that team is going to get a million high fives, boy.
I think I'm going to press X to believe in my heart, and I'm going to go with Kudans because that hard work, he's going to show us how it all pays off.
Well, I'm going to go for one of the Japanese players. I believe in Pinya. I think that Pinya might be able to do this and show that Tekken is a Japanese game. But ladies and lads, the group stages are done, and all that remains now is the top 8. It's been a week where Korea has shown the fruits of their labor, and Pinya and Chicory will join them. Will they show that Tekken is a Japanese game? Top 8's coming up after this break.
This is Peter. He plays Tekken 8 on PlayStation tournaments. Peter wins hundreds of avatars easily. But how? On his PS5, Peter launched Tekken 8, found PlayStation tournaments, and registered. It's that easy. New tournaments daily. Win avatars, prizes, and more. Compete, win, and claim your prizes today on PlayStation tournaments.
PlayStation.
To the Amazon Esports Arena, live from Riyadh Esports World Cup 2025 at Tekken 8, and we continue on with the action. Can you believe it? We closed out the Phase 2 groups with incredible best of threes, but those are the last ones. Hello, welcome back. We're your hosts, setting up our playoffs and finals bracket. Milosh in Hollywood, Rob TV.
Milosh, it is finally time for top 8, and that Group D finished absolutely insane. Are you kidding me? We had Ulsan going head-to-head with Arslan Ash. Arslan smokes him in the first game, pretty much 3 rounds straight if I'm not mistaken. And then just like that, Ulsan brings it back 6 straight rounds, and he was not done there, as he also avenged his loss to Kokoma, sending him home and qualifying for top 8. And then how about Altiv versus Mulgold? We'll talk about that one a little bit later, but Group D was absolutely insane. Top 8 has no Pakistan players.
Yeah. It's crazy to think about it.
Me?
The era of that rivalry might just have ended here at EWC 25. Korea with 6 players, 2 Japanese, of course, still competing in our quarterfinals, Rob. We're making history here. No two ways around it.
Definitely making history. We still have the possibility of getting a back-to-back champion here at EWC, but we do not know. That said, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for top 8. Are you ready? Come on, first match, baby. What we doing?
Let's bring them up. Our best of 9s begin now. Let's introduce to the stage our first player, CBM! Fighting for DN Freaks, it's Cherryberry Mango. He's broken the dreaded 9th place curse and cruised into the playoffs. A consistent face at major tournaments for years. Here at EWC, he looks to recapture glory on his signature Jin here in Riyadh. One more time, CBM!
You know, you can hear the CBM fan squad going hard, but in the end of the day, as I always let it be known, in the end of the day, he has to play for himself. And it is not going to be easy, because he is going up against the young prodigy. Make some noise for Mulgold! Mulgold is, of course, on the same team. This is a team kill. DN Freaks looking very strong right now. This is a young dog, one of the most consistent players in the world of Tekken 8, bar none. He took out Pakistan's last hope, and then the pop-off that we seen. The pop-off was ridiculous after beating Altif. He walked straight up to Team Falcons, and he's putting his hand to his ear. Talk that talk now. This man has taken on the villain role, but we'll find out if the good guy wins in the end.
I don't even know who the good guy is in this case, but please, gentlemen, you may join us on the stage for a showdown. Final words before we get our match started.
Okay, CBM, do you have any final words for your opponent?
All fight is personal.
Mulgold, you made it personal at the end of the group. Now your teammates calling you out.
Who is my teammate?
Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen, they're talking crazy. Y'all go ahead and settle that. I see this as personal. Okay, we're gonna get the handshake still at the end of the day. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for our first match of top 8. It's first to 5, single elimination. Somebody has to go. Let's send things over to our commentators. Jeez.
They made us wait 3 days for this moment right here. Top 8 here for Tekken 8 at EWC 2025. Majid Obama here with the boss man, Mark. Man, how you feeling about this one?
I am ready to see a bloodbath. Here we go. We have our top 8 and these two teammates. They're going to be going at each other's throats. This is single elimination. Best of 9. You got to win 5 games to move on.
We got to give it to him long set style, Mark. Rob was talking that talk about bad guys, villains. I don't see any of that after the way those groups ended, man. These are just 2 warriors about to lock in money matches all around. And the big thing is, man, with the way that Mogold got out of that group in the most dramatic fashion possible, executing dreams of entire nations by the wayside to make it on this stage. Of course, his opponent, CBM, no stranger to this moment in this stage, wants to get a little bit further this time, but you got to remember Mogold, combo breaker champion of this year. He's had an incredible run since Tekken 8 launched. Going up against CBM, they faced off against each other recently just a few weeks ago where Mogold got the win over him. But this is a first to 5. How does this work out?
This is completely different because it's going to be all about pacing. Can you keep up and play at your best for 5 straight games? Maybe 9 games, who knows? But can you also adapt in time to be able to mix your opponent up the entire way through?
You talk about pacing, I'm trying to pace myself. It's like, the thing is, what we're looking for in a lot of these situations is layered offense over time, layered defensive reactions over time, and neutral behavior over time. So for a lot of these situations in first to 2, you know, if it comes down to 50-50 situations or where you have to guess like 1 out of 3 options, it might be easy to get popped once or twice in a couple games like that. Some of those characters that really benefit from 50-50s in a lot of these situations, anybody can guess wrong on a coin flip a couple times, and with how punishing damage can be in this game, it just happens sometimes. But over the course of a long set where you have to make more and more educated guesses and you can make reads on what your opponent wants to go for, that's what's going to come into play here.
But it can also be that much more savage. You can get into someone's head even more. You can really open them up and expose them to the world stage. We saw this last year in 2 of the sets in top 8. There was that crazy comeback. You know, Chanel was up 4-0 against Yagami. Yagami came back 5 straight.
4-0 set point, Mark.
Yes, 4-0 set point. We had Ulsan. We had Atif. They had a crazy 5-game straight set. Again, this could be where people come to play and they destroy their opponent.
And what's cool too about this is Mogold he got here to face off against CBM. CBM got to this stage of the tournament last year, lost to Atif 5-2. And think about who Mogold had to get over to get here in this process.
Yeah. You gotta think about it too as well. CBM qualified yesterday, so he's been watching a lot. He might be cold. Mogold just finished his last game to get into this. He might be on fire.
And it's funny too because of how we were talking about it all week, man, how low his confidence has seemed recently coming into this event. He then pulls up and it's like, as soon as he's in the interviews talking about, I don't know how I'm going to do this year, blah, blah, blah. You know, he's got his looking like Kevin James sometimes, just like shoulders puffed up.
Yo, Obama, we're going to be here for a minute because this is a first to 5 as mentioned. Who do you like? Do you like CBM? Do you like Mogold, and why?
It's hard to go against Mogold, especially with what he just showed you. Bro, looking at the Falcons crowd, that's a violent crowd in there. And that wasn't Hulk Hogan energy. That was Terry Bollea energy, bro. Sitting in front of that crowd telling them to make some noise. I can't hear you. CBM, you gotta make a statement here because this dude is on fire right now. Counter hit.
Looking at the matchup, this might be a little bit different for you that have been watching and following Mogold. He is pulling out the Fengway in this particular matchup against CBM.
In long set style, I wonder if that might be something that we change off of too. Maybe he gets a few games, builds some momentum with Fang. Then once CBM kind of adapts, he can always go to another character. CBM also has that potential as well. You got to think about the Clyde. There's other picks that he has shown so far in this tournament alone. Whether he runs those against this character, like I said, our fight is personal, right? These guys know each other very well. Teammates, they play each other a lot. This is a high-level Yomi character selection.
Oh yeah, this is going to be a battle. And again, there are so many different layers, not only in terms of the matchup, but the characters, as you mentioned. And again, it's who's going to be able to play it out till the very end.
Hook fist now parallel to this wall in the corner. CBM, driver's seat, big block on this sweep. And look at that. Mogul with the adjustment here, stepping into the wall, going to pull him off of it.
Pushing towards the wall, not able to get it. And CBM with the life lead and the round lead. 2 rounds straight here in this opening game. Top 8.
This is the issue too. After a counter hit forward 4, you know where CBM's taking you. Off that high splat, tornado at the wall. Look at that damage mark, 95 off of a raw launch.
Oh, and he's gonna get more action here. Gets the wall splat. He's gonna go hit to the other side. One more mix-up could do it. Oh, he's gonna get the blast. He should be able to close it out here.
After the blow up and the finish, CBM 1-0. Strong initial statement from Cherry Berry Mango. Issue now for Mogul too. You just run your Fang, you're down a game. We've seen this from him, this pick, in certain situations. I want to say TWT, LCQ, like it's not so often, but I'm thinking if he goes down 2-3 games, is that when you make the switch? Is he gonna commit to this the whole set?
I don't know.
That's questions that you have to have in the back of your head.
I mean, we're gonna find out. Obviously not phased because he is still sticking to the thing, having some belief here. But again, CBM, if I'm him, I'm trying to get the biggest lead as possible, you know?
Especially, yeah, build it up here, maintain momentum as long as you can.
You got to think about the conditioning, too, for a lot of these players. This is a much different format, a much more grueling format, I would say, than having to play in a big open tournament, because you are having to be on point for several days at a time.
Here we go, Iron Fortress with the dash behind it. Spinning axe kick, CBM. Wow,
the last hit.
Runs into the last hit.
And can Savage Sword.
Get the spinning axe kick at the wall again.
Diving. The poke, the pressure here. Goes for the mid option.
2-1-4, jab punish.
Reverse Kempo, trying to find an opening. And this is a great follow-up there from Mogul. Able to clean it up and take round number 1 there.
Whiff punish on the stance, low strike.
What a punish! That was crazy. Gets the hook fist, gets the follow-up. Now pushing towards the other side, just short of the wall.
These clouds, they shift, whiff punish, dive kick, good for CBM. The step up, activate. Defiant back 4 from Mogul there. Gets the low, rotating around, counterclockwise, counter hit down back 3. Gonna stomp on him. Touch him low, step is good, but again, second hit of that strings for CBM, able to realign. Big touch here from Mogul, got the wall. Splat, kip up in the hop kick. CBM gonna steal this round?
He is gonna steal this round. He's gonna go for the Rage Art, and he should be able to close it out here. Nice round, nice steal.
After he breaks the furniture here. Worst kind of tourist.
All right, we're gonna talk to the tourism board about this one. Hopefully they don't mess up the coffee beans. Going back into it here, we got 1 round apiece.
They go raise the terror. No more raises on terror, please. 4-4.
Don't give him ideas. Kazama Fury downstairs. Oh, we got ghosts. We got skulls.
Oh, it's about to get real ancestral down here.
Oh, he has to be careful here. Just missed that combo, but still has the wall position. But the 4-4-4-3 delay. Double blue stuff. Oh, this is gonna hurt.
Off the lift kicks, Iron Fortress. Low chop. Ooh, the whip punish out of stance.
Got him with the reverse Kempo.
Step and activate. CBM, what are you showing here?
Oh.
Good duck.
Great reaction as well. He's gonna get the big splat. Oh yeah, he gets the big splat. The follow-up, looking to close it out.
Battling back here, 3-3. Headbanger's ball. Slow push on CBM. Trying to push him slowly towards the blast wall. 3-3. Low touch for CBM. Eats the mids, eats the blast. Pre-tornado. And gonna get the other wall as well. Damage, yo. At heat activation, 93. Guess for game. Goes mid and Mogul with a strong response here this game too.
He brushed it off like it was nothing. Sticking to the Fang, making sure he made it count. Now tied up 1 game apiece. Again, you got to think about the conditioning for these players. These guys have been practicing, playing in the desert. I want to say, if you talk about the chapped lips, maybe CBM is coming out on top. He doesn't have that redness. He doesn't got the roughness. But Mogul, he's fighting it. He's fighting it. He's hungry.
Why you gotta hurt my feelings like that? You know I lost my chapstick day too, man. I'm out here hurt.
It's sensitivity, baby. But sometimes you need that sensitivity training. Let the players know he is a savage.
Sort of savage. Look at that damage. Break on the throw. Down for 1 and then just CBM trying to go to this poke and dash away, kind of wait and see approach.
Okay, man, he is getting all the hits. Able to land there, and look at that, CBM. Not phased. You want a game? I'm gonna take this round.
Yeah, especially since Mogul's approached that round, especially back to the wall. He was showing a lot of like trying to swing off of it. CBM got a read for it. Just give him a slight touch at max poke range, and then just back away. Let him whip.
You know, he's starting to make more advancing tactics here because of that reverse Kempo, but because of the down back forward not finding its mark, Mogul able to cash in big time here.
Tantrum swinging the Iron Fortress. Stepping with the mid strike.
Down forward, 2-2 finds its mark. Big combo, big follow from Mogul.
God Fist.
Nice punish there while sending 4-4, now pushing with the running slash kick. Oh, but a big duck from Mogul. You can't get away from going with these highs. You have to keep it tight.
Eyes wide open. CBM back to the wall here. Roll off of it, eats the plus frames. Poke with his down 4-1s. Different away, trying to adjust his timing a little bit here, but
yeah, started using the shifting clouds as well. This time again with the reverse Kempo step. Gets the big launch tornado. The follow-up, the adjustment here at the wall. Oh my goodness.
That could have been even worse combos for CBM actually, but here we go. Iron Fortress with the dash behind it. Mogul trying to rotate around.
Nice positioning here. He whiffs the low, the follow-up with the heat smash. Get off of him.
CBM in rage with a lot of health built back just off of pressure.
Oh, back 4, has him at the wall.
Scourge.
Look at the timing. Not that many seconds left here. Have to do something, have to make a decision.
Back 4?
My God, he's stolen it back.
Back 4 with the follow-up into the sliding shoulder to steal the round in the last seconds. Mogul now. Advantage here.
Oh, again, he's so good at utilizing that kick.
Yeah, you can tell CBM's trying to chase, but like you said, he's using Mogul using a lot of back tempo. He's running into some lows, running into some mids in the process. But there you go, counter hit forward 4. Gonna be a big pickup here for CBM. Got the wall. Rondo, get the tornado there, spinning axe kick. Pressure, resetting the pressure there. Back tempo, able to get him out of dodge, but still back to the wall.
I like him using that down forward too, having the ability to crush, unreactable as well, making great placements of him. He doesn't have a way to reverse Kempo because he's by the wall. And CBM looking to take advantage here, going to a final round here. Game number 3, very important.
Perfect defensive reads from CBM at the end of that round.
Okay.
Plus frames, he's the 3-3.
He had the first 2 hits there of the 4-2-1. Looking for the follow-up here, again pressuring with it at the wall. Oh, but a big forward 4. Threading the needle, that's a big boot.
Speaking of big boots, that lift kick. And this monk gonna put you on the wall. Throw his shoulders on you. Plus frames.
Trying to fight out of it. Got to be very careful. This is an interesting position to be in as well. But the follow-up here from Mogul, just a side wall slid incoming.
Excellent defensive duck read here. And again, the combo adjustments with the sidewall.
Looking to chip away. Nice, gets the absorption. The follow-up here. Here comes CBM. Has rage as well. Oh, while standing 1-3. The follow-up. Yo, he is making now in favor of Feng Wei and Mogul 2-1. You got the STL crowd here, representing all the way from Korea. Shout out to Tekken Crash.
Really good adjustment too for CBM in that moment. That using heat burst to be able to deny the plus frames on the knee after. Might be something that you see him use a little bit more in some of these situations to try to take away any momentum that Mogul might force, using a little bit more resources like that. Great walk, and that's the CBM we're looking for. Clean walk around on the 3-3 string, and look at the positioning here. Axe kick for the engagement, smash at the wall, Mogul. Up 2-1 here, but down in this fourth game rather. Jabs.
Look, oh, that was an interesting air-to-air sequence. The interaction between these two, hit him out of the sky. Doesn't get the wall here, but a wake-up while standing too. Now going to push towards the deck here. What's going to happen?
CBM right now, on one. Plus frames, east to low. The 4-2-1 string.
Look at this.
4-4.
Look at the corner control here from Mulgold.
Corner control, CBM though. Runs up, just goes with the axe kick.
Oh, the heel drop, they trade blows there. The sidestep 4 able to go to auto tornado, but not able to capitalize with the combo here. They're about even, but heat is activated on CBM's side. He's going to try to make use of this. Big dash, heat smash isn't coming in. There it is.
And the dive kick. Shift damage adding up. Jab trying to lock him down. Step not deep enough. Heat burst, eats the down back 3. While standing 4. Fortress forced to 50-50.
Punish.
Bait and punish to take the round.
Here we go, tied up on rounds. These guys are going back and forth. True test of wills here.
I don't think there's anybody that plays Tekken that doesn't know CBM's name by now, but you got to remember Mulgold, man. They were singing this guy's praises for years in the East. And right now, CBM got him locked up after a big while standing punish here.
Good reactions there. Again, doesn't give him a lot of room to run away and sidestep there. That was a great placement of the Demon Paw.
There you go. Similar approach to last game. CBM using his heat burst to be able to just tank these attacks that would be able to give it Mulgold advantage in the heavy plus frames.
Oh, he had an evasion. He wasn't ready. He probably wasn't sure if he was going to block it. But look at that. CBM able to capitalize now, looking to tie things up.
Yeah, with a big interruption there.
And again, this is single elimination. You have to win the set. There is nothing else after.
Y'all talking about y'all want first to 3? All right, we gonna give you the first to 5, but you only get 1 shot. Low touches. CBM eats the 3-3. Mulgold now, critical HP, has rage, eats the raw smash, 2-2.
Oh, man.
CBM, strong answer here, 4th game.
Is he thinking? He is sticking to Feng Wei. Still believing in the Iron Palm, the Iron Fortress.
That's crazy, Mark. I'm just thinking, like, when we started this event, almost half the bracket was Korean players, and yet it felt like a lot of favorites were not there, but the matriculation percentage of the ones that were able to make it to this final bracket, that's just crazy.
Yeah, I mean, again, I don't think anyone could have expected the outcome of how we got here, and even some of the player surprises that we had. But again, I'm just happy to see it because now we get to see him shine in a bigger stage that, you know, maybe most people aren't used to. We get to see long sets in tournament.
And we get to see stuff like that. Parry on the burst, and CBM gonna take him all the way to the side of this wall. Still going, activate.
And nice adjustment there. Gets the knee follow-up on the Oki here, but a big follow-up there with the back 4 string. Oh, and he smashes him.
After delay, too. Just good read on Mulgold's timing there. CBM. Eating the low shoulder, poking away in mid-range.
Good block, great punish there from CBM. Good patience, because that could lead to a juggle. He was very wary of it.
Yeah, it takes his 4-4 and then just dash up block it the first time. Now he's trying to press a little bit more.
Dive. Diver's high. Let's see what he does with it.
The parry on the get-up kick. Run up in your grill. Heat burst. Even plus frames, and Mulgold this time willing to activate. Just raw activate. Maybe anticipated CBM would do something.
Oh, great follow-up there. Heat dash cancel, looking to clean things up. He should be able to get it towards the wall. Doesn't matter. It's enough damage.
And CBM slowly taking momentum here. Mid strikes.
Oh, trying to catch him. Got to be careful. That's one move that will definitely track. Good activation here from CBM. Smells the blood. Trying to get the big kill here.
2-1 dive kick the touch. Scourge.
He was greedy. He wanted another one there, but a big whiff there. Has to be careful. What are you going to do? Great block. Good option.
Still has a ton of heat to work with, Mark. And that's it. Punish. 3-2. CBM advantage.
If this was a normal winners finals match, it would be over. But it's not over because you have another chance. And speaking of other chances, he's at the character
select
screen.
This is what I'm talking about. This is what you don't get on the normal kind of situations like this. And look at where he's go. No, wait.
He's locking in. He's just making sure his buttons are working, making sure he has the right setup before he picks his character. But man, he hasn't locked in yet.
Yeah, he's
he hasn't locked in yet.
He's got it hovered over it. You already know where we're going with this, though. I have a good feeling he's gonna lock in on it. At this point in the set, it feels okay to do, I think.
Oh, yeah. It definitely feels okay to do, but maybe there is a reason why we didn't see it at first, because he has to, maybe weather down his opponent.
Oh, well, I just think he has so much competitive experience against CBM at this point. They play together, they practice together. He knows that some of the player reads. Maybe he's not confident in the Yomi layers that Claudio would present. So he's like, man, 5 games, I don't know, but I could definitely get 3 or something like that, right? So Fang, in his mind, did Fang do his job,
It could very well be that, because now with Claudio, if he wants to do this, he has to win 3 games, as you mentioned. But however, CBM right now is sitting with the advantage. He only needs 2 more to advance.
Okay. And we know that Mogul, especially with this character, a mid-merchant. How is he going to sprinkle these lows in, and how is CBM going to react?
Again, rocking that Demon Paw, representing right now. Good punish there with the 2-4. Heat dash, activation. Goes for the cancel. No, the crouch dash cancel.
Yeah, he's just trying to realign. He knows the Mogul steps.
He's letting out the entire arsenal. All the weapons, all the witchcraft.
And Mogul with the handshake float sequence here. Gonna activate. Time expiring. Blue Moon Burst, fishing with it. Not much time to work with. And low snap kick. CBM checkmate. Really slow, grindy kinds of rounds now, it feels like. Meteor strike. CBM just poking away here. We just polite jab pressure. Mix a forward 4. Dive kick, the move. Poking with his down 4-1, his back 2. Gets the lift punch while standing 2 at the wall. Floor spike. Activate.
Another spike. More damage, more Oki. Look at this, he's in the red though. This is very dangerous. He can make a comeback at any moment. And that's one way to start it into the burst of the Blue Moon. He's going to get the second wall. He missed the follow-up.
Low smash. That's so cheap, man. Mogul is a demon, too.
He was talking. You heard that? He was talking between rounds.
Said make some noise. Make some noise. Talking to the crowd again. Talking to CBM.
Okay, has the wall here. Savage sword. Good. Great
armor,
there.
But yeah, not worth it. And so here, sidestep, hook, fist, CBM. Cancel was not sure the wall positioning there. Medium line destruction, dash behind it, back 2. Meteor strike in return. Mogul trying to step.
Here we go.
Got
this
the engager. This is big. Got the health back too, Mark. Got a chance. In rage. Lot of rage, lot of heat to work with. That's going to be a start.
It's a mix. What's he going to go for? 4-4-3 again.
Partial charge.
One more time.
Guard break. And the Quincy shot to finish him off. Shout out to Tennessee.
Shout out to Tennessee and the Bleach players, baby. If you don't know, you already do.
2-1 Circle of Judgment, and the mix that he's been doing with that 2-1 string, whether it be back 3-3 after, whether it be Blue Moon bursting, yes, he's been really playing around with CBM's reactions as a result of that string and seeing how he reacts. What standing 4-4, step, not deep enough on the burst. Mogul with the advantage here, pushing on the wall.
Oh, he almost got the wall splat though. He has to be careful again. He's shooting.
Jab, oh my God, the mid float. Dive kick got him in the back. Mogul able to tie this set up 3-3.
And Claudio is doing what he is designed to do in this character switch, taking that game back, tying things up. Now, what are you going to do? CBM. This is essentially a race to 2.
Rematch with Jin. He locks in on it. And so my question, what you were saying, Mark, if it's a race to 2 like that, so we expect this. Mogul drops the Claudio in halfway through the set. Immediate results. Able to, again, force some of these, again, Yomi layers, especially when it comes to the running 3 charge, the 4-4-3 charge attack in heat. But over the course of 5 games like that,
can you keep guessing right?
Is that something that he's not confident in? Is that one reason why he saved kind of Claudio for this situation?
We'll see. I mean, this is where the layers come into play, because this is definitely their main characters. This is definitely what they're most used to. So we're about to see some magic.
Ooh, and that was almost a nasty adjustment at the wall from CBM. I can't believe that didn't work. Back 3. Spinning axe kick. Testing with the 2-1s. Gonna run a smash. The expiring heat traded CBM's favor.
And he got the follow-up there. Look at this big damage. He's in range. One more hit could do it. And a jab sequence.
CBM back on top in the set. Set count. The knee. The low strikes. Big sweep attempt. And not even a block. He sidewalked him and just got the rising two and gonna get the wall.
I mean, that was a huge gamble. Sometimes you got to go to the casino, pull the slot machine, and you hope for magic. But unfortunately for him, he got cherries.
That might be the only one you see the set.
Oh, side set 4.
Hey, cherries ain't that bad on the slots.
No, they're great. But I mean, he had to deal with the good cherry berry mango. He's going in. The reel's in his favor. Oh, but Mogold fighting back.
Mogold's been super good about interrupting a lot of the slower attacks out of stance, too. Feels like Cherry Berry Mango, if he wants to go for the low chop, he's been punished for it every time. Or interrupted.
I mean, right now, look at the way that he's just defending. This time able to get the crusher. The second hit, the patience there from CBM. CBM looking for a way to start the offense again, and that's one way to do it.
Demon's Paw to engage here. Low touches, mid smash, break the glass like Daryl Dawkins, still pushing. Rondo, and then, doesn't even get the balcony break, not even necessary. But game point. Threatening to go up 4-3 here, CBM.
Wow, what a hook fist. Sidestep hook fist, beating him at the pass.
In your face.
Oh my gosh, and the follow-up there.
Savage sword.
Scooping swords at the very end. Look at the advantage here. CBM, he wants to get the set advantage. Can he do it?
The movement, but then the meteor strike to engage from Mogold.
Oh, this is crucial. This is critical.
The poke and walk from CBM. Got the one more strike.
Oh, the block, the punish. This is huge. He needs to do something with it. Oh, and it wasn't enough. He did not have enough life to survive the back 2-1. And CBM now 1 game away from moving on to our semifinals.
CBM very quietly came into this event. He was talking about, you know what, I'm just focused on the match in front of me. I just want to make it to day 2. I just want to make it to day 3. He's now on the verge of being able to make it to the semifinal of this thing.
If you're one of the top 32 players, there's no way you come into this quietly. This is his second time in top 8.
That's what I'm saying, man.
People have him on the radar. And unfortunately for these guys, they're playing against the teammates. Pac-Man.
That mid-kick strike there got Mogold in trouble, and now we're starting to see the Z-axis activate for CBM in a big way. He's been able to get a lot more whiffs as a result.
Oh, what a step there. He's going to get the wall splat.
Floor blast.
Oh, man. You were just talking about that Z-axis. He made that Z work. What's he going to do? Can he capitalize? This time he's letting the gunshots ring.
Oh, Mogold got a power pellet, bro.
Oh, it's
back
New
to the
Year's
wall.
Eve. It's 11:59 p.m. They're shooting early. He's in the red, though. He has to be careful. Oh, no. There's no way he pressed. There's no way. There's a punish. Gets the throw, and he's going to take that round.
Round 2. Fight.
Still have several floor blasts on the bottom floor of this Pac-Man stage. Sidewalk again from Mogold. Able to just open up at just a 2-1 there, but presses into a counter hit here for CBM. Inky, Blinky, Clyde, Sue, they all got to watch. 2-1 step. CBM throwing his hands up, gets launched. The tornado. Another.
Bleu.
Give me them pixels. Activate.
Oh, and he's going to reach. No, just shy. Oh, but a step. Can. Yes, we can. And that's the problem. That's where the problem lies. That micro adjustment there. CBM capitalizing. He's looking to take this round. Can he do it? Oh, look at this.
For the pressure. Where's he going with it? Mid. Back 2-1, fishing in mid-range. Meteor strikes.
Why are there cubes everywhere? Oh, he shot him in the face.
Oh, the 132 too late.
Oh.
Back 3's putting knees on your chest. Mogold.
Back 3, back 3. You think he's Bruce? What's he going to do? How is he going to react here? Mogold with a huge lead here, wanting to tie things up.
That's the first time he let the 2-1 the circle judgment string rip. CBM prepared.
Sidestep, hop kick.
Sky slash Nova, and just like that, tornado. Mogold pushing. Counterclockwise step from CBM, and finally a good sidewalk Opportunity for him to get back into this game.
That's huge. Gets the follow-up, guaranteed hit. Good block there from Mogul, still having that defensive presence.
The low chop has not worked out for him at all out of stance.
Ooh.
And the spinner Rooney, Booker T, talk to him. Activate. Splash, look at the damage.
Damn it, he's farming the hits at the wall. He is a monster rancher.
Mogold climbs back into this thing, ties it up 4-4. Long set, and we're going to the last game.
Why does this game do this to us? You might as well give us final round.
The final game, I mean, we're basically there in a 1-5 scenario like this with the stakes that they have. And look at where we're playing.
Oh man, the gates are open. Phoenix, Ifrit, they are battling it out. There's no brotherly love here. We are going all in. Teammates are not. Only one moves on.
Who's going to get wall control early on before the stage transition?
Or are they going to force the stage transition? If you're able to get the break here early on, it goes to the stage right away. Do they want violence? Do they want to settle it like that? Man, look at these guys. Their spacing is crazy.
Oh, the hook fist trade.
Oh, and the trade?
Running 2. With both of these characters, it seems appropriate. Sidestep on the burst. CBM eyes wide open here.
And he's going to get the follow-up here.
Absolutely. He's going to queue up.
Oh, and the down 4s again.
Just inside rage. Wake up, low smash.
He tried to step. He got him. Oh, and now the blue moon burst. Blue stuff, then red stuff. I like it and I respect it. Well. The advantage now of Mogold.
Round 2. Fight.
How CBM open, backs off. Eats the back 3 while standing 4. Good sidewalk. Good float sequence here. Gonna be able to get the wall. Sidewall, steps into it.
Oh, this is big. He gets a splat. The follow-up here. Is he gonna activate? I feel like he might.
He has to. Right? Here we go.
Into the smash and full conversion.
Down 2 to touch him there. Low kick. Back 2. And the low to close out. CBM, that felt like a dangerous round, but he got it.
Yeah, he used all of his resources to do that combo and get that final sequence. And again, having another opportunity here. What's he gonna do with it?
Solid opener. Back to those cards. And good splat on this punish. Activate. There's the smash, and CBM on set point at EWC, trying to punch his ticket for semifinals. Boom. Over Mogold. Not out of it yet. Eating 4-4s.
These players thinking about their path, how they got here. They've gone through so many battles.
Punish.
And this time, a huge punish here from CBM. Gets the big launch there on the Twin Pistons. What's he gonna do? He's gonna activate.
Full blast? Yes. And like they're gonna push towards the magic wall.
He missed the follow, but doesn't matter. Look, he has the positioning. He can end it here.
Dive kick. Lows.
He smells it. He has heat smash. He's going to get it. And he's going to punch his ticket to go to the semifinals. CBM eliminates Mogold.
He said, our fight is personal. Stepped up. Both of them had smiles on their faces that I haven't seen in several days. But CBM just punched his ticket, made it 1 round further than he did last year. Unfortunately, Mogold no longer going to be a factor here in this top 8 bracket, but he had a hell of a run. Got here in the most dramatic fashion possible. And this was a long set. Obviously, Mogold opened up with the Fang. Fang maybe didn't have as much results as he wanted, but he got 2 games out of it before he swapped to the Claudio. CBM just long-term, his side, I believe the Z-axis movement, his side steps and sidewalks really activated throughout the set, and it got him a lot of mileage.
Yeah, again, a ton of mileage. And, I feel like going into it, there definitely seemed like there were a lot of reasons why he didn't launch the Claudio right away. And it showed over time CBM's adjustments, CBM's ability to sidestep and find openings, use the parry, and just hunt down his opponent with the wall. That really helped in a big way. With Fengwei, he had the reverse Kempo step, and that was always playing in CBM's mind as he approached offensively. So it was kind of like a way to kind of push back the offense for a time. But he decided, after a few games, I had to pick my stuff. I had to pick Claudio.
And even considering how Mogold applied the knee charge shot pressure, you saw CBM in some situations had really, really good calls. He had a sidestep and completely read Mogul's timing, charge timing on one of them and just got big return for it. So it felt like wall sequences over time slowly started to lean into CBM's favor, like you were saying.
Yeah, and of course, look at these guys brought it down to the final game, and it was so crazy going back and forth, but CBM with key heat smashes, able to make it work. He was able to take the victory, but now we're going to go to a quick interview, so let's go to the stage.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for CBM! Man, your run right now is looking insane. In TWT 2023, you actually made grand finals. You had an insane run. Does this feel like a similar energy?
It's much heavier.
Heavier in what sense? You feel like more? You feel like there's more pressure?
Oh yeah, because the second place when I made Tekken World Tour Finals, it was the end of Tekken 7, so I was relieved. But it's still, Tekken 8 is on fire, and you know, pressure. I cannot express how it's heavy.
Well, I'll tell you what, we cannot see it when we're looking at your gameplay, bro. You're playing absolutely insane right now. Now, as far as your run, your next match, if I'm not mistaken, you're playing the winner of Ulsan and Pena. Who would you rather face if you could choose?
To be honest, I had a bad winning rate against Ulsan, so I want to meet Pena. Of course, you know, as a teammate, I want Ulsan comes to face me. So I just want to leave it as a no comment.
Okay, all right, fair enough. Ladies and gentlemen, you guys saw it right here, our first top 8 match, and CBM gets it done. CBM, please go and crush your teammate's key.
But he'll leave it at no comment, but I'm pretty sure he wants to face Pena, as he mentioned.
This is a rough one too, Mark, because now CBM got to take Mogul, got to take his... This is like when you got to execute the homie. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
This is
it's either them or me. It's either them or me. And right now,
he can't bear to watch.
Yeah. I don't want to crush his key. I don't want to crush his dreams. I don't want to crush his hopes. But he got to do it. Sometimes you got to be the bad guy.
This is rough, man. This is like a Mice and Men vibes. I don't like it. I don't like it. Spoiler.
That's a good book, man.
But yeah, CBM here, gonna be moving on. You know he's got to be pleased, but looking ahead to this next match, man, I've been waiting for this one, man. This is gonna be good. Finally, the Shinobi World War. We're back at it.
Yeah, I'm excited to see who's gonna be Lenny, really. Anyways, we're gonna go into the action. Only one player will move on, but CBM, man, you got to give it up, man. I honestly didn't think he was going to be able to move on as much as he did. You guys can see a preview of the players that we're going to have coming up next. It is going to be a battle, as you mentioned.
And as much as we were gassing on Mogul and his run into this event, you got to talk about Ulsan, man. Defending EWC champion, going up against the last ninja from Japan, Pena. But let's check it out. Head to the stage. Watch our players come through.
And just like that, we had our first match of top 8. There's just something special about single elimination. Do or die. Right now, somebody has to go, and CBM decided it was not going to be him.
Especially when you're going against a teammate of yours, really someone you've played so much with and against and cheered on. But it was a great game going all the way to map or to game 9. It was good to witness. Honestly, a good primer for the rest of this night.
And the rest of this night, the action, the energy is only going to be going up. Ladies and gentlemen, I think it's time for our next match. Are you ready for your next match of top 8? Okay, it sounds like they actually mean it. Let's get into it then. Introducing first, the reigning and defending EWC Tekken 8 champion, Ulsan! Ulsan, the man himself, also, of course, representing DN Freaks. This is last year's champion. We just saw him defeat Arslan Ash in an absolute banger. He also avenged his loss to Kakoma. As you guys can see, when it matters most, this player steps up to the plate and he gets it done. Right now, he is on the verge of making history and becoming the first ever back-to-back EWC Tekken 8 champion.
No one has ever done it before. Him making it here to the main stage, lower bracket, defeating two intense opponents to get to this point is incredible. He's got a tough fight against him regardless on a stage like this. Please join me in welcoming the contender, the challenger, Pinya! Fighting for Varel, the Raven specialist like no other. Uniqueness guides his hand. And despite kicking off his career only 5 years ago, he has been consistently all around the globe fighting for a spot among the stars, naturally leading him to the Esports World Cup main stage.
Well, that said, we on the main stage and we do have a bit of a tradition here at EWC. So Pinya, Ulsan, meet us right here front and center for our face-off. One of you has to go home. Only one can advance. Ulsan, do you have any final words?
Kill you.
Wow. Wow. Final words then? That's pretty harsh.
Kill you.
Okay. Enough said then. Please, of course, you can't shake hands. Let's get to it. This is absolute, and kill you is crazy.
I'm so glad this is gonna happen, because this game is hyped up like no other, and these two are staring down one another in this huge matchup. We're ready, they're ready, our commentators are ready, so let's get it started. Send it off.
It's nothing personal, man. When you a ninja, you got one job to do. You got to secure the secrets, and you got to kill. You got to go for the neck. Ulsan versus Pinya, Korea versus Japan, the classic, but with people who I think represent the new gen of their respective scenes. Even though, Pinya's a little bit older, Ulsan's a little bit older now, they were on the come up, especially the past, it feels like 7 to 8 years, in a huge way. Pinya specifically, I think from the beginning and middle of Tekken 7 to the end, had one of the biggest leaps in terms of level of play in the game, and he's kind of carried that into Tekken 8. Obviously, after a rough year last year, he was the odd man out. Both of his teammates qualified for this event. He was searching desperately across the globe for a ticket, could not get one, was sad, crestfallen. Comes into it this year, and it's lights out. Believes in the character, dials in, secures his ticket early on, but going up against him, what more is there to say, man? Defending EWC 2024 Tekken 8 champion, Ulsan. And man, with the way that he got out that losers group, Mark, here's the thing. Pinya and Ulsan played recently at STL.
Yep.
Pinya beat him 2-0.
Yeah.
And there was some character swap. He was running drag. Ulsan running drag, going to Lars. And a couple weeks ago, it felt like Ulsan was not really confident, but I'm thinking after he just sat down and played the way that he just played, maybe he's hot. He's starting to feel himself a little bit more. He's bouncing up and down in the chair. It's so important for both of these players. They feels like they play with their heart a lot, man. How they feel in the moment matters a lot, and it comes through in how they play.
So you just mentioned when they played at STL, Pinya was able to win 2-0. However, this is not a 2-0.
This is not a 2-0.
This is a long set, and traditionally, Pinya has not been a long set type of guy.
Yes, he is, especially when I think about like Topanga sets, where they are used to playing long sets against a lot of the competition in Japan, longer sets in terms of the inner competition in that region. That's typically really difficult for him, and especially with the way that Raven kind of operates too. However, his style and his approach, I think, especially watching how they played, it's going to come down to long-term reads and adjustment on how Ulsan wants to defend, how Ulsan wants to move, how Ulsan wants to press. Pinya's going to have to develop reads. So, for example, when they were playing at STL, something that comes up a lot is without Pinya having to take some huge risks, he was able to just find a lot of counter hit mids and apply his crouch dash to great effect and really just interrupt Ulsan's advances when he was able to get health leads.
I think a lot of it leads to is the characters that Ulsan uses whether it be Lars or Dragunov, are well-practiced characters for that region of Japan.
Sure.
They are characters that Pinya would be comfortable with. However,
Absolutely
again, heart of a champion, the fist of a champion, especially beating, again, one of the most storied players, he has to be feeling some type of way going into this. He has to feel like, I got this, no problem.
I mean, both of them for that matter. Especially Pinya, I think getting out of that day one, getting out of groups, especially in the way that he did, that group matchup-wise was probably as difficult as he could have hoped for. Just about.
Yeah.
I mean, he prevailed.
Let's just talk about his ninja way. He is a ninja of hard work. He is Rock Lee.
And I love
he got injured. He was put on the side for a long time. We didn't see nothing from him.
You saying
in season one.
You saying it in jest too, Mark. He said it in the interview. He's like, by the numbers, I should not have won this. I don't win this. But he played with heart. And that's what he said, and it shows, man. And especially with the winning moment, that release, that emotion. Both of these guys, that's going to be a big deal in this long set. How they feel and how they control or release emotion throughout the set, that's going to be reflected in their gameplay, I promise you.
Yeah, well, either way, I am excited to see this. Do you have any thoughts with Ulsan here? Is he going to go into this and is he going to pick Dragunov, or is he going to pull out the Lars?
Well, I think it might be a similar structure to like what Mogul did, where maybe he runs two characters, but it feels like today, especially after what he's done, dude, I think maybe he just goes, maybe he just overall just commits to drag for today.
Yeah, I feel like sometimes as a player, you're like, you know what, I'm on fire with this character, I'm gonna rock it with this character.
You don't, bro, if it's working the way it was just working and in that fashion, I don't think, it's hard to change, man. It's hard to make a good case for changing that.
I mean, another thing to consider and think about going into this is like, you know, a lot of these players, world-class players, they're prepping for Arslan, they're prepping for Atif, they're prepping for players like Ni. But has anyone prepped for Pinya?
It's hard to say, especially I think for Ulsan. It's hard to say like he didn't prep for. I'm sure he did, you know, to some extent.
Yeah.
But I think coming into today, the Arslan set would be way more on his mind than
of course
than Pinya. I doubt. You know, he's thinking like that far ahead in terms of, right? You would want to micro focus on that match, first of all. But I'm sure he definitely did his homework, especially in the past 2 weeks since they played. And that's going to be what's interesting for me, because Pinya's playstyle, while like it's easy to get distracted with how he moves and the way he employs his offense and crouch dash mix-ups, to me it's about how deep into the move list he goes.
Yeah.
He's willing to use his in-depth character matchup knowledge is an optimization of combo routes and adjustments. Very, very high just game awareness overall. That's what makes him fun to watch.
And that kind of stuff counts in long sets, but he has to make sure they go in his favor.
I mean, it feels more impactful in short sets, right? Especially you saw it against Rangshu. Just a couple times, all you need to do is Uchisemi escape and punish him on his rage smash, on his heat smash. I said rage smash. But in a long set where when a player might be able to counter-adapt to that, you might not be able to go to some options like that as consistently. 4-4-2. Shadow Spear, gonna put the dash behind it. And already Pinya taking some chances, man.
Oh, the vampire knee.
And that's gonna be a big one, Mark.
Yeah.
Reading Ulsan's advance and then punishing him with either counter-hit jackknife, so that while standing 2, say counter-hit launcher, or just shooting for the moon, going for a 4-4-3, big damage conversion.
I mean, the payoff is huge. You risk getting jab punished versus getting a big launcher, clipping them on a step, clipping them on key movement, or just getting the right hit at the right time.
Also, excellent stage for Raven as well.
Oh, yeah. He turns his quicksand into a launcher in many places in the stage.
Also, it's down 4-1 into a launcher.
Yep.
Follow up like that down back 2. That's another key with this matchup. Watch Pinya whenever he connects with that 13-frame down back 2. Watch how he plays Ulsan on block and on hit. Look at what options he goes for. He's going to be giving him a lot of different looks here. See, that way, just cancel out, go into guard, see if Ulsan wants to advance or press, and from there, he'll make another decision. That time goes into teleport, goes into mid kick.
Oh, he's shades of Kazumi.
Yeah, pressing mids here.
He is pressing down forward 1.
Tundra Slasher able to somehow connect there. Russian Assault. Pixel Blast at the wall. Ulsan trying to mount some offense here. Wall pressure, goes for the back turn 1-4. No dice. Ulsan's right back at you. Smash.
I feel like something just clicked with Ulsan there just now. He's remembered, like, you know, if I keep it compact, it's not going to give my opponent a chance to really get his offense started.
And from here, you're going to see Pina go for a lot more micro sidestep left. Down 4, maybe some more high crushing options, trying to read. Sweep attempt, stuff like that. We haven't seen as much Hydra Spider as much from him, that full crouch down forward 3. Right now, Ulsan in the driver's seat, activate. You hear them ghosts. Stomp.
You better guess right. Once the mix goes for it. Oh, and the follow, he trying to get the punish.
Stuff like that.
Not fast enough, but doesn't matter. Look at the life lead. And here we go. Very important round here. Final round, game number 1.
With that teleport counter, the problem is back to the wall. You don't go anywhere. More effective in open area, open stage. Raw slide this time. Woo! You whip with the Shadow Spear. Ulsan gonna make you pay. Uppercut.
Oh, and it's big damage follow-up. Going for the from crouch out forward 1. The follow-up. Uh-oh. Big chance here for Pina. Look at this. The positioning by the wall. He does have a life deficit to deal with.
Ulsan threw away his heat there. There you go. Off the sweep. We launch. We get the wall. Tornado. Activate. Now it's party time.
Yep, back into the game here. Kagebushin.
-3. Ulsan with the immediate swing back. Hellfire. Delay. Goes mid.
Back 4, able to get the hit. The follow-up on counter. Oh, the power crush. He could have closed it out right there. What happened? Doesn't matter. He still cleans his plate.
And that's Ulsan with the counter read in that moment. Going to power crush, leveraging his HP as cash. Fine. I have an idea he's going to go for the safe counter hit launcher in that specific scenario. Perfect answer.
I like it there. He was able to get that insane read at the very end. That power crush, had it missed, he would have lost the momentum. He would have got jabbed back, but he had enough to move forward.
Jab back or at minimum 2-4.
Yeah.
Punch kick combo.
Here we go. It is going back to the Phoenix Gate. Man, why does this stage show up so much?
I'm not that mad about it, to be honest. I like the stage. I like the music. We turn up a little bit, but we haven't seen it a lot this week. I'm gonna say that. Jab string. And this is Ulsan playing with speed, not letting Pina set up any elaborate mixes. You know, a lot of Raven stuff, it takes like, it plays off a hesitation in a lot of these cases, right? Yeah. Ulsan's showing none of it. No, dude, you're not going to be able to feint and go with Buzzsaw. You're not going to be able to do any of these kinds of like delay, built-in delay attacks that go mid or low.
I'm glad you brought that up too, because you know when Raven starts getting flowing and when Pina really starts getting the offense to kind of work in his favor, in his rhythm, that's when the beauty of his character really starts to shine. But right now, he's having to deal. What the miss input?
4-1. That time back turn just goes with the 2-2 string. Then into that deep sweep from Ulsan, and Ulsan, man, on cruise control right now. Down 4-1, pressing mid. Breaking the grab. Buzzsaw. Ooh. And that's the problem with going to some of Raven's more elaborate lows like that, some of those slower lows. Dragunov in this matchup comes up with the 1+2, especially in heat, becomes a launcher. Oh, like that.
12 frames while standing, 1+2, heat dash cancel, going to the other side of the stage. This time going for the low. Ooh, but a big challenge there with the while standing 4. The punish 4-1.
This time delay mid, gets a float. Stepping and activated the wall.
Oh, he wanted to keep him at the wall. That's unfortunate.
Crusader with the dash behind it. Delay nothing. Down back 2. Wow, the back turn 1-4.
I like it.
Able to clip him after Ulsan stepped.
And sometimes, you know, we've seen this from a lot of players. Finishing strings sometimes is the unexpected thing, and you'll catch your opponent off guard. But is it worth it knowing that you can get launched and killed for it? Okay.
Tartar's able to anti-air there, but unfortunately resets in the slide after the Soul Zone. Ulsan able to come up with a big punish there. And Pina right now locked at the wall. Power crush into safe mid approach. Ulsan not sweating at all. Pina looking at the sky, looking for some kind of answer. Has to change up the momentum a little bit. Not able to get any mix effectively started, and Ulsan's just been shutting him down. Just no. Playing with speed here.
Ulsan really starting to open things up here against Pina.
The step.
Oh, look at the steps. He's just moving. Backdash, sidestep, all working out here for Ulsan.
Pressing when mid's gonna eat first here. Back 2, able to catch the step there. Stormbringer spike into the floor, flames everywhere. And the power of Ulsan right now, no hesitation, eyes wide open. All these illusions, all that genjutsu, not on me, man.
Yeah, Ijutsu don't work on me. That's a great crowd shot. That is a great crowd shot. Two different dynamics.
Two different teams, two different... Man, two different expressions for sure.
All right,
going into it, how can Pina be able to keep this tight and crack Ulsan's guard? He's been so tight about defending, so it's like Pina feels desperate to have to try to do more delay mix-ups and stuff like that, but Ulsan senses it, he sees it, and he just interrupts. He's taking advantage of the gaps.
I don't know if I want to put it into the universe, but I feel like the only way Pina can do this is he has to take bigger risks. He's gone for a few. He kind of stepped away from using the quicksands.
And again, back on this stage too. Like you said,
he needs
to go for the mid-mix. Out of Soul Zone, step, Hellfire. Ooh. It is a more linear smash and slower as well. Great step from Ulsan. Smash, just outside of Rage, Pina. Fisher with the safe mid-launcher.
Bro.
Oh, the black hole!
Black hole sun able to shine down as Pina gets the Rage Art and the kill.
And now watch the shadows. On the Pac-Man, so you got to deal with all the blue ghosts now. Rider kick.
All right, here we go. Pina with that big round. Definitely needed that.
Changing up some of the options that he's choosing on offense too. But in the face of an uppercut like that, you can't just be throwing gang signs. Ulsan is not going to let that rock.
Yeah, not in my hood. Not in my hood. Oh my goodness. Did you see just how confident Ulsan was from that moment where he hit that down forward two, and he was just able to run him over.
And STC saw it too with that STC perfect, but that's the other thing too. Some of these teleports and counters that Raven has, even if you use an open stage, if it's against characters with forward moving or really long reaching attacks like that, they can tag you. They do have recovery. We've seen it against the Jack matchup against Moil time and time again this year. Ulsan showing it off against Drag there too, but this time the Hellhound at the wall.
Yep, big wall splat, big damage coming in. Might be able to clean up the play with one more mix-up.
1, 2, 4, this time going to the smash. Bets on mid. No, the slide, that close.
Round 4. I like how we put him in the blender, force him into a kill situation. Oh, he caught him out of the air. And still able to convert. Oh my goodness, sidewall, doesn't matter.
And it's just no fear, no hesitation from Ulsan, and it's ultimately stopping Pina from getting cooked in a lot of these situations. Off the low parry, gonna be able to get the back turn homing pickup. Nice combo here. 51 plus frame there, just takes a while sending forward. Pressing with jab strings, trying to interrupt, trying to give Ulsan any space. All these counter hits, all these mids, step in, activate. Crusader with the dash.
Oh, try to catch him.
Get the delay there. Smash right back at you, Pina. No bite on the pigeon roll. Nice, core circle for 1, goes to the slide. Jab with the micro duck. Okay, the while standing 2 float sequence here. He has rage, goes for the sweep.
Oh, he has the advantage in life. We stole it away. Oh my God, final round here. Man, that sucks. The get up kick, really?
Showing stab, Tartarus. Nice, good jab to interrupt the Russian assault that time.
Oh, the trade. He's gonna get the follow-up there.
In his favor, gonna go up over a 4-3.
Yep. Let's see what he does here. They're about even on life.
Ulsan.
Again. Oh, he's using him.
Using him. Ulsan standing in a very dangerous spot. That's like some Looney Tunes stuff. Hey, look at the floor. Doc, activate.
Oh, he missed the follow-up. Doesn't matter. Having another shot. Pena, no way. Do it again.
Back 4.
Has to watch out salvo.
Ulsan, step and activate. Trading jabs here. Back 4-3, Tundra Slash. You're gonna press. Wants the wall, down 4-1 with the follow-up. Tartarus again, clips him.
Yeah, second hit, like big low upper. Oh my gosh. Oh, he didn't even press anything.
And down 4 sequence to punish Pena. There is a pulse mark. 1 game on the board here, finally, against Ulsan.
I'm actually really glad he got that game, because if he gone down another one, it would have been really tough.
Yeah, you know,
really tough.
And of course, Ulsan gonna random. You got to get off the stage. That stage is really good for Raven.
All right, back into the arena.
When your normal mix-up just gets hooked up with even more damage, even more stage coverage, you just get more for doing what you were gonna do anyway.
Pressure here. Ulsan already pushing towards the wall. 2-1 in favor of Ulsan. Again, these players fighting for a lot. Winner will move on and fight against CBM.
Ulsan has had such good movement. Anytime Pina has tried to force mix-ups that are a little bit dishonest, Ulsan's sideways movement, especially like stepping towards the right, comes in with the shoulders that time. Whoa! Shadow Spear with the dash behind it.
Yeah, that's unfortunate there. Missed the combo. Drop the follow-up here. Goes for the grab.
And Ulsan not pressing into these mids either. While standing 2 has not been terribly effective for Pina. And even then, the sweeps have been blocked as well. Ulsan just with good guard, good movement. 2-3, gonna try to set up for a spacing trap. Russian Assault, able to pursue.
Yeah, that assault has been key early on. Ulsan really utilizing it in a way where he really restricts his opponent from moving.
Now this is interesting, Mark. The way Pina opened this round, he's doing a lot more back turn mix, but he's really changed up the options that he's shooting.
Oh yeah.
Keeping it all about speed. Counter hit while standing 2. This is Pina's chance to be able to try to get some momentum here. Create some mix-up opportunity, activate at the wall. Wants the wall, plus frame, while standing 4, goes with the mid-mix. Plus frame again. Instant smash, delay, mid, plus frame. Keeping it really tight, wants to lock him down. That fast jab out of back turn, but the Tundra Slasher right back at him.
Right into the heat smash. Oh, the big low, the follow-up, they trade. Oh my God, he caught him out of the sky. What an adjustment there from Ulsan, and he's gonna range yard. Wow, wow, wow.
And that is why Ulsan is one of the best. The awareness in that moment to know he's looking for one of the counter options. Fine, he wants to go to back 2 and get that parry in the dive. Instant jab float, the down 4-1 from max range. Fusies.
All right, here we go. Ulsan with that amazing sequence in the previous round on a crazy tear of momentum right now. Big low parry. Pina, can you put something together? What's your program guide say?
He's got to be able to build momentum from here. The close range slide, harder to react to at that range. Gets the tornado, gonna activate here. Goes to the running 3. Oh, tries to delay and have him wake up into the back turn 4. Crusader, push. We're gonna just take the low. That was, man, he spent all that heat just to get that down 3.
Yeah, he wanted to utilize all those resources, but it didn't really get him anything, and this is where it can be unfortunate, now having to deal with the heat smash and the heat dash cancel.
Especially for Raven, the heat is such a big resource. That says a lot that he would go for that mark. 4-4-3, he's getting a little bit desperate here. This is gonna be a big round win for Ulsan, just in terms of the spiritual momentum. That felt like definitely some desperate swings from on Pina's end.
Yeah, and unfortunately for Pina now, he has an even bigger deficit to deal with. Ulsan taking another game, and I feel like as the gap gets bigger, as the stages go more against his favor, it's going to get really, really tough here for Pina.
Yeah, especially depending, as the spread becomes
It's good
wider.
for him.
As the spread becomes wider, so yeah, this stage works out. Obviously, with it's similar to the Pac-Man stage when you have the floor breaks. You can go for your sweep option or several other. He has a lot of ways to break the floor, and you just get hooked up more for doing options that you would do anyway. More real estate.
Oh, the knife is jacked. Gets the big counter hit to start things off.
Got the wall. Got the tornado. Wants to just keep it here. Go in the sweep. And the floor is purple. Comes up with the wall standing 3+4. We have engagement. How does Pina use this? Just throws it away on the 1+2 and just wants to force the 50-50 that bad. That's okay. We sweep and launch. That should be the round. Even if it's off axis, it should be enough.
Yep, should be able to close it out. 7 golden letters. The perfect.
Courtesy of STC and Pina Gaming. Down back 2. Instant challenge from Ulsan. Slight delay and then just queues up the armor. But again, sweep. Turns into a launcher. You gotta love it. If you're a ninja, you like stages like this. Up kicks and great combo adjustment too. Wow.
Here comes Pena. We were just talking about it, how the deficit is getting much bigger, but Pena looking to close that gap. But here comes Ulsan. Here comes Ulsan.
Able to get all that gray health back. How does Pena? There it is. Finally, I've been waiting for it. Sudden Strike finds its mark. This is something that he did to great effect during STL. Willing to just challenge Ulsan's advantages like that. Simple block punishment. Pena, some momentum on his side now. Okay.
Pena with a lot to prove here, knowing that he can take it to some of the best players in the world. But this time, with the longer set, can he do it? Can he catch up with the rest of them?
Pena got really lucky there. That trade with the assault could have been much worse. But he finds the low parry, and this is how things can get started. Not about the damage, but about the activation and what comes after. 4-3, no follow-up. Tartarus showing back turn.
Oh, the big sweep, the ankle, the hatchet.
Ulsan undeterred, pressing. Heat about to expire. How's he gonna burn it? Shadow Spear with the dash.
I like the chase down there. Has to be careful how he approaches. Look at this, the movement from Ulsan. Oh, and he gets the assault finally.
While standing 2 ducking in his face. He hasn't done a while standing 1 yet, Mark.
Yeah, I mean, he can survive it, but he has to be careful. Oh, he gets his leg taken away from him. Now what? How do you deal with that? No! He was so ready with the option to sidestep right, beat out the high.
He didn't think it would whiff from that range, and then by the time he realized the moment passed. Aqua Spider, and then forcing again the sweep.
This time going for it, gets punished. Oh, and a counter hit throw, able to land.
And then finally he went for it, and then got instantly punished by Ulsan. Down 4, the jabs, counter hits, punish.
Pena step, try to get him into the mix. Bro, he was ready.
Sidestep uppercut.
And that's gonna put Ulsan into the life bar lead.
Yeah, this is an important game, Mark. He has to be able to win here on this stage. Teleport out of dodge, but Dragunov, that brother can move, man.
Bro, and look at that. We are tied up. Going to the final round here. Ulsan, if he takes this, he is gonna be at a momentous advantage.
Jab strings in the throw. Break from Pena.
Ooh, I like it.
The crouch dash pressure. He earned those while standing 2s, a few of them with all the sweeps, but now more back turn pressure, and that might be the key for Pena. Going to back turn, giving Ulsan some different looks here. There you go, Shadow Spear to follow it up. Yep. 4-2-3 gonna interrupt, activate.
Oh, the risk is gonna have to come into play here. What's he gonna do? The 4-4-2 able to land there. Might have been a misinput, but still able to get the most out of it. Now what? Here we go. Deal with the heat smash, the trade, the follow-up. Oh, and he's dead. Unfortunately for Pena, he now has to deal with a 4-1 deficit.
And Ulsan, you see there shaking his head confidently because he knows that was the one, that felt like one that Pena really needed to win, especially on that stage in that situation. Because now we're going to go back to random. You're rolling the dice again, but it really felt like he needed to win that when he had a lot of momentum built up.
Looks like we are going to a random stage, and it's going to be the Phoenix Gate for the first time.
Familiar territory, I'm sure. Burning the flames. Pena, you down 4-1. Everyone in Japan watching. Underdog for sure in this event. Going up against the defending champ, what have you got?
But you never know. What if he hits his limit break? What if he activates? What if he goes crazy? That's what I'm here for. It's never over till it's over. It's only 4-1 in this best of 9 series.
Right now, and Ulsan, the one moving, putting the offense on him. Big sweeps, activate. Back 4-4, and then just gonna step in low. Polite back turn pressure there. Step in the interrupt. That's one of the slower heat smashes. You can't really bang on in close range like that.
Yeah, that's unfortunate, but great presence of mind there from Ulsan. Able to seal that round away, interrupting that heat smash. Orange clones, I don't want them.
While standing 1-3.
That ignition switch, good interrupt from Pena. Oh, but an amazing block from Ulsan.
Again, now lows him. Wow, fishing with 4-4-3 like that. That was a light punish too.
Yeah, I feel like with that fish, maybe it'll open up those. Oh my God, never mind. I was gonna say maybe it was gonna open up an opportunity for some crouch attack mix-ups, but unfortunately, Ulsan was ready. And just like that, we have set point in favor of our defending EWC champion.
Yo, Ulsan with the ultimate sandbag. Walked into this event, I am not confident. Right now, looking to lock his ticket for this semifinals matchup. But he's got to put the Shadow, he's got to put the ninja down, man. Right now, Pina advancing with jabs, touching him low. Down back, 2 power crush. The read is good.
Yep.
Shadow Spear to follow up.
Big follow-up. Has a slight life lead here, but now Ulsan starting to open him up with the Russian assault.
And the steps have been good, too. You got to be able to take advantage of the openings. Putting that jab out there. Quarter circle 4-1 sliding on him.
Again with that wall standing 2, trying to create something. Jab string, follow up here again one more time. Really trying to get him swinging.
Activate. He's stepping left in close range. Fishing mid, goes for the sweep, it's good.
It's not over yet.
Burst canceled, that close. 4-1, step in low. He dashed out the back turn 4.
Oh, the delay, the third.
Jab, counter hit throw, broken.
Deep press, he's gonna get the big hit. It's not gonna kill, but it's gonna do a ton of damage here. And he's gonna have the life lead, I think. I think Ulsan is gonna have the life lead here.
Look at time, Mark. 8 seconds, 7 seconds. Down back 2.
Pina fighting for it, trying to stay alive. What can you do?
Sweep!
Oh my God! The spacing from Ulsan secures himself a semifinal spot where he's gonna go up against his teammate CBM, waiting in the wings. Man, Pina. Gotta give it up for Pina though. One of the 2 players from Japan here in our top 8. Unfortunately for Pina, he is not able to move forward with his ninja way, but again, he fought very valiantly throughout the entire week.
No, definitely one of the most dramatic performances in this event so far. His performance in the group stages was incredible. Ulsan, of course, though, like we said, also had a hell of a run to be able to get acclimated, to get feeling good, man. Riding that wave of momentum that he had from the qualifying position, and then it's like he just took that into this set, just firing on all cylinders, not really giving Pina any space or time to really emphasize some of these like delays or layered mix-ups. He was ready with call-outs on most opportunities, it felt like, consistently over the course of this set. Anytime, and it got frustrating for Pina. He started to take wilder swings, and then it kind of snowballs onto itself, you know?
Yeah, I mean, just looking at this, I think over time, Pina was really trying to struggle his way to get his offense and his flow started. He was always having to deal with the counter poke play of Ulsan, whether it was the down forward ones, the jabs, or just him utilizing the Russian assault. And then you always have to put in your mind that Ulsan knows how to move. He can move like the best of them, creating opportunities for the rest of his offense to take the turns back and just put Pina away. It was crazy.
And even some of the deeper character matchup knowledge that Pina has, being able to use escapes, different options to escape some of this pressure. Ulsan was a step ahead, able to pursue and punish him a lot of those times. Whereas against Rangshu, right, to qualify, that didn't happen as much in short set like that. But let's take a look, listen to what Rob and Milos have to say with the players on the stage. We'll catch you guys in a little bit.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we have our victor in the quarterfinals. It's Ulsan! What an incredible matchup that we just witnessed all the way to the end. But I have to ask you, you've gone through the lower bracket run into quarters and now into semis. How are you managing your stress through all of this? Because I can see it on your face. Win, whatever happens, there's always a lot of relief when the game ends.
일단 울산 선수 승리 축하드리고요. 첫 번째 질문은 정말 패자조에 거쳐서 이렇게 또 8강을 거쳐서 4강까지 오게 되셨는데 정말 어떻게 보면 정말
사실 그거는 정말 이제 운이 도와줘야 되는데 도와줘서 여기까지 온 것 같고 또 그만큼 그 운이 따랐기 때문에 지금 8강까지 와서 그 운을 놓치고 싶지 않아서 지원은 준비되어 있는 것 같습니다. 네.
Well, from day one, I think I was pretty lucky from lower, even though I was in the losers bracket. So that being said, I don't want to lose this luck again.
I mean, you're holding it, and so far, Dragunov has been your big pick to kind of keep that luck going. Do you have anything hidden in the back for us to show later on, or are you just locking in the Dragunov?
일단 지금까지 주무긴 드라곤오프로 정말 좋은 활약을 보여주시고 계신데 혹시 드라곤오프 말고 혹시 다른 또 비장의 무기를 준비하고 계신지 궁금합니다.
했었는데 이런 큰 무대에서의 쓸 정도의 제가 숙련도가 없다고 생각하기 때문에 이번 대회에서도 드라곤오프로 작년이 운이 아니었다라는 거를 너프가 됐는데도 운이 아니었다라는 걸 증명하고 싶어서 드라곤오프로 쭉 갈 것 같습니다.
Well, I have prepared one, but I don't think I'm good enough for it. So yeah, I'm gonna stick to Dragunov, and since it's being nerfed now, I will prove that it wasn't luck that I got the championship last year.
A very good way of putting it. And lastly, you play CBM next in the semifinals. Are you ready for a team kill?
Yeah, he's my teammate, but I don't care. Like this tournament, like Tekken 8 is individual tournament. I don't care. Just who can beat me, EWC?
There it is. That is the confidence of our EWC 2024 champion. Now on to the semifinals. One more time for Ulsan. You may go crush your opponent's key and get on with our day.
Who can beat me at EWC? Ulsan is feeling himself. He said it. He wants to prove, even with this adjusted Dragunov, that he is the player to beat. It was not a fluke last year. I'm going to do it again.
Bro, the 180 from 4 days ago. You cannot believe anything this guy says.
Bro, his face was like in his hands, in his lap the whole time. But now he feels the momentum. He probably remembered how it feels to be that champion.
You said it, his face in his hands. It was like that up until the first moment of the first game, and then it's like once he started making once he started to get some momentum, all of a sudden everything changes. It's back. It was like shades of last year. It's like sitting in grand finals already.
Who does he think he is? I am.
Look at this. He's throwing thumbs up after executing Pina's key. Look at this, man.
Anyways, I'm excited. Let's go ahead and throw it back to the stage.
Yo, how insane was that last match?
Incredible.
Come on. That was absolutely ridiculous. And then the interview had just as much energy after. He let it be known. They nerfed Dragunov, so I want to show y'all there was no luck last year. You talking about my character? No, this is all me.
And it clearly was through all of this. Said he's got one more character in store, but maybe won't even need it, locking in the Dragunov for the rest of the tournament. Of course, now Ulsan versus CBM in the semifinals. But we still have to take a look at the other end of the single elimination best of 9 bracket.
Okay, with that being said, I believe it's time to get into our next match. That is if EWC is ready. Are we ready for our next match? That's it, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go ahead and get to it. First, welcome to the stage, Q-Dog! Representing Zero Tenacity, this man is easily the story of the tournament so far. You can address him as Legend, you can address him as OG, or simply as Kudon, but make sure you are addressing him with respect. This is a career that spans 20 plus years, an EVO champion all the way back in 2005, and even now he is in top 8 of EWC. Ladies and gentlemen, he is trying to add another notch to his historic belt. Legend.
If anything, this is a heavyweight matchup in every sense of the word. So let's welcome his opponent to the stage, representing the Bees of Team Vitality. It's John Ding! The Eddie Monster has proven himself to be a scary contender with an incredible recovery in a Phase 2 reset versus Legends Knee and Rangshu and even Arslan Ash. This Legend killer is out for blood. Team Vitality, of course, sending him all that Spirit Bomb energy for maximum club championship points. A lot of pressure on this man.
This energy is insane. Do you hear the Vitality chants right now? You could not make it up. Ladies and gentlemen, it's about that time. Kudon, right here. John Ding, right here. You know our tradition here, ladies and gentlemen. One of these guys has to go. Is it gonna be the legend, Kudans, or will it be the legend killer himself, John Ding? Kudans, first and foremost, get a little bit closer. Yeah. Do you have any last words for your opponent?
Okay.
Pretty nice. Good game. Okay, anything back?
Win. We are team need a point. I really want to win.
Team Vitality needs every single point, and John Ding is out for blood to get it going. So please, gentlemen, shake hands. Go ahead, place your keys, take your seats, because our game is about to begin. Our players are set. We are absolutely ready. Rion, are you ready? That's all you need to know. On to our commentators for our third quarter final.
Big brolic John Ding let him know. He's trying to play to the crowd. He's like, hey, man, my team needs some points. I'm trying to get this win over Kudans in a 1-5 showdown here. But Mark, can we talk about the way this dude came up this week? Not even this week, the past 2 weeks, past 3 weeks. Had a big win in Korea. Kudans showing I've been around, I never left.
He definitely has not left. He is the Mishima legend. That being said, I'm excited to see how this is going to play out because we got Kudans going up against John Ding. Last time these guys played, Kudans ended up taking it. But again, that was last time, not this time.
And especially with the way John Ding he's played even today. Gotten over. I would say a lot of people looked at that group lineup and would have said, not necessarily in his favor, but he played his heart out, and look at where he finds himself in this top 8 bracket here, locked in for a long set against Kudans, who, like you said, kind of beat him pretty badly a couple weeks ago, 3-0 in winner's side of STL finals. But here we go. We're going to get this Heihachi versus Eddie matchup. You guys know what to expect. For, I think, John Ding, what I'm looking for is how is he going to be able to try to get in range and get that mix? And especially with the movement and the offensive presence that Kudans has had so far this week.
Yeah, I think key here is how is he going to get his momentum? Because Kudans has so many ways to kind of disrupt that. The key here is he's using a 13-frame mid-check move with that down forward one in conjunction with the jabs, but also his pinpoint accuracy with his movement going forward and sideways. That is the scary part.
And it's also the timing in which he does those things, too. That in conjunction with the movement, like you said, the way he does these built-in delays and hesitations to be able to realign with you if you want to try to step or if you want to try to press late, he just has an awesome sense of timing of being able to harass you with down 4-1 and alternate timings with the follow-ups that he can do with that, but then also with how he moves with wave dash, employing electrics, and being able to just pull the trigger on the options that he can do out of that. Even sweep, it just seems like he's been firing on all cylinders since he got here, man.
And these guys are no stranger to each other. Of course, they played against many iterations of themselves, even being on the same team in the past. So these guys are going to have to perform at the highest level. Arguably, they are playing two very completely different characters. This Eddie is not the same as Tekken 7 Eddie. This Heihachi is not Devil Jin.
Yeah, absolutely not, especially with the way heat mechanics work. And that's something else that's really shown with how Kudans has been playing recently. He has really embraced the modern Tekken 8 systems, and you can see the strategies that he develops around Warrior's Instinct, especially.
It took him a while to embrace it, because again, for the majority of year one, he was on Devil Jin, trying to make it work. And that character got adjusted so many times where he lost the ability to do a lot of the things that were performing well at a high level for him. And eventually he did make the switch. And now he's starting to see the benefits.
It's taking some time, man, but an old dog can learn new tricks.
Oh, yeah.
But this is the legend, man. Kudans, one of those players who, by name, you talk about this series, his name has to come up. On this Heihachi going up against John Ding Eddie.
Here we go, starting things off. This Race to 5 Best of 9 series, you got the Mishima legend going up against one of the best capo players in history.
Look at the immediate interrupt on Wing God Stand's throw. Instant check there. The confirm from Kudans there on the mid-strike, and then again the sidewalk on the headbutt.
But here we go. I like the counter there with the down 4, the check. Oh, but he's out of range. He can't be whipping that. And Kudans is going to make him pay. This is going to hurt big time.
That's going to be a story of the set as well. You cannot whiff against this character. He is going to hurt you really badly. It does not take much at all. And he got the heat activation that round 2. Building up that potential win con when it comes to round 4, round 5. 4-4-2 pick up there. Axe kick. Sidestep. Double kicks. Evaded. And uppercuts under the jab there.
Oh, he missed the follow, but it doesn't matter. Still able to cash in on some of the heat.
Stopping the battering ram. And the sidestep double kick's good this time. Able to tag him for that high hit.
What's the mix, though? What do we got? Oh, he got him with the second and third hit.
Oops.
Able to cash in.
Oops, all mids.
Now what? How are you going to deal with this?
Raw smash. Delay and right back at you. Counter hit sweep.
In that situation where he's at such negative, he goes for a hell sweep, gets the counter hit, and capitalizes with the combo. That's crazy.
That's a mental read. That is a hell of a bet.
I can't believe he did that. Good punish. And the follow-up hit guaranteed. Look at this pressure here now. Huge lead for Jun Ding.
Activation now on the side of Kudans. Going with the hell axle kicks. Counter activation from John Ding. Transition to relax. This time, just gonna burn it on the mid. Oh, takes his dash. Can't believe he let the down 4-1 string rip at the wall like that. Down 4-1, and here we go. This is
where it's scary. He has to be careful how he approaches here.
Enrage 4-4 this time.
Nice jab. Good counter. Oh, he has to be careful. He has to be super careful here.
Oh, the mid follow-up.
The spring kick. Cashing in. 2 rounds to 1 now.
You got to know John Ding's reactions, though. He has not really let Kudans get away with too many up-close pressure with any delays. He's been really, really defined with like jabs, especially trying to interrupt any kind of stance pressure.
Arguably the scariest install of the game with Warrior's Instinct because it leads to situations like this. A safe hell sweep, an enhanced version of almost a lot of his key core moves.
Boss character status. Rage Art through it. Yeah, not a bad option to go for there.
Yeah, not only is he going to heal some of his life bar, he's going to get the momentum to kind of push Kudans away. He still has heat as well. Do you think he's going to pop here? Yeah, he is.
Absolutely cancel too. Relax, low swipe, tried to step, not deep enough.
He has to make it work. He was in the air. He went for the up 4-3 there.
Trying to crush the low.
Into the mix, the low, the follow-up, what are you gonna do? The down 4-1, checking Kudans, taking game number 1 over Jun Ding here. He did not look like he was afraid of the matchup at all.
No.
He felt super comfy.
I mean, I think the tell too was that early round. Jun Ding goes heat smash, it's his turn, his mix. What does he do?
Hell sweep.
Hell sweep.
Crazy.
Like layer 2, layer 3 Yomi just had faith that he would just do that delay.
And the crazy thing is, like, you know, he's going to try to interrupt those situations next time, and he's going to be ready for a sidestep cross fist. You know it's going to happen. It is a tale as old as time. Anyways, we're going to go into this right now. Kudans leading 1-0 here. This is a race to 5. Nice quarter circle forward 4, able to land there. Gets him the Majinga charge.
Yeah, the 4-4-2 whiff punish here from John Ding. Tornado at the wall. Good chunk of damage here out of that sequence. Activate. On the side of Kudans now, pushing towards the wall.
Oh, this is going to hurt. He gets the wall splat. The follow-up here. He's going to go the other side. Should get the wall. Oh, just shy of it.
Smash, though. Goes in the rising upper, down 4-1 with the follow-up.
Good block.
Lost 94. Mid pressure here from John Ding.
Oh, again with the quarter circle forward 4.
No fear. Uppercut, sidestep low. Axe kick pressure, 1-1-2!
He finished it, and he's gonna close it out, taking and stealing away that round. No country for old men. Too bad I want the world. I want the world. Bro, he just threw out the launcher.
Man, what is he
doing? That's a new move. Oh, he missed the follow-up with the Omen.
Block punish on the wall standing 4-4 there. Activate. Kudan stepping left.
Has to watch out again. Nice sidestep 3+4. Here comes Jun Ding. Quarter circle forward 3 gets the tornado. Oh, he's gonna reach the wall too.
Yeah, absolutely.
And the spike, the follow-up, guaranteed hit. Let's see what he does. What's the mix?
Relax mid-mid, just wants to dash. Pressure goes low this time. Break the glass.
Yeah, that was key.
Gonna make
able to close
the
it out.
balcony too.
Good stuff. And that's the thing is using the relaxed 3-3 option. That's something that is so effective, but again, it can get you killed if the opponent gets it right. Nice jab check. Ooh, we're crushing him.
Jab pressure, and again, transition in the handstand, goes for the throw there to break the balcony.
He should be able to get the wall here.
Absolutely, yeah, especially post-activation. That was all pre-tornado, too.
Into the mix, 4-4-3, there it is. Low once again, this time mid.
Mid with the jab pressure after, and that's another STC. Perfect for John Ding. Trying to even this thing up.
He sidestepped the back four.
Got the confirm out of mid relax. On the back shot. Kudans. Low mix at the wall. Mondig got the stock. This time, mid mix with the dash behind it at the wall. Damage piling up, and this time, John Ding right back at you. Able to find his mix.
One game apiece here. Both of these players having to go back to the drawing board, kind of reevaluate, cool things down. We're going to the scene.
And John Ding is the only guy who can have a home field advantage in this tournament like that. That's crazy.
Big Brolic, right? Let's see what he got. Can he continue with this momentum? That was a nice game.
Round one. Fight.
Two great players going at it.
Gonna open up with back 1-4. Yep. John Ding with a punish. Push it with plus frames there. And after, Kudans fishing mid, but just gonna disengage. Goes back in with the down 4-1 series. Back one, mixing with the low now. Goes to the grab.
Second hit. No, out of range for the punish. I like that. Handstand just to get towards the middle of the stage there. Caught him. He went for the evasive punch. Gets the follow-up.
Back two, this time clear wrap around from Kudans and the repositioning. What a combo adjustment. Battery ram.
That was crazy. Oh, and a big step, but it was too much of a step. Doesn't matter. Cleans it up, and Kudans taking round number one.
Even so, the consistency in that round alone, that's got to be, man, that's got to be scary if you're John. You got to keep things a little bit tighter.
These staggered backdash motions are so scary because you know Kudans can do things much faster, much more rhythmically, but he's doing it in a way where you can't read what he's going to do afterwards.
Down for one with punish, with the sparks. Plus frames there, uppercuts. Trying to put this lightning on him, sidestep right. It's the low.
Nice back one, check.
Oh, mid, comes with a 4-4, Wingott stance. Oh man, John Ding swinging back.
Yes, be careful here.
Mid strikes, activate this time to shut down the mix. Step right, not deep enough. Crouch stab to steal the turn back. Evasive punch up back two.
That was crazy. Oh, and he gets the heat smash and steals the round back. Here we go, one round apiece. All tied up.
Just chunks of chip damage. Just blocking a down 4-1 like that. Axe kick down, advancing jabs, sidestep double kick. Plus frames, where's he going? Mid. This time punish. Wall.
Oh, that was a big one, but the side wall, good adjustment. He's gonna push, he's gonna get the follow-up here.
He's gonna get the wall.
Oh, he doesn't get the hit, that's unfortunate, but he has positioning. This is good. Evasive punch again.
The call-outs on these heat burst activations. John Ding.
Oh,
handstand throw.
Oh, he's gonna follow up here. He's gonna close it out.
This character with the wall, he can go down. You want to go bar for bar, fine. Activate, still able to get the damage in the return here. Jab to interrupt the stance pressure. Kudans now gonna activate. Raw instinct, power crush from John Ding.
That's guaranteed follow-up. Oh, and here he comes, he was floating.
Anti-air activation. Oh man, Kudans now cooking at the wall.
Oh, this is scary.
Look at John Ding's health bar. Half of it's gray.
It's so gray.
Half of it's gray.
He needs to start getting hits here. Oh, great low jab.
No heat to help him either yet. Just got to be able to build up pressure here.
Again with the quarter scope forward. Using that to catch the motion. Uh-oh, look at the wall.
Spring kick.
No, this is going to hurt. Still gets the hits. The follow-up. Oh, great stuff. He's going to close it out. He should be able to get the round.
And the game, Mark. John Ding up 2 games to 1 over Kudans. And that was Walker. Kudans in some of those situations, man, he just got walked around by John Ding in some of the exchanges there, and John Ding was able to just milk damage at the wall in critical situations where it mattered to be able to close out rounds.
Yeah, able to close it out there.
Be it with handstand throw or just even just being able to get incidental hits like that and just be able to milk damage.
And John Ding always has been Mr. Clutch when it comes to big events. Showing again, this is no different. Good punish. Into the mix-up, goes for the low. Kudans, what adjustments are you going to make here as you go to this? I feel like the last game wasn't even that bad. It just came down to the scrambles by the wall.
And look
counter hit.
Yo, Kudans not back to the wall like this, but look at how John Ding is playing. He feels way more loose. Check on the armor. And another perfect. Thanks to STC, John Ding with momentum here. He just feels way more loose, even in the center stage. Look at how he's moving around. He's going in the handstand transition, just going back 1+2, doing whatever he wants to do.
Oh man, look at that push.
Giving Kudans different looks here. Trying just to set up to go in the range of 4-4-3. Block on the low. Kudans gonna launch it for it.
And he's gonna get the wall here. Let's see what he does. How does he adjust here?
More importantly, he's gonna get the activation. Battering ram finish.
Oh.
Whip punish. Back 1-4 at the wall. Tornado. Axe kick.
Oh, this is gonna be big. Into the mid option. Oh, he doesn't try to jab challenge. No challenge at all.
He's no longer a factor here, but the wall break. John Ding now slowly getting health back. Wall to wall.
The mix. Oh, this is huge. But he doesn't get the wall splat.
Oh, it's parallel. Down for 1. Mids. Homing attacks.
Demon Scissors follow-up. Gonna stay on the ground. Doesn't want to mess with it. And that is so smart. That is so smart from Kudans.
Good checkmate.
But he didn't, he didn't pop that round. Again, he's behind. He's gonna have to start activating here. Okay. Let's see what he does. No punish on the God Fist. Again with the Hell Sweep.
Rotate around, clockwise step. John Ding had the step, was barely in range though. Down for 1 to interrupt the armor. Up back 2 again. John Ding has been so on point with using his evasive punch. This time confirms the mid out of relax.
Oh, but from crouch down forward 2, picking him up from the transition. This is huge damage. Is he dead? Oh, now he is.
Run up, down back 3.
I think Kudans wants this. I think once he activates that final tick, he's gonna pop.
Yeah, he's looking for 1 sequence here just to be able to build the space. 1-1-2. If he gets the wall, he'll activate. Or a launch.
Yeah, if he gets the positioning.
Or here. Activate now, John Ding, you got a problem. This old man is steaming. Low touch the interrupt.
Oh,
mid with the dash.
All of his heat. Oh, the step. He knew which way to go.
Keeping it right side. Jab interrupt from John Ding.
Great jab check from Kudans. Is he gonna do it?
Fishing with the hammer. 4-4-3. This time goes mid.
Oh, he caught him. He baited him for it. This is huge.
Great spacing trap.
It's not gonna kill, but we have a good situation for a mix-up, and he gets the mix-up in his favor. Pivotal, crucial round.
Look under Kudans' light bar though. When's it coming? Forward, that time. When he got stance able to get interrupted. Heat activation now from Kudans. Go sweep, activation.
Oh man.
Oh my instinct.
Man. Oh, he got him with the demon uppercut.
From downtown.
Bang.
John Ding on the wall now. Headbanger's ball.
Oh, he got him with the 4-4-3.
Axe kick, and look at the positioning here, Mark. To finish. Kudans right back in it, 2-2.
That is such a crazy insult. That 4-4-2 comes out with like a huge hurt box or hitbox. It's insane. Oh man, what are you gonna do? These guys are tied up now. Again, they are just battling it out, and it's too close to call. We are in an open stage, and I feel like this is gonna favor Kudans a little bit more.
Yeah, it feels like consistently John Ding has been able to find the wall and more. He really just milk a lot of return out of it in a lot of, especially after scramble situations so far. That's really what's put him in position to get these 2 games. But Kudans in open stage and gonna let you know electricity, my friend. Right here, right now. Touch the sky, 85 damage in the open. Axe kick pressure. We got stance there. Jonding with good movement as well. Overall, again, Jonding's also had really, really good Z-axis control. Being able to find some openings himself. The run-up and the delays on the sweeps here. 1-2 kick, counter hit, back four.
That hurt big time. He's going to activate here.
Oh, Jonding.
He's going to get the kill.
He going to kick you in the ribs, counter hit, gets the finish. This old man hurts. Kudon's letting you know what time it is.
Why he so mad? This Heihachi guy.
He like you when he take pictures. Never smiling, man.
Always mean mugging. You know what's the craziest thing I've noticed, like hit effect wise? When Heihachi has Warrior's Instinct, his hair gets crazy. It is like the sharpest version of his haircut. You guys got to see it when he pops that.
Man, he got to go to Turkey, bro. He got to get that.
He needs to get that kind of install. Here we go. He goes for the Rage Art, gets the hit there, but he is living on a sliver. And Kudons has a huge life lead. However, this could be the start of something. This could be the momentum. Is he going to pop? I think he will.
Yeah, he burst. Cancel.
Quarter circle forward. Never mind. Quarter circle forward 4? No. Quarter circle forward 2.
Talk to the hand, Mark. Just like that. Trying to start things off in a similar way, but sidestep double kicks from Jonding. Gonna get a launch. Wheel kick Ender gets his stock. 4-4-2. Runs up, just takes the low.
Oh, he has to be careful how he approaches here. He's starting to step. He's starting to move. The jab checks. The down forward 1.
No punish. Jonding getting a lot more loose with his movement, too. That down back 3, sprinkling it in.
He has to be careful for the God Fist, man. He has to be super careful the way he's moving that way.
Back 1-4, spring kick here. Activation from Kudons now. Has his win con. 4-4-1+2 with the dash behind.
He's going to activate it.
He smells blood now?
Yeah, he's smelling blood. He wants to end it. Oh, he whiffed.
Counter activate here. Jonding goes with the back 1. Crouch jab to interrupt. Kudon's trying to lay it on him. Holding this mix. Relax mid. While steady 4 series.
Oh, they all hit. That's huge. The time. Oh my goodness. He stole that round. There was no time left, and he's laughing.
Kudons up 3-2 in this first of 5 set. And you got to talk about Kudons has had good fortune in events out here in this region before, right? But man, to be in the lead here in quarterfinals here for top 8 at EWC for Tekken 8, Jonding, you got to have an answer for that. We're going back to the same.
Here we go. These guys are battling. We are in for a treat again. This entire top 8 stacked with legendary players, strong challengers.
The top 8 stacked with legendary players, but think about the legendary players that went by the wayside for these guys to be able to fight for these stakes here.
All right, here we go. Nice, goes for the Hell Axel. Trying to create something, beats out the God Fist with the side step 3+4.
Bro, I saw his light flash before his eyes. You saw that blue. Oh, Jonding now, cooking at the wall. Handstand mix, goes with the 4, goes into the mid, out of relax, out of the transition. This time the low to beat the armor. Stocks active. Size, what the 4-4-3? You give Kudons the space, he's gonna activate. Low touches here. Beats the armor with the jab string. The whip in, oh man, goes into the low out of the handstand transition. Jonding has to find his wave, has to ride this momentum. Handstand 1 goes into relax. He's been favoring that transition point a lot. Kudons backing up, beckoning. Dash of activation. This time the Axel.
That did so much damage. Yo, this man hits. And he has the wall here, gonna get the blue stuff. Into what?
Rampage Ender at the wall here. Jab flow from Jonding.
Great challenge there. Yeah, gotta respect it.
Fine mix. 1-1-2, just goes for the flash punch. Goes low. Big pickup here from Kudons.
That's pretty cheap.
Sidestep double kicks to open this round. And Jonding, he's just looking for that win con. I just need the wall. I need my activation in the wall. Back 2 series there to try to get as much return as possible. But the activation anti-air spike. Jab streaks the step to the right, this man. Chop him up. Ooh, into the God Fist. The wall jump attacks. Yo, Jonding able to side switch, gets intercepted.
Can he do it? Oh, look at there, gets the punish. Goes for the mid option.
Down 4-1, the flash. Crouch jab. Trying to steal his turn back. The lows adding up.
Oh, the power crush, he almost had it. Oh my goodness.
Kudans.
Who's gonna take it? Who wants it more?
Trying to burn the timer. He got the mid strike.
He had it.
Kudans advantage here. And look underneath the health bar of Kudans. Gonna eat the 4-4 here. 4-4-3 mix is good. Goes mid. John Ding right now cooking.
Can he cook enough? Does he have enough in the plate?
Step back into the heat burst. 4-4-2. Step in, just take the low. John Ding now has wall control.
He challenged.
Interrupt and challenge with the 1-1-2. Flash punch. Stomp on him. Whiff, no punish. Plus frames, goes for the sweep.
Look at the waves.
The dash and pressure.
Oh, you better be careful. What a step. What a challenge.
Side step low. 4-4-3 in the mid mix this time. John Ding fighting with him, but Kudans, you give this guy an opening, you know what's coming, Mark. There it is.
The Warrior's instinct.
The walk. John Ding eats the flash punch.
Oh my God. Be careful how you deal with it. Oh no. This could put him into a nasty situation now.
Mark, Kudans has had such good response with using heat burst. Sweep and sweep. The electricity at the wall. The clean hit the counter.
He caught him. Caught him looking. He's going to get the splat.
Yo, this is a big opportunity for John Ding.
He needs this. He needs to tie things up here. Can he do it? Good chase down. The follow-up here. Oh my God. He's going to convert. What a presence of mind.
Are you kidding me? The awareness.
Bro, what was this? Oh, look at this. Goes for the mid. This is huge. No, what is he doing?
John Ding got the low. Crouch jab.
There's no time. He has to do something. He has to make
gotta go in.
Oh my God. On the L sweep, the punish. Man, oh man. These guys are going at it.
You can see it on John Ding's face. Like, man, some of these situations, they come just down to these last second scrambles and decisions.
Man, the crowd obviously having a good time here. These players are going at it. They're going back and forth. We're going to get ourselves another game. But man, oh man, we are tied up.
This time going to the Pac-Man stage. John Ding had some excellent side steps and sidewalks to be able to give himself some opportunities, especially at the wall. And then when he just finds the handstand mix, especially go in the handstand throw and be able to get the huge return you can get out of that, that's pretty much in a last round scenario like that against Kudans with instinct on, that's been able, one of the few ways he can be able to compete like that. But just like that Pac-Man stage, at the very opening, able to get the floor break, and it leads to all this pressure, Mark. Handstand going low. This time again, handstand throw at the wall. You know where you're going. Show me them pixels.
Big damage from John Ding. What an amazing STC perfect round number 1 here in this important game.
1-1, down 4-1. This time the axe get good for Kudans. Gonna be able to get wall control here. The lows. And the 4-4 from Eddie. John Ding now finding his win con. He has the wall, going for the throw. Kudans finally reads it.
Oh, this is big.
Electricity in your back. And the finish.
The trophy, the glory, it's all on the line here.
They say they want the long sets, Mark. We gonna give it to them. Low out of relax. Race to 5 games. Oh, man. You only get one shot. Plus frame goes for the low.
Oh, he put a stop to it.
Interruption on armor, but just like that, John Ding able to get his space.
He has Majinga level 2 now. Has a threatening trip from handstand. Let's see if he's able to utilize it.
Good usage of heat burst to be able to just break that down for 1 pressure from Kudans. Right back at you goes smash. Kudans just outside of rage. Back to the wall. Gets the clean walk wrap around on.
Oh, this is huge. He should be able to close it out here. He's going to go into the lead now with this round advantage.
That was a huge reversal of fortune that round, especially after Kudans got the sidewalk and the wall. But John Ding with the low block and comes up with the wall standing launch. Just like that.
Into the rodeo.
John Ding, his movement, the punishment on the back 1-4. Handstand, transition to relax, goes mid.
wants it more.
Activate.
This is such a big game because if you're able to win this, you go into set position.
Crouch jabbing again, that consistency. Those sidewalk rights from Kudons. Activate, counter activate.
Bro, this is getting crazy. He's going for the low again. Another one. Low again. One more time, baby. For the road. Never mind. He's able to take it. Man, these games are so good. The crowd is going crazy. They are having a good time. Look, you even see Jamil in the crowd having a good time here at the EWC Tekken 8 Finals. But man, oh man.
Yo, John Ding is flipping some coins, and right now Kudons, in some of these situations, it's razor-thin margins. But man, the way John Ding has been able to consistently find the wall and mix like this, it's kept him in this set and has gotten him the advantage.
Let's see if they're able to continue even further. Junding now with the lead here. A lot on the line here for these players. Big counter hit back one. Gets the guaranteed follow-up.
Goes low, activate through the string here. Sidestep double kicks immediately. Yo, John Ding is cooking.
Yep, John Ding starting to run away with it.
Activate at the wall. This is going to be the round. The momentum mark.
It's hard.
After the performance Kudons has had, is this how it ends?
He doesn't get the launch. He could have launched him there.
He's down 4-1. That could have been much worse for John Ding. He needs that. Forward 4 pressure stepping. Finally call out on the reversal burst activations that John Ding has been consistently doing.
Yep.
And activate. Got to be able to get this finish here. Battering ram at the wall.
And Kudon still staying alive here, of course. He needs to get 2 games straight to be able to win the set here. But Junding, again, just 2 more rounds. Oh, he's starting to use the lows now. He is starting to open up his opponent.
I mean, he's doing the high risk, high reward lows too. He doesn't have to go for that, but confidence right now.
Bro, he's just
doing it again.
He's gonna do it again.
Smash. This time mid. Yo, John Ding is on one right now. Mark, set point to advance in this final against Kudons in a first of 5.
John Ding smells it. He is close to it. He can savor the Esports World Cup with a few more victories.
On the asteroid, don't touch the floor. Whatever you do, activate from Kudons. 4-4, backs off. Touching him low. Counter grab broken, but John Ding, the positional advantage. Back 1-4 in the open.
Oh,
Spring kick.
the spring kick is so good.
The transition in the mid out of relax. The activation.
Oh, he went for it again.
Forward, down 4-1 pressure. This time smash from Kudons.
Oh, that is a... Oh, my goodness.
They are going crazy. The walks, man. Flash punch at the wall. Kudon's not out of this yet. Rampage ender, and just like that. Final round, we're still set point mark. John Ding,
Final
knocking
round.
on the door.
He also has boss mode available. He's gonna do it.
Full crotch sweep.
Nice combo here, good damage here. Is he gonna pop? Oh, the side step 2-1.
With the wall. Fishing mid. Yo!
I love that option. This is huge. What's the mix? What is it?
Kudon's just staying down. Just wants to get off this wall. Get out this mix, but John Ding not gonna let him. 4-4-3 goes mid. Dash behind it. The wall on the headset.
It's over.
John Ding! 5-3 over Kudons to move on here at EWC Tekken 8. Wow!
Such a big victory. You can see Jamil cheering in the crowd for John Ding as he moves forward here in EWC. But for the legend Kudons, he is now out of the tournament. But man, oh man, what a set between those two.
uncomfortable situation, whether it be at the wall or confusing him with transitions like that. John Ding played an amazing set just now.
Yeah, he obviously doing very, very well. We will see him a little bit later on today, but for Kudans, he's going to end his tournament. Let's go to the stage.
The energy in here is absolutely insane. Ladies and gentlemen, turn it up for John Ding! John Ding, so I do have some questions for you. John Ding! I don't like being up here. My man making me feel a little skinny. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. First and foremost, can you please tell us about the pressure that you had on you and the support that you have from Team Vitality?
일단 전팅 선수 승리 축하드리고요. 첫 번째 질문은 아까 이제 등장했을 때도 팀 바이탈리티의 이제 클럽 챔피언십 포인트를 언급해 주셨는데 이제 팀 바이탈리티의 클럽 챔피언십 상금이 많이 걸렸기 때문에 또 부담이 많이 되지 않으셨는지 궁금합니다.
사실은 작년에 제가 구등을 하면서 저희 팀한테 그렇게 큰 도움을 주지 못했거든요. 근데 이번엔 또 저희 팀이 상위권에 지금 진입해 있는 상태라 지금 이번 주에 저희 바이탈리티 팀 선수들이 하는 게 되게 중요하다고 생각을 하거든요. 그래서 긴장은 되게 많이 했는데 이렇게 지금 4강까지 올라가고 그러니까 저 커리어뿐만 아니라 저희 팀한테 도움이 되어서 정말 행복합니다.
Yeah, last year I placed 9th, so I didn't really contribute to the team. So that being said, now in the semifinals, so I had a lot of pressure to contribute, but now I'm just soaring up, not just for me, but also for the team.
And with all of that pressure, you're clearly standing up to it. That said, so far, you've already beaten me, you've beaten Rangchu, Arslan Ash, Kudans. Is it fair to say that you're the legend killer?
이제 무릎 선수부터 시작해서 아슬란 애쉬 선수, 랑추 선수, 그리고 이제 쿠단 선수까지 다 꺾고 올라오시면서 정말 놀라운 모습 보여주고 계신데 이제야말로 좀 레전드 킬러라고 부를 수 있을까요?
뭐 레전드 킬러라고 하긴 좀 그렇긴 한데 저도 레전드 안에 포함되지 않을까요?
Well, it's hard to say, but I think I'm now the legend myself, so.
Enough said! Enough said, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations. Please go ahead and crush your opponent's key. Ladies and gentlemen, John Ding!
Welcome back, guys. You heard it from the man himself. Don't call him a legend killer. He is a legend, and I gotta agree, man, especially seeing the way some of the stages, some of the performances that this guy has put on over the years. John Ding able to put Kudans out of this event. Both of them, man, they just made the most... I keep bashing on dramatic, but I don't know what else to say, man. It's like, after the way the group stages broke down, both of these guys had such huge impacts on the rest of this bracket. To see them run into each other this far into the event like this, and the way this played out, John Ding riding this wave of momentum and support from the crowd. He somehow makes it feel like he has a home field advantage wherever he goes like this. It's crazy.
I mean, what does that do for what people look at when they compare the scenes? There's always that debate, and this debate has come time and again. Which Tekken nation, which region is the best? Now, without a doubt, the Korean players obviously have performed the best today. The tournament's not over yet. We could change this conversation a little bit later on today, but without a doubt, they are on fire.
I said it at the beginning of the week. Well, I mean, I've been saying it all year, you know, or for 4 years, it feels like. But it's like, man, what was the Korean community's response to the way some of these exhibitions have gone down? This is a resounding answer. Let's check in on the stage and see what our players for our next match have to say before we get into it.
Legend or legend killer, it doesn't matter. The results speak for themselves. It's on off to the semifinals for John Ding. What an incredible matchup we've been seeing, and really games in general in our quarterfinals, Rob.
Absolutely amazing, and I gotta say, I love Team Vitality just because, not just off of that victory, but because yesterday, when my guy actually lost, when John Ding took a loss, after the loss, this is the only team that I've seen that specifically did a John Ding chant. They chanted for their player's name even after a loss, and now he is rewarding them for their loyalty. I absolutely love to see it.
That's the sort of support that you want to see. A team and a club that loves you and supports you the whole time. But then we have to move on to our final quarter-final match to see who joins John Ding in the semifinals. So please welcome our last set of players. First up, it's Chikurin! representing THY. This man holds almost 20 years of Tekken history in the palm of his hands, and still to this day is grinding at every conceivable tournament he can compete in, and netting him Tekken 8's first ever EVO Japan trophy. The Clyde player is known for sprouting a wing when backed against the wall, and especially on a stage as big as ours here at the Esports World Cup.
I'll tell you what, this stage is definitely as big as it gets, but I can tell you that the mountain that this player has to climb is just as big, it's just as high. Actually, speaking of devil, please welcome Lohai! This man has already taken down Manja, taken down Mulgold, and more, and he is clearly adding names to the list. This is a 2018 EVO champion. Only the best of the best can claim something like that. And of course, that was 2018, but even just now this year, he had a top 5 finish at EVO. This man has been a terror with his Brian. Let's go, Brian. And we are about to see if he can take another name.
Let's have then a chat of ceremonies. Always, please, gentlemen, join us in the center stage for some final words before we kick things off. Come on close, come on close.
You ain't got to be scared now, all right.
You'll be pretty close when you're actually playing in there now. Any last words before we kick it off?
I have no worries.
No worries.
I just want to play quickly.
He's got a quick game. He's got no worries. He just wants to play and beat him down.
Chikurin, do you have any last words for your opponent?
日本語頑張ります。
Okay, enough said. We have our next match set. Chikurin, Lohai, please shake hands. And you guys can go ahead and take your seats. It is time, ladies and gentlemen. We have Lohai versus Chikurin. The level of play does not get any higher than this legendary event, and we are still in quarterfinals. Let's get
in the second or third place on the club championship leaderboards, but he has to win the next set against one of these two players, Chikurin or Lohai.
This is going to be, I think this is going to be one of those things early on. We're going to see what type of match it's going to be. Lohai has been sticking to Brian for the most part. We know that he had a few struggles finding out his character, finding out his groove early on when Tekken 8 released. He was using Steve, he was using a little bit of Shaheen, but finally settled in on the Brian.
Finally settled in on Ryan, and he's brought, I think, his own kind of unique style to it too. You can tell it's Lohai playing versus when it's me playing. You know, it's very noticeable, but he's very good at optimization and also just decision making. He's just like, he always seems to have like a really specific idea in mind in terms of pressure that he wants to apply to his opponents. Really good read on what they like to do and how they like to move. Chikurin, on the other hand, Doryoku no Last Samurai. you got to talk about this guy. You said former TWT world champion, and of course there's that, but also very quietly, you know, he's a humble guy, doesn't, you know, talk that much. His whole thing is he's Tekken. He's a Tekken player.
He is the Japanese final weapon. He is the Batman of the region. You know what? When Pakistan first started climbing into the scene, challenging the world, who was the first one from Japan
the
to go over
first one
there?
on a plane ticket to go over there, dealing with whatever blackouts, whatever food poison, whatever he had to deal with. He was willing to play long sets with anybody and everybody, willing to eat dirt, bro. Farzine giving him the business. Doesn't matter what character you played. His whole thing was, if this is what the world is with Tekken, I gotta go to it. I gotta experience it. I gotta understand it. I gotta improve. I gotta be the best and get over it. And right now, leveraging this Lily in this first of 5 affair with Low-High early on, if I'd imagine the game plan is probably see if Lily can get a few games out of Low-High, see how he adapts, and then from there, get Clyde to be the closer.
Yeah, and Lily really isn't one of those characters that you see too often in the top of tournaments. And if you do, it's always going to be Chicorin.
Yeah, it's usually Chicorin, and he hasn't gone to her as consistently in recent history, but there you can see maybe some tells, right? This sidestep and this sidewalk, trying to make Low-High really, really, really uncomfortable with how he wants to do some of these linear approaches and the speed that he wants to play with. You saw some sidewalks early on here, but Low-High now got the wall here in Peru, Incinerator String.
Yeah, and one of the hallmarks of Low-High and his current play style is he has insane reflexes. His ability to duck, sidestep, punish, he is up there.
And you see too, Chicorin, good presence of mind, the sidestep, a lot of these 4-3 attempts. Low-High just trying to advancing jab and then run 4-3. Now he's going to go to more homing attacks and attacks with more passive tracking, especially to his right side.
And I think that's really why Chicorin picked Lily to moving on, because, you know, Brian does have a lot of weaknesses, but he does have some strong moves that tracking proved to be problematic for most characters. But Lily, her sidestep's different. She moves different.
It's the sidestep, but even also just Feisty Rabbit like that, being able to just have built-in mobility and attack.
Nice.
The Incinerator String, again, Low-High using it to great effect here.
Able to chop it up, and just like that, Chicorin turning the tides in terms of wall positioning, but tying it up. Here we go, 1 round apiece here in this race to 5.
Sidewalk right, this time cartwheel. Pressing with down 4-1s and mids and some jab strings there, but then Feisty Rabbit low. Low-High back to the wall, gonna push out with Vulcan. Vulcan punches, able to just fight off the wall a little bit like that. Make Chicorin hesitate. Goes with the low swipe there. Leaping low, perfect duck under the cannonball straight. But eats the Requiem in the wall pressure. Down 4-1, Incinerator.
Great stuff, good chase down there from Low-High. This is huge, he has the wall. It's gonna do a ton of damage, is it enough? Just shy of it. Oh, the nip up able to beat up the low. Oh, he risked it all. He risked it all with that hop kick there.
All that just to bet on the hop kick and Low-High. All too comfortable to just simply punish it. Classic, Brian. You're going to step into the side mid kick like that. Give me this counter hit launch. Give me this wall.
Oh, and he chased him down, but he's not going to get the full combo. Doesn't matter. Has another chance, but look at the back to the wall. Here comes Chicorin. Oh, he was ready for it.
And with the perfect punishment, too. It's just like that. Low-High able to find the mid and find the win here in game 1. It's about sending a message, Mark.
Yeah, and that message has been received. Lily not going to cut it, but he's going to try again.
He'll play it out a little bit, see how it goes. I think it maybe game. If it goes down to like 0-3, I think that's when you're going to see the switch. He's expecting a little bit more out of this Lily in terms of return in the long set. And this is typically where Chicorin fares well, I think, in longer sets, too. It's just Low-High's just a different beast, man.
Yeah, he's definitely a different beast. Again, sometimes, when you have so many good players able to use a certain character, adjusting to their different styles could be a problem, too.
Yeah, when you have broad move lists, like players, even though I feel like the Brian players, good lord, and great pickup off the sidewall to activate, gets a Snake Eyes. Requiem with the dash behind it and the launch after. Man, Low-High right now, cooking.
Low-High is definitely riding that momentum here off of that first game. Can he continue?
I like the way he even opened that last round, too, just after the delay, the dash delay. Finds the 4-3 counter hit. That's like an instant read on Chicorin's timing after that first game. Down 4-1, testing him now. Chicorin really just sidestep here, just trying to step off the wall. Some swings. 4-3, what's he do after? Step. Power Crush, punished. Hatchet, punish right back at you. Sidestep, gets the whip punish, and then finally finds the mid-hitting heater. Step in low kick, Chikarin.
Man, that was such a clean round, just slowly whittling him down from the get-go.
Yeah, a lot of counter hits, found a heat engager. Good win pattern for Chikarin, but it's a lot of hits too, is the thing. Low high only needs like a 3 or 4.
Good
depending on the situation.
I like that. Chikarin able to activate the follow-up here, punish. Feisty low. Voila. Oh, be careful. Bro, that comes out so quickly there.
Yeah. Down for one's parallel to the bomb blast fall. Oh. And the delay mid to catch low high moving.
This is a man who has dealt with so much adversity. As you mentioned, he is Japanese Tekken. He has dabbled with every single character, the top tiers, the bottom tiers, the low tiers, finding his own groove, making his own character his own.
The Last Samurai in more ways than one right now. 4-2-1 string, that time low high. Still has heat to work with. Requiem engaged with the dash.
Oh, this is big. Has him near the wall. Can he capitalize? Didn't guess right on the mix-up.
The kip up into the 1-1. Just out of range of the low. Vulcan Cannon.
Oh.
Into the cannonball straight. He's going to get the wall as well. Not good for Chikarin. Oh, on fire. And the mid able to win there. Low high.
Such an important round here for low high, but equally as important for Chikarin here. It's either going to be 1-1 or 2-0. Oh, she's the back four.
Eats the hatchet, testing with the jab. Doo-doo glide. Incinerator string in the duck on the mock kick, but comes up into the 4-3, and just like this. Low high with wall control, with damage.
Try to chase him. Oh, that was so sick. But he's not out of it yet. And the punish, low high, 2-0 over Chikarin, saying, pick your stuff. You better pull out your Final Fantasy, because this Lily's not working.
Yeah, I mean, he's locking in on it, though. He's being very stubborn about this Lily pick. And he did a warning shot at the end, too. You got to remember that flip is how he's won some important sets in recent memory. Low high, I'm one step ahead, though. And here we go on the Pac-Man stage again. You got to look at the floor opening at round start. How's this going to work here? Break on the grab early on here. Low high. Overall, just really confident, really just good measured control. Able to tone down this Lily and her ability to just step and get pressure.
Oh, man, gets the mid option. Again, look at the wall control here from Chikarin. Can Chikarin get the mix-up and get the win? Had a chance there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, this is bad. Back to the wall, gotta be careful.
Homing attack there. Trying to step off, low high. Cannonball straight. Requiem with the dash. Wall attack this time just to reposition. Into the Vulcan punches though. Here comes low high.
Bro, he's making this comeback.
Everything, man. Did the jab strings, homing attack. Finishes him off with the incinerator string to steal that round back. And that's been the story to me of the sets so far, Mark, is ultimately Chikarin has not had the best success at the wall. Low high's been the one that he's been able to take all the advantage from.
Yeah, and just even in the pocket, in the corner, low high seems comfortable just fighting his way out. That way, with a counter hit, with the cannonball straight, what's gonna happen downstairs?
Slowly just kind of feeling out his timing and being able to get most of the return here. Low high, Chikarin got lucky there. That was almost a splat.
Oh, but the Requiem for a Dream.
In the back. Oh, you're gonna lose a lot more than an arm in this movie. Low high right now. Oh, that's a spoiler, my bad. my bad. If you never seen that movie, my bad.
It's been forever, come on, man.
Homing attack here. Low high trying to step clockwise. This time moving sidestep right. Back to the wall. How's he gonna be able to reposition here? Right now, Chikarin. Every strike on his hits their mark, but just like this, the activation from low high, parallel to the wall.
Incinerator follow up here, cannonball straight, mock punch, able to power right through it. Let's see what he does.
Chikarin tank that. That's a lot of great health on his side.
This time the low, the follow up here, looking to close things out. Can he do it?
Down 4-3, comes with a wall standing attack. Eats a hatchet.
Oh,
perfect reaction from
oh
Lowhigh.
my God. He went for the big slide. Unfortunately, he's going to lose here. But just like that, Lowhigh is up now. 3 rounds straight and 3 games straight.
Locked in the vision and reaction to be able to say, you called it before, his ability to just react and see stuff like that and find, Chicorin is being
stubborn, but it's beyond stubborn at this point. He believes, he has to believe in Lily. Looks like, oh my goodness.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know about this one. It's been hard for him to find any momentum with this character in this matchup so far. There's your 1-1. Okay, Rabbit mid. Just time to engage. Nice splash damage there. Just chunks. Gets the wall pressure, but so far, Lowhigh has been all too confident to fight with his back to the wall, and he just gets out of dodge and repositions, and he's been the one getting the most in return. Activate through the pressure attempt. Rotating around as well, stepping clockwise. Lowhigh
has a chance here. Good check with the back turn attack.
Yeah, and good read and good patience on the wall attack there. Has that presence of mind to watch for flips or wall attacks like that. Sidestep hop kick gonna work out here for Chicorin. Wall presence there. Step off, mock kick. Kick off. Under the jabs, and Chicorin holding true south. Gonna come up with the attacks there to be able to whip punish that. And put him in this game here.
Yeah, that was a big round. It's been a while since Chicorin was able to take a round here, but now you're starting to see the strategy. Sidestep left, create an opportunity, sidestep left, go for a quick poke just to check his opponent.
Yeah, he's been poking with safe mids, just trying to walk him, but this is the thing. Lowhigh gets these big hits, and look at what it results in. He's on fire. Flip attempt, check from Lowhigh, just keeping it close quarters. Delay mid. And Lowhigh right now showing you his answer.
Again, for a lot of these players, there's fighting so much on the line.
You want to step me? I'm going to step you. I'm going to put you on this wall. You going to eat my mids. You going to eat my lows. You going to hold my burst. You going to eat my bows.
Man, those are bars.
Cannonball straight. Cannonball straight. And Lowhigh right now trying to go up 4 games on Chicorin in this first of 5.
Yeah, definitely the most one-sided set we've seen thus far. And right now, Lowhigh on the verge. He said he wanted to end it quickly.
Low touch. No punish from Chicorin. Raw hop kick, though. And props to Lowhigh, man. He has done such a good job of just, in these situations where Chicorin has advantage, this round might go his way. But overall, Lowhigh has had good presence of mind and good patience to weather the storm at the wall, find your opening, step off, reposition. Okay, make my checks. Is he going to bang on flip, wall attack, adjust? And he's been able to ultimately been able to find the most control and most value out of the wall position.
Well, right now, Chicorin with the life lead here in this pivotal final round. Game number 4, but Incinerator blows.
Oh my God. Delay after into Requiem, gets the wall push again. Cannonball straight for the tornado.
Oh, he wants it. Oh, the catch. That would have been gangsta.
That's not even the first time he's baited it like that, Mark. He knows to look for it. Oh. Cannonball straight. And you got clipped low, and Chicorin, you're down 4 games to 0 here at the quarterfinal stage of EWC. There's no way he locks in with Lily, right?
I mean, he can, because again, you got to win 5 straight now. At this point, you have to win 5 straight. You might as well pick your best character, and looks like his best character is Lily.
He's going to commit to it. Wow, I'm shocked.
Yeah, I mean, because of this format, with no losers bracket here in our top 8, you have to give it your all. And right now, I feel like he left a lot on the table by not picking or trying Clive.
Yeah. Oh, maybe he's just not confident in it against Lowhigh's Brian style, but for as much as this character does in terms of like Z-axis mobility and the way her offense is structured, it just has not had good fortune against Lowhigh today.
Yeah.
And again, the wall play, Lowhigh's been really, really impressive with how he's dealt with Chicorin overall. Here we go. Chicorin with the chance and the good health lead here. Has heat active, he is engaged. Counter activation from Lowhigh. Running homing attack, but again, another story in the set. Low High has been just destroying Chikarin's jaw. Requiem with the dash behind it. Knees in his chest. You gonna fall like the rest. Low High.
Low High is starting to pull away.
The wind in his sails right now, Mark. Chikarin just walking, looking for anything. Low High just watching him.
The last hope of Japan, fighting for his tournament life here against DRX's Low High. He has a long way to go, my friend.
And the do-glide pressure is there, but finally a well-timed homing attack from Low High. A great step there on the cannonball straight, but reversal out of Snake Eyes. Oh, man.
Uh-oh.
Shut it down, Chikarin. A good this round, though. Great step. Doesn't pull the trigger, though.
Uh-oh.
Low feisty rabbit.
I mean, we're starting to see a comeback here. We've seen crazier comebacks at EWC.
There's the punish, holding true south, though. Activation from Low High, but never mind. Gonna get clipped. Chikarin now finally in a position to be able to even mount a game in this set. Lost any punishment on the low.
Bro, everything is starting to hit. Right now, I feel like Low High is afraid to engage. Okay. Oh my God, that is unfortunate.
When the first hit connects, but the rest whiffs. Oh man, and Chikarin, okay now. Has to be able to finish this round though. Black Swan with the dash behind it and the finish. Chikarin finally on the board, but Mark, is it too little too late?
No, we've seen, like I said, we've seen some crazy comebacks here at EWC. I would not be surprised if Chikarin, I mean, we know Chikarin has the ability to take it all the way, but man, that is a tall order.
Yeah, right, especially with how volatile this stage can be. Close quarters now.
Volatile for who, though?
For whoever gets control, but ultimately so far it's been consistently Low High. However, that last game, Chikarin did mix up his timing a little bit, was finding a little bit more back turn, success with back turn pressure as well. But there we go, the homing snake pit. Sequence here from Low High, ultimately gonna cash out here with a bomb blast. Heat active, low touch.
Oh, he had to be careful there.
A lot of great health on the side of Chikarin. He's looking for an engager opportunity, no doubt. You just raw activate heat burst just to stop the pressure. Reversal, you can't press into him that easily. Ooh. And the call out on the flips, he's been way too consistent with them, Mark.
Yeah, it's proven to be a non-factor here. Chikarin really just throwing it away there. And again, this, because he's lost so many games so far, this is not a good situation to be in. Low High only 2 rounds away from moving on to the semifinals.
Slide, power crush. Feisty rapid low. Wall pressure here. Finally, good punishment from Low High. Flip up. Activate after sidestep. Homing attack, trying to tone down Chikarin's step. Got the wall. Where's he going with it? Requiem again. Tornado. Trying to reposition. Taunting on him. Goes with the incinerator string. Step in low from Chikarin.
Oh no, he pressed. He hella pressed. And just like that, Low High stealing round number 2 on the potential final game. He is 1 round away from not only eliminating Chikarin, but also moving on into the tournament to face off.
That's got to be so frustrating, especially with what you were saying earlier, Mark. He's so good with these twitch reactions in some of these situations. And it's both times after big delays, Chikarin finally wants to commit to something, and it's like Low High has the answer at the last moment, finally able to see it with a rage art each time. Now he's cooking, activated. Got Chikarin's back to the wall. In heat, stepping low with the hatchet.
Chikarin has to do something here. This is not looking good.
Low High.
He's about to make it happen.
Trying to incinerate him.
Whoa, he was ready.
1 touch away from winning. Chikarin needs to find an activation. Not gonna happen. Low High, lights out. 5-1 over Chikarin to move on the semi-final stage at EWC for Tekken 8. Congratulations to the last samurai of effort from Japan. Chikarin gonna go out here at 5th place at EWC, but it's Low High who will move
I want to hear what the players have to say, but again, let's go ahead and throw it to the stage for an interview.
Ladies and gentlemen, your final quarterfinal victor, it's Lohai! Now, Lohai, in the face-off, you said you wanted to get into the game quick. You made it quick when playing in there. What it was like for you, kind of controlling your nerve throughout the entire match.
일단 로하이 선수 승리 축하드리고요. 첫 번째 질문은 이제 사전 인터뷰에서 그냥 빨리 끝내겠다 이렇게 하셨는데 그 약속을 지키셨습니다. 이렇게까지 안정적으로 이렇게 게임을 할 수 있었던 이유가 무엇인지 궁금합니다.
이게 사실 빨리 끝내겠다는 말은 아니었고 빨리 하고 싶다는 얘기였는데 이제 치쿠린 선수한테 제가 이전에 있었던 미국 이보 대회에서 졌기 때문에 물고드 선수 때와 마찬가지로 복수하고 싶다는 생각으로 왔습니다.
I mean, I didn't really meant to end it quickly, but I just want to get in there quickly. But that being said, I lost to Chikrin, like Will Gold, so I wanted to get a revenge.
Fair enough, fair enough. Now look, your qualification into the quarterfinals and now into semis actually put your club DRX on the club championship docket, which is pretty big. But what does that mean to you as an individual playing under that banner?
이제 또 4강에 진출하심으로써 어떻게 보면은 DRX에게 또 클럽 챔피언십 포인트를 또 선물해 주셨거든요. 마침 또 DRX가 어떻게 보면 로하이 선수의 활약으로 인해서 클럽 챔피언십 순위에 또 오르게 됐는데 선수 본인에게 또 어떤 의미가 있으신지 궁금합니다.
이제 여기 DRX 서포터즈 분들도 와주셔가지고 응원도 많이 해주셔서 이제 저를 DRX에 데려간 걸 후회하지 않도록 저희 팀에 큰 선물을 갖다 드리도록 하겠습니다.
Yeah, there are a lot of DRX supporters cheering me as well here. So yeah, I'm not gonna make them fail because they gave a lot of support to me. So I'm gonna give a greatest gift to them.
It's a big gift so far. Getting into the semifinals of EWC 25 is a huge achievement. But speaking of which, you're playing John Ding next, the man with muscles like no other. Does anything about his Eddie scare you in any way, shape, or form?
이제 다음 4강 상대로 전띵 선수를 만나시게 될 텐데 전띵 선수의 뭐 피지컬도 피지컬이겠지만 에디가 굉장히 또 무섭거든요.
그렇죠.
그래서 어떤 점이 좀 두려울 수 있으실지 궁금합니다.
제가 전띵 선수 에디한테 많이 약한 모습을 계속 보여왔는데 이제 이번 대회에서 여태까지 졌던 선수들한테 계속 복수하면서 올라가고 있기 때문에 전띵 선수도 똑같이 최선을 다해서 이겨보도록 하겠습니다.
Yeah, I have shown a lot of weakness against Junting's Eddie. So that being said, I have gotten revenge to all those players I have lost to. So this will be the same as well.
Just another step along the way to that grand final. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Lohai! Lohai, 감사합니다. Thank you so much. You can go over to the Crusher and crush your opponent's key. Ladies and gentlemen, our semi-finals await, but there's more to break down to get ready for them. So back to our panel and casters.
Man, oh man, that was a set. Now we know who our final 4 players are. And again, we have to bid goodbye to Chikrin. Unfortunately, not able to move on, not able to carry the flag of Japan further into the Esports World Cup. But Lohai showing why he is a constant force to be reckoned with in the global Tekken scene.
Yeah, not a lot of people, I think, had him pick to win this event like that, but all of a sudden he finds himself in a very comfortable position going up against John Ding in semifinals, and on top side of the bracket, CBM versus defending EWC champion Ulsan. Are we going to get a repeat championship face-off in grand finals, Mark? With this top 4, man, these are players no strangers to the stage and no strangers to this crowd and playing for stakes like this. But man, it feels like all of them have momentum and like a newfound confidence going into this thing.
I'd love to know. I'd love to do some research to kind of figure out, has there been a back-to-back EWC champion? Is this going to be a first? I mean, I know it is for a fighting game, so either way, I'm ready for this. I'm excited. Obama, it's been a pleasure. I think this ends our commentary for the event. Anything you want to say to the crowd?
Hey, just hope you guys enjoy the rest of what we have here for Tekken 8 at EWC. It's been a pleasure. I've had a lot of fun. These were some great sets. Congratulations to all the players who just qualified for this event, to be honest with you. But the ones that made it this far, don't stop. This is going to be good, man.
Yeah, looking forward to more Tekken. And again, thanks everybody for tuning in. We're going to take a quick break, but we'll be back with more Tekken 8 action.
riveting scenes here at the Esports World Cup. What a set that was between Qdans and John Ding. Really, really intense. I just wanted to ask Qdans though, obviously, you know, he's a world-renowned player. Literally, he's gone leaps and bounds since the beginning of his gameplay. Tekken World Tour Champion, Evo Champion, the list goes on. How does he feel, you know, with his, because he had like a little bit of a break, and how does he feel with coming back into competitive Tekken 8?
그러니까 이제 쿠단스님께서 이제 예전부터 정말 전설적인 플레이어로 불러오셨었고 또 철권 6 때도 철권 6 때도 되게 전설이셨고 이제 뭐 TWT도 챔피언도 하셨었고 이보 때도 우승을 하셨었고 이제 그랬다가 약간의 공백기가 있었잖아요. 철권 8으로 넘어오면서. 근데 이제 이런 철권 8에서 공백기에서 어떻게 극복을 하실 수 있었는지 그리고 이런 철권 8이 많이 바뀌었는데 지금 게임이 이런 게임에서 어떻게 적응을 하시게 되셨는지 그 이야기가 궁금합니다.
일단 데빌진으로 처음에 제 메인 캐릭터라서 데빌진으로 이제 게임을 했는데 처음에는 괜찮을 줄 알았는데 이제 게임을 하면 할수록 시즌이 진행되면서 이제 게임이랑 좀 안 맞는다는 생각이 들었어요. 근데 제가 다른 캐릭을 이제 대회를 계속 나가다 보니까 할 시간은 없었고 그래서 이제 헤이아치가 이제 DLC로 나온다는 얘기를 듣고 이제 헤이아치로 이제 메인 캐릭터를 바꿔야겠다라는 결심을 했고 헤이아치로 이제 랭크 매치랑 이제 친구들이랑 이제 풀매를 통해서 좀 적응할 수 있었던 것 같습니다.
Okay, basically, I started Tekken 8 with Devil Jin, but like I had a really hard time with Devil Jin at the first because he's not a like tournament specific character, and he thought, but he couldn't play any other character. He couldn't practice any other character because he didn't have any time to practice it because he have a lot of international tournaments. However, for DLC, Heihachi released, so he thought this is gonna be his character, so he practiced that a lot at the rank match or play casual matches with his friends. So I think that worked really well for him. Yeah, at the season 2, as the season passed by.
He excited everyone today watching online and here in the audience. It's been really, really exceptional having him along for the journey. Thank you so much, Qdans. It's been really, really cool. Back from the dead, much like his character, Heihachi. Always a pleasure to watch him play. Well, that's it from me here. Back to you guys in the studio.
The DN Freaks boys, CBM and Ulsan breeze into the top 4 alongside John Ding and Lohai. From South Korea to Saudi Arabia, the Koreans came to make a statement. And boy, it was made. We say goodbye to Mulgold, Pinya, Chikarin and Qdans, but they can definitely be proud about the way that they played. Now, here at the desk, we have MYK, Bubsy and Rukang to go over the round 1 matches of Phase 3. Lads, it was crazy, man. I mean, a couple of close sets there and a couple of not so close sets.
I mean, yeah, let's just start from number 1, Morgul versus CBM. You know, 2 guys that really know each other well. And it came down to a situation where it was live by the sword, die by the sword. We've seen Morgul throw out that Twin Pistons down forward 2-1. It worked a couple of times, but that's what actually cost him the match there.
Yeah, I would say that with CBM versus Morgold, from what CBM told me is that he actually, when he practices versus Morgold usually would use a Feng. He doesn't use Claudio all too much, right? And we saw early on Morgold go for the Feng. And one thing I noticed compared to the Artdev match is CBM kept it very frame tight. You know, he was in there poking away, and I think that's something that Jin can do really well, right?
No, I mean, Jin has always been a really good frame trap kind of character. The 2-1 lockdown, he has a lot of stuff like that. But the Fang, I don't disagree with. A lot of the times the Fang has worked out for him, and the shifting cloud parry, especially like against Jin back 2-1, second hit of Jin forward 3-1, he could launch it if he parries it with the shifting clouds. But a lot of that didn't come into play. And Claudio, maybe he brought it out a little bit too late. Maybe he needed like maybe one more game or two to warm it up a bit. But yeah, overall in the end, CBM was able to outplay him just with straight up Tekken.
Yeah, and then of course, Ulsan versus Pinya. I mean, that was a really good display of Ulsan's reactions there, Rukang.
Yeah, he played so well, and it's really good to see Ulsan starting to use the jabs again to control the game. He really bullies his opponent with single jab, and that's how he actually won the Esports World Cup last year. So it's really good to see him play like that again and feel confident in his gameplay.
One of the things also I realized, he actually started to call out the Raven parry, especially with the back towards the wall. I heard Martin Obama say that, you know, you can't teleport anyway, so he would hit him and actually react with the jab to actually high wall splat him, so shows that he was ready.
Yeah, I like how Lohai said that, you know, he wanted that revenge from EVO Japan 2024 Grand Finals. He got it 5-1. Amazing timing there. He really caught Chikrin every time he tried to sidestep, delaying his attacks a little bit, getting those counter hits. But I think the big match was Kudans versus John Ding. I mean, let's talk about that quickly. Kudans actually beat John Ding multiple times in the SDL tournaments, right? But with team vitality backing him, and we already said this yesterday, right, MLK? He really feeds off that energy.
No, definitely. I mean, of course, we see how much the crowd loves John Ding anywhere he goes, right? He's such a showman. Everybody loves him. But he just started pulling ahead a little bit in the set. And once he started gaining that control, you could see the confidence building. And of course, with the crowd support, I think he really feeds off that vibe.
I think it's really interesting you talk about confidence, because one of the things, it is a longer set, and I started seeing him, off the 1-2, he started to jab, and he really mixed up what he was going to do after it. So a couple of times he may have got hit by the downfall, the 2 from the stance, but it was like, okay, I'm not going to get deterred from this. I'm still going to play this mind game. And like you said, started to pull away with it, started to take control, and then, ended up taking the set.
And something you mentioned, Rukang, that the more the set progressed, the more confident he was in his 50-50s, right?
It was incredible, yeah. The way that he was enforcing that and just closing the gap. He was actually playing Tekken 8. We were all saying this. Tekken 8 is a very aggressive game. And it got to a point when he was being just hyper aggressive, and it definitely worked out in the end.
I just want to say, by the way, that John Ding has the potential to earn Team Vitality millions of dollars here at the EWC if he gets a win here, man. And it's just a message to all the esports teams out there: invest in the fighting game community, man. The FGC, there's so much talent out there waiting to be given a chance to perform. And, Team Vitality said there might be a 3-year contract there for John Ding, and they don't regret it at all. But, ladies and lads, he fought valiantly. He gave us the best set of the tournament so far, but ultimately falling to his teammate CBM. We have Brian Hart with an interview with Mulgold.
You and CBM, teammates, training partners, you guys play every single day for hours on end. The sets normally go your way. What do you feel that CBM did differently today?
Actually, first one, my part is I didn't practice playing these days. And when I met CBM in tournaments, I don't pick Claudio, and I pick playing against him. Sadly, I didn't expect I met him in EWC. So until EWC tournaments, I only practice only Claudio. So sadly, my playing little bit very bad.
Oh my gosh,
that's so sad.
Got caught off guard there. Expected that Claudio would be enough, but man, the Feng was needed. But hadn't done the training. Super hard. You have to play friends, teammates. Everyone's an enemy at the Esports World Cup. Crazy stuff. And while Mulgold deals with the frog in his throat, let's jump back to the studio.
Thank you very much, Ryan. It looks like Mulgold lost his voice there, man. I don't know, that pop-off when he beat Artif, I think that took out rid of his voice, man. That was crazy. Very good pop-off. We like to see that, man. Good stuff. Mulgold, you can see that even in the interview with his energy, he doesn't seem all too disappointed, because at the end of the day, the amount of guys this guy took out in order to get to this phase 3 was incredible, man.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of these guys in this part of the tournament, I just want to talk about John Ding's run, right? He took out Arslan. Then he takes out Nee, and then Rangchu, and then Kudans to make it here. What a run.
Crazy.
Evo champ, Evo Japan champ, T50 final champ, and Tekken legend Kudans?
So,
Ridiculous, man.
Do you think he can take it all the way?
I think he can, and especially for the club championship too, that's going to put them in the top spot.
It will. And Bubsy, you the one that's saying that. Why were you saying early on that you just felt like John Ding's got it?
Honestly, it was just due to the momentum that he had. He came in with the win against Nee, came in with the win against Rangchu, and he's just fired up. He's had those sets, he's ready to play, warmed up, and like you said, the team vitality, those guys in the crowd, he is a showmanship. We said this before, he performs to the audience.
But our next 2 matches that we've got to look forward to, guys, is the semi-finals. It's going to be CBM versus Ulsan. It's a DNF affair. And then, of course, John Ding versus Loha after that. But let's have a look at this head-to-head. It is going to be teammates. And look, we all know, man, we remember back in 2018, early on, Ulsan, CBM, Lohi, these guys traveled together to every tournament back in the Tekken World Tour. We met them many times, traveling all over the world. These are former teammates, former travel companions, they're all here in this top 4 now, Rukang.
I think that's what's going to, it's going to be very difficult to separate them in a first to 5 especially. There's going to be layer 1, layer 2 and layer 3 to their mind games as well. When you know someone so well, the game just changes completely. It's not about, who can punish this, who can do that. It just turns into a next level mind game, which is crazy.
One of the things I noticed actually after when CBM won, they interviewed him, he didn't seem confident against playing against Ulsan. He kind of didn't want to say it. I've done a little bit of research and it looks like the past few matches have really gone in Ulsan's favor. So I wonder if this is going to waver on his mind. CBM definitely on hot form though. Like, no one can call it, honestly.
Yeah, I think CBM is playing phenomenal, but Ulsan just seems like he's still not at his peak yet today. Like Rank just said earlier today.
Yeah, he's bobbing and weaving. He's jumping up and down on his chair. But ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Our second semi-final is going to be John Ding versus Lowhigh. And I said in the previous days that Lowhigh, when you watch him play, it surprises me that he hasn't won more. Like, he's so solid, he's so on point all the time, and it seems like he comes across these certain players at tournaments sometimes, they just have his number, but now he's playing like he's on point, man. And John Ding, with the energy that he has from the crowd and with everything that's going on with the storyline, the people that he's already beaten, he is on high confidence right now.
He is, but these two did play in the STL recently, and John Ding, it was a really, really convincing ring. I told you, I watched that match just before, and he had all the tech against the Brian. We've already seen him take out Nee as well, who's probably the #1 Brian. So what is Lowhigh going to bring to the table? It is a first to 5, so it is time to adapt. Are we going to see maybe another character from Lowhigh? Along the set, there's some time to test something out.
All right, well, I'm going to ask now, guys. You know what time it is. What is going to be our grand finals here for EWC 2025? Rukang, I'll start with you.
Oh, I think Ulsan versus John Ding would be very, very nice. I think that would be a great final. There are lots of stories there and lots of history.
I mean, CBM's honorary UK, but I'm going to have to go with Ulsan John Ding as well.
I'm okay.
I'm going to go Ulsan Lowhigh.
Okay.
Nice.
Well, we whittled it down from 32 players to 4 players. $1 million on the line, and each set from now is worth tens of thousands of dollars. It's everything to play for. Who will make it into the grand finals here at EWC 2025? Will it be Ulsan again? Semi-finals coming up after this.
This tournament comes down to this. Wow, incredible.
It started with a whisper from Lahore, a nation nobody saw coming.
Gonna get the tournament! Arslan is your Evo champion! Pakistan takes the tournament.
The kings of Tekken dethroned. South Korea would not forget.
저희 한국의 예전 라이벌이라고 하면 사실 일본이었는데 지금은 이제 한국 대 파키스탄을 라이벌로 보는 것 같습니다. 그래서
The epic had only just begun, and Pakistan and South Korea would clash again. Their best players assembled to answer the question, which nation rules Tekken?
Korea and Pakistan, we work so hard. That's why we are best.
많은 사람들이 기대하는 점은 이제 TWT나 뭐 다른 국제전에서 만났을 때 항상 이제 이기고 지고 하다 보니까
New game, same fire. Tekken 8 reignited what Tekken 7 started.
CBM with the perfect to get game one.
Korea struck back in this new game. Pakistan answered.
Great option on wake up, and that's it.
Every tournament, every match. Pride of nations on the line.
한국 선수들은 무빙, 움직임으로 싸움을 하려고 하고 파키스탄 선수들은 이제 무빙 대신 공격이에요.
또 이런 라이벌 구도가 서로의 그런 뭔가 철권 실력 향상에 많은 도움을 주는 게 아닌가라는 생각을 합니다.
Backboard to one on to big lead first. He's gonna tie it up.
Two styles, two cultures, one truth. When Pakistan meets Korea, a new chapter of Tekken history is being written.
I think we just don't fight each other. We just make each other better.
Get ready for the next battle.
Welcome back to the Esports World Cup. Ladies and gentlemen, we are officially, of course, in our semifinals. Only 4 players remain after we started out with 32. The last match was absolutely ridiculous, Milosh.
It really is. I mean, the last one was pretty much Lohai controlling the entire tempo of that best of 9 series, and really with only the singular round that was taken. Otherwise, it was full control, 5-1, making it into semis. Hey, we're looking real good with our matches. It is, however, a Korea-dominated tournament here so far in the quarterfinals and on to the semis.
Again, as we brought up earlier, very surprising. Of course, Korea is trying to reassert dominance and doing a great job at it, as surprisingly, what a lot of people consider to be the strongest region, Pakistan, at least at this event, ended up having no one in the top 8. Much love to Pakistan, though. Amazing fighting game community. That said, ladies and gentlemen, our next player, please put your hands together for the man himself, Osan! Osan, of course, representing DN Freaks. This man's energy has been unbelievable from the game to the microphone. You see him on the interviews hyping the crowd up, and of course in game, he's popping off the entire time, showing insane energy. This man is fresh off of a 5-1 dominating victory over Pena, so he is coming in absolutely scorching, and he is only 2 matches away from making history.
Well, these next 2 have played against one another 2 years ago, Tekken 7 still, but it was his opponent, Ulsan's opponent, that won that game in 2023. We'll see if history repeats itself in Tekken 8. Though, let's bring him out. Ulsan's opponent fighting for DN Freaks as well. It's CBM! From the 9th place curse earlier this year and into the top 4, this man delivers a gin cocktail like you've never seen before. He was forced to team kill once in the quarterfinals versus Mulgol and is forced to do it again versus Ulsan. The Freaks, though, they have dominated this side of the bracket and look to continue to send one into the grand final.
With that said, it is time to honor our EWC tradition. Please, CBM, Ulsan, meet us right here, center stage, for our face-off. Only one of you will survive this. Please, walk up a little bit closer. Yeah. Real nice and personal. Do you have, okay. Do you have any message for your opponent?
Kill you. CBM, it's pretty hard out there. What do you got?
Just enjoy.
Fair enough. Teammates off the game, but now opponents, please shake hands. Please take your seats. Our first semifinal is about to kick off. Rion, are you ready? Hell yeah, we are. It's Ulsan versus CBM. Commentators, take it away.
Malosh just let you know, semifinals for the Esports World Cup. We are at the top 4, ladies and gentlemen. It's your boy Tasty Steve, Rip, holding it down. Thank you guys for coming with us on this journey to crown a new champion, or maybe a return champion, with Ulsan sitting pretty, but he's got CBM, and we were just talking about this in the back. CBM is well overdue.
CBM, well overdue, actually. He's been on a rise, I would say, the last 3 or 4 months, just looking like he was getting to that place where he could be start winning turns, but it hasn't happened yet. So will it be here at Esports World Cup? You can see the last time they met, it's been in favor of Ulsan pretty much throughout the whole year, but overall you can see these stats go kind of back and forth here. CBM has had the steps and punishes today. More heat engagers found from Ulsan, mainly from the Dragunov 1-2-1. And then the heat bursts, that usually indicates that they're using it in a combo or they're trying to armor out of things. But CBM's got that unlocked with 51/40. But overall, I would say the matchup generally leans towards Ulsan, but we'd never see them in a first to 5 sort of setting. And CBM this weekend, or this week, has been playing phenomenal. And Ulsan, we've seen just today, he's on point. He looks like he could do it again.
Look, man, he's been turning up even further. Every time we think that Ulsan is on his way out, he's like, actually, we're going into overtime, and sticks it out again. And it's Rife wearing the toadstool hat. What's going on?
Yo, and I got to give a huge shout out, man. Korea top 4 out
That's
here.
Crazy.
For me, I've been prepping for this without even knowing it. You know, all these STL turns I've been commentating, and now it's the same thing right here, except in a longer format, first to 5s.
Oh, man, but this is going to be crazy. And first to 5s, I'm glad you brought that up. The long set format, a lot of players will tell you they actually prefer this. I feel like these guys actually really thrive in it. This is when you get the maximum adaptation. You got a lot more games to do it. But I want to talk about CBM in the sense that I always feel like if he's ever beaten you once before, it's because he found out something that you like to do and he's exploited you for it. I want to see how this works out versus a player like Ulsan, who has typically been really strong with like keeping the game in his favor or just turning around back to his favor. But the Jin is looking crispy, but not even on the docket just yet. If this isn't a button check,
no way. It could be. He had the Clive earlier. His Clive looked really good earlier in this tournament. And we saw the set with Molgold, how close that was between those teammates, 5-4 at the end of it. Now, teammates playing again. CBM's entire path through this top 8 has been through his teammates.
That's ridiculous. But like we said before, it's crazy. Korea in the top 4. We had Japan up there as well. No Pakistan. It's looking like the tournament's of old. But here we go. Ulsan, CBM, the Clive
it's real.
versus Dragunov.
Oh my goodness. We might have had 2 Clives in top 4 if Chicken had won. That's crazy.
Think about that. We would have had 2 Clives here.
Get over here.
Go down 4-1.
Flame bash off the sidestep.
Engage.
He didn't like that heat engager stat being on Ulsan's side.
Right? He's like, hold on. I wanted to be blue on my side. Defense, getting chip in there as well.
Yeah, a lot of back 2s out of CBM.
Oh, nice. Calling it out. Heat burst.
Yeah, throws 2-beat armor in this game.
And you see him sidestepping left just to try to keep that wall behind him. Doesn't stop the CBM. Finishes the string. Gets the first round.
Yeah, kind of wild here. I mean, it just might be CBM's day. Beautiful sidestep left down forward 2.
Okay. Big combo. Can definitely get the wall. Back 2. Yeah.
Moving off the wall.
Back 2 again. Goes to that Phoenix shift stance. I like that. Get a little meter on it as well. Sidestep, flame blast. Flame blast. Flame bash, not going to be able to do anything with it, though.
Good. Oh, my goodness. That orbital, though, bro. Garuda!
Man, Beanstar did such a great job with these lives, man.
Nice, super dope.
Do it again. Nice Russian assault. Trying to get a reaction out of CBM, but the defense is holding up. Flame bash once again, and the closeout with Leviathan.
2 rounds up in game 1 for CBM with the Clive here. Counter!
Yo, he's getting close to the full 5.
Get over here!
And then mixing in the low. The stagger pressure is working out crazy. CBM gets the hit. Didn't believe. He could have did the full extension. Getting closer to that wall.
Oh, no, it's double step. Down for the 1, check it. And again, that forward 3 orbital going right over. It's like a complete crush. It feels like it goes over lows, highs, and even maybe sometimes some mids.
I mean, the second time he's done it with the back to the wall, so it's definitely one of those things where he's like, in this situation, trying to close out with the low. It is Dragunov. He's got a lot of down 2s. He's got a lot of slow lows. That's a good call out. And 3 rounds straight right now for CBM to start off this set.
This is crazy, bro. That's unexpected. As I mentioned, I feel like Ulsan has a small edge over him, but I haven't seen this. I haven't seen the Clive against him.
I mean, look, we already talked about the fact that, like, Clive is already an underrepresented character in just tournaments overall. But players like him, I mean, CBM had the Noctis for quite some time. Chikrin has always been one of those players that had like those guest characters, those characters less conventional in Tekken under his sleeve for situations like this. The question is how well can Ulsan stop him from getting his game going when he's down one already? Game 2, Ulsan, CBM, in.
Yeah, and we've seen Ulsan make plenty of comebacks in this tournament. No stranger to them as well. But right now, CBM still in the driver's seat. Dance on him.
Engage. One of the things Ulsan really has been shining with this entire day is blocking, getting that wall rising 1.2, full damage, full combo, conversion to the wall. We go. Spent all of his resources, but the positioning is looking good.
Oh my goodness, and the pigeon roll for the Okazami has been on point as well. More rushes all, try to get a counter, try to counter again. No, and CBM shakes his head.
Okay, wait a minute. And we've seen this before from Ulsan, where it doesn't start in his favor, but he slowly starts to figure out the puzzle, and then he kind of capitalizes on it. But CBM doing a great job of staggering this offense so far.
Yeah, the flame bash for the Engager again, and armor's right through after the Engager. Down for 2, I don't think so.
I like that he's doing this though. Like he's slowing it down just a little bit, still keeping the momentum in his favor.
Yeah, they're completely disrespecting each other's turns right now.
Getting activity to 1-2-1. This clean Tekken right here. Only rage, and he's not going to get to use it all 2 rounds straight on the rebuttal from Ulsan.
And the back 2 there from Dragunov did stop that forward 3 orbital, so something to keep an eye on. It looks like Ulsan might have called that one out.
Hey, he's been doing it literally the last 2 times. His back has been to the wall, so. Flame bash not going to do it. That was definitely sidestep left, down forward 2.
Countered!
Okay. A little chunk of damage. So much range
Beautiful.
with the weapons. Didn't get the wall splat, but still got the Engager. Oh, wow, the back 1.
Can we stay off the wall in the combo? We can! Extension on the combo. To the wall we go.
I love the sidestep to go along the wall, get a little bit more on that combo, but now in the bad situation. Back to the wall, Ulsan in control.
Oh, third hit though!
Finishing the strings. Third hit, third round. 1 game apiece. Remember, this is first of 5, so that's going to be a long set for these guys. Ramu.
But they're running through it pretty quick here. 3 rounds apiece. Let's see if CBM, I mean, he looks like he's considering whether he wants to stick with the Clive right now.
I mean, we already know his Jin is really strong. World-class Jin player right here. He's always has been one of my favorite Jin players for a very long time. So yeah, I follow him in right for a lot of my Jin tech.
In a long set though, right? It's like Clive got him that 1 game. So was that enough, or do you want to stick with the longer? That's the question mark, right? So at this point, he's like, can I believe in Clive to get me more games and bigger lead before I switch to that Jin? Or is Clive all the way here?
Yeah, that's true. I mean, look, in the later years of Tekken 7, we saw him stick to the Noctis pretty consistent.
Oh, yeah. Wow, Engage. Beautiful. Off the backdash.
Back 2.
Yeah, anytime that Ulsan's been hit by that Phoenix low, he's immediately attacked back afterwards.
1-2-1.
Engage again.
And remember I was telling you how a lot of times some of these players are not respecting the heat activation. They're instantly just challenging a lot of times. Didn't do it right there, but Ulsan's back to the wall. 1-2-1 again. He gets the counter hit. Big chunky low with the hatchet.
He's got rage, so every hit doing more damage as well.
Again.
Oh, God.
Packs those legs.
No throw break?
Oh.
You know, they put a throw break train to practice mode now.
I like to zoom in. Okay. Going to the beat. They can hear the music too. Going straight in the stance, using the transition. Tries to use that 4-3, like you said, back 1. Engage. While standing 4. Heat is on the table for CBM.
And the lows are adding up here, and finally the mid catches him.
I like that. Tries to sidestep, gets clipped in the meantime. Big damage, kill, crush, destroy, gets the wall. Looking for a reaction out of CBM. You know he's going to use that flame shift stance to get over there pretty soon? No.
Throw break good this time. No, sir. Wow. No. Chance here. Another.
Break again.
What is going on? Russian assault here. Look for the final mix. Orbital not going to get it. Nice patience there by Ulsan.
And you see it's starting to add up. He's getting really frustrated. Going more so to his 4-3 than he should. And now Ulsan starting to get the lead.
Good step there, but didn't get a launch. Yeah, it was in his phase 1 move. We saw a lot of sides from down for 2 versus the Oscar players.
Yeah. Man, look at this offense from CBM and finally finds a low block. Gets the heat activation. Spends the resources. Big life lead on the side of CBM, and that's going to do it.
Enough damage off of the counter. Here we go now in round 4.
Locks it down for one, finishes the string. Didn't take the immediate, but instead takes the pressure. Takes the pressure. Trying to get him to that wall, but man, CBM is not trying to stay in the corner. You can't put Baby in timeout. 1-2-1. Engage.
Playing back. I don't think so. I'll do it again.
Kind of sways out of the way there, like an inner strength, you know.
Woo!
There you go. The saxophone. What was that saxophone noise again? The wing. Breaks it this time. He's waking up. Oh, wow. He's trying to step, and he's really getting in trouble.
Good choice.
Bash, and now we're 2 rounds apiece in the third game.
That move is so good. Here we go. Final round to take the lead in the set now. Back will pursue good block, but floated out of these orbitals again. The 4-3 not getting him much mileage.
I don't know how this game does it to just always go off on exactly when the saxophone hits. They're doing a crazy combo. 1-2-1. Final round here.
Hey, and the heat dash off the punish. That is a 12-frame while standing punch into a launcher, and I'll do another one just to close out the game. Ulsan, 2-1.
Ulsan calling out the fact that he's instantly keep trying to go 1-1, go in the stance. He just calls him out with a raw rising 1+ to the shoulder. We know he gets a combo conversion off of it, and if he doesn't even have heat active, that's a good way to get into it. Goes right back into Clive. Phoenix Gate again.
Random stage, and Clive gets the Phoenix Gate. I think it's the first time I've seen this stage today, and he's got Clive with it. Amazing. Let's get it. The power of Final Fantasy.
Nice launcher here at the tail end, or the start of this. To the wall. Almost right there at half. He still has heat. Russian assault.
Oh my gosh, that was so tight.
Whoa, not that close. Okay, and ready with the full combo. That is gonna hurt.
Yeah, good patience on getting up off the ground here. That's one of the big differences of Tekken compared to other fighting games. You choose when you want to get up. Ulsan still though. Stuffing him.
And CBM didn't punish that shoulder at all, so you know.
Third hit.
Wow, Mom, they're doing strings. To the wall we go. Dad, we're doing strings.
Teach him.
That's my boy. We do strings in this house.
We do strings in this house. Joshua.
Joshua, let him know. We do strings in this house. Finishing the string, small punish there. Sidestep. Heat first.
Yeah, that is one of the weaknesses of playing back very fast, but beautiful whip punch to the wild standing 1+2 that time. Pigeon roll to combo off against the wall. Beautiful stuff.
Flip him over.
And Ulsan taking us downstairs. Icons, punch!
Look at how locked in Ulsan is. Yo.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh! That was ridiculous! Dash in his face, create the space, let him whip, and then full launch punish. Take the floor.
Oh wow, the stomp sets off the ground explosion. Didn't get the full combo, but still gets rid of that stage, that environment.
Counter? I don't think so. I knew you'd do that. Get up on his wall.
Should be dead. That's a perfect. And 3 games for Ulsan. Ulsan, you could see him really getting into it.
This is incredible. I mean, if you're CBM here, you got to switch characters. He's rematching again.
Wow. Really believes in the Clive for some reason.
Or really does not believe in his Jin for some reason.
Oh, man, what a way to spin that. Maybe he's saving it for the last ditch ever. Maybe he's like, you know what? Until I have to, no switch.
The thing is, the first game looked good. He got the first game with Clive, right? But then since then, it seems like Ulsan had adaptation to it. So why not switch away? You gave it an extra try already.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. And look, we talked about this long set, but still, you don't want to overstay your welcome on a character, especially when it gets down to a situation where it's now first to 2.
Exactly. Pressure on here. Now what's the mix? More lows.
Oh. I like those dash up, down 4-1, delay just in case, down 4-2-2. In the air we go.
He was like, you know, I don't think I can block these. I'm just going to try to intercept you on the way in.
To the wall. Oh man, flame bash ended. Into the low out of stance. Another
Wow, beautiful stuff. All right, CBM, let's get it.
Trying to run away with it. What a series right there. Stops that round count lead here. Oh. Okay, axe handle smash. Vegeta would be proud.
Yeah, that pull is pretty sick too. Oh, counter.
Okay, dodge boot. Off the wall. Back to the wall.
Man, tornado too.
Damn it. Even though he didn't get the full combo. Breaks the 1+2.
Missed the end, but he's doing all right now.
This ends now.
Get over here. Oh, he's not letting his face out. I like it.
Nah.
Did he do it again?
Oh,
he did.
That's going to be big damage. Counter hit damage at that.
What a call out from Ulsan there.
Yo, it's cold out here.
Yeah, putting out the flame.
Right. Ifrit.
What a jab, too.
Oh.
Second hit.
Catching him walking. Ignition switch. Sidestep.
What?
Yo,
oh my God, cameraman, please. Cameraman, please.
Oh my gosh. And now Ulsan. Yo, my man is like, come on, controller. Come on, controller. Wait, I am the controller.
Oh my goodness.
Get over here. To the low, great stagger pressure so far. Now Ulsan's starting to duck after some of these instances where he's coming in there in that flame, that stance too.
Exactly. It's a good idea there for Ulsan, right? We've seen a lot of the lows come out of the stance transition. Beautiful.
Okay.
Nice 1-2 punish that time from CBM.
Ooh. Okay. Spends the resources. CBM in a good spot, especially after this throw break. They switch sides, flame bash, engage.
Chipping away, just a little bit. Beautiful.
What a duck.
Yeah, gotta stay locked at all times. People be doing strings in these houses. Got ready to duck those highs.
We do strings in this house. Not dead yet.
No way, dude. No way. Oh!
If he was close, that would have hit for sure.
And if he had done it down two, would have had more range as well. Nice try for the comeback there, but doesn't quite get it. CBM 2 rounds to 1 up here in game number 5.
Wow, tried to sidestep it.
That pressure off the pole.
Gets his back and gets the heat engager. Down 4-1. He tried the 4-3 again with his back to the wall. He knows now.
Yeah, Ulsan was very aware there. Step in the smash to CBM though.
I love him waiting on it. Gets the stabilizing. Heat. Oh, yo, and he's at level 4 right now.
And he's done.
Oh, dead. Big damage on the board. CBM answers back again.
One of the few Clive players actually used that Zen meter. Nicely done.
Thing is, we already know Ulsan pretty much locked in. Haven't seen any character other than the Dragunov the entire weekend.
He tweeted, man, he believes in the Dragunov.
Oh, I believe in him, so let's go.
You believe in Ulsan?
I believe in Ulsan, bro. He's a good player. He's a returning champion. EWC returning champion. CBM has to beat him.
This is a fact. And right now, Ulsan's still in lead 3-2, but here the Clive putting in work.
100% true.
I mean, I lost faith in a little bit, but CBM clearly knew he had something more to give. Beautiful, that's what I'm talking about.
Wow, what a step.
Step to the down 4-2, full combo conversion, walls right there. Too close even. Give him the pull. Hey. Where are we going? That was crazy.
The third dimension, that's where we're going.
I think we went back to the 4th or 5th and came back to the 3rd.
Oh, Russian assault full combo pickup, pigeon roll to keep him in line. And there's the heat.
Hey.
Yo, step on it.
Double rage. No throw break is gonna hurt.
Down forward 4 to close it out. Ulsan.
It's simple.
Start the round.
Yo, who hit that thing? That dude up there?
Yeah, it's 2 dudes. They punch the bell at the same time.
Hey. Yeah, simple frame trap. Ulsan not respecting the plus frame off the jab.
Man, one thing I have noticed, a lot of the players are definitely... Wow, that was a punish too.
Yeah, he was calling it out. He was waiting at the right range for it. And still get over here.
Wow. And then goes for the low this time. Oh, flame bash.
Man, Ulsan was so composed in all these exchanges. And man, it's either the high counter or the orbital, right? And Ulsan just mixed up his offense to avoid both of them. Over the top!
Jeez, bro. I love that move. If you know that movie, you're old. Shout out to you guys.
Wow. All right, so that's Sloan. Chill out of it.
Oh, okay. All right.
I think I'm not a truck driver. I'll turn his hat backwards right now.
You know it's a switch. Speaking of switches, CBM turning the tide around. 3-2 on the set count.
We're going to tie this up.
4-2 for the low extension. See a lot of Clive players use that extension to get to the wall. Russian assault, counter hit. Through the wall we go. No, but drops it off.
Oh my gosh, double step left, down forward 2 for Ulsan.
Man, just watching you swing at nothing. No.
Give me that.
Oh man, that's so good. It takes off all the grade. He does it a lot off the recovery because he knows you're going to stand up. Gets the reversal, and look at the Zen. 3 level stocks up there. Needs to be careful on the side of Ulsan.
Punish that. Yo, what?
And that's why you got to be careful. It's yours.
What did you say?
Only fantasy, it's yours.
Oh, I thought you were speaking Japanese.
It's free. My man's like, yo, welcome to the party. You think just because you're not at my house, I won't show up?
Yo, these graphics are so good. Here we go, though.
It's ridiculous.
Blocks the low. Big Phoenix gets there. Ulsan, he's aware, man. He's got those reflexes, too.
I feel like once you do that, you just activate level 4 of like Ulsan. He's like, oh, you're going to block that? You react, and I can react, too.
Force him into block mode. Look at him.
Engage.
Holy moly. That was one deep ignition switch.
Right? Finishes the string. 4 stock up there.
Man, the mid choices to stuff these forward 3 orbitals have been fantastic.
Oh, he could have definitely launched there.
Yep, definitely got him, but let's see what he does with this one. Like that. That should have been a good down for 2 as well.
Wow, trying to stay on the ground to avoid the damage.
No way, does that work? Dude, if he hit the box on it and he hit him, I'll be all right. That was the next level.
I actually would have lost it. Especially if he did it and he knew it was going to work.
Exactly. This is an important round for CBM here to tie things up. Otherwise, Ulsan's up 4-2.
Oh, right in the side of the jugular, bro.
The dashing CD1 for the whip punish there. Rarely seen from Ulsan.
I love the Oki a lot of these players have been going to after the wall knockdown. Okay, didn't get the hit. Looking for a counter hit.
5 bars, though. Side CBM. That's a big comeback factor to watch out for if he can get to it. Not going to get a chance. Ulsan both fists up after that one. It feels good. He knew that was an important one. 4-2 now in the lead. 1 game away from getting to that grand finals.
CBM.
And he's sticking it out with the Clive.
And I'm curious to know why. I would love to ask him why not the Jin in this scenario. I mean, I do understand you do have to play a lot closer with Jin. All you have is electric, kind of like 4-4. But once Dragunov gets in, the baits are too heavy. The risk is too high. I completely understand. You got a lot of reach with this guy, Clive. And you do got to respect the up-close game because of the Flame Bash. And I know he knows that, but we're going to get into the next game.
Solid game plan. And it's been pretty close, too, to be honest. He probably has a lot of matchup knowledge with the Jin as well. Hey.
I was waiting for the 4-3. I was like, he's going to do it again. Sidestep.
There it is. Yeah. You know it's coming. And that's the whole problem, right? Ulsan knows it's coming as well, so he's trying to put out a lot of mids, especially after he hits him with the low.
Yeah, it's probably best to start staggering a bit more. Goes for the armor. Ignition switch. Down 2. Gets the punish. And the combo on top of it.
And just in general, it seems like Ulsan does a low, and then CBM either responds by doing orbital or his low of his own. And that's just been the general flow, and that's why Ulsan's caught on. There we go with the mid that time. And rolling with the pigeon roll. Nice 1-2 punish.
Yeah, definitely more of the riskier options because you can punish that while rising 1+2. Flame bash to get it started.
A lot of actions, stop and step.
Back 1. Side step.
No, sir.
Not as effective as it was the first time they met. Gets the full punish.
And Ulsan's still testing with those highs and those strings. See him ready to duck.
Oh, okay.
Get over here. Now what? I just wanted you close.
Wow. So much range. The walks.
It gets steps. 10 seconds. Can he chase him down? He missed the punish.
But he did too.
5 seconds. What are you doing?
The other side, but the wall
messes
it up on the back.
Get him something. Unbelievable. What a scramble.
Wow. Wow, the back wall splat. Actually one of the trickiest situations in this game because you got to have specific combos to actually be able to deal with it. Not many people have those regardless of how much experience they have. Tekken 8 is a new game, so you know they're completely different.
Nice extent to the combo with the wall nearby there. 44 seconds to go in this round. A lot of time. CBM activating the heat.
Okay. I love how Torgal actually looks how easy heat too.
Oh, that's tight.
Leviathan string to close it out. Okay, wait a minute. CBM.
No, he's definitely in it. And if you're Ulsan, you just got to try to close it out as soon as possible. Don't let him have any momentum build up. Beautiful.
Nice step. Gets the knockdown.
Get over here.
Oh, wow. The peek out.
Up two.
Okay.
Got to be careful here.
Back to the wall. We've seen what he's been capable of doing.
Holy moly!
And you see that he just let him drop because he knew he didn't have a back turn combo. Takes the positioning instead. One more interaction. He should be able to close out. What a jab! And the Russian assault catches CBM moving in the backfield.
Set point for Ulsan right now to get to the grand finals. CBM though could set to another game.
Oh yeah, they're going to this slow-paced Tekken right now. Ulsan's use of, oh my God, the 4-3. Jeez, I didn't see it coming. I was like, oh, he's not that close to the wall. He's not gonna 4-3. Back two. Trying
Wall
to get
to
to
wall.
the wall.
And here comes the heat.
Okay, didn't use much.
I like the step on the kip up there. Stuffed his armor. Keeping the pressure on, not letting Ulsan activate the heat. And all the low to stuff the armor. Smart choices by CBM.
Still alive here in this set. Ulsan looked like he was running away with it clean. CBM still fighting.
And that was so good because once he stopped the heat burst activation, he knew that was what was on Ulsan's mind, and he just stuck with the lows. He didn't let him get away to create space to get that heat activated.
All right, character select, stage select. And he is really locked in on the clock.
Oh yeah, can't switch on a win. Ulsan obviously going to be playing that Dragunov. It's Clive all the way for CBM.
No, I just meant like he's really starting to get the hang of like fighting Ulsan even with the Dragunov. And he's actually forcing him to interact the way that he needs to. And I think it's because he keeps using like the claw grip to get over here.
Yeah, it definitely throws you off, right? There's nothing else quite like that in the game.
And on top of that, like the range that it covers. Clive is definitely a weapons character who has probably some of the most range in the game.
Oh yeah, and it forces you into an interaction, right? Versus letting your opponent just space out and create their own distance they want to work from.
It's kind of like a better Oscar mid-range throw, except for his takes a little damage and it reaches really far, which I don't understand.
Oh my God.
Smash to the wall, kill, crush, destroy. Ulsan taking his first round.
Yeah, he saw the Phoenix transition coming. He's like, nah, I don't even care, bro. I'll smash it.
And that's what we've been seeing, man. We've been seeing people start to get more, a lot more anxious into some of these stance transitions and calling it out. Great punch.
And that's the thing, right? After pulling him in, CBM has generally gone to the lows. So if he is predictable, that Ulsan's going to call it out.
Oh, wow, what a sidestep. CBM, this is exactly what I'm talking about. Definitely adjusting the timing, staggering the offense just a little bit more. 4-3, the wall was right there. We just couldn't see it. We just couldn't see it because our back was on the wall. We were the cameraman. To the other wall, though.
Yeah, this should be the round.
Well, I love that the different levels have different animations. It's so cool, man. I was actually asking Harada about this character, and I was like, man, this character is really interesting. He was like, I'm glad you like him, Steve. But he definitely plays a completely different game than the rest of the other Tekken characters.
Nice step with the ignition switch, full launch, punish as well. Yo, CBM, you're right. He is putting it together right now.
Look at how he staggered.
Oh, he said, come over. That was close. He almost had the counter.
Almost had it.
Boots.
Soft boot with the chainmail on. Engage. Pigeon roll, keeps the wall. Heat start is going to hit this time.
Oh, boy. He hatchet mixed with heat smash. Heat dashed in here for CBM to try to burn down Ulsan's heat timer. Not going to get it. Wow.
One after the back dash. Kind of stumbles in toward 1 round away. Ulsan's had his opportunity to make his ticket count and be right in the running to be EWC 2025 champion for a second time.
He's trying to get there. CBM, though, trying to stay alive. This is a tournament life on the line.
Look at the series that he just put together. Ulsan, big damage on the board. Heat is active and it's fresh bar. What is he gonna do? Pigeon roll to keep him there.
Give me that gray.
Doing it on the tech.
And now CBM with Rage, and he's not gonna matter. Ulsan gets it done. And he'll be moving on to the grand finals 2 years in a row at Esports World Cup.
And it wouldn't matter. It wouldn't matter at this point how you feel about Ulsan. And he's largely been missing the last few tournaments, if you think about it. But showing up to EWC, ready to play, making it back to grand finals. Ulsan out here making a name for himself. Let's take a look back. CBM did a valiant effort of fighting into this, especially with the fact that, like we said before, not many Clives out there. And CBM is definitely a cut above the rest. I mean, you either got Chikarin, you got him, and a couple others, but that's it. Ulsan locking in on the Dragunov. That up-close game really did come together, and CBM really started to notice, like, well, look, if I can't play you at your range, I'll start playing you a little further back. You see the defense really start to kick in here. He's really been going to these forward threes when it's back to the wall, and it's worked out a couple times, but that's when Ulsan started to adjust as well.
Yeah, the forward three was really the strongest part of this Clive. And once Ulsan kind of pulled away a little, got this 3-1 situation, I really thought he was going to switch it up to the Jin, but he stuck it out with the Clive. I thought maybe it would be a mistake, but he proved me wrong, right? He put it together. He's like, this Clive, it's got a chance here.
All right, let's see exactly what's going to happen after this, because now that Ulsan has already made his spot count, does the Dragunov get the job done? We know that he's locked in, but I'm curious to see what his opponents are going to do and who's going to make it up this far anyway, because once again, CBM was not trying to let it go easy. We still got plenty of games to play, and these are all first to 5, so they got plenty of games to play. I love long-form Tekken because it gives these players a chance to adjust, and we get some more games out of it.
So the thing about it, CBM, he is out of the run for grand finals, but he still has a playoff match between 3rd and 4th to come up later as well, because there's a lot of money there as well. But let's send it on back to the stage to get a word with our winner.
What an unbelievable performance up to this point. In grand finals 2 years in a row. Turn it up for Ulsan! Ulsan, throughout this entire event, I've seen you extremely excited, high energy, very positive, playing to the crowd. This is the first time that I'm seeing your emotion change to something more serious. What's with this change in emotion?
일단 울산 선수 승리 축하드리고요. 정말 이번 대회 내내 정말 에너지 넘치고 정말 환호하는 모습 많이 보여주셨는데 이번 승리 이후로는 굉장히 또 진지한 모습을 좀 보여주셨어요. 그런 좀 감정 변화가 좀 어떤 게 있으셨는지 궁금합니다.
아까 전부터 너무 많은 격한 리액션을 했다 보니까 지금 좀 에너지가 없어져가지고 안 하고 있는 건데 그게 진지하게 보였다니 너무 다행이고 그렇습니다.
Actually, I'm a little exhausted after all showing the energy, high energy emotions kind of stuff. So yeah, it's kind of good that it feels serious to everybody else. Yeah.
Okay, and now, you know, I feel like often when there's moments in history, we don't notice that we're witnessing history in that moment. This time is different. This time, the talk of the entire fighting game community is the fact that Ulsan could win 2 EWCs in a row and make history. What does it feel like being so close?
이제 역사를 만드는 데 있어서 사실 많은 얘기들이 있었지만 울산 선수가 EWC 2연속으로 우승하게 되신다면 정말 더 높은 금자탑을 쌓아 오르시는 건데 이 역사의 한 장면을 그으시는 게 좀 어떤 의미이신지 궁금합니다.
아직 사실 아무것도 우승하기 전까지는 아무도 모르는 거기 때문에 설레발 치지 않고요. 그냥 이대로 결승전까지 임해서 좀 엄청난 도전, 이번에 그 운이 아까 좋았다고 했잖아요. 꼭 잡아서 꼭 이기고 싶습니다.
Well, I'm not saying anything yet because it's not over. So that being said, I said I was lucky this time, so I'll bring it as much as possible and try to lift the trophy again.
Well, you are one match away. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Ulsan!
Yeah, I told you guys who can beat me EWC. Make some noise!
Ulsan, please go ahead and crush your opponent's key.
부르스러 가시죠.
This guy, Ulsan, comes in with the make some noise. Hey, that's my line, bro. But I love that he's keeping the energy high, saying, yo, who's going to beat me? If you check out his Twitter, he even said, he's like, yo, I have to be like this. So I want to call people out. I want these guys to know that I'm here to win. And you know it. Look at the determination, like, yo, what's up? Ulsan on top the next slice to let him know. Once again, right in the running, in the first running to be champion once again. I don't know how many times here at EWC we've had a return champion, a repeat champion, a two-time champion, but Ulsan is on his way.
I mean, the world of Tekken 8, he could be the first. That is a fact. And again, second place, guaranteeing him $130,000. But that next Grand Finals match could mean he could win $250,000 instead. He could almost double it. That's going to be a big match later. But now crushing the key of his teammate CBM. Doesn't want to see it. But shout out to DN Freaks, man. They got 3 players in his top 8.
DN Freaks out here holding it down strong with the Tekken community. We've already been seeing their teams all around when it comes to just Tekken competition, especially in Korea. And they are very, very strong.
Without a doubt.
Crushing the key. Man, that thing has seen some damage this weekend, I tell you what. But now, the crowd favorite coming up, John Dering. Answer the door. We might have a
Ladies and gentlemen, for the second year in a row in Riyadh at the Esports World Cup, Ulsan awaits in the grand final to make Tekken history. What a moment we're living through, Rob. History is being made right before our eyes.
I'm telling you what, in the end of the day, there's some players that just step up to the plate when it matters most, and Ulsan is the embodiment of that type of player. That was a phenomenal performance, and right now, he is looking like it's gonna be very tough to stop, especially with how confident he's even talking to the crowd.
Yeah, he's having fun with it, which is important because at the start of the tournament, he looked so stressed. Even a few days ago, Dragunov nerves doesn't matter at all. The man has got the will and the power he's practiced, and now he's looking, staring down glory.
Well, you know, you talk about power. I do believe that we have not as much as Ulsan, but we do have a little bit of power bestowed in us as stage hosts, and that is to bring out our next competitors. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for none other than John D. This man is representing Team Vitality. Right now, they are right in the hunt for the club championship. This team could win $7 million, not including, of course, all of the pay that's on the line for John Ding himself and whatever cut of that will be his. This man, let it be known, he is not a legend killer, but a legend himself. The Eddie has been unstoppable. This is a fan favorite and consistent top 8 finisher, and I feel like he has a quote even if he doesn't say it. Eat clean, but play dirty.
That's very good to see. Genuinely an incredible story for John Ding so far, but our next player has put his team on the club championship map. That is DRX, and representing them, fighting for them, is Lohai! An eerie cloud has gathered over and around this man. Focus and determination are painted all over his face, and with a dastardly smile poking out after every single victory. He's made mincemeat out of chicken, and he's ready to repeat the process here in the semifinals of EWC.
Well, there's a process that we need to complete right now, ladies and gentlemen, and of course that is our face-off. Lohai, John Ding, meet us right here, front and center. Only one of you will be able to make it to grand finals. John Ding, do you have any message for your opponent?
I need more point.
Okay. Vitaly liked the sound of that.
Very objective, very to the point, calm, calculated. What's your return, Lohai?
I need more prize money.
More points, more prize money. Either way, that's more action for us. John Ding, Lohai, please shake hands, and you could go ahead to the setup. Ladies and gentlemen, it is about that time. We are about to see it. Team DRX going head-to-head with Vitality. This is Lohai.
This set and this format, though, is Lohai playing in a long set format. He has not had much success throughout this lifespan of Tekken 8. But now with this longer format, the longer sets, maybe this is what he needed to get the dub. And I'm so curious to see if this is what makes a difference for him.
Do you think the Brian is going to be the sole character that we're going to see if things don't go his way?
If they're not going well at all, I can definitely see him switching things up to like a Steve Fox. He also used to have that Shaheen. His Shaheen was his best character back at the end of Tekken 7. And I'm surprised, honestly, that we never saw him go back to it here in Tekken 8.
I mean, I feel like this is just something for him coming to terms and understanding the game at the highest level. We've seen a lot of people around him really evolve and shape their gameplay around this game. Lohai's been slowly doing it, right? But also, he is one of the best out there, man. Look, I know we talk about top 32.
He's top 4 right here.
I'm just saying, if we talk about top 32, Lohai is still one of the players to beat out there. And in any bracket, it ain't many people outside of the 32 players that are here that are going to take out a player like Lohai. But we're about to get into it. John Ding coming up against Lohai. The Eddie Gordo on the screen reworked, but it's not stopping John Ding. But the coolest, Brian Fury on the screen right now. Let's see what Lohai does. Game 1, let's go.
First to 5, semifinals, low parry to start things off. Hey. Engage.
Oh,
Hatchet's good. He smashed immediately.
Look at the offense on the side of Lohai.
Cannonball.
Leave the body smoking. And a hatchet, the perfect. Yo, STC, let them know. It's a perfect for everybody.
That's the way you want to start your winner's semifinal set.
Look at him dashing forward. Mix it whip. We talked about how many whip punishes he's had. Big counter hit on the side of Lohai. The second round looking good.
Yikes. Oh, the taunts there too! His taunts have been on point throughout this entire EWC.
Oh, wow, and he's baiting out the sidestep 3+4. My man knows.
He looks so ready for this right now. Okay. Don't count John Ding out.
To the wall. Yes, sir.
Yeah, we gotta be careful there. Sidewall sort of situation, wasn't a clean splat. But look at the jabs, the 1-2-3 coming through for Eddie Gordo. Blocks the smash, he baited it out himself. Back step to the back.
The third dimension, low parry. Wait a minute, John Ding not out of this yet. I feel like we've already been commentating a full game right now. This is only the second round.
9 seconds to go. Get up kick, here's the heat smash, here's the dig.
Oh, I like this. And also, just the fact that we're seeing more call-outs with just raw armor from Lohai really lets you know he's prepared to fight this. But the back 3-3 counter hit on the side of John Ding, and he's going to the wall. Plus, he's going to activate heat. Here comes the mix. Here comes the gamble. What do you do on Oki?
One stock of Bajinga ready to go to. Handstand for the pressure. Baits out the armor. And there's the stocks.
Spins it. Relax. Goes for the 1+2. Down for a 1-4. 2 perfects.
Give me one.
2 perfects to 1 round. Lohai is looking good. Sidestep 4. I like that. Starting to add in more of the lows. Using a lot more of the stance and the evasiveness that Eddie definitely has at his disposal. Not the same as it was in the other game, but it definitely still has its effective uses.
Yeah, nice pressure right now. The Reckerman to the back. One pressure. Multiple back ones. Easy to step in Eddie. He does have that side step now.
Heat burst is going to work this time. I mean, back one is not a bad call-out versus Eddie, especially with John Ding using a lot of some of these slower moves. Back one's going to leave you stuck there for a second. If it counter hits, even better. If it hits you, that's okay too.
Of course. Now the counter fishing from Lohai in neutral. Look for orbital as well, in case he comes in like a forward 4-3 from downtown. Nice pickup there off the forward 3 airborne.
Already has the power up. Trying to get to the wall, waiting for you to tech. Man, that's one thing about Lohai that's different from most other Bryans. The way that he enforces taunt is by being up on you the entire time.
What?
The back one, if it hits you, fine. If it counter hits you, even better.
2 seconds? No way. That was so close to getting the round back at the last second. Lohai just barely surviving it. 3 rounds to 1 for game number 1.
Okay. What's the rebuttal here? Man, Lohai.
He's here to play. He is here to play.
And this is the thing that I think is different about Lohai than everybody else. I feel like in situations like this, he will rise to the occasion. His clutch, even though it might not always get him the W, he always plays with that intensity like he's trying to get the dub. He always has that intensity.
Yeah, but look at John Ding's run in this event.
It's true.
Arslan Ash, knee, I mean, just those two alone would have been good enough, right? But then also Rangchu and Kudon's behind that. And now he's got Lohai.
I'm sure if he could hear you, it would power him up. But Lohai is on a mission right now. A cyborg on a mission, if you will, with the Brian Fury.
What do cyborgs know about dancing, though, Steve?
I mean, look, probably not much, man. They know how to laugh, though.
Oh, relax. Kudon in there.
I like this. And look at how much this is slowed down. Even John Ding is pressing on the brakes a little bit because he knows Lohai is playing super active. Down 1-4.
Hey,
Get
and
up.
Fight follow-up. So much damage.
Another thing we've been saying here, and just Tekken 8 highly competitive nature, is the fact that a lot of times every player is okay with taking that grounded hit so they can actually have a better option on wake-up.
Bro.
And speaking of dancing, it got him out of a lot of trouble there. He still ate the last hit of that string. Okay, both in heat. Ignition. Oh.
Yo, nice pickup.
You see what I mean? My man will dash up on you. He wants you to hit a button on wake up.
What?
Yo, ships in the night.
I think he did that intentionally. Oh, and the cannonball's gonna counter.
Bro, his placement on some of these strings, man. The cannonball straights, the 4-3s.
Oh my gosh.
Look at this.
Yo, what? He's out of there. Auto low counter. Oh my gosh.
Wow, much like the 4-3 we saw from CBM and the Clive, the orbital, the original orbital. My man is locked in.
He's got to be, bro. So much on the line here.
Look at how he's switching up his pressure right now. Oh my gosh. Okay, gets a big launcher. He can get to the wall. Gets the snake eyes. Oh, leave the body smoking.
Hey, back 1-4 counter.
Hit. Big damage there.
He's had a lot of success that today as well.
Oh.
Yeah, caught during the handstand.
I actually thought he did like the sway to the left.
Yep. Try to get out of there, but it's a little bit too late. It does recover faster. Oh, he's taunting him, bro. Oh, he's taunting. Gotta get out of there. There's the R to get through. Then the smash handstand mix. Relax. Oh my goodness. That should be the round.
Trying to get a reaction out of Lohai and just barely got it. And that looks like that's a good momentum switch on the side of John Ding. Vitality out there cheering for the boy. Gets the counter hit.
Takes the floor. That's what he was looking for before.
Let me get this wall. No, the heat burst actually missed.
It's okay, it's okay. Still decent life lead here. Anastaki Bajinga.
It's because he did a jab afterwards. Okay.
Oh, the double step.
Still got the hit. Didn't get anything big.
1+2, good break.
Okay, heat burst is gonna work. Sidestep.
Eddie Gordo, sidestep specialist, floats out the orbital.
And he can break the floor if he wants to.
He will. Big area down here.
Oh,
counter!
Wow, 1 game apiece. John Ding answers back. Typical fashion. Doesn't seem like he's shaking at all.
Not
he's
one
shaking
bit.
with anticipation for the next match. And because he's
He is
flexing.
a monster right now.
Yo, I didn't even need to hear the crowd to see that guy cheering John Ding. Didn't even need to hear it.
I mean, the crowd has been into it all night long, man. Shout out to you guys out there.
Yeah, that's for real. Yo, shout outs to the crowd here, man. I'm telling y'all right now, it's actually electric out there. And what's crazy is the boulevard is still open anyway, so it's a bunch of people here.
Yo, we're in Night City right now, bro. John Ding, Lohai, 1 game apiece.
Down 4-2. Once again, as these games go on, they get a little slower. They start to take their time. They start to piece together the puzzle that is their opponent.
Yes!
Oh, the 4-4, that was godlike.
That was so good. Outspacing that, first of all, difficult enough, but then to also have the whip punch of the forward 4-1, beautiful. Hey!
Hatchet, do it again. Spins it all. Back 1. Look at this pressure.
Oh my gosh, he's even gonna get through. Wow, backwards even.
That's what happens when you dance. You move around.
Handstand denied.
I thought he would have did down back 2 to get the kill, but still goes for the low high. Back in control, 3rd game.
Yeah, I feel like we're gonna have a long back and forth set here with these two.
And using the armor.
Beautiful again!
I told you, man, the closer Lohai gets, it's like he singles in. He locks in on his prize.
Damn!
Mad range.
Super far. High home and attack. It's beautiful.
Wow, the power crush. He actually used the evasion and it worked out this time. Hatchet on the wall. Trying to sidestep to get out of there. Heat burst out of the air.
Oh. The power of Capoeira. Gotta deal with it.
Relax.
The mid.
At 1+2.
Two stock Majinga locked and loaded too. 1, 2, 3. It's enough damage as well.
Jeez, 1 round apiece in this third game.
And he's got a G-Clef too, man.
Oh man, yeah, that 1, 2, 3. We've been seeing a lot. I mean, John Ding specifically really has been using it a lot, but it also goes into line where we see these guys finishing the strings a lot more now, right? They want that counter hit. They want you to try to sidestep. They want you to try to interrupt those strings, and that's how they fish for the counter hit. 4, 3, counter hit, engage.
Wow, this is so back and forth right now. The relaxed handstand transitions finally jabbed out by Lohai.
Look, man, we've been seeing a lot of that, and I'm glad Lohai's already taken it up. Heatburst is going to realign. Tries to get him along the wall, but it's not going to work.
Blocks the heat smash here. Doesn't get to spend his heat at all. Nice pressure from Lohai.
The double dash up.
Again, counter to the 4-4-3.
+4.
Majinga. Armors through too.
That was so good. That was so good. Man. John Ding, 2 rounds to 1. It's getting dangerous, but you gotta remember, the floor is lava.
You know it.
Another one. Repeat offender, tries to go for the orbital to stop the pressure. Gotta be careful about that on the wall because you know he's got the throw out of the stance. Hatchet, do it again.
Man, there's so much damage. Looking some forward to one. Here's the heat activation. He's got Snake Eyes now.
And now he's waiting on him. Giving him a little space so he can actually get a whip punish possible.
Oh my goodness, the damage right now.
And we've seen Lohai is definitely willing.
No, sir!
Oh my gosh, the dub while rising 1. First time we've seen it this entire set. That should be the round. 2 rounds apiece. Game number 3, final round. Oh my gosh, these guys are going the distance already.
This is close. 1+2 break, so important. Floor is still lava.
You forgot? I didn't forget the orbital.
For the combo.
Okay, down 4.
Armor denied.
Armor.
No Majinga stack right now.
Heat burst.
Gets him a stack here. Woo! Snake Eyes getting through for Hatchet's good.
Okay, blocks it, dashing up. He gets the reaction. What a block.
2 stocks for Jinga now, too. Are we going to get some handstand? Get out of the air!
Jeez, what a call out.
And that should be the game. John Ding up 2-1 over Lohai.
This dude Rip called the handstand literally like a split second before it happened.
I mean, the thing about the heat now, it gives him an extra stock of Majinga, right? That wasn't the case before. He is going to character select. Lohai, considering switching away from the Brian here, I don't think so.
Changing outfits. I like it.
Okay.
I like it. There we go. I would not switch. You're looking good with
He's looking
the Brian,
fine.
bro.
He was so close. Final round of game 3 there. Don't switch. Not yet.
Man, these guys are going toe-to-toe right now. You said it was going to be a big back and forth, and it is. This dude, Lohai, locked in. Look at my man, locked in.
Gotta be. You gotta be.
Did you see the intensity in my guy's eyes?
All right, let's get it. Game 4, John Ding in the lead.
Sidestep force block defense. Got turned up a notch right now. Oh. Okay.
Poke it away.
Engage, and you're on the wall. Big chunk of damage here. And now, you gotta guess. I love that Lohai is not just gonna let him get away with just going in the stance all the time. He will jab you, drum roll, please. And we break it. He's gonna get a full combo extension off of this.
We're going downstairs too, right? Not quite, not quite.
Takes the Oki, Majinga power up. Oh! Snake Eyes into the heat burst on the wall. This is gonna be big damage. Leave the body smoking.
Spring kick. This John Ding, that's like the John Ding special, right? Vintage John Ding.
Vintage. Ooh. Bro, triple dash, hatchet. My man is getting bold with the move.
Okay. They're very important. He needs to start low parrying those.
Yeah, you can't let him get away with that. That's one of his main sources of like fishing out damage, getting reactions out of you.
Yeah, one of his best approach tools, right? To get into.
Oh! Yeah. He said, look, it don't work the first time, I'll try it again. Gets the counter hit, and he still got heat. You know what's coming. We're going to the wall. Oh, you might be dead.
Wait, off axis.
Off axis.
Oh,
Drum
drum
roll,
him
please.
up. Oh boy, he's gonna get some health back from this as well.
Yeah.
Here's that back
Wow.
four. Oh my goodness, he's all caught up. Are we cashing in? We're not.
Back three. Cannonball straight. Gives him a little space. He dash after the combo. That should be it.
No!
What a block! He did it
Oh, the low eye from low.
right into the range.
Oh my goodness, bro.
That is not dead.
He's dead. He's dead.
Oh yeah, his life is really low. He's dead.
Straight low berry, little pixel there. That should be that.
Oh, you
He's
thought.
Allen, not
You
dead.
see, you had
What's
me
happening,
fooled.
Steve?
I told you what was
What's
happening. He was gonna
happening?
live.
The string.
Oh, 2 seconds. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Holy moly. That's
should-
200 HP, bro.
Oh, geez.
Everyone get thrown off by
That's
it.
Arana. He cares, bro. He just woke him up out of his sleep.
Will it kill? That's going to make it in there.
Oh man, Sejam, get ready. Get down 4-1. Tries to sidestep to get away from that wall. That's a breakable balcony. You got to be careful. Fighting with
Oh
a V.
boy. And the heat.
The free hit. Yeah.
That's one hell of a view. You're right. There's a downstairs blow there, too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Can't believe they're messing up this nice guy's house. They knocked the pitcher off the wall.
That's a launcher now. That's crazy.
That is ridiculous.
Yeah, up forward, 3+4. Also a strong aerial tailspin like that.
Okay, to the wall.
Yeah, what's that, 4 of them in one combo? It's Eddie Gordo. You know, we talk about down players a lot. The Eddie Gordo players, they're the silent type. They're like, don't tell anyone how good our character got,
Yeah,
bro.
they don't-
Be
look.
quiet. No one say nothing.
They're the smarter of the people who play this game. They ain't saying nothing. They let that character just go crazy. To the wall. Oh my god. God, Brian is so cool.
Wow, look at all the great from John and get him out of here, though.
Oh my gosh.
This is so back and forth. The jab.
To the wall. Low,
Hey.
high. The mock breaker to close it out.
Such an important round right now.
She did not like that.
Will Low High tie it up? Will John extend his lead?
Oh. Starting to do a lot more attacks out of
Almost.
stance.
Yeah, QCB4 there. It is a high, not a mid.
Breaks the 2-throw. Wow. The movement is crazy from Loha.
Gotta be right now. Gotta be. And he's got that. But where are the punishes, right? Like the forward out of the air.
He can take you to the wall for sure. He can break that balcony for sure.
Hey, we're keeping it. We want the pressure.
Yes, sir.
Big life lead. He doesn't have the health for it. He doesn't have the health for it.
I love when I see players that are aware of how much damage you have left, even while you're doing the armor to finish those strings. A lot of people are not catching that, and that's one thing that sets these players apart from you playing at home, sitting in your house, not here with so much money on the line, with your team's back on the line.
And man, armor, so important in Tekken 8.
Yeah.
It's the tool, the defensive tool that they gave you to deal with the aggressive nature of Tekken 8. And calculating how much health an opponent has when you go for an ender like that, super duper important. Here we go, tied up 2 apiece.
Oh, wow. Hatchet. Back to the wall, quick sidestep left, and a sidestep left from the side of Loha as well. Fishing for a counter hit. He knows he likes to sidestep.
No.
Nice punish, goes in the stance, gets the mix because of it. Backing up a little bit, low high. Just giving him the rope, just giving him the rope.
Double taunt, nice timing there for John Dean to get him off the
Relax.
ground. Majinga.
And look at that, completely switch the sides, 4-4-3. Cannonball straight, hatchet.
Yo, called out the high. Maybe he was looking for a low, but it works out.
Low high. Bro, production, every time in between the rounds they hit the names, you guys are sick.
Hey. No counter, he recognized it.
Oh.
Yeah, Low High was ready for that too. Oh, he didn't confront the back 3-3.
He had the counter hit on both sides. No. Tries to go for the jab. Sidestep to the right.
Cannonball, no counter at that time.
I love how he's using it just to make sure. It's a really fast high, too.
Even his jab was a counter at that time. He's winding down there. John
defense.
Oh, boy.
Relax gets under it. Whoa.
Yeah, the QCB4. 3+3 on block. 1-2-3 counter hit. G-Clef.
Not dead. Now he is a down forward 1. 1 round apiece. Game 5.
Yeah, that's how it's been going the entire way through. Hatchet.
Oh, the jab. Catches the handstand.
1, 2, 3. Gordo clef cannon.
Gordo clef.
That's what the G was all along.
We didn't know.
Nope.
Dead upper.
Boom!
To the wall. Oh,
hey.
Wow. Oh my gosh. The whole body smoking. He's like, you know what? That was nice. I'll give you that. Look at this. Slowing down to a crawl right now before things get crazy. Before things get hectic. And
give me that.
Free. Engage.
Out of the air, too.
Majinga, I got 2 of them. Relax. What's the mix? Goes for the mid.
Relax mid this time. Force the pressure, handstand. You can't go low against him when he has Majinga stacks.
Oh, hatchet.
Oh! That back forward, get the plus frames. Looking to tie it up. 2 rounds apiece here in game 5.
Jeez. Yeah, that's what they're fighting for.
Orbital!
Right out of the gate here. Orbital.
Hey, wall blast.
Off the wall.
Going this way? No, just spike.
Spike him. Keep him close. Hatchet.
Boom. Activate for the activate. Locked the Northern Cross. Nice patience here from Loweye. Surviving the heat.
Defense.
Second hit. Snake Eyes is there. Good lead for Loweye here to get the lead in the set. He got him with the string, not gonna be enough damage. Last chance for John Ding. Floated out of the air with the forward 1.
Loweye, once again, pulling ahead ever so slightly. John Ding, what is your answer? John Ding, what is your answer?
Just got to keep going, man. It is a long set. If this was first to 2, first to 3, it would have been over. But no, we're going to 5. And John Ding is switching his buttons. He's sticking to Eddie Gordo. Okay. Man, these guys make me nervous.
They really, you already know, bro. I'm like, man, what's going to happen?
That was close, bro. You don't need to switch.
Oh my gosh. Gemaji Temple during the day. This stage just makes everything more intense, bro.
Yeah, just so we're clear here, this set separates them by $50,000 to $80,000.
Wow, no pressure.
Round 1.
I know the club championships over there sweating.
Oh yeah.
But once again, they got a good team member, and John Ding and King Ray Jr., bro. Both of them even making it here is just a big points on the board for that club championship. John Ding, of course, getting the lion's share. Back 1, gonna be the lion's share of damage right now.
Oh yeah, hella damage. 15 needs 101 damage.
Nope.
Yes.
Oh wow, I thought he actually got the sidestep.
I thought so too, to be honest. He dashed in and the combo with the slash kick, beautiful stuff.
Look at that shot. Woo, that bad boy is shiny.
Oh, I keep missing them. Hit the bell. Counter back one. Yo, cameraman got turned around too.
Right? And I love the fact that he's aware of how much you have to shorten it depending on the length of the combo.
Oh man, it's looking like it's starting to get in favor of Loweye right now. John Ding needs some answers. Over the top!
That was so sick!
I can't believe he got over. And now the back two to float up to the wall himself.
It was so sick because he was so high in the air.
It was perfect. That's what it should look like. Hey, two stocks ready. Runs and finds the heat smash. Loweye says he's available. Snake Eyes answers back.
Bro, his body was on
God,
fire.
stop it, Steve.
His body was on fire standing up. That was so godlike. John Ding gets one on the board. You see the big inhale. He's like, no, bro, we're here.
1 round apiece. Oh, Johnny's awake. Oh my gosh.
The third dimension.
Capoeira.
Capoeira.
Way back 4 for the pressure.
Yeah, they're dancing. Oh, they are dancing. You hear the music kicking up?
It's getting there. It's getting there. Practicing wave moves back on the coals. Hatchet's good.
Dude.
Cannonball, no.
Sidestep, no.
Sidestep that, no.
Oh. Handstand. You like to use it.
And he spends the heat smash right after it. Recognizes exactly what heat timer he had. Down for you to check him in the air. Smart stuff from Loweye.
Let me get the wall.
Oh,
Big
boy.
damage is here.
And he still has heat. Gotta watch out here.
That hurt.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that hurt.
That heat timer with the beautiful stuff. Full crowd down 4-3. Nice addition from Brian here. And now 2 rounds to 1 to go up 4 games to 2 against John Ding in winter semis. I keep saying winners, but it's single elimination. Northern Cross, nice punish.
Oh, wow.
Punish? Nothing.
No.
He needs like a down 4-3. Rodeo! I was gonna say, John Ding, he doesn't really use the down 4-3 as a whip punish. There it is! That's what I'm talking about! He has had opportunities and he hasn't been doing it.
But you gotta notice, Lowhigh has definitely been running up and faking him out and just blocking in his face.
I'm talking when he gets steps and there are whips there, he has been capitalizing like he could have. But here we go, final round here. Game number 6. John Ding needs to tie this up.
Oh, back
Big
one
trade.
And I'm still getting this combo. And you're definitely going to the wall.
Oh, John Ding, he just said something under his breath right there. Oh, he's in trouble. Oh, the top back force, the jet upper!
Oh my God!
And now the heat behind it, John Ding. He can still have a chance in this round. Team is not done just yet. Last pixel. Oh, snake eyes! Lowhigh up 4 games to 2 now. Chanel, DRX in the crowd. They are happy about it. John Ding, Vitality, you got to get 3 games straight to stop Lowhigh from advancing to that grand finals.
Look at Lowhigh's face right now. My man is locked in. Oh, man.
Here we go. Lowhigh, 1 game away from getting to the grand finals against Ulsan. Pack Pixels the stage.
Look at the hesitation on both sides. Down 4-1, the machine gun blow. Breaks the 2.
Oh!
Majinga power up. And you can see Lowhigh encroaching on his face. Does not want to give him the option to start going to these lows.
Heat activation from Eddie first here. And again, see that kind of a whip there. That's where the whip punishes.
Heat first. What are you going to do with it? Wow, they turn the ghost blue when you hit him on the wall.
Hey, that does so much damage. Well timed. John Ding first round. It ain't over yet. Don't get excited. Don't get too excited.
You said you wanted more money. You got to get through me first.
I want more games, bro. I'm gonna miss my flight. I don't even care. Let's get it. Counter it. Boom!
Oh, that's what I'm talking about, Rip. He's locked in. We're all locked in. Let's go. To the wall.
Hey.
Handstand on the wall. Big damage. Gotta be careful. We're in this corner.
Oh, he's mixing them up. We're taking the floor. No, we missed the timing. This would be disastrous if he loses this round. Oh my gosh.
And he's got the floor. The explosion. Back you go. And plenty of heat left. Uses all of it. No resources outside of reach.
He's all caught up. He's got the lead now. And just like that, Lowhigh gonna steal back the round. 1 mistake cost John Ding big here.
All right, and look at what's happening right now. This is the final game if Lowhigh can get these next 2 rounds. Big counter hit. You're going to the wall for sure, and if he activates his heat, it's dangerous.
John Ding's got to relock it. Forget the past. Goldfish memory, get it out of here.
He lost 55 to 60% of his life.
Down jab, interrupted the transition.
Drop the combo though.
Counter it to throw.
Oh, Snake Eyes again.
The taunt into the low. Set point Lowhigh to get to grand finals.
DRX. You see Chanel down there cheering him on.
Not over just yet. Don't count John Ding out for the counter. 1+2 off the floor.
Oh my gosh. He's got heat and everything. This is going to hurt.
Big lead for Lowhigh.
Almost 50% gone there. You still got heat resource. Drum roll, please.
Hey, now the mix. Here's the activation, though.
Oh, 4-4-3.
This is so scary here. Oh, he got him. I think Lowhigh was trying to activate the heat smash there, but he got counter on the startup, I think. Mix time. Heat dash. Burn his clock. Snake Eyes gets through. Oh, that could be it. Cannonball counter it. With the rage on, it could be done, Steve.
And this might call it out. Lowhigh maybe going to grand finals. He's already up. That's the textbook Lowhigh. Hit you with the rage art. Shake my hand. I'm going to the next stage. Grand finals appearance. Lowhigh, DRX, and you can see it. He's tired, but my man always rises to the challenge. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Every time Lowhigh is in this position, he's one of the players that
Ladies and gentlemen, Lohai is going to the grand final! A few questions here before we let you rest up and recover for that matchup. Now look, this match here against John Ding was neck and neck until you took control near the end. How do you keep your energy with back-to-back best of nines? It must be exhausting.
일단 로하이 선수 승리 축하드리고요. 정말 이 구전제가 계속해서 이어지고 있는 상황에서 정말 전띵 선수와 접전을 계속 이어서 가시다가 결국에는 주도권을 잡고 이기셨거든요. 그래서 이 정말 힘든 상황에서 어떻게 계속 컨디션 유지하시는지 궁금합니다.
저도 긴장을 했지만 전띵 선수도 긴장을 많이 한 모습을 봤기 때문에 이제 어렵게 온 기회인 만큼 놓치고 싶지 않아서 계속 정신력을 부여잡았던 것 같습니다.
Yeah, I was nervous, but I also knew that John Ding was also nervous as well. So that being said, I really tried to grab on my mentality. So I think that was the key to win.
You absolutely did. You kept it cool and calm throughout it. Does anything scare you at this point?
정말 말 그대로 정말 모든 걸 다 잡고 이제 오셨는데 지금 와서는 좀 두려운 게 있을까요, 이제?
결승전에 있는 울산 선수가 굉장히 잘하는 선수고 작년에 우승도 했고 그런 선수지만 이제 전띵 선수도 제가 이번에 이제 다시 리벤지를 했고 울산 선수도 제가 미국 대회에서 졌거든요. 이제 다음은 울산 차례입니다.
Yeah, I mean, it's difficult to. Ulsan is a very difficult player to play with. But that being said, even though he's a champion, I already on the revenge arc. I got the revenge on John Ding as well. So will be my last revenge because I lost to him in the United States.
I mean, if John Ding's Eddie doesn't scare you, I don't think anything else would. Now look, you talk about Ulsan. He's in the grand final, but he's been talking trash this whole time. Just before qualifying, making it to that final, he's saying, anybody wants to challenge me, he's ready to go. Anything you want to say to him before we get on with that game?
이제 울산 선수가 사실 결승 진출하면서 누가 날 막을 수 있냐 이렇게 도발하면서 마무리를 했거든요. 그래서 로하이 선수도 오신 만큼 울산 선수에게 하고 싶은 말이 있다면 어떤 말이 있을까요?
어렵겠지만 울산 선수를 제 손으로 한번 막아보도록 하겠습니다.
Well, it's gonna be difficult, but I will try to stop Ulsan myself.
That will be a tough challenge, and I cannot wait for that grand final. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, your grand finalist, Lohai! Please go crush what could be the second to last ski, all yours. You may head over to our crusher. He's been doing so many of these here so far. Grand final will begin soon after that key crushing, but still, third place matchup. Still a lot more to go through today. Back to our casters.
This dude, Lohai, looking super strong headed into this grand finals. He even brought up the fact that Ulsan was like, yo, give me somebody that can beat me. Lohai looking like he's ready to take that challenge head on. But man, we gotta say one more time, I'm a big fan, I'm a friend of John Ding. This dude has been playing for so long, putting a lot of his heart into this, traveling around the world, and on top of that, staying in shape. My guy, John Ding, is one of them you need to show some love to, man. Shout out to Team Vitality. You can see him right there, out there supporting this dude through and through, and I just can't say enough, man. Shout out to those guys for picking up a player like my boy John Ding and as well King Ray Jr., bro. They got players from all over, and they're still showing love, but that sets up our next match, our third place match actually coming up. Look at Chanel going crazy right there.
You talk about working out. Chanel is buff as hell right now. Lohai getting to crush the key of John Ding here at Esports Cup.
He's like, yeah, you beat me, now I crush your key. He's like, yeah, my man didn't blink. He's crazy with it. He ain't even blink. He was like, yeah, like a construction worker. Oh man, but here we go. Third place, you see it right there. CBM, the Spider-Man dancer himself, coming up for a third place battle to see who's gonna take that acclaimed spot. Still a lot of money on the line, and still just the fact that he has an opportunity to still get this third place. Who is gonna be there? Is it John Ding? Is it CBM? Who do you guys have? I would love to know. Let me know in the chat and tweet it out, man. Let people know we're getting to the grand finals here for EWC, but first is third place, and these guys are on the stage about the RPS besides.
Oh, look at that. CBM wins the RPS, but let me tell you the stakes here in this one. Third place, will get $70,000, while fourth place will get $50,000. $20,000 difference. But there's also club points available for Vitality here as well. 300 if he gets fourth, but 500 if he can get third. So that's an extra 200 points. That's a significant amount. Let's see what happens here. This is going to be another first to 5 between these two. And the last time they met, 2-1 John Ding.
And now you can even see it on the side of those punishes. They all came from the side of CBM. 58 to be exact. Heat engagers 34, which is kind of crazy because we've seen how John Ding goes crazy with the heat engagers, but the heat burst 80 on the side of John Ding, 60 on the side of CBM. Now the question is, what character are we going to get?
Oh, I think it's the same. Well, for John Ding, it's still the Eddie.
It's the Eddie.
CBM is the question mark. Is this the Jin or is this the Clyde?
I mean, track of the season overall, leading up to past EWC, the Evos, the whole nine. But we're about to get into it. Third place on the line, points on the line, club championship points on the line. First to 5, third place match. Let's get it.
It's the Jin Kazama for CBM.
Oh, wow. Okay, so let's see. I know he has, what, back 2, the down 4-2 to get it started. And look, CBM has been crazy with the Jin even today. We've seen him do some perfect punishes, electrics just to get the full combo extension. I want to see how it turns out, though.
Yeah, when I saw CBM start rising in the rankings basically the last couple months, it was really with the Jin, right? I didn't even know about this 5 until this event.
Oh, wow. Okay. 4-1-4, gets the wall, get up.
And the smash, yeah. Honestly, John Ding's heat timer management is fantastic. Probably some of the best I've seen in the game so far.
Oh, yeah, most definitely. I mean, whoa. Standing forward, pushing forward a little bit, Majinga power up.
Yeah, he does a really good job of managing the heat. And just when it has a tiny pixel, recognizing whether he has a heat dash, just let time doing heat smash after.
Wow. He lets him walk around him, still goes forward.
No, sir. Hey. Handstand back forward, tons of damage, plus the follow-up. Low parry.
Gets the electric. Okay, back to 1. No, down 4-2, new transition to the wall. Gets the explosion. Down 2. And just backs up a little bit, looking for a reaction. He uses the armor to close it out. Very smart play by John Ding there.
Yeah, when you have a big life lead in Tekken 8 and you have a lot of health to spend, armor is usually a really good round ender option.
That's true.
They have to attack to get that life lead back, and armor only loses to lows and throws.
Yeah, so they really got to call it out. I do like that, though. Sets the pace already. And look at the pace. 4-4-2, the demon fall. Trying to keep him on his wall, but the handstand sway gets him out of trouble.
Yeah, that was really interesting. The handstand was so far away that time. Makes up time, relax the handstand, the backboard doesn't get it, nice step.
Yo, 3-1, heat dash, he can get a big combo here actually. He might be able, gets real close to the other explosive wall. Boom! And that's gonna do it, all he has to do is close it out. CBM.
All right, he's on the board. You know, he's a little bit cold right now, right? We didn't see the Jin from him for like a couple hours, it feels like, at least, right? John Ding, he just got done playing Eddie a second ago. Booted.
Using the armor once again. Breaking down the way that it works, kind of angled right, so yeah, he's not going to get it, but the sidestep didn't work out either.
Yeah, John Ding waited before that heat burst activation.
Yo, the electrics, lots of pressure. Sidestep to the right to try to keep that wall to his back. Down 4-1-4 to try to get the wall flat. Didn't work, but now the position is switched. John Ding with the pressure on the wall. CBM trying to fight it out. What a duck, committing to the duck right there after down 4-1-4 from Eddie. And no heat on the table, but rage on the side of John Ding.
And that combo was so good. He sidestepped left to make sure the combo wasn't going to hit the wall so he could take him to the other wall with the full combo. Beautiful stuff from CBM. Final round, game 1.
4-4. I like how he doesn't hit the second part of that string, just to see how he's gonna react. What a block. You're definitely going to the wall. You're lucky it's already exploded.
Hey.
Savage sword-ended.
Wow, the handstand transition, getting him out of trouble.
QCF3, heat burst, get up. Wow, out of the
Airborne. Re-splat.
Back 1-2, fighting him along the wall. Down 4.
Nice try. A little bit later that heat smash attempt. Good timing there. And the wall splat for the tornado.
Not gonna get the kill.
Oh, I like Doki.
1, 2 times. There's a game on the board, CBM.
Oh man, $20,000 money match here. A lot on the line.
You think they know how much money's on the line?
Oh yeah, they know. I'm positive they know.
Here we go. 1 game apiece once again. This is first to 5. 3rd place on the line. John Ding really does utilize the wall pressure, not only just for like combos, but just leaving you there with the stances, right?
For sure. And just a down forward one from CBM. And he's throwing out some, some down forward 1-4 is a little bit crazy sometimes.
I mean, just the fact that CBM was willing to hold down in that string there and get the big launch, put him back on the board, right?
Mm-hmm. That was a very important block.
Whoa. Okay, while standing full, but he was a little bit off axis. He was a little bit off axis.
Yeah, that hurts though. Not too much of a lead for John Ding right now though. CBM still has access to his heat. Stuff the armor activation on the heat first, and he's gonna go for it again.
Wow, he went for the throw right there. That was actually pretty smart.
Hey.
Okay, John Ding getting the first round of game 2.
All right, blocking down for late on the punish.
Mixing it up with the stagger pressure.
No, sir. A little bit later in the wild stand, too. Oh, I like that transition. That was slick.
4-4-3.
Man, those QCB4s. A lot of pressure. Nice off kick, but off axis again, but he's going to get a wall spat out of it.
Nice. Sidestep, realign, just to get the full combo. Electric, 1. Yes. Oh.
Dive kick.
Okay, Savage Axe on the close. Just making him block it. Majinga power up. I got 2 of them now.
Uh-oh.
4-3-1. Heat dash. He can get a full combo extension. If he gets the wall, this is for sure the round.
There's the wall. There's the round.
Okay. Taking the momentum back. 1 round apiece. Game 2. Oof.
Nice back 1+2 there.
Laser scraper.
He's been using it a lot. Doesn't get that homing magic 4.
I feel like that's one of the signs of a good gym player. Using back forward 2-1, back forward 2-3, especially in neutral pressure because you get the stance activation as well. I like how he's stopping it early up the low, which is definitely heavily punishable. What a duck once again. And now CBM starting to lock in. Now, we talked about these long game sets, and it's only game 2 he's already starting to making the adjustments.
Yeah, if you're ducking behind that string, you're definitely ready for the Eddie matchup. CBM looking prepared right now. Good back 2-1 for the whip punish there as well. Down back 4 is good as well.
Ooh.
Get over here.
Engage.
That has to feel like one of the most gentle engagers. Like
yeah, right.
Engage.
Engage.
I'll put my leg on you.
To the wall. There we go. Electric 1 gets the splat. Savage sword for the ender. What's the mix? The demon hoof.
Oh boy, he's hooping it. Yo, he's out of there.
That's what happens when you know how to dance. Evasive.
But 15 seconds and John Ding way behind here, floated out.
Down back 2.
That was his chance. Could have ducked the high launch.
No wall splat.
Wall splat it in. Cash out, please. Oh my goodness. Where was the Rage Art?
Wow, standing for the punish. Where was the Rage Art? That's 2 games for CBM.
It seems like at the wall, his options just don't lead him to Rage Arts. And if you do, you at least, there would have been a few seconds left on the clock. But you'd have taken out their gray health, you would have recovered some health, and they've only had 3 seconds. It makes it way harder for them to make that back.
So you think it was just a lapse in judgment, or do you think he just thought he might be too low?
Going back to the low-high set, I feel like he's just caught off guard between his options that he has in front of him.
Yeah, it might be a little harder to transition and get like, I mean, obviously it seems like he could have did Rage Art, but locking in on a combo early, that is a thing that happens.
I mean, honestly, you thought it wasn't going to wall splat either,
Yeah,
right? So it's kind of a surprise. It might have just caught him off guard from that.
That's what I mean. 4-4. Big counter hit. First time we've seen that. I love this new transition, by the way, with the Season 2 with Jin. Oh, wow. Does the string. Back to the wall. Needs to be careful. 1+2 out of relax.
Did he step it? He did, and the down forward 3. I love it.
And see, going for the early tailspin right there.
Yeah, John Ding looking like he's locked in now. But big block off the risky low.
I can't believe he's committing to these ducks like this. And then the wall is helping him out with the combo.
That's crazy.
1+2 gets the heat dash as well. He won. And you see him prepping for the low right now. Nope.
Yo, CBM is playing great.
Like I said, man, I said this early on. If CBM finds a way to slow down your game, it becomes significantly harder to close out on him because he's really going to try to exploit that to get the W.
Yeah, you saw John Ding there. He seems like he's frustrated right now.
Whoa. Whoa.
Give me that stack of Majinga.
Whoa, counter hit. Big full crouch low there. Down 4-2, transition back 2-1 to the wall. Kind of caddy corner.
Hey!
The down 2 out of stand.
Hey!
2 times. 2 times. Taxing the legs. You can't dance if I break your legs.
That's a good point.
Finishes it.
Punish that.
Nice block. But nothing came from it. Wow. Wow. You were talking about this earlier. In the earlier set versus low high, now he's a lot more sure in doing it.
Yeah, for sure.
4-4. Back 4-2-3 goes in the heat instead.
Yeah, good usage of that heat smash and the parry from Jin.
That's a sign. CBM is feeling real comfortable.
Yep.
Games to none.
Looking to get 3. His feet are going crazy right now. 2 stacks of Majinga knocking him out of 3 rounds straight for game 3. At this point, do you think John Ding starts considering a switch to another character?
I mean, you should at least start considering one. Vitality, they need you right now, bro. He needs you right now. Don't give up on him now, bro. 3rd place.
He's going to character select. He does have other characters he's used in the past. CBM definitely looking prepared for the Eddie. The Eddie's gotten him this far.
And we saw him do this last time. Go back, check the buttons, take a breather. Think about what you could do better. Oh?
The Anna Williams from John Ding? Maybe?
I mean, he definitely had one of these Annas in the take when the first drop.
Yes.
So it does make sense. And he always has another character. I remember for a while he was playing the Asusena. I mean, if you go back to Tekken 7, he had the Lucky Chloe as well.
We'll see what happens here. Yeah, I mean, he had the Asusena here. He has also had the Reina for a little bit. So many choices, so many options, but it's going to be the Anna Williams right now.
Round 1.
All right, here we go.
Fight.
All right, John Ding switching to the Anna. Just when you guys all thought an Anna wouldn't be in top 4.
Wow.
And John Ding now, the down forward 1 pressure. Hold this magic forward. I thought we took those out of the game. It's a homing one. It's okay.
Well, somebody needs one, right?
I guess if it's homing, sure.
Whoa.
Turn purple. More chip damage. Holy chip damage.
The debuffs.
You got to hit her to stop the chip damage.
Hop kick, the trade. Heat burst, you can't kill with those.
And he's so risky, but he does it. The down forward 1 forward for CBM. And here we go. John Ding trying to turn things around with Anna Williams.
And typically you're locked into these characters. Wow, what a quick sidestep does. And typically you're locked into these characters, but this is a longer set. If he does get the dub, he still has potentially one more game where he could switch back to Eddie.
Yeah, that stop does a grip of damage in this game. Oh my goodness,
Wow.
2 counter confirmed.
Big damage. Goes for the mid option this time. No duck. Wow. The QCF1. Jeez.
Yeah, he's just going in right now. He's playing free.
Round 3.
No restraints. He broke the chains.
He broke the chains. Got to break the floor because it is lava. You can get a big combo extension if you get that explosion.
You'll make it purple first, though.
Got to get the hit.
Good block.
The debuff.
Boom! Off the floor for the combo extension. Beautiful punish from CBM.
Back 2-1. Oh, wow. Down 4-4. Down 2 to close it out. We talked about the fact that we believe that a lot of the Korean players definitely have a strong knowledge of Ana just from the fact that they know they were going to have to deal with it at a higher capacity. CBM looking like he knows a little bit what to do. A little gray life left on John Ding's bar. No life at all now. CBM stopping the bleeding.
Yeah, very nice choices there on defense. John Ding trying to force the full crouch mix right now. Woo! Just duck and do the wild standing too. You know, we saw that from Molgold against Atif as well. Just trying to backdash out of Ana's range and throw out a wild standing launcher.
I feel like it's definitely something you need to consider, especially if you want to deal with those tricky lows, right?
Or just a down forward 1-2 string, etc.
Just got to space it out. Make them whip. You got electric. That's actually one of the things a lot of other characters don't have.
Yes way!
Hit the spotlight. Hit my music.
Sounds like it, bro.
And this is going to be good damage on the side. Seal it with a kiss.
Get some health back. Is it booty bump time?
Needs to be careful. Wow, just taking the slide. Down 4-1. Could have did the down 4-1-4.
Punish nothing!
Also no touch. And the down 4 CBM. 1 round away from going up to 4-0.
Oh my goodness.
Against John Ding.
Hold up a second, he's purple.
Extra chip damage. Can I get extra chips, please?
How about this QCF1 with it?
Yeah, a little too low right there. A little late on the cancel for the E-burst.
Oh my goodness. Doesn't even matter. Give me the game.
And give me the replay too. 4-0 for CBM.
You wish it was. 3-1.
3-1. Excuse me.
You look in the
Ana
future?
worked.
That's a different multiverse you went to, bro? John Ding, Ana Williams. She don't lose out here. Unless it's John Ding. You know, I don't know.
I mean... All right, but here we go. Ortiz form. The Ana. Keeping him alive in this set, though.
Yeah, John Ding always has had multiple characters. Well, let's see what happens here. 3-1. Is the Ana going to be enough to bring it all the way back?
He's definitely been able... he's definitely been able to have these secondary characters, John Ding, play at a very high level over the years. Wow, what a duck. Calls out the QCF1.
Yeah, he's really calling out the approach, right? Because a lot of John Ding's approach has been either down back 4 or QCF1. He hasn't really abused the down forward 1 series.
It's a little bit harder versus Jin because he has like down 4-1 and 2-1 is there as well. Hey. Smash. John Ding. Looking like he's a little unsure, but still has plenty of rounds to play. CBM gets 2 games. This could be the end, and that 3rd place will be his. John Ding turning on the offense, but what a parry. Wall splat with the 2-4.
Beautiful stuff, CBM. Parry off the wall, combo going the other way. We might even make this other wall right here, almost.
Oh, look at this offense. And that's exactly what I was talking about, the 2-1. Breaks the glass.
Reversal breaks good.
2-4 gets the
good block. Lovely Tom cancel.
Okay. Has to spin the heat burst on the wall. Gonna get a full combo off of it. And now I'm in heat. I get a full combo off of it still.
Why not? How are you gonna go from having a combo to not having a combo in heat?
Oh my, he's doing strings.
In this house, we do strings, Steve.
That's my boy.
Hop kick. Good call out, CBM.
2-4. Wow, back to 1? No, just back 3-2.
Oh, he tried to break the balcony, bounced off.
Down back 4. Block. Wow.
Yeah, CBM willing to duck against his approach with John Ding. A lot of lows and highs. There's the down forward 1 series, though. Smart stuff. All right.
Yo, John Ding, and look, Vitality waking up in the audience now.
Oh, yeah, it's not over yet. Opening some line. Get comfortable.
Down back 4. John Ding's movement definitely starting to pick up. Down 4-4, engage. CBM just willing to duck and just call it out with a wild rising 2 has been immaculate. 4-3-1. No resources left, but he's only got about 30% left up there on that bar. No great life recoverable for John Ding.
Trade! No, we didn't confirm anything. Oh my goodness, that's brutal.
Just said he's willing to duck in these situations and 1 round away from going 2-3 to CBM.
I feel like that was just inexperience with the Ana so far, but here we go. Important round. CBM could either be up 4-1 or John Ding brings us closer 3-2. Full crowd down forward too low.
Watch your toes.
Low parry. Another one.
Oh my God.
It's always low.
Oh my God. The mix is so real. A simpler mix, if you will. And look, we've seen other Anas here go crazy with some of their mix-up. John Ding going a little slower with it and still getting the desired results. This set is getting a lot closer, and it's looking a lot more solid for the Ana and John Ding and Vitality.
Yeah, the Ana putting it together right now. Genmaji Temple incoming, though. 3-2, CBM's lead. Starting to slip away.
Did you say this was a $20,000 match?
$20,000 first to 5 right here.
Oof. Lots of money on the line.
Lots
of club points on the line.
Definitely 200 club points on the line as well. 300 to 500 is the split there. 50,000 for fourth, 70,000 for third right here now.
Oh, wow. To the wall. Flip him over. Oh, wow. That was kind of cheap. Down back 4.
Home and bazookas. Some characters just fight their hands and legs and stuff, you know?
Oh, our lovely Tom. Oh, down 4-1. John Ding. He's like, come on.
Come on. Wow, good call.
That's the second time he's done that in this set, by the way.
Gotta duck it. It is a high, it is a homing.
Oh, slide.
Yeah, give me the chip. That's all he's looking for right there. Get some gray health built up. Counter it down back 4. Doesn't go for the engager.
Ooh. Wow. Whoa, quick sidestep to the left side. Walk to the left. He's got heat, but let's see if he uses it. There it is. High enough to get the full combo. Double down 4.
More down 4. More down 4.
Oh, there it is.
Now the mix.
Down back 4. Spins the heat, cancels it.
John Ding turn the low again out of the full crouch. Tornado?
He's got
why?
Down back. What?
Oh, it already hit the tornado. Oh, he wanted the low so bad. He just stuck himself in chaos. Judgment said, please hit me low or throw. It didn't do either.
Oh, wow, had to hit. Oh my God, the blue stuff on that one. You're going to the wall for sure. And I got a little heat. Okay, finishes the string. Now I'm going to be able to get better Oki on the wall.
Good down jab.
Chip. Wow. The Desperado. Oh, the armor. Okay, wait a minute, John Ding.
Are we tied up here? Is John Ding going to tie us up 3-3 with this Ana Williams?
For third place, by the way.
That's what we're fighting for right now.
Double the block. Dancing. Nice block. Bad punish.
Good blocks from CBM right now, calling out these lows.
2-4. Looking for a reaction so that heat burst can hit. Side step. 3-1 heat dash. The combo can make a big difference here. Electric 1, not going to be able to get the kill, but you're in trouble, John Ding. What are you going to do? The down forward 4, and now CBM is stealing the momentum back, riding side by side in the race to 5.
John Ding either going to tie us up, or CBM going to take the lead back.
Okay,
punish.
2-4. Down forward 1-4. That's exactly what I was talking about playing that up-close game. Down forward 1-4, 2-1.
Yeah, John Ding falling behind here just a little bit. CBM has that heat available. Can't get hit by heat smash right now.
Keep in mind, if John Ding loses this round, he will not be able to switch. Excuse me, he won't be able to switch.
He can switch. It's one more game. Oh boy, and that is going to be the game. CBM 4-2 now. Extends his lead just a bit further, and now John Ding has to decide. Do we stick it out with this Ana here? Do we go back to the Eddie, or is there another character?
And this is what I meant. He sticks to the Ana, and now he's locked in.
Now he's locked in. No more changes moving forward. It's got to be 3 games straight for this Ana Williams. CBM just needs to win 1 to get that 3rd place.
For a good time.
All right.
Round 1.
Fight.
Had the 2 counter.
Ooh, and look, he's getting a lot more confidence ducking. 4-4-3-1. First time we've seen him do it in this set versus John Ding. Savage sword. About 35. Great.
Man, CBM is playing fantastic. Wall splat.
Back 3. Oh my gosh.
That was clean. You know, he had the side step left there, the 2-4 for the wall splat to his right side. That was perfect.
Wow. Full crouch down 4-2.
And it's all lows, right? There's never. I think he did mid-mix once.
And this is exactly what I was talking about, but this is also why CBM doesn't have a problem ducking just to call it out and getting a wild standing 2.
That was the mid that time.
Okay. Pretty far away, still has to hold the heat burst. What a block.
He's blocking everything right now. Oh my goodness.
Doesn't have a problem ducking to get the launch. Still has heat.
Heat dash, even more damage. Rage art. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I don't think this kills, Steve. What do you think?
I'm literally just thinking, I don't think it kills either. Harada, he cares. He definitely cares. Once again, going for that Chaos Judgment stance, and he just dashes up delayed down 4-1.
And now it is set point for CBM. Counter it to forward 4.
He's going to the wall for sure. Oh wow, drops the combo though. Keeps the positioning though. Counter hit 2, engage.
Oh my gosh, late on the punish. Chance for John Ding. Hits him with a missile.
Get up.
Oh, wait a second. Signs of life from John Ding. Good block from CBM, though the wall saved him.
Great launch here.
I thought it saved him. Never mind.
Get up. Oh, duck. CBM. He's got heat.
And rage.
Be able to close it out.
Wait a second.
Combo.
That's fantastic for John Ding. Can he make something happen? Not going to get an LLRK. CBM secures a 3rd place finish for DN Freaks.
And shout outs to John Ding. Valiant effort, but just could not stop CBM in that gen, even with the switch to Ana. DN Freaks actually gets this 3rd place. Shout outs to CBM. Obviously an amazing showing. I've been love seeing him throughout the years, especially when it comes to Tekken 8. He's been adjusting. He even has another character that he can play.
Securing 3rd place, John Ding going out at 4th. But let's send it on back to the stage.
Our 3rd place is confirmed. It's CBM! And what a fight you had to get here. Now look, top 3 finish is pretty darn impressive. $70K at the end of it, 500 points. Hey, you're loving that. 500 points for Cup Championship for Freaks. How you feeling at this moment?
It's so weird to say that. I didn't care about the money. I just want to win.
And at the end, you absolutely did. I want to ask you, were you surprised by John Ding's Ana swap? Because that was not something that we had in mind.
Eddie was quite famous for bad matchup for Jin, so I expected him to pick Ana. But I thought he just wanted to show his Eddie to all the fans. And I prepared for Ana, not for him. I prepared for Optiv because he was on the way, and it worked. I was so happy with that.
I mean, in the end, through this, you beat what? Mulgo, Chikurin, iMusician, Kingray Jr., and Tibetano. That's an impressive run here. What's the future looking like for the legend CBM?
I still haven't won any major events. I just want to win such big tournaments. And I also tried Clive as a sub-character this time, and it worked. So now I'm quite famous for like Jin main and one of the best Jin players. But I'm still looking for any sub-characters to be picked. And yeah, I think I had a kind of good work, so I will keep going and keep advance.
Can't wait to see more of it. Top 3 finish for CBM. An absolute honor to have you here with us at the Esports World Cup 2025. We'll let you go. Rest up. I know it's been a long, very tiring day, but you played excellent games to get to the top 3. Let's send it back then. There's still one more game, the grand final. We'll debrief and set up for all of that with our panel.
No one has won a back-to-back EWC title. Now, Ulsan has the opportunity to make history here in Riyadh. Ulsan versus Lohai will be your grand finals for Tekken 8 at the Esports World Cup 2025. DRX versus DNF. Korea versus Korea. Here at the analyst desk to give their professional insights, of course, as always, Bubsy, MYK, and Rukang. Man, some electrifying games, man.
Yeah, honestly, both of those players played insanely well, and especially Ulsan. He has the chance to be a 2-time Esports World Cup champion, and with the way that he's playing, you know, at the beginning of the days, he started saying that he wasn't very confident going into things, but his confidence has built, and now it seems he's peaked and he's ready to win. But Lohai, what a player we have in him.
Definitely going back to Ulsan, actually, when looking at his first set, actually against CBM, he actually didn't start too well. CBM came out with Clive, and it looked like he had his number, but it's just the adjustments in the set. One of the things that I really noticed was CBM was going for the forward 3 a lot. And in the first game, he actually did hit, but then he started stuffing him out, going for a lot more mids and actually stopping him. And it just seemed to kind of start to run away from there.
Yeah, no, absolutely. CBM, first game, he took it, but then Ulsan, he did mention that like he feels like he needs to play from behind, you know, back against the corner. That survival instinct kicked in, and then he just turned it up from there.
Yeah, I mean, the punishment was quite weak from CBM. I feel like his movement all weekend has been amazing, right? But it's just like he wasn't able to get the punishment, you know, like the 1-2s where he could have got a launcher, you know, the amount of lows that were being used by Ulsan against Clive there in that situation, forcing CBM to go for this very risky forward 3, which is -14, of course. I mean, MYK, do you think that was something that played into CBM's head a little bit, those lows hitting him so often?
No, definitely. The forward 3 is a great low crush move, but like you said, -14, and it's also like slower than a hop kick at 20 frame startup, so it's like not the best thing. It could crush some jabs and mids, but sometimes you might just need a hop kick or like better call outs, like with like a low parry or a low block and punishing properly.
All right, well, moving on to the next match, it was John Ding versus Lohai. I think that was a big one there, right? Because John Ding, of course, had the support of Team Vitality there right behind him, but Lohai was looking so good, man. One thing I've noticed from him is that consistency, man, and that no fear type of playing, and I feel like his timing was so good.
Yeah, we saw I think the thing about that match was literally the counter hits. We saw counter hit back ones. We saw counter hit round start 3+4s. I think it ended even with the cannonball straight counter hit. He just found the timing throughout the set. And at the beginning as well, this was one of the matches where I was thinking, John Din may take it. I watched him play at STL before. John Din took it convincingly. But one of the things I did notice is at the beginning of the match, he started to disrespect him a lot with power crushes, making John Din, you know, hold the brakes a bit.
Yeah, and then of course, John Ding versus CBM, our third place match there. Rukang, I mean, he started off with the Eddie, and as CBM said, I wasn't really expecting him to go for the Eddie there because it's a pretty good matchup, you know, 4-4-3, -14, blah, 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 but he went for the Eddie, 3-0 switches to Ana, and then it became a bit close. You think there was a mistake to go for the Eddie?
Do you know what? He did say in the interview as well that he wanted to do it for the fans. He knew that they wanted to see his Eddie, so, you know, very well played to him for doing that. But Ana, he started to gain a lot more success with the character, you know, the 50-50s. It was just a bit too late there, but well played to CBM, who played so good.
But as you
throughout the
said,
weekend.
right? I mean, everyone was preparing for Anna, so
Yeah.
that had been the reason why maybe he stuck with the Eddie. That's like, everyone's been preparing in Korea for Anna.
I think that was a big statement because there's like, look, we're gonna run into Atis. So I think everyone was, like we said from before, the Koreans came really, really prepared for the Pakistanis.
Yeah, absolutely. But CBM ending up at 3rd place, and that's 2 years in a row now he's made that top 8 there. And, you know, it's not been easy for him to qualify. It's always been stressful for him, you know, and to see him be able to rise up to the occasion here has been fantastic. And I think the biggest story is Korea, MYK.
Korea dominance, man. The practice has been paying off, and you know that really goes to show you how coming together and putting aside your differences and training together really pushes your training and your skill level higher.
Should the NA and EU push our differences and train together?
That's Is that what we need to do? If only we live closer.
You want to answer that smack, man, if online was better, like in general, if we were able to connect from like NA and EU and have like 5-bar matches,
for sure,
maybe it would happen, man. Who knows? Maybe one day, guys. Maybe one day. Not now, though. But yeah, look, I think you make a really good point, man. These guys did come together. They mentioned it last year as well, right, Rukang? That they had a training camp for like 2 or 3 weeks where even some of the Japanese players came down.
Yeah, it's so important, I guess, to to play as a community and come together. If you really want to improve in this game, you need to have strong playing partners, and they had that in abundance.
Okay, now let's get to our grand finals. It's going to be Ulsan versus Lowhigh. Again, when Ulsan first started traveling internationally, it was with CBM, it was with Lowhigh. He's like the little brother of the group, man, and now these guys are going to be facing off for $250,000 first place. Big money there, man. What do we make of this matchup?
I mean, the thing is, I feel like Lowhigh hasn't really been super challenged in this tournament, right? He gets to play his super clean Tekken all the way through, and nobody really made him play down and dirty. But I feel like Ulsan is going to bring that out of him, especially with the speed that Ulsan consistently plays at.
I mean, the matchup history between these two really goes in Ulsan's favor. So, yeah, I expect Lowhigh needs to bring something different here. So, I'm going to agree with you.
Yeah, I think Ulsan, he's been here before, and I feel like he can definitely do it again.
All right, so predictions. You say Lowhigh's going to take this, Rukang?
Ulsan.
Bubsy.
Ulsan, I think.
Ulsan is going to be the 2-time MYK. You're thinking hard?
I believe so. I think he got it, man. The way he's playing, it looks like last year. I'll go with Ulsan.
Okay, and why? Why is that? Why Ulsan? All three of you guys said Ulsan now, but look at the way that Lowhigh's been playing. You know, I mean, I don't know what to think right now. You know, I think now it's pretty clear that Ulsan saying that he wasn't feel confident. It might have been a little bit of a
sandbag, right?
Yeah, a bit of a sandbag there, right? But what makes you say Ulsan?
It's just the confidence. It's just when his back is against the ropes and he needs to make those clutch, like micro spacing, he's playing super fast and he makes it seem like he's in your face, and then all of a sudden he backs out, creates the whiff, and gets the whiff punish. Like that kind of play, it's just like you're never comfortable against that kind of play style.
Yeah, I definitely agree. It is the clutch factor he's bringing, and I just feel that, you know, he's done it on the big stage before. It's looking like he's going to do it again. He just looks super clean, super ready, super strong.
And we've seen Lowhigh before in these grand final situations, man. Hasn't gone his way oftentimes. This would be a big win for him, for his confidence. Rukang, why are you saying Ulsan?
You know, Ulsan, the way that he's been playing throughout the tournament, I feel like he's reached his peak now and he's ready to win the tournament. That single jab, and as well, we spoke about this before, not many players are blocking his lows. He's timing his lows so well, especially that down back 3+4 and the down 2 as well. So I want to see how Lowhigh deals with this.
I mean, I agree with you guys. I think that the jab timing and everything has been really good for Ulsan, but do you really want to be using jab when you have moves such as Core Sucker back 1, Core Sucker forward 1+2? We saw that with the John Ding and Lowhigh matchup, right? John Ding was also utilizing his jabs really well, but you know those two moves in particular with Brian can be a big problem.
You know, you say that, but then I was looking at that CBM match with Ulsan, right? And then the get over here, right?
Yeah.
There was one time he ducked it and crouch dash 1 with punished it. I feel like there's going to be a moment like that against Cannonball Straight.
Okay, all right. Interesting. Well, I wonder what you guys at home think as well. Who's going to take it? Will Ulsan be the 2-time EWC 2025 champion here? And of course, he won last year as well. But ladies and lads, it is the moment that you've all been waiting for. I think you want us to stop yapping now. Over the last 4 days, we've seen electric games, stress, heartbreak, and pure bliss. And now only 2 remain. Ladies and lads, one last time. The Tekken 8 Grand Finals here for the Esports World Cup 2025. Rukang, are you ready?
I'm ready, bro.
Bobsy,
I was
are
born
you
ready.
ready?
I was born ready. I was born ready.
I'm ready. Let's get it. Grand finals.
All right, well, ladies and lads, I hope you guys at home are ready. We're going to be sending it to the stage one last time for our Tekken 8 Grand Finals at the Esports World Cup 2025. It's going to be Korea versus Korea. It's going to be DNF versus DRX. It's going to be Ulsan versus Lowhigh.
The stakes are high and the pressure is huge.
저는 항상 그러니까 대회를 참가했을 때 마음가짐이 항상 제가 우승한다라는 마음가짐이기 때문에 뭐
Yo, Kudos brings it back.
EWC 챔피언은 사실 아무나 되는 게 아니죠. 이 많은 선수 중에 사실 누가 될지 뭐 그것도
Continue pressure, but also just get that knee engager as well. And Octave is so good at utilizing it.
मैं तो खुद चाहता हूँ कि कोई भी ओपोनेंट हो मैं उससे खेलूँ और वो जितना भी बड़ा प्लेयर हो मैं उससे जीतने की कोशिश करूँ.
Look at this pressure here.
지금 이 게임에서 모든 선수가 다 위험하고 게임이 좀 위험하다고 저는 생각을 하기 때문에 우승하면 글쎄요. 이때까지의 그 고생이 모두 보상받는 느낌이 아닐까요?
If I win this tournament, it's gonna be the first and the biggest tournament I won.
They're the best Tekken players in the world. It's gonna be crazy.
Let me introduce myself to you. I am the proof. It is time for our main event of the evening. 30 players have already fallen. 30 players with their own stories, but all with the same tragic ending. Only 2 stand among them all, but in the end of the day, there can only be one king of Tekken 8. Again, I'm one of your hosts, Hollywood, Rob TV, and I am joined here in this grand finals with the great and immaculately dressed Milosh. This is about to be a moment in FGC and Tekken history.
It absolutely will be, and we're so proud and honored to be part of it, bringing it to you live here at the Esports World Cup 2025 stage at the Amazon Esports Arena. What a journey it has been. So many matches that we've gone through, from best of 3s to best of 9s. So many upsets that we've had. These big players that have dominated for years in Tekken 7 and all through 8, they're no longer here. The story has been brought back a year to EWC 24, where one man made history happen, and he looks to do it again today.
Of course, ladies and gentlemen, again, this is the Esports World Cup, and I love that word right there, esports. But right here, the fighting game community, I know that everyone knows that our energy is a little bit different, and I need to make sure you let the world hear it right now. Are you ready for Grand Finals? I believe it is time for us to bring out our first player. Coming to the stage, the Terminator, Lohai! This man has been on an absolutely unbelievable tear throughout this entire event. His energy has been nothing but exactly that, the Terminator. This is the 2018 Evo champ, and he has let it be known that he is actually on a revenge arc. He's taking out players like John Ding, Mulgo, Manja, Chikurin, all players who have defeated him in the past, and now their heads are actually following behind his galloping horse as he is here in Grand Finals trying to complete the arc.
An incredible player that we have by our side, but I'll raise you one better. Please, Riyadh, join me in welcoming your defending Esports World Cup champion, the Dragunov Master, representing DN Freaks, Ulsan! This man blew everyone's mind last year by lifting gold in Riyadh. But I tell you now, being the king is one thing. Holding on to the crown is a whole nother ball game. From stressed to cocky, we've seen his move from the start of the tournament to this final. The champ is in the house.
I love the point you bring up right there. Ulsan is here on the verge of making history, but the man on the other side of this stage is trying to stop exactly that. I believe it is about that time. Lohai, Ulsan, meet us right here, center stage, for one final face-off. First and foremost, EWC, make some noise if you have Lohai!
I'm sure they can do some more for the defending champion, Ulsan!
Ulsan has asked a question earlier on today, right on this stage. He asked the EWC crowd, who can stop me? And now he is about to have the answer to that question. Is it absolutely no one, or is it this man standing right in front of him? The questions will be answered. Lohai, do you have any last words for your opponent?
Let's enjoy grand final together.
Very nice, very calm, very collected. You've been cocky throughout this whole time. A challenger appears before you. Any final words, Ulsan?
My home ground and have a fun. Yeah.
It's his home ground here. He's won it before. Gentlemen, please shake hands.
Okay, you can go ahead to your setup, Lohai. It all comes down to this. This tournament has been absolutely 10 out of 10, the best of the best. This is the perfect representation for Tekken 8, but in the end of the day, there can only be one champion. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for Grand Final?
You know what? I think we do just a tiny bit better. Riyadh, are you ready for our final? The people have spoken. Our players are set in their seats. We are excited beyond belief, and we're all ready to go. Let's send it to our commentators to kick off the EWC 25 Grand Final.
32.
And the conclusion of EWC 2025 is about to begin. We've reached the end, and we need a champion. Will it be a return to form and the seat of a champion from Ulsan? Or will it be a return to form and the height of the seat from Lohai, coming back to this Tekken world and trying to be a new EWC champion? Tasty Steve, Rip, we're here to take you home. Rip, how are you feeling, sir?
It's about damn time. Thank you for speaking over me, Steve. We agreed that I was bringing it in. 32 players down to 2, and specifically these two. Ulsan trying to become the back-to-back EWC champion. Lohai trying to get his first big dub here in Tekken 8.
Well, look, it's not going to be easy, man. I talked about the fact that Lohai was out of the scene for a little bit, came back, labbed heavy, especially towards the end of Tekken 7. But Tekken 8 has been new ground for him. He's built it up to this point. He's been through an amazing run when it comes to EWC. The hardest Tekken tournament we've seen in quite some time.
Without a doubt.
32 of the best in the world are here. One of the best being Ulsan, a returning champion here for EWC.
4 days of tournament action. A long, grueling process for all the competitors that have made it this far. And these who have been here the longest, everyone in the crowd is rallying behind them. And we started with everyone. We had 6 Pakistan players here. We had a bunch of Koreans here. We had Japanese players, NA, EU. And it came down to just 4 Koreans in the top 4. Now just 2 sitting here in the grand finals.
Well, look, I can't take anything away from Lohai, sticking to the Brian nonetheless. We've talked about he has multiple characters, but the Brian has been a cut above the rest. He plays it a little differently. He plays it a little more forceful, but it has gotten the job done. He's taken out so many players, and like Rob TV said, the heads of his enemies are laid behind him. This is a revenge tour, and Lohai has an opportunity to set the stage again, leading into this next year as the EWC champion. Ulsan has already set the cockiness aside. He wants to be a champion again, and we're about to get into it. EWC 2025, that's the Esports World Cup. We're getting into the grand finals. Tekken 8, Lohai, Ulsan, let's go.
Game on. Let's see how it starts. Russian assault from Ulsan out the gate.
Oh, wow.
Pigeon rolling just the open.
I'm going to tell you right now, he has been the only Dragunov player that's really been utilizing that pigeon roll, using it for Oki, using it as a mix-up tool on the wall. It's been so good.
And that down 2, looking for the side step afterwards, and boom, in your face.
That is definitely an Ulsan classic. He loves getting that big counter hit combo on top of it. Big damage on the board.
Pigeon roll Loki, why are you staying down? Hold this heat smash. Round 1 for Ulsan.
And look, first KO, Kidia, we see you down there, but let's see what happens on the second round. Cannonball straight to start it off. Lohai, big damage on the board. Snake Eyes charged up. 1-2-1, engage.
Yeah, didn't have enough frames. Try to attack afterwards, and Ulsan had him beat. Keep dashing.
Spins it all, tries the sidestep. He's met with a tracking move.
Yeah, he's done a really good job of locking his opponents down with homing moves. Big down 4-2 for the whip punish that time. And I don't think this is going to be quite enough damage here.
I don't. Okay, he takes the spike, makes him whip the get up kick, and he's 2 rounds in. Ulsan looking strong.
And you look, I love this. Single post from Ulsan, looking for side steps after.
And this is what I was talking about from Ulsan. This guy will use this to zap the bar, take the gray life, but also Lohai turning on the offense. He's encroaching a lot versus Ulsan in this Dragunov, forcing the interaction, gets the counter hit. This is big news. He has the heat, he has the snake eyes. What are you going to do with it?
Nothing. There's the heat activation though. Ulsan rage, and he's ready to go. Snake Eyes counter, little pixel left here for him, and not going to find it. The forward 2 helps him close out the round. Lohai on the board.
You talked about how he uses that Snake Eyes, and especially when he doesn't have heat left, and he uses it to close out this round. And now they're fighting on even ground once again. We talked about the fact Ulsan likes to move. Dragunov not the best with it, but he's using that pigeon roll, using his personal movement to try to make something happen versus Lohai.
Yeah, and he's been using these down forward 1s, these down 2s. That's like the bread and butter building blocks of his offense.
Okay, back 1+2. And look at how he's using his pigeon roll. He's really taking advantage of it.
Lohai's turn with the heat first. 1-2-1 answer from Ulsan.
Oh, nice crouch dash right there after the Wild Rising 1. Look at this, and it's actually evasive for him. And now he spent all his resources. Rage on the side of Lohai, and we know he will cash out. So if you swing, you better be careful because he's looking for it. Small punish.
Man, and Ulsan's so compact with the 10 seconds now. Gotta be careful with your back to the wall here. Pigeon rolls out of the wall.
Oh, the wild standing 4 after the sidestep. Game 1 goes to Ulsan, and he is looking like he's primed to take this grand finals once again. But it's 5 games. It's 5 games you need to be the champion, and you know Lohai is already counting.
Well, you know, in grand finals of Esports World Cup for Tekken 8, Ulsan's never lost the game. He doesn't know what that feels like.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, Final Fantasy stage, haven't seen this one yet today. Let's get it. Game number 2 of the grand finals. Ulsan Dragunov, Lohai with Brian.
Starting off with the string. I love his willingness to go for these low pokes to kind of break up the pace and make Ulsan do something.
Hey.
Counter hit the trade. He's still going to get the combo with the down back two. That is a counter. Take him to the wall.
Fantastic trade situation for Loai, and that's
1-2-1 engage.
How has he found so many counter 1-2-1s already?
It's all about trying to push into that space. He knows you're going to try to dash up to make something happen. Primes it with the 1-2-1. I mean, if you still got heat, it's always a good option. Okay.
Oh boy.
Heat burst cancel. He does it so many times. I think this is the third time we've seen him do it today, if not more. Big damage on the table. Man, Ulsan with a round count lead. This is looking really hard already for Loai.
Counter and grab. 1+2, no break.
The bar fight. Knock him down.
And another one.
I'm telling you, bro, you try to run in on me 1-2-1.
Did you see the movement?
Look, I said, look, Dragunov doesn't have the movement that Ulsan likes. Well, he's making it happen.
Hey!
Back four, mock breaker, engage. Spins it.
Step down forward to Requiem. I don't think so.
And this should be it. The wall is right there. Loai down 2 rounds in the second game.
Ulsan is playing like a man possessed in these grand finals. How does he do it?
And you see the big exhale, controlling the breathing. Loai taking his time. But once again, this is long set format. He's got games to play, but you obviously don't want to fall behind when there's so much on the line.
You don't want to fall behind, and specifically, you don't want to fall behind against Ulsan. Forward 3, counter it for Loai.
Don't forget, we got that floor explosion that can really do big damage. Add a lot to it. Take it away from Ulsan.
Oh, dodge and upper from Loai, but he drops the combo.
Wasn't prepared, but Ulsan was.
How can you not be prepared for a dodge and upper?
Both of them in heat, spending a lot of it. Loai has an opportunity to steal this round. 1-2-1. There's the heat dash. The low, back one. Pigeon roll to get out of there. Another
oh my goodness, another jet upper. Will he drop another combo? There you go. Important to close that round out. 2 rounds to 1 now, game 2.
Bigger part.
Third hit.
Bigger part of this stage right here. Gets the big combo starter. Man, that's a lot of damage. And he's so close to this wall. Get up attack to stop the pressure. They go back to the neutral. You see him priming that 1-2-1 already.
Yo, Ulsan is rolling all over the place right here. Doesn't fall for this while standing 3 bait there for the counter hit. And good wall positioning around. Good life lead, but hold this while standing 3.
You see the snake dash pressure coming here from Ulsan. Loai takes his turn back. Really close to rage, so he's going to pop that heat already. Back one. Man, he's been finding so much success with that back one in these matchups. We saw it versus John Ding and a lot of his other opponents. And you see it's just as effective versus Ulsan.
And right now still has heat available. A lot of gray health. Here comes the heat burst activation. Now building back that gray health. Looking for the grab. No go. Hold the shoulder. Instant while standing 1+2. Ulsan's been going to it all day. Finding it with the heat dash here to keep it safe. Burning the clock here with his combo. Give me the round. Give me the game. Ulsan 2-0. 3 more to become a back-to-back Esports World Cup champion.
Well, let's see what happens after this. Loai instantly locks back in, man. I don't know how to explain to people that feeling when you're playing in a tournament match. You're like, no, let me get right back in the ring. They send you to your corners in a boxing match when you want to get back out there. That's exactly what you're seeing right here. The down 4-1 finds the hit.
Wow, that one there from Engage.
Low parry. Man, he's been trying to use these sneak ones to take advantage of Loai, and he is not having it.
Not a great combo there for Loai. Now Ulsan behind it. Still recovering that gray health.
Man, that was a great defensive movement there by Loai to block that tracking move after the sidestep.
I like the 1+2 for the tracking there as well. And Loai, he's finding sidesteps, but he really isn't even trying to get small punches like a 1-4 or down 4-2 after it.
I mean, we've been seeing how Ulsan has been using it, these sidestep just to block. The down 4-2s have been working out.
Is that enough? No.
Oh,
good.
Okay. Around on the board, game number 3.
Yeah, solid down 4-2 check there from Loai, just a safe mid.
And look at him pushing him to the wall with the Russian assault.
That's what you got to do. Control the space. It's a 3D game.
Quarter circle 4, 1+2. And look, and now you see him pressing the brakes a little bit. That's been successful 2 times already. And now you see Loai starting to adjust on this 3rd game.
Yeah, and Ulsan, he really just seems so prepared for what Brian players want to do against him. But also, at the same time, it looks like Loai starting to adjust to what Ulsan wants to stop him with.
Like I said, man, the long game format. I thought he had a sidestep early in, just locked and loaded.
Beautiful.
There it is. Get up.
And soccer!
Jeez, 2 times, 2 rounds, 3rd game. Lohai is waking up.
Oh, we might have a set here.
Oh, I hope so.
Do it again.
While rising 3. Wow, the sidestep.
That was wild.
Man, I talked about the movement. Man, I must have been mistaken. This dude, Ulsan, sidestepping like crazy.
I mean, it's so hard to appreciate just what he's doing there, but nice orbital call out with Lohai.
And look, he still got heat, so you know something big's coming. That wall's a ways off, so let's see how far he can get. Not close enough. Spins the heat and instantly burns the resource, but he can close out this round with
He definitely can. He can close out this whole game.
That sidestep.
Float conversion, though. Oh, he's going to capitalize on this small mistake here from Lohai.
Oh, get up, takes the Oki, ignition switch, and then the wild rising forward hits on the ground. He moved.
Oh
That's
my
what you
gosh.
get.
And how many times last year in the Grand Final his opponent be up 2 rounds and Ulsan bring it back?
And you know what? I think what we saw last time, oh my God. To the wall.
Hey.
Heat burst, stays on the ground this time, and he tries to take a little too fast, hits the shoulder, heat dash combos from wall to wall.
All the way you're up here, still on the wall, to the other wall. Oh my, this guy, Ulsan. Wait a second, chance, heat burst, too low. Pigeon rolling around, nice punish here from Lohai. That's gonna break this hard wall. Now what's the combo? With rage and heat, wall's gonna be right there. What's the Oki though? It's not gonna kill here, right? Oh, not enough, last chance, tail pixel. Dude, Bucks, no, he's still alive.
What a duck, what a duck, what a duck. Lohai, 2-1 now, he's fighting back. Oh my gosh, yo, Rip, you might be right. We might have a set, bro.
We might have a set here.
Bro.
Lohai gets a game on Ulsan in the Grand Finals. I was starting to believe it could never be done.
Look, Ulsan asked for somebody that can beat him. And I'm going to tell you right now, we're seeing a lot of contention right out of the gate. Those 2 games, definitely something to look at. Lohai answers back with one of his own, and he was looking pretty dominant in that 3rd match.
And now he's going to start getting more comfortable after just getting that 1 on the board.
And on top of that, you see he's starting to scout the fact that he's really doing a lot of sidestep. The forward 3s are starting to come out a lot more, but you shouldn't be ducking on the wall because big damage is a forward, and this is going to take you off the balcony. Yes,
oh,
that's right.
We're going all the way down.
Give him the tour. Take him through the entire house.
Heat burst activation.
To the wall.
Oh my goodness. This character's pretty cool.
He stays on the ground, takes the 1 hit.
Hey,
get up.
Call the heat burst activation, the rage art
That's
instead.
A hit. Speaking of locked in, Brian.
Locked on.
I like his little pose afterwards.
Spends the heat immediately, still got snake eyes. Oh my goodness. 15 seconds on the clock. Oh, Requiem works out this time. Okay. Lohai starting to put it together.
Starting to shift. It's starting to shift. Putting Ulsan on tilt just a little bit. Breaks the 1+2 right back to the machine gun blows. 1-2-1, engage. And you're getting closer to that wall. We've seen him use that Russian assault just to push you to the wall and force you to make a mistake. And now, back 1+2. Jab into heat burst. 1-2-1 again, spins it.
Orbital, nice patience there from Ulsan here. Keeping the positioning.
Oh my gosh.
So explosive with it.
Got the snake eyes too. Be careful. We've seen how he uses it. Just ducks right in front of his face.
Has
3
to.
again.
Lohai's been calling out the lows now. Or trying to at least. 1-2-1 counter it again. Ulsan's jab confirms have been so good.
And you see him move full 360 around Lohai on the wall right there to keep the wall and keep the pressure. Well played by Ulsan. You can tell he knows what he's going for. Gets the shoulder and now engage. Small whiff punish there. Sidestep. Didn't take anything big. Goes for the hatchet instead.
Amazing jab keep out right there. Got him stepping. Up 4-2. Taunt. It's good. Both players heat winding down. There's a smash step by Lohai. Now Ulsan's side. Doesn't get suspended. Lohai kept him locked down.
Tries a sidestep. He's going to make him pay for it. Be careful because
Just holding back.
Rage. We've seen him also press on the brakes because he knows.
Oh my goodness! 1-2-1 counter it off the wall. We've got rage as well. Cash it in.
And that is gonna be another round on the board. 2 rounds to 1, 3 games to 1. Still got another round. Lohai can definitely switch it up.
Lohai had like a 50-60% life lead, and Ulsan just held back. No backdash cancel, straight walk back, and then when he saw Lohai wasn't doing anything, he hit him with the lows, and the counter confirmed the 1-2-1. It was amazing.
This is what we was kind of talking about with Lohai. Sometimes he steps on the brakes a little too much, but this long game format really does help him out. He kind of finds the gaps, but Ulsan's not even giving him a chance to breathe.
Damn, get off me though.
Oh, the down 2. 1-2-1 heat dash, spins the resource. Lohai, oh,
yes, sir!
He gets over the sneak 1, and now he's got an opportunity, and he's got the life lead, and he can get the wall if he does it correctly. Oh, leave the body smoking. Just a pixel needed. 2 rounds apiece in this game. Oh, man.
This is an important round. Let's get it.
Back 1+2, trying to keep the frames in his favor. What an interrupt with the string, the classic. Seeing a lot of the old classics, the down back 3.
Counter and grab!
Whoa.
Yeah, he's moving fast. A lot of down for 1 checks. Good life lead right now, but both players still have heat available.
Look at how close he's playing the Lohai right now.
Engage. No gray behind though, so Lohai still behind on health here. Oh my goodness, that would have been bad news. Todd works out. He's got the life lead now. Still has the heat and the snake eyes. Heat dashes in. Oh my gosh, it's enough damage. Lohai ties it up 2-2.
Oh man, this dude Lohai is about to do irreparable damage to the Brian discourse on the internet. I'm gonna tell you right now.
And if you guys are just tuning in, this is the grand finals. There is no reset. It's first to 5. Whoever gets there first wins first place and $250,000. Second place, $130,000. It's a $120,000 money match right now.
Gosh. I'm telling you right now, that's a lot more money than any fighting game player would see. I can tell you right now. But we're getting into the next game. Remember what Rip said, there are no resets. You either win or go home. You put up or shut up. Let's go.
This first to 5, now tied 2-2, makes it a first to 3.
That's secluded training ground. The stage we're going to.
Switch of the outfit here from Ulsan.
My man's going to the tactical gear for a tactical reason.
Ooh, that was a close while standing 3 attempt there. 1+2 switches position.
Ooh, the trade again. Lohai's been typically prepared for it, and just the jabs to catch the sidestep, small delays, no punish. But this is what we're talking about. Both of these players are hesitating because they know they're playing small Tekken right now.
Big
small
time!
Jabs. Oh my gosh. Man, the success rate on this has got to be studied, man. How many players has he hit with this?
You said small Tekken, he put big boots to face right there. Good interrupt, good lockdown. Smart stuff from Ulsan.
Man, Lohai, you can see him racking his brain for the answers. What a sidestep once again. The 1-2-1 of his own.
Engage off the back 4-3 this time. Punish, just a jab. Ulsan is trying to stay small, right? Because he doesn't want to get countered by Brian. Brian has so many counter wave launchers. Run into, rush this off, finds the counter of his own, and breaks the wall. Oh, cannonball counter!
Still there?
Well, the regular wall is. Oh, Requiem off the heat dash straight into Rage Art to tie up the round count.
I love that he's aware enough. You see a lot of people go through these extended combos, use that Rage Art, that's why it's there. Don't even have the chance doing a big combo. Close out the round.
All right, 1 apiece here in game number 5.
I like the question mark. 5? Breaks the 2 throw. And look at this, 2 games apiece, 1 round apiece.
Hey.
First to 3 on both sides, by the way. Oh, what a sidestep. I like him delaying the down 4-1. Oh, that was sick. Small poke, small Tekken. We're back to it.
Yo, right in his face.
They're just dashing it in each other's face.
Engage.
Jabs to stop it. Both heat active.
Oh, he sidestepped the cannonball. Not enough damage, just left the chance. Got it, not get hit.
Lohai gets the orbital. He's got the Rage Art. He's going to use it again. We don't need to do these combos. I'm going to hit you with the Rage Art. Make it simple. I now have the lead. It's 2 games apiece, but I'm leading in the rounds.
It was such a risky choice to run and hit a button when you had that big of a life lead, but that's how Ulsan plays this game. That's how you have to play this game sometimes. And now Lohai, as you mentioned, with the lead.
Engage. Running 2. with a sidewalk, but a little too late for the punish.
And just the 1-2-1 didn't heat dash it.
And now
this time he does.
Ulsan adjusting his game plan, going for some of these strings to catch low high, trying to do something after the sidestep. That's going to be another round. 2 rounds apiece, 2 games apiece. Oh my gosh.
Final round, game 5.
Once again, back to the jabs.
Punish that.
Come on.
This is crazy, dude.
And look at him. He's just waiting. Knows, and it's like he's trying to confirm the 1-2-1 counter hit for the...
He is. Out of range. Nothing from low high.
Oh, big spin. That was a big gamble right there.
I mean, he's behind right now. He needs to find something big. Still has heat available. Here's the pop. Orbital!
Oh my God! It saved his life so many times. Like he's stranded in the ocean and somebody.
And now the wall though. Back to wall against Brian. Deadly place to be in with heat especially. Look out here. He's smashed spent. Now what?
He's got rage.
Snake Eye spent. Okay. Last chance here for Ulsan. He activates his heat.
That actually helped him out.
Well, we see if he can do something. Spend the heat smash immediately. Gets a little bit of health back. 10 seconds on the clock.
The
low. Oh boy! 1-2-0.
Jesus! Oh! Get him off straight!
He got the lead!
He finished!
Got him back! Oh my God! Oh my goodness! Ulsan hangs on and gets the lead to go up 3-2. And holy scramble situation!
Oh my gosh!
1-2-1.
Bro, did you see Chanel's face? My man looked like he was terrified.
Man! How is Ulsan so chill? I am pumped right now.
Bro, I'm telling you right now, the Brian trying to get low high to even things out. It's 3-2 in a first of 5 scenario. Ulsan has the lead.
That was such a crazy end at game 5 there. And now airborne.
Game 6 underway. Pigeon roll. Look at the travel on this. Fighting in the middle of the stage. I like that. You don't want to go to the wall against Brian anyway. Machine gun blow. Finds the hit. Stuffs the armor.
And then activates his own. Oh, shimmy in his face. Looking for it. Doesn't find it, but there's the homing attack with the mid this time.
Wow, the sidestep. He tried to go for jet upper, but he got jabbed out of it. These strings are doing damage. Oh.
Not enough damage to close out that one, though.
Well, he had the 1-2, didn't believe in the 1.
It wasn't a counter. That one was. Ulsan going off right now.
CBM.
I mean, he's good for his teammate, man. DM Freaks, they got 2 people in the top 3 guaranteed. Oh, no, sir, out of range. That's going to be an engager.
Down 2. Low high playing back. Trying to find something. Machine gun blow again. Engage.
Low high needs more of that, more Requiem. He's got stepped a few times, he's kind of shied away from it, but still such a useful tool for Brian. Orbital is good!
Oh my God.
Bro, how many orbitals? This is awesome! Heat dash here for the combo. Spike, yes sir.
Gets the spike, low high. Man, you can see his brain working through his eyes. That's crazy.
Wop, 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 calculating.
He is the Terminator after all. Nope. Small punish.
Great patience from Ulsan again, right? Those kind of moments where a lot of people end up swinging a little bit too hard. Ulsan's still locked in. 1 poke at a time. And his range 0 game has been phenomenal.
And Ulsan's been using nothing but jabs in a lot of these situations.
Yeah. Single jab's much harder to find a counter it against.
Wow.
Look at the steps too. And if that was Requiem, he would have stepped it as well.
Oh, down 2. We're seeing the orbital. When is he going to pull it out?
The Snake Eyes here, spent. And now Ulsan trying to be safe about closing this out. He might be playing 2, safe! And just like that, Loy up 2 rounds to 1.
Jeez.
You gotta go in this game. Defense is bad, play offense.
The bar fight.
Hey!
You take it outside.
Engage.
Back 1+2. Sidestep, jet upper. We've been talking about his reluctance to pull the trigger on some of these big sidestep whips, and now we're seeing it.
It pays off. It's a long set. You called it.
Heat dash. Oh. Wow. Tried to go for the wolf tail. Not going to work.
He's still not afraid of the orbital. He's got hit by so many. Ulsan's so brave right now. Looking to go up 4 games here to 2. Final round. Game 6.
Yeah, that mock kick there at the tail end. Ulsan gets a read on it. 1-2-1. He actually evades it just a little bit, and it gives him an opportunity.
And Low High now brave as well. Dashing in his face, going up for the hatchet at range 0.
Okay, heat burst hits. Sneak. No break on the 1+2. The success rate on these throws is picking up.
Counter it throws, harder to break.
Sidestep, didn't get it.
1-to-1 heat dash. Look out, yeah, he challenges and he knew he would. And just like that, Ulsan up 4-2. One game away.
Yo, he's like, I see you.
1 game away from becoming a back-to-back Esports World Cup champ.
And we're going to select character. What are you about
No
to
way. Is Lowhigh going to actually switch? No, he's not. He's locking back into that Brian.
Okay.
But man, he's got to win 3 games straight. It's possible. He can do it. But Ulsan just needs to get one. And guess where we're going, Steve? This could be his final fantasy. We're headed there for the potential final game of the tournament.
Phoenix Gate, here we come. The icons in the background. One more game, Ulsan, to be a repeat champion here for Tekken 8.
1-2-1 engager.
You saw on Miles' phone. 1-2-1. Ignition switch. Looking for orbital.
Great little punishes here too.
And back to the wall already. Standing 4.
Blocking the back 4s. Putting the pressure on here. He's doing back 4-3s. Now the back 4-2s are coming out. 1-2-1 engager. Nearly a perfect. Ulsan 2 rounds away.
Oh man, this dude, Ulsan, is just starting to take the big lead here. 2 games to 4. Ulsan with the lead.
Throw breaks good. Ooh, good punish.
Love that.
Lowhigh, he's still playing. He's not giving up just yet. Get it out of here.
Perry, here we go. The wall is right there. I'm sure he knows.
Yeah, had to activate the heat bridge a little bit early, but that's fine.
Steel gets amazing damage cash out. 3-4.
That's the smash and gets the engager for the boom. Joshua.
Fighting in my house.
We do strings in my house.
Oh, wow. Big damage
Are we
coming out.
going wall to wall at this stage? Almost.
Almost.
Pigeon roll Loki. Get hit while standing 3 counter hits for Lowhigh.
He does not have any resources, not even rage. Can he close out? No wall. No dice. Down 4-2, not going to work. No duck. Spins the heat.
Just ducking, nice block. Lowhigh still locked in right now. Very risky to duck in the wall, but he did it there.
Oh my God. The fact that he ducked right there is crazy.
1-2-1 counter hit for Lowhigh. Oh, but 1-2-1 counter for Ulsan.
Oh, the armor.
Oh, they are swinging right now. This is aggression.
Oh, that's going to hit. 1-2. With those sidestep lefts, they're starting to look like something. And you know Ulsan's keeping track of it. Gets the big heat dash after the shoulder, and now he's going to get a full combo conversion. And the floor has an opportunity to make this combo go even further.
Hey, step on it.
Oki, step on it again.
Oh my gosh, locking him down. Lowhigh, how are you going to get this gray health back? How are you going to make this comeback?
Oh.
Any poke will do it here for Ulsan to send to a potential final round. That'll go there.
Down to round point, tournament point, championship point, EWC point. Here we go. Ulsan, is he going to be a repeat champion? Will Lowhigh put up some resistance?
Lowhigh's trying. He's got the step, but nothing off the step. Down forward 2 from Ulsan.
360 around him. This is the 3rd dimension we're talking about. It's a 3D fighting game.
Oh, he's rolling with him too. He's a pigeon. Big block. Fisherman. Combo from Lowhigh here. He still has heat to extend this combo further if he chooses to.
Okay, and he's got the wall. Hard spike.
Oh, just too close.
The slower get-up kick actually gave him an opportunity to take a turn back. Jabbed out of the air. The 1-2-1. He still got heat.
Ignition switch doesn't hit ground anymore. It's a big change from Season 1.
What are you going to do, Lowhigh?
He's in the lead right now. Just got to hang on to this somehow, but can't get hit by a heat. Why would you risk it? Why would you risk it?
I don't think he's dead.
He's not dead here, but Ulsan all caught him in time. 10 seconds. Ulsan could become the champ again.
Hatchet.
He got the E-Smash! Ulsan is your back-to-back Esports World Cup champion for Tekken 8!
And that's what you like to see. He said he wanted somebody to beat him. It turns out it was nobody, but man, did Lowhigh put up a fight, and the fight's gonna go to Ulsan, your 2-time, not 1-time, EWC champion. And man, what a run from all the players here, but you know everybody was looking at Ulsan. Once again, he did not show up to a lot of these events. These last few tournaments, he's been absent, but he definitely showed up for this one.
It was such a long road, but there it is, putting his totem into the trophy to once again be the Esports World Cup champion.
My man's got 2 of them in his house now, and it's because he's the champ. Real quick, hold it up like you're supposed to. My man said he came to be champ. You see the confetti? Man, that might as well be money because he's going to be rolling in it. Ulsan running it back again. 2-time, count it, 2-time EWC champion.
Absolutely amazing play throughout this entire event. Against all odds, Ulsan does it again.
Look, man, he cannot be denied, and what a run for it to be, and what a run it has been, man. I would just want to say shout outs to all the commentators, Mark, man, the boy MYK, Spag, Bubsy, Wu Kang, of course, Majin Obama, and my homie, my brother from another mother. It will always be Rip. It's always a pleasure, Brody. And with that, we're going to throw it to the stage to talk to our champion, Ulsan. It has been a pleasure. Thank you guys for tuning in, and let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, another time for your back-to-back EWC champion, Ulsan! Absolutely phenomenal. Ulsan, you've done it. You've officially made history. The first person to go back-to-back here at EWC. First, did you know coming into this that you will be able to accomplish this, and how does it feel now that you've officially done it?
일단 울산 선수 승리 축하드리고요. 정말 역사적인 순간입니다. 2연속 우승을 거머쥐시면서 정말 철권계의 역사를 이렇게 쓰게 되셨는데 이렇게까지 2연속 우승을 할 거라고 생각하셨는지 궁금합니다.
I never expect this. How I can imagine I win again. It's like,
I had the pleasure and the honor of being there last year when you won EWC 24. For you now, back-to-back champion, what's the difference between winning last year and winning again in 2025?
작년에 우승하셨을 때랑 또 올해 우승하셨을 때랑 어떻게 기분이 다른지 정말 궁금하거든요. 작년에도 우승하셨지 경험하셨지만 이번 우승은 또 남다르실 것 같은데 어떻게 다른지 궁금합니다.
일단은 올해 정말 시작이 좀 어려웠기 때문에 드래곤 오프도 너프도 좀 있었고 그랬는데 정말 증명하러 오고 싶었다라는 생각이 좀 많았는데 지금 할 수 있어서 정말 꿈만 같습니다. 네.
I mean, this year I had a rough start. I mean, there's a Dragunov nerf and I had a lot of difficulties. But that being said, I wanted to prove myself here in this stage, and I have done it. It's like a dream right here.
And prove yourself is exactly what you did, to say the absolute least. The last thing I want to ask is, can you please give a message to all of your fans here and all of your supporters at home?
Thank you who support me for everywhere. My team, my friends, my partner friends, and especially the King of Saudi Arabia for making this amazing, the biggest tournament in the world. Thank you. And I need to say, okay, last year I said my dopamine is, I forgot, but I'm still hungry. I just make legend myself, yeah.
Officially a legend. You know what? Let's back off. I need to see you raise that trophy one more time. Ladies and gentlemen, your back-to-back champion, Ulsan!
He's living the dream. Ladies and lads, he's done it again. Ulsan is your 2-time Esports World Cup champion. History has been made. The highest earning Tekken player of all time. He proved his ability in the short form game, being a game down multiple times, and then with the first to 5, but Ulsan has done it back to back. One last time, I'm joined by Bubsy, MYK, and Rukang to break it all down. Lads, you said it was going to be Ulsan, and boy, you were right.
Oh my God, congratulations to Ulsan for winning the Esports World Cup 2025. What an incredible game we just witnessed. I'm getting emotional here as well. It's incredible to see, and he was crying himself there, man. You see how much it means to him, right?
The scenes, man. Yeah, it's really, it's heart-wrenching, man. I felt the emotion there, everyone chanting his name. I'm still really, really speechless. I did not expect that.
Ulsan 축하해요. Wow, congratulations to Ulsan. Absolutely banger of a set, man. I don't even understand how he turns it up, man. The speed that he plays at and the sharpness and the fact that his hatchet kick just only got blocked once. One time.
We were looking at each other.
Grand final.
Remember, we were looking at each other like, why is no one blocking that move? And the one time he gets it blocked, 3 seconds later, he just does it again. He had so much confidence going into that game.
Absolutely.
It's the way he plays it. Like you said, the speed. He's always in your face at that range, and the threat of he does the running too so well. So you just don't want to duck.
And then there was one moment he was in his face, right? And then he's just like, what's your timing? What's your timing? Lohai does a forward 3, and right then he sidestepped right down forward 2. Just that kind of stuff is amazing.
Oh, there it is, man. Ulsan, he's done it again. And he's going to be walking very soon to that totem to mark his place in history. Once again, there he is. You can see, I'm sure his heart is racing at 100 miles per hour right now. Ulsan just seems to turn it up every single time when it comes to these massive occasions, when it comes to being in Saudi Arabia for the Esports World Cup. Ulsan, he's done it again. And let's not forget, man, when it was Game of Zayd back a couple years ago, man, he got second place there as well. Played very phenomenally. But he's got to pick his keys now, I believe, that he's going to put into his trophy. Now, what was that one that he picked? Mole Gold. Okay, that is someone that he highly, highly respects. There's another player. What did he pick there this time?
It's not Atif. CBM.
CBM.
Wow, he's putting his teammates in there.
His homies.
He's bringing his homies into the trophy.
Boys.
Okay, respect.
And the last one there, what is it going to be?
That one's split.
Let's have a look. Big smile on his face. More!
Let's go!
DNF boys,
God.
you love to see it, man. Normally people would want to bring the keys of the people that they really wanted to beat, some of their rivals, but what Ulsan is doing here is he is bringing his teammates with him to his trophy. That is absolutely beautiful scenes there from Ulsan. His first international tournament back in 2018, man, when he traveled with Lohai, and then how many years later, playing against him in the grand finals there on the biggest of stages, and taking it, like you said, NYK, in the most phenomenal way.
Yeah, absolutely incredible performance to Ulsan. It's just like he kept saying he wasn't confident going into EVO, going into even this tournament at EWC. I'm not sure about my character, Dragunov, there's all these things, but he just locked it in and turned it up.
I'm glad he stuck with the Dragunov. I feel like that's the thing that, may have been the downfall of some people. You believe in his character. And we've always said it, Spec, that you need to just just believe in your main. Just believe in it. Just go with it.
Believe in your main, man. Like, this is the mantra that we've been speaking for many years now. And I think even with all this talk of top 1, top 3, this, that, and the other, Ulsan has just shown that it doesn't matter, because, when it comes to Tekken, there are characters that suit your playstyle. And with how comprehensive and deep this game is, as long as you can use the tools that your character possesses in a really good way, the job can be done.
You're right, yeah. His fundamentals are something we need to speak about. He was so solid, his jab game, the way that he was moving, and at times he showed us that you don't always need to, be sidestepping and ducking. At one point, he just held back for 5 seconds, and it was so crazy to see, because then, Lohai wasn't sure what to do in that situation. So a masterclass in how to play Tekken.
All right, here we go. Ulsan is now walking towards the totem. You can see he's still celebrating. He's surrounded by the bodyguards as well. But yes, of course. And we should mention as well, by the way, that he's actually given his team a win there with 1,000 points, right? That's pushed him up to top 15. And that's a pretty significant amount of money. It's going to be around the $400,000 mark too. So it's not just Ulsan here winning money. It's for his team as well. DN Freaks, who have supported him for so many years.
Fist pumping.
I saw that.
No, but that's awesome. Resurrecting his fallen comrades to bring to his trophy. That is awesome.
We're heading to the totem. Here we go, ladies and lads. Ulsan to mark his place in history once again at the Esports World Cup. And there he is, meeting his Royal Highness. And of course, he's been given his key. Now he's going to be moving up to that totem to mark his place in history once again. You can see he's still breathing heavy. He can't quite believe it. He's living the dream. There he is. He walks up. And you know, this area we were there, Rukang, right, is heavily guarded, right? But here, there he is. He's earned his spot there. And he's going to elevate now and put that key into its position and mark his place in history. Ulsan, DN Freaks from South Korea.
Let's go, marking history right now.
There it is. And he's put it in. Ulsan, DN Freaks, Tekken 8 champion once again. He is a legend and the sky is the limit. He's still so young, but two-time back-to-back Esports World Cup champion. Ladies and lads, it's been an amazing 4 days of Tekken action here in Riyadh. Thank you so much to everyone who tuned in and to everyone that helped to make this happen. Congratulations once again to Ulsan for the back-to-back. History was made here in Riyadh. I've been your host, Bag, and this was Tekken 8 at the Esports World Cup 2025. We'll see you guys next time. Take care.